Pokemon Nuzlockes are a lot of fun. They're a challenge, and you usually use a lot of Pokemon that you normally wouldn't. Since you can only catch the first Pokemon you encounter in each area, you don't really have much of a choice in the matter. And I've been doing Pokemon Nuzlockes for a while, specifically the Hardcore Nuzlocke variant that sets your battle style to set, that restricts you from using any potions in battle, and also adds level caps so you can't get too strong. But I've also played a lot of Pokemon, so I always look for the next big challenge. What else can I add to this to make it a little bit more fun, unusual, and hopefully entertaining? Well, in this short video, you're going to see my attempt to beat every single Pokemon generation, all 9 of them, in a Hardcore Nuzlocke, with the added rule that I can only use one color per game. If you don't know, the Pokédex is broken up into 10 different colors, and orange isn't one of them, for some reason. And every Pokemon has to be one of these colors. So today, at the start of every single game, I will be randomly generating one of those colors, and that will be the only color of Pokemon that I can use until I either beat the game or I lose and I have to restart from the very beginning and generate a brand new color. These Nuzlockes are some of the most intense and stressful that I've ever played in my entire life, and I hope that you enjoy them. Let's start in Pokemon Fire Red. Our Pokemon Hardcore Nuzlocke Grand Challenge begins. We're only using one color per game, and our first color is purple. Now, if I lose, we'll respawn and get another color. That feels like a tough one to use. Now, if you look at the list of purple Pokemon, it's actually not bad. We get Starmie, Weezing, Gengar, Cloyster. We get Golbat in this game. Nidoking is good. Aerodactyl, that's sick. Even, you know what? Ditto could be genuinely quite useful here, actually. I could see Ditto doing, you know, something. If we can't get a starter of the color that has been chosen for us, then we're gonna randomly generate one. And our random starter for our purple rod of Fire Red is a Shelder. Okay, that's not bad. If it has any water-type moves, that's good for Brock. And here is Ben the Shelder. He's got 69 experience, but Ben has slayed the Charmander, so he's already doing amazing. I can catch a Rattata. I'm not allowed to evolve it. You know what's great about this as well is purple is my favorite color of all time as well. So to start this grand challenge off with purple, it just feels right to me. Now I'm just gonna weaken our Rattata a little bit here. No, he got a crit! Oh my god, I just failed the first encounter of the first run of the first attempt at the grand challenge. Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay, it was a crit. It was fine. All right, that was one of the few Pokemon that we're actually allowed to get in this game, and we just failed our encounter immediately, which is great. The great thing about Shelder, though, is that it learns Icicle Spear just in Fire Red Leaf Green, so this is gonna make taking on Brock so much more manageable. Guys, I was looking at the wrong route list. I thought there was no chance that we would encounter a Rattata here and it would only be Nidorans. Turns out, Rattata does actually spawn here. But that's okay, because now we're gonna get a Rattata. Now we have the Rattata that we failed. I don't get a Nidoran before Brock, which is incredibly unfortunate. It doesn't even have guts. The one thing that would make this rat really worthwhile doesn't even have guts. Brock will hopefully be a pretty easy matchup because we do have Icicle Spear. Ah, I misclicked! No! Okay, that's not bad. That's fine. That's only 4 points of damage. Okay. We have Icicle Spear, which does a decent chunk of damage, and I did edge Shelder so that it will level up to level 15 after we knock out the Geodude, because while we are using level caps, I can't go above the highest gym leader Pokemon before we start the battle. Once we're in the battle, it's then okay for me to level up and get a bit more power. And Supersonic, which, you know, that could be all right as well. Who knows? Icicle Spear, oh, it's doing a lot. Now, I am scared of Rock Tomb, because Rock Tomb will come down and it's going to lower my speed. So if he gets a... Oh, he went for Tackle. Oh, he went for Tackle again. Do we speed tie right now? I think we're speed tying right now. But there we go. We did indeed beat Brock. We've at least done that. That is a great start for Ben. If we are still alive, later on, we can come back and get the old Amber and get ourselves an Aerodactyl. And that will be amazing. Fortunately, now that we've beaten Brock, we have the opportunity, the wonderful opportunity, to finally catch ourselves a Nidoran male. Obviously, Nidoran is huge for a purple run. It's fantastic. It is not really amazing against Misty, I will say that. So I almost don't know if I want to evolve it before Misty or not. I feel like I should, but it's gonna make me weak to water, so that's really tough. Zubat is also purple, even though it looks really, really blue. It's great that we have a Zubat now, but it can't evolve until level 22. and Starmie is level 21. So really, it's not going to be doing a huge amount. Well, actually, it does learn Bite. So there is some potential there. I think Mega Punch and Mega Kick are going to be quite useful in the Misty fight, but the only way to learn those moves is to evolve. So I'm pretty much forced to evolve here. I think I probably die to one Water Pulse from Misty's Starmie. And this isn't even considering the Staryu. Oh my god, this is going to be a tough fight. Before we decide whether or not to go to the Nugget Bridge or to just fight Misty, we do have an Ekans that we can get here. Now, Ekans is really good. At level 20, it learns Glare, which is a guaranteed paralysis. At level 13, it learns Bite, which is super effective against Starmie, and can flinch. So this is absolutely massive. Slytherin is a lonely nature, it has Intimidates, and we're basically gonna have to rely on infinite amounts of luck here. Like, so much luck. I really want to get Secret Power, which means we have to go over the Nugget Bridge, which means we have to fight 7 million trainers without over-leveling over level 21, which means we have to really budget experience here. Now, we have to battle this camper. There's no way to get around battling this camper. It's a very important battle because we need to get Secret Power here because it is a strong physical move that we can teach to Shelder that we can use to fight the Staryu. This Misty fight is incredibly scary, but we do have a plan. The plan as it stands right now. We have edged Ben to just below level 22. He is holding a Persianberry and has shell armor, so he can't be critted. If he is confused by Staryu's Water Pulse, he will be cured of that. I also gave him Secret Power so he can fight Staryu. The rest of the plan will unfold in the battle. But honestly, I feel like we have a 30% chance of winning. But we'll see. First, Staryu outspeeds me, goes Water Pulse. It does 10 damage. It didn't confuse, thankfully. And Secret Power gets a paralysis first turn. Oh my god, it's a generational run, Ben. You've done such a good job here. That will let him go to level 22 in the fight, which is pretty good. He's gonna learn Aurora Beam, which is not that good, honestly, but you know, it's nice to have, I suppose. But now, the real challenge of the battle begins, because there's a Starmie here, and that pretty much ruins my entire team. So I'm sorry, Milo, and I love you, but you're gonna be a very wet rat now. If you could live one hit, that would be amazing. You can. You get confused. Okay. Okay, all I want you to do is just break through one time and just get a bit of chip damage. That's all. That's all. Okay. All right. You know what? That's not ideal, obviously. That's really less than ideal. But I'd rather you get confused than Ekans get confused because this is where the plan really comes together. See, we glare. First turn. Please don't get Water Pulse. Please don't get confused. Please don't get confused. Please don't get confused. Okay. We glare. It's paralyzed. And my Oranberry pops, which makes sure that this is not a 2-hit KO. It's now a 3-hit KO, and with Bite, I can outspeed. Now there's oh, we got the crit! We got the crit! We got the flinch! Yes! Let's go, Slytherin. Let's go! Yes, come on, finish it. Finish it. Oh, it's so close. Oh, we got the flinch again. We got the flinch again. She used a super potion. It's another crit! Oh my god, Slytherin, you were doing such a good job. Finish it off now. Finish up. Oh, it's so close. It's using cover. No, not like this. Not like this. Don't be doing this. Come on, please. Stop it. Stop it. Paralyze. Flinch. Paralyze. Flinch. There's another flinch! Let's go, Slytherin! And just like that, what seemed like an impossible task has been achieved. We have defeated Starmie, and we have defeated Misty with only purple Pokemon. Now, we did lose the first Pokemon of the Grand Challenge. It was, unfortunately, Milo, the Rattata, who valiantly sacrificed itself in battle. I'm sorry for your loss, Milo, but Ekans truly locked in then. I'm so proud of Ekans. And that opens the door for a couple of evolutions now. Now, that was a cracking victory, but this Team Rocket Grunt, this first guy, has something very important that we need. He gives us TM28, which is the wonderful, glorious Dig. The rival battle shouldn't be too bad here. I feel like we're appropriately leveled and we have decent enough power in our Pokemon. I have just missed Glare. Now, this is actually news to me. I didn't know that you could miss Glare in this game. Oh my god, it has a 25% chance to miss. If I had missed Glare against Starmie, oh, that would have been so bad. Oh my god, I didn't even know that was a thing that could happen. We would have lost on the spot immediately if we had missed Glare. Wow, okay. I did not realize that could happen. Kadabra's kind of scary. Oh, he went for Disable. He threw. Thank you, Kadabra. See, killing this thing is going to be so hard later on in the game. I might get swept off at Alakazam, and there might just be nothing I can do about it. That's terrifying. I don't know how I'm going to beat Alakazam later on. How am I going to beat Sabrina? Nah, we'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Now, I know it's not exactly going to be useful for the Lieutenant Surge gym, but having a Crobat this early on in the game, that is sick. That is incredibly useful. Later on, Crobat is going to be our _1 star. Now, I will admit, this strategy going into Lieutenant Surge, it's a lot more basic than the strategy going into the Misty fight. I just realized my Nidoking is adamant, which is actually really sick for a physical Nidoking. That's really good. So we're using a bit of a weird tactic going into this Lieutenant Surge fight, which is I'm not actually going to lead with my Nidoking. And there's a reason for this, and the reason is I don't want to be outsped by a Voltorb and have the Voltorb Sonic Boom me and do a ton of damage to me. Instead, I'm just going to kind of whittle him down a little bit here, maybe let him use his potion, and then I can switch later without any damage on my Nidoking, because the Nidoking is the most valuable player in this fight. Oh, you got a crit on me as well. Oh, wait, outspeed me. What? No. What? How did you? Ah! Oh, sorry. Oh my God. Sorry, I lost my cool a little bit there. Wow, I really did not expect. I don't know how that how I was outspeeding you every single turn except the last turn. So I thought all right, you know what? I literally did that so I could be less stressed, and look at what's happened now. I almost lost Ekans for no reason. Oh, that would have been so embarrassing. Now, another thing I was worried about in this fight is whether or not I was going to get staticked by the Pikachu there. We didn't, which is good. And the last thing that I'm worried about is double team. See, this could be a massive problem because I could still die to 7,002 quick attacks, assuming that I never land a hit. And really, all I have to do is cross my fingers and pray that this kills, which it does. Okay, Raichu, I see what you were trying to do there, Raichu. You didn't get it, but I see what you were trying to do there. The only way that you could have won there. Oh, but you know what? That's all good. And we do get our badge boost. The badge boost for this gym is a 10% speed boost. So I definitely outspeed the Voltorb now anyway. This is a very big part of the game, everyone, because a lot opens up to us once we get to Saladon. I was gonna say that one of the things that opens up to us now that we're in Saladon City is that we can catch a Grimer, because in this section, you can get Grimer. However, I did not realize that Grimer has a 1% chance of spawning if you fish with a Super Rod. Otherwise, it is guaranteed to be a Magikarp. And I thought, oh, all right, well, then I'll just surf. I'll just come back when I can surf. And you can get a coffin if you surf on the water. However, that is also a 1% chance to find, which I think is ludicrous and ridiculous. It's all right, because we can also expand our good Pokemon list by evolving Ben with a Water Stone. Bloody brilliant. Ben is now a very big boy. We're also going to grab ourselves an Eevee, which, thankfully enough, Espeon is purple. And this is fantastic news. Genuinely so important that we have a Psychic type. Oh my God, it's Timid Nature. It's actually Timid Nature as well, which is plus speed minus attack, which is really, really good for a special attacker like Espeon. Now we have a beautiful, gorgeous, timid Espeon, which might carry us quite heavily through this game. Now, Erica shouldn't be a challenge. In theory, Erica really shouldn't be a challenge for my Crobat. I am pretty sure Crobat should, in theory, be able to solo Erica's entire team, because Crobat is just such a fantastic Pokemon. Look it fly up in the sky. It's dodging stun spores. Maybe I should have given it a Cherry Berry. I should have given it a Cherry Berry, but it doesn't matter because we dodge anyway. Ooh, that was a bad mistake. I can't believe I didn't think about that. Of course he could get paralyzed in status. We're in the bloody grass type gym, you silly boy. Fortunately, I've never been punished even one time, so we should be okay. Tangela should also be absolutely obliterated in one shot. There it goes. Norris, the Crobat, is doing an absolutely fantastic job here so far. But the question is, can I one-shot a Vileplume? I couldn't one-shot Victory Bell, but can I one-shot a Vileplume? Does it have more defense or less defense? It has about the same. And now I'm paralyzed. It took 2 mons. It took almost all your entire team, but you finally got there, and then you've done 7 points of damage. I mean, that's really not that impressive, but we done it. Erica has been defeated as well. The biggest mistake of this entire run, and it is a really big mistake, is not playing Leaf Green, because without playing Leaf Green, we don't get Starmie. It's a version exclusive, and Starmie is so good. Water Psychic, it can learn Thunderbolt, it can learn Ice Beam. It's such a good Pokemon, and I can't get it because I'm playing Fire Red instead of Leaf Green like a fool, like an idiot. But I will say, actually, I feel like it was smart in a way, because if we weren't playing Fire Red, we wouldn't have gotten Ekans. We didn't get Ekans. Who knows if we even make it past Misty? So, you know, there's some ebbs and some flows. There's some ups and some downs. It's time to see if Giovanni here can put up any type of resistance against Ben, who is now a fantastic, magnificent Cloyster, who also has absolutely massive defenses, what Pulse is doing, honestly, not a lot. But you are confused, and truly, what can a Kangaskhan do? Oh, you use special moves, I see. But even that special move with my abysmal special defense is still doing absolutely 0 damage. And look at that, the writing on the wall. Ben has absolutely dominated Giovanni. Well done, Ben. I'm so proud of you, Ben. You've done such a good job. Now that we have the Sylph Scope, we can grab ourselves a Ghastly. And honestly, as good as Gengar is, I really don't know how much we're going to use this. It's cursed itself. Brilliant. Well, we got it. It is a little bit of a tough Pokemon to use, though, in Generation 3, because of this physical special split, which means that all Ghost-type moves and Poison-type moves, all of them, they're all physical. And Gengar's not the best physical attacker in the world. What nature is? It's Bashful Nature. I'm gonna be honest, I actually don't know what Bashful Nature does, but at the very least, it can maybe be like a Levitator. I actually think that this team slot will be taken up by Aerodactyl. So I know that we're going to use Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl is going to be super, super important. Although I'm not going to keep Arbok around, so maybe we'll just have it so we have a Ghost type. Like, having a Ghost type is always a good idea, right? So we have ourselves a Gengar. And Gengar could potentially be very useful in Elite Four. So we're going to teach Psychic to Espeon. Even though it learns it at level 47, we need Psychic for the Fuchsia Gym Badge. And also, I think the Sabrina fights, because Sabrina has a Venomoth, which is really weird. But we need Psychic because Psybeam, which it learns at level 36, is not strong enough to really be able to take care of all of Koga's Pokemon. Guys, I think Shiny Dratini kind of counts as purple in this game. Should we try and hunt for one? I'm not going to do that. That would be insane. The Rain Dance TM is kind of massive for 2 of the gym battles that we're going to do. For the last 2 gym battles, this could be a massive savior. This could enable our starter, the wonderful Cloyster, to sweep both gym battles straight up. So we're at level 40 to fight Koga. The level cap for Koga is 43, but I can't go at level 43 because Sabrina's level cap is 43, which is weird, and I don't know why they did it like that. So I'm basically under level going into this. But because we taught Psychic to Espeon, in theory, we should be able to one-shot every single one of his Pokemon because Espeon is so powerful, so good, so fantastic, and of all the purple Pokemon, might be the strongest and best and most impressive. There goes the Muck, and I believe that is the bulkiest Pokemon that Koga has on his team on the specially defensive side. I'm gonna be honest, I calced the Muck, I didn't calc the Weezin. I didn't even consider the fact that Weezin is a higher level than Muck. I thought the Muck was the highest one. But we got a crit anyway, so it doesn't matter. And folks, if you're using purple Pokemon, that is how you take down Koga. And what's fantastic about beating Koga means we can use Surf in the overworld, which means I don't even need to battle Sabrina or do Self-Co in order to get to Cinnabar Island. We can just go there right now. They had open world Pokemon games before you even realized it. Now we can get the final member. Oh, wait, not the Dome one. No, I didn't want the Dome one. I misclicked. I meant to do the old Amber. I'm so dumb. I have this disgusting Kabuto. This disgusting not purple Kabuto in its disgusting non-purpleness, which I hate. Now, we actually get the proper Aerodactyl, which, by the way, Aerodactyl does not look purple whatsoever on... That is the greatest thing I've ever seen. Aerodactyl is indeed purple, even though it looks really, really gray to me. I don't know, but it counts and it is usable. This is our amazing Aerodactyl, which looks... it looks really gray. I know the purple is on the wings, but I mean, come on, that's a great Pokemon there. It is Impish Nature, which is, I think, plus a defense nature, which is not ideal, honestly. Oh, it's plus defense minus special attack. So actually, that's quite usable. That's very good. Ideally, that's the last Pokemon we have to catch in this entire run. Oh, we didn't even catch it as well. Now we're back in the Rock Tunnel because I need to get this kid to teach me Rock Slide. And he can only do it once. In the entire game, he can do it once. And I'm using my one time. I'm using my one freaking time to ask you, if you haven't already, subscribe, please. I'm using my one time. But now that we have Rock Slides, we can do a lot more damage. And it's ridiculous that Aerodactyl does not learn Rock Slide naturally, by the way. It's time for Aerodactyl to prove its worth as part of the new purple squad. The purple guys. Any Five Nights at Freddy's enjoyers out there? Because we are the purple guys. Rock Slide into Pidgeot immediately kills it. Wait. Hold on. Am I stupid or does Aerodactyl just sweep this entire team? Because Fly's definitely going to kill Execute. You have an Alakazam, but I outspeed you and Rock Slide one-shots you. You come in with Gyarados, but I know for a fact that this Gyarados doesn't actually have any water type moves right now for some reason. Some stupid reason. I don't know why. So it goes for Bite, does negligible negligible damage. I hit it with an ancient power. It goes down. I get all the boosts. Charizard comes in. I'm stabbed quad effective ancient power and it's dead now. Oh my, Aerodactyl, guys. Aerodactyl is quite a good Pokemon. Guys, you know Lapras' shiny is technically purple. So if it's shiny, I guess we could use it. 1 in 8,192 and bam. Oh, we didn't get it. I can't believe it was basically like 50-50 odds and we didn't get it. That's tough. Now, Giovanni, I've also come readily prepared for your fight as well. All I need you to do is not poison me with Poison Sting right now. He went for Fury Attack. It's doing 3 points of damage per hit. Oh, that is pathetic. Unfortunately for you, Giovanni, you're not going to be able to do much anymore. This Rain Dance Cloyster, genuinely so good. So strong. Absolutely nothing is taking a hit from it. And the reason why they're not taking a hit is because they're not the greatest color in the world. Purple, obviously. Did you fake me out so that you could stall my rain? Giovanni, that was incredibly cruel and unusual. I mean, it was pointless, but I respect the strategy at least. Now that that's over with, we have an appointment with Sabrina, who originally I was very scared of. I was like, oh, how am I gonna kill Sabrina? I'm terrified and shaking in my little booties that I wear constantly. I have massive Wellington boots that I wear in my house all the time. And I don't know how I'm gonna do it. How are we gonna beat Sabrina? It's gonna be impossible. Let me show you how good this Espeon. Oh, I forgot to edge it. Oh, I should have edged it. Oh no. Now, in theory, if I've done this correctly, Brian should easily annihilate every single Pokemon on this team, barring the Alakazam, who it will annihilate in 2 turns instead of just 1. Because, as it turns out, Espeon is an incredibly strong Pokemon. Even Mr. Mime can't stand up to the power of Espeon with Shadow Ball. And even though it has Recover and Calm Mind, I just don't see how this Alakazam's gonna... Oh, look at you living on 1! Oh my god, I was that close to a one-shot. Are you joking? Listen, you can use all the potions that you like. You can use all the calm minds that you like. You don't outspeed me, buddy. And then boom, we have quick... Oh, I was gonna... Okay, I thought you only had 1 potion. It's a little awkward that you used another one. Boom! Shadow Ball. Wrap it up. This thing is done. Look at that. Look at that. If I had edged the Espeon, I would have one-shot it too. Oh, I should have edged. Always edge. Make this be a reminder to always edge. Now, there are more Pokemon that we could catch in this because we could get Weezing and we could get Ditto from the Pokemon Mansion, from other places. I don't think that we necessarily need them, but I'm going to put a repel on so that if something dies and something terrible happens, we can come back later to grab it. It is officially Blaine time, and he has 4 Pokemon. 1 is a Growlithe. He leads with a Growlithe, and my tactic for this is basically the same tactic I have for the Giovanni fight later on, which is to hit up Rain Dance, dodge the Fire Blast. That was actually part of the plan, was to dodge the Fire Blast. And then you surf, and to switch things up a little bit, I'm gonna use Surf. And just like that, Blaine the Fire-type Master has been taken down by 1 seashell. I love Ben so much. Genuinely, it's been so fantastic that we got Ben as our random starter here. It's so sick. We're wasting no time. We're going directly into the final gym here. And Giovanni, for the final time, and I'm so sorry to have to do this to you once again because I've been doing it so many times. I honestly don't think I even need to Rain Dance. I forgot to heal my serves! Oh no! Okay, I'm going to Rain Dance because I think that I need to Rain Dance for the power boost because now I'm scared. He's scary-faced. Oh my god, I am scared. Wait, if I can't outspeed the rest of the Pokemon, then this is fine. All I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna switch out and switch back in. And then I'll outspeed again. He used Scary Face. He used Scary Face again. So the Generation 3 AI really prioritizes being faster than the opponent. So much so that it will do absolutely nothing except use Scary Face. Oh, until it earthquakes, I guess. All right, I mean, sure, that's fine. All right, my strategy has gone out the window, and I'm going to instead use Giga Drain with Gengar. And I think I'll just continue to use Giga Drain with Gengar until something tells me to not use Giga Drain. We have a Nidoqueen here. That's probably a sign not to use Giga Drain. I miss Hypnosis, and it uses poison sting. Dude, that's two damage. That's 1 damage. You're so pathetic, Giovanni. Oh my god. And now we've gotten back into Cloister. We're back to the original plan, which is to just use the super effective button. Oh my god, I forgot. He has a Rhyhorn. The documentation I was looking at was like, yeah, he has a Rhydon. And I remember him having a Rhydon in Generation 1. He has a Rhyhorn in this game. This guy sucks. No wonder he had to disband his team. He's so pathetic. And that right there is the last gym badge. Now we have the last rival battle before the Elite Four, in which, once again, can I just say, absolutely fantastic job that Ben has been doing so far. But once again, Ben is going to be a massive MVP here, as it just absolutely slaughters Pokemon after Pokemon. He has a full team, but why has he not used a Leaf Stone yet? Like, what are we doing with an Execute at this point in the game? We've got all the gym badges. I mean, let's be serious. As soon as Alakazam comes in, we can just go onto our wonderful Brian. Ooh, you get a nice little special defense drop. But Shadow Ball should, in theory, one-shot here. Beautiful. We do absolutely have to switch on Gyarados, though. I really am being a little bit risky with some of these switches. I really can't afford to lose Gengar because I need it for Lorelei. But now that the Charizard's in, I'm really not that worried. Look at them. They're obsessed with Scary Face. Absolutely obsessed. We're just making faces. Like, oh, you're faster than me. You're Flamethrower. Oh, it's so scary. Oh, wait, he burned me. Okay, that's really bad. That actually, he outspeeds me and he burned me. That's pretty... Yeah, oh, that's really bad, actually. I got the Omni Boost. We're fine. Never mind. Oh, my God. He still outsped me. Oh, have I just thrown? Oh, if he crit me there, I would have been the massive throw. Oh, I did not need to risk that. I should have swapped. Oh, that was risky. And I just say, I've been so impressed with purple Pokemon throughout this game. When I was looking at the amount of Pokemon we could get, I was thinking, yeah, they're good. But are they good enough? And the answer is maybe, because I haven't finished the game yet. It could be no, potentially. Now we are at the final battles. The final 5 battles that will prove whether or not purple can dominate the Pokemon region of Kanto. And just like that, our purple gang has made it to the Elite Four. We have plans on plans of how to deal with everyone, I think. Actually, it's mostly just the first 3 trainers, but you know, we can wing it after that. I'm sure it'll probably be fine. And Lorelei is a little bit of a tough one, but I think that Gengar can do some fantastic work here. She leads with a Dugong. Now, Thunderbolt won't kill this Dugong, but it'll get pretty close. That's pretty freaking close. And you can set up the hail all you want. I didn't think you were going to do that, actually. But you can set up the hail all you want. My Gengar has leftovers. And we have the backup Giga Drain to finish some Pokemon off if we feel like we really need it. And also, for some strange reason, I don't know why this is, Lorelei's Slowbro doesn't have a Psychic-type move. So I get my health back every single turn. You're not doing any additional damage. The Dugong goes down to the Thunderbolt here. Be'lakor has started the Elite Four off amazingly. Now, this is a Hardcore Nuzlocke, so we have set level caps. We can't switch between Pokemon. And this Slowbro is a little bit threatening, but it's also getting pelted by the hail, which I think actually puts it in range to die by Thunderbolt because of the hail. Oh, wait, is it going to die to the hail now? I think it is. Now, Yawning is quite annoying. I originally had a Chesto Berry on the Gengar as well, so it would wake up if I got put to sleep. So this is actually pretty tough, because it's going to die now, and I'm going to fall asleep next turn unless I switch. And the Lapras came out as well. I'm going to risk going into Ben here. Oh, the Confuse Ray. Okay, this is great. The worst thing it could have done there is crit Surfed, which would have done a lot of damage because my special defense on Cloyster is incredibly bad. But now I can go back into Be'lakor. Here comes the Surf. Okay, yeah, here it comes. But I have pretty good special defense. Not that great, actually. Not as good as I thought it was. But at least I can Giga Drain and get the majority of my health back here with a super effective Giga Drain. Boom. We're basically back up to full. And now you Confuse Ray. Why do you do this? Why do you play the game in such a way? Now I've got to risk the T-Bolt with Be'lakor here. And he hurts himself in confusion. And we get hit with the Surf. If this crits, it's going to be bad news. Oh, no! It's bad news! Okay. All right. Things have just gone horribly wrong. Horribly, terribly wrong. So we have to risk Brian coming in, who might now get frozen. Oh, that would have been really bad. And now we have to try and Calm Mind. And this is not great because I'm confused again. Oh my God, this Lapras is the bane of my existence. At least I'm more resistant against special attacks now. I'm going to try and kill this Lapras. I hit myself in confusion again. Oh, no. No, not like this. If I got paralyzed by that, oh, this is so bad. Okay, a crit now kills me, I think. So now that all of that happened, the confusion hit myself, the crit and the confusion hit myself again, I think I might have to sack Nidoking. I'm not going to even think about risking Espeon for a single second because we insta-lose if that happens. But we go into James. James gets the poison. This could be massive, actually, because we have Thunderbolt on James, which we brought for just such an occasion. It doesn't do enough, but it does enough to where the poison can finish it off. It just needs to live this. It just needs to live an Ice Beam. Just live an Ice Beam, James. Just live an... Yes! Yes, huge! Oh my god. Oh my god, James. You absolute legend. Oh, wait, he has a Citrus Berry. Ooh, the poison's not going to kill it now, and I think they full restore here. No, they don't! The Lapras goes down. Wow, Lorelei, you suck. I hate you. But it's not over yet because you still have a Cloyster to come in. Okay, according to my calculations, every possible damage roll from Thunderbolt should kill Cloyster. And it is just exactly that. It is 100% is the lowest roll that it can get. So James, good job, mate. Ben comes in on the Jinx. It quad resists Ice Punch. It tries to go for the lovely kiss and misses, and then we can wrap it up with a Surf. Okay, we were steering all over the place. The line was all over the place, but we eventually did finally win. Oh, wow. That was a tough one. That was a really hard fight. And now for another really hard fight. Yeah, that's right. Next up is Bruno. Now, Bruno is a big muscled man, and we do have to think very strategically on how to take down Bruno, because if we let him get away with his fighting type moves, we could be in a terrible position. Now, fortunately, there are ways around his strong fighting type physique. If you target his special defense with super effective psychic type moves, then we should be able to do some really good damage. But again, we do have to be careful because Bruno is a veteran of rigorous training in battles. And if we let up for just 1 second, then we could regret it massively. Now, we're going to go into this battle hoping that we can do our best. And maybe we will be able to. But it all comes down to, oh, we won. Oh, okay. I mean, that's chill too, I guess. That's fine. Now, Agatha is another veteran of long, hard, and rigorous battles. And she uses a plethora of strong poison and ghost types. Now, these types can do all sorts of... Is this joke still funny? Like, I don't think I should keep this going for another battle. We're going to one-shot all of our Pokemon, basically, is what's going to happen here. Brian is just absolutely fantastic. There's really no reason to pretend like it's going to be anything other than just do it. Keep the joke. Okay. Agatha is really, really strong. She might have poison in my tea. She's the kind of old lady that might have killed her husband back in the day. Who knows? But I know one thing. She has a lot of ghost types. Maybe she did kill someone. Maybe she's killed multiple people. Wow, she has 3 of these guys. Okay. And then last but not least, her ace, Haunter, at level 53, is going to put up no challenge. It's dead, and we've won. I'm not at all confident in this strategy going into the Lance fight, but someone in chat did just say, doesn't Cloyster just sweep? And while I don't know if that's necessarily true, I think it would be really funny if it was. So we're going to try it and see if we can. So Lance starts with a Gyarados. He does this intimidating thing. He's really scary. Rah, rah, rah. I don't know how much Ice Beam does to Gyarados. Over half, maybe? Ooh, it's like maybe gonna kill next turn, but probably not. It's a roll, it looks like. It would be really cool if it did kill, though. Yes, it does! Oh my god, I think we got a high roll there. Let's go, Ben! Now, Aerodactyl comes in, and Aerodactyl is definitely the scariest thing here. Cloyster has this really cool thing where it has shell armor, so I cannot be critical hitted at all. And I know the Ancient Power won't kill me when it gets used. So it's going to do that much damage. I get the Surf off, and it dies immediately. There was 0% chance that I was going to get critted there. Even if I did get critted, it wouldn't have killed. Now, Dragonair comes in, and this is where the fun begins, because now we can click Ice Beam, and we can click Ice Beam, and we can click Ice Beam, and even though Lance has a big, scary, imposing, terrifying Dragonite, it turns out that Lance is also really bad at training Pokemon, because Lance's Dragonite is Sassy nature, and Sassy drops your speed. So even though Dragonite naturally outspeeds Cloyster, the nature that this Dragonite has makes it slower than me. What a stupid idiot. And with that, we face against the champion. And he says he's the strongest person in the world. But this idiot, he has a Hardy Nature Pidgeot. Hardy Nature doesn't increase your speed, you fool. But I think Ice Beam one-shots it to start the battle. Oh, what a sick start to the battle there. Absolutely sick. Now, that should bring in his Executor. All right, now, what? Why did you should... I mean, I know I have ice moves, but why didn't you go into Exec? Well, there goes Rhydon, folks. In a hard-hitting battle of Cloyster versus Rhydon, we barely come out on top. I don't know why he did that. But now Executor comes in, we can go into our wonderful Crobats to absolutely suck up any kind of Giga Drain with no problems whatsoever. And a couple of wing attacks should take it out. He didn't set up a light screen, which I'm glad, because that could have been a problem. He also didn't sleep powder me, which is the best case scenario here. And there goes Executor. Oh, there's the Alakazam. Okay, dude. Okay, yeah, look at you, big and strong with your Alakazam. Wow, must be nice, honestly. But you're gonna go for a Psychic, and as long as you don't drop my special defense here, which he didn't, thankfully enough, Brian can come in and fire off a Shadow Ball, which I don't think it'll one-shot. I'm wrong. I critted! Purple Pokemon on top, folks. Now Gyarados comes in. Now Gyarados is... I will be the first to say, a little bit annoying. I'm just going to run Psychic. It can go for Thrash, and it would hurt quite a lot, but he goes for Dragon Rage instead. Because as everyone in the Elite Four knows, Dragon Rage is one of the best moves in the game. And you could really tell because 3 Pokemon in the Elite Four have Dragon Rage, a move that does 40 damage. You can tell they really deserve their space up here. And last but not least, there is the mighty and imposing Charizard. And I have come prepared for you, Charizard, haven't I? He launches his Fire Blast, but I resist it. And even if I were to be burned on that turn, I came packing a Lumberry, so that even if I was burned, I could still cure that, outspeed next turn, and finish it off with Ancient Power. Boom. We just beat Pokemon Fire Red with only purple Pokemon. And this is just the start of this massive grand challenge. Next, we need to go to Johto. So Generation 1 is completed, and purple is now forever off the board, which means no more Mewtwo's for me. Let's see what we get in Generation 2. Welcome to Generation 2. This is Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. We're doing every single region, so this counts. And today we choose what our color will be to begin Pokemon Heart Gold. Brown? All right, listen, brown is a really, really good color. It's actually one of the most populous colors. It's very solid. We love brown. And our random brown starter, since none of the Johto starters are brown, is Kangaskhan. That's really cute. I'm a big fan. I've never used the Kangaskhan in a Nuzlocke before, I don't think. Right, Kangaskhan. I feel like it was probably the best starter we could have gotten. Our rival's gonna have Chikorita, which honestly, it's neither here nor there. But Comet Punch is gonna... Oh, wow. Comet Punch does not do that much damage. Although, it can hit up to 5 times. It hit 3 times. Okay, not ideal. But it can hit up to 5 times. Oh, that felt quite mean, actually. Basically, what just happened there is a massive Kangaskhan has just looked at this tiny Chikorita, and the Chikorita didn't even attack once. It used a growl. So basically, the Kangaskhan's been like... Gah! 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 And the Chikorita went, ah! And the Kangaskhan stopped for a second and thought, ooh, maybe I should punch a little bit less hard. Gah! 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 Yeah, 5 hits. Okay, we won. I do feel somewhat responsible and somewhat bad about that. My goal is to get through this run without a single loss. There's loads of brown Pokemon to use. They've got a massive variety of types. Truly, if there's any run I should be able to win easily, wink, it should be this one, he says, before the thing occurs, before the event happens, before that one battle. And now it's time to get some encounters. We have, Sentret. Now, obviously, this is brown. And quite frankly, a Sentret should be incredibly easy to catch. And I do love Furret so much. So I'm excited to use a Furret. I've always been a massive Furret fan. For like 9 years, I've been the biggest Furret fan. I've just failed to catch a Pidgey. I used all my Pokeballs on the Pidgey and it didn't catch. So not only have I failed to catch the Pidgey, I've just failed the encounter for this area too. God's sake, man. You're a Pidgey. You're supposed to be so easy to catch. No one has ever failed a Pidgey capture before. This is so embarrassing. Fortunately, we found Pidgey in a second area, so we have another chance to catch this bloody stupid bird. And see how easy that was. First Bloody Ball, and we've done it. This is so weird to me because this looks like a gray Pokemon. And gray is a Pokedex classification, but it's classified as brown, which I don't really understand that. I'm not going to question it, but I don't understand it. And with that, it is already time for the first gym. Now, the question is, can Geodude solo this entire first gym? Now, he's only got 2 Pokemon, so... Oh, speaking of gym, that's what he's called. I should Rock Polish to outspeed. That's what I should do. All right, never mind. Okay. I guess we just critted it. That is the end of you, unfortunately. But now the real challenge begins. Dude, Geodude is incredible against the first gym. Oh my god, This is crap. Okay, well, there we go. The first gym has been dominated. Geodude has one-shot both birds. Faulkner, I am so sorry. That was quite rude of me. That was perhaps a little bit too much. Now, this man wants to give me an egg. And quite frankly, I'm not usually into taking eggs from strangers, but this is a special exception. Unfortunately, there is no brown on this egg, which is a little bit strange because usually in the UK, when you get eggs, the eggs are brown, which I always thought that was weird. When I went to America and all the eggs are like pure bright white, I was like, oh, that's strange. Is it like a country thing? Because usually when I see eggs in the UK, they're all brown, and then your eggs are all bright white. Just an interesting little tidbit. Spearow is such an underrated bird Pokemon. Everyone talks about Pidgey all the time. Oh, Pidgey this, Pidgey that. Pidgeot's so fantastic. Pidgeot's so cool and handsome and got Mega Evolution and all that. But no one ever thinks about Spearow. And it makes me sad because Spearow is genuinely quite good. And apparently everything's hard to catch in this. I'm just realizing that I am so aggressively weak to fighting types. It's okay. I'll simply punch him until he's dead. Please hit 5 times. Oh, I hit 2 times. Oh, he's focusing. Oh no, if I miss. All right, if I miss, this will absolutely be the end of King's. Please hit more. Just don't low roll. Just don't low roll. Woo! All right, crit definitely would have killed me there. Now, can my team of Mother Dearest, 2 birds, a stone, and an actual real-life pet defeat Bugsy? Oh, I didn't realize that Sentret evolved at level 15. That's so early on. Yes! One of the greatest Pokemon of all time, and it's not even close. Now, Scyther is the only strong Pokemon on Bugsy's team. It's not even close. There's a Metaport and a Kakuna. What's he doing with those? I have no idea. I have Fake Out now, and that is incredibly good to use against Scyther. Now, you can't U-turn. You're getting smacked in the face by Comet Punches. Honestly, if we get 5 here. Oh, he's got a bloody Orange Berry? Citrus Berry? We get 2 times, and he's Focus Energy up. A crit U-turn, honestly, it probably wouldn't kill. Oh, okay, a crit U-turn might kill now. Gonna pull a quick switch out. A tactical switch. Predicting the U-turn so we can tank it. Nice work, Jim. I'm glad we didn't stay in there, because with a defense drop, that would have done way too much damage. 1 point of damage. Speaking of way too much, Metapod, you're gonna need to slow down there, buddy. Jim continuing his streak of one-shotting every single gym leader Pokemon he sees. Wait, is Jim just the GOAT? Jim has single-handedly one-shotted every single gym leader Pokemon in this entire run so far. I am incredibly impressed with Jim's performance here. Just, oh my, wow, that, just incredible. Every single gym Pokemon has been killed by Jim. Oh, guys, I completely forgot there's a rival fight here. I walked into this willy and nilly. And frankly, I deserve whatever comes to me now. Oh, actually, now we get to show off the cool thing that Mitch has. See, one of Mitch's abilities is Scrappy. And I flipped a coin on which ability to give to Mitch, and it came up Scrappy. So we can just punch this ghost to death. Unfortunately, Kangaskhan is incapable of taking down a Bayleaf. Wow, you Reflect? Okay, so Bayleaf's moveset is Reflect, Poison Powder, Synthesis. I need a crit. Oh, no, we are not doing much damage. And you're landing poison powders? Oh, no. And you can heal yourself? Oh, this is really bad. I need to stall off this Reflect. And it's just using Synthesis. If it poisons my entire team, then it's not good. And Box is doing absolutely 0 damage. And it has Stab Razor Leaf too, so I can't use Jim in this fight. Bayleaf is honestly a massive tank. Just don't. Oh my god, it has Synthesis and Reflect. This is so annoying. If I lose to this, it would be so embarrassing. Aurelius without Reflect should do good damage. Oh, it does half. It does half. Yes. Don't worry, Brian. You can take care of this. Just finish it off now. No, the crit! Brian's dead! No! Oh, the high crit ratio move got me. Oh no, that's really bad. It's all right. We have another flying type here. And this one has a special flying move. And it does nothing. Oh my god, it did no damage. It did like no damage. I don't even think another one can kill. But Joe, I need you to do a little bit more, please. I should have evolved you before this fight, but I totally forgot there was a fight here. He's on 1 health. He's on 1. Come on, it's on 1 health. Come on, Pidgeot. Oh, we have quick attack. Yes. Yes, finish it. Finish it off. Finish it off. Yes. Okay, that was genuinely terrifying. There was a real chance that Bayleaf could have potentially swept my entire team. Can't help but notice the Farfetch'd here is brown. And I could use some more brown Pokemon, especially after the loss that we just had. So I'd like to steal this from you, please. So we found a Drowsy, but it's yellow. But I also know that Abra spawns here. And you might think, oh, but Abra is also yellow. And you'd be right. It's actually the Pokedex that's wrong. It says that it's brown, when it definitely should be yellow. Before I get my next encounter, I need to take a snappy. We're looking good, guys. We're looking really good. This encounter, this route, should be 100% chance chance for Abra because it's the only brown Pokemon that I haven't already caught. Here is a 1 Abra encounter, I think, in the entire game that I can get because I fumbled the other one on the other route, but I'm not going to talk about that. It's fine. I have a fastball that works better on faster Pokemon. If there's any ball that Abra should stay in, it's this one. Come on, Abra. Stay in the bloody ball, please. No! All right. We now don't have an answer for Chuck, which is really bad. Now, unfortunately, this might be the first gym that Jim can't handle by himself. Because she leads with Clefairy, and quite frankly, I just think it's too risky to put anything other than Mitch in the front slot, because we got Fake Out. We could potentially follow up with a Headbutt here and just take it out. Boom, Clefairy's done. And if we can outspeed and get some good Headbutts off here, maybe even some flinches, then it's massive for us. No flinch. Stomp comes through. Doesn't do a huge amount, though. We win this fight 1 versus 1, but Miltank can heal. And if Miltank starts healing, then we might lose the 1v1. Just don't heal. Just don't heal this turn. Just don't heal this. All right. Yeah, I thought you might. I mean, 1 flinch would basically change the game. Yep, you're healing it again. Okay. Yeah, that's not ideal. Not ideal at all. Just a couple of flinches could really turn this battle around. It's a 30% chance, Headbutt. Did you forget? There we go. Boom. Just 1 more. Just give me 1 more. 1 more. 1 more. 1 more. 1 more. Oh, tough scenes. But still, just give me 1 more. Just give me 1 more flinch. Just give me 1 more flinch. Oh my god. Okay. All right. This might be risky, but we're going to go into Pidgeotto here on the stomp. Please don't do more than half. Oh, that does a lot of damage. And now we're going to bait the rollout, and we're going to... Oh my god, you stomped again? Okay, we got 1 sand attack off. So you can now potentially miss. Now we go into Jim, who has the Quick Claw, so could potentially outspeed here. As you go for the rollout and you lock yourself into rollout with a chance to miss, and we go for Magnitude. These rollouts, they shouldn't do much. They're not doing much at all. We get Magnitude 8. You now can't heal yourself. You're locked into rollout for 5 turns. Okay, you're starting to do some damage here. Magnitude 7 does less damage. Oh, it's not good. Wait, we just need 1 more like that. 1 more. The miss. The Magnitude 7. He's done it. He's done it. Oh my god, Jim. Oh my god, what a hero. What an absolute... Shit. I don't know what to say. This Geodude has absolutely carried us on her shoulders. What an absolute legend. The combination of moves there. Oh, sublime. And Jim has still knocked out every major gym leader. Wow, I've never been so impressed with the Geodude in all of my days. But this has been really fantastic and tremendous. Now, I lied about the Abra thing. We can get another Abra. It is possible. We just need 200 coins from Voltorb Flip. Now, I actually don't know how to play Voltorb Flip, so this will be a learning experience for all of us. Now, Voltorb Flip's really easy if you know what you're doing, which, of course, I absolutely know what I'm doing. That's why. Boom, I got 1 coin. Just watch and learn how to play this video game. It's really easy. Honestly, kind of killing it right now. Look at me go. Oh, okay, never mind. I got 0 coins. Guys, we have enough for Abra. We did it. We have 224 coins. But maybe we should keep going. Maybe we should gamble it all. Maybe we should... I'm not going to do that, guys. I'm not a gambling type of person, okay? I just want my freaking Abra. That's all I want. Just give me my Abra, and then I'll be on my... I need more... Wait, I need more coins. Wait, I thought I had enough coins. Oh, they gave me 1. Yes! I hope it's modest. It's lonely. Don't worry. You'll never be lonely ever again. Can we do the bug catching contest for Pinsir? Nope, we can't. Okay, never mind. If I can catch Sudowoodo, this will be great. Because I actually love Sudowoodo. But Sudowoodo could also potentially kill my Kangaskhan. So we don't want to be too risky about this. I say staring down this Sudowoodo and... fantastic, gorgeous, weird eyes. Oh my god, it has low kick. Oh, okay, that's not good. That is not good at all. We don't like to see that. All right, looking at my team, looking at the Sudowoodo, we're gonna have to run. At least it's slow, so I can run away from it. And for some reason, running away from it just makes it disappear. We can't get a Sudowoodo, but we do have a chance to find a Growlithe and a Stantler, which wouldn't be as ideal. But since we already have Pidgey, we can avoid that and try instead to find a Growlithe. All right, instead we get a Stantler. Instead of my favorite Pokemon evolution line of all time, we get a Stantler. And you know what? That's okay, because Stantler is really good. It doesn't have Intimidate, which, you know, it would have been sick and fantastic and amazing, but it does have the normal typing, which we have been sorely lacking in so far. There we go. We got ourselves a Stantler, and no one is more excited for this than myself. I have been waiting for this for many hours. Now, I underestimated my rival last time, but I shan't do that ever again. Although, I will say, Bayleaf is very good against me. And there's the bloody Bayleaf now. Now, how many flinches can I get with Headbutt? Oh my god, that's a 2-hit KO? What a glorious day! Look at this, go on, Mitch! Oh, all right, well, close. Pretty close. Good job, man. That went so much better than last time. All right, I seem to have misclicked and sent in Geodude against Magnemite. Now, I don't know if you have a Steel-type move. You don't have a Steel-type move, but you do have Sonic Boom. As long as I don't hit myself... Okay, all right, okay. Now, as long as I don't hit myself 2 times in a row we should be fine. That's a magnitude 4, but it's quite effective. Does it still kill? Ah, it's so pathetic. That's so pathetic. Fortunately enough, though, we do have a box to wrap it up. Jim's finally evolving just before the Morty fight. Ah, he's going to carry us through that as well. He's not. I'm just going to say it right now. He is absolutely not going to carry us. I know who's going to carry us. It's not Jim. All right, Morty, I really, really need you to not curse me, because if you curse me, I'm going to start losing health very rapidly, and I don't want that whatsoever. Now, thanks to Scrappy, I can use Fake Out on Ghastly, and while it won't one-shot it, it'll get really, really close. And that's fine. You can use your hyper potions. That's actually what I wanted you to do. I wanted you to use your hyper potions so I could one-shot you in the next one. And we get the level up in battle, which is okay. I know we're doing a Hardcore Nuzlocke, but it's totally fine to get the level up in the gym battle. We use... Oh my god, wait. I just one-shot Haunter as well? Oh, hold on. Mitch, are you the GOAT? Because you might actually be. We're trying to figure it out. Can we get the flinch here? Can we get the flinch? Can we get the flinch? No flinch. But we do dodge the hypnosis. And there's always another chance. Can we get the flinch this time? No, mean look. Oh, Morty. Morty, you silly, silly boy. I'm not trapped in here with you. So you're trapped in here with me, you absolute moron. What did you do that for? What a stupid idiot. Morty, that was so horrifically, aggressively free. I might have to file a complaint with the Gym Leaders Ethics Association, because I honestly think you threw that match. And I think that might be an arrestable or at least impeachable offense. Can you impeach a gym leader? I'm going to impeach you. You know, I was really hoping from Route 38 to get a Pokemon like Patterrz, or at least like Farfetch or something like that. However, I remembered one of the rules of this playthrough is I can catch a Pokemon if it eventually evolves into the color I'm supposed to be using, even if it doesn't start with it, as long as I don't use the wrong colored Pokemon. So Raticate technically is totally usable. And I forgot to catch a Raticate in many of the other routes, and I am now paying for it by having to catch it in Route 38, where I could have gotten a Taurus, where I could have gotten a Farfetch. You know, it would have been cool and fun. But instead, we get the rat. And the rat's back. So now we have Gur the Raticate. Oh no, he's in the dead box. He shouldn't be there. No, he died in Fire Red. He didn't die in this game. At least not yet. I was doing a lot of theory crafting about how this battle is going to go. And in theory, it sounds really easy. You grab your Kadabra, you give it the choice specs, and you click Psybeam and you win. But it's not that easy, because Poliwrath will always survive Psybeam. Now, I could give my Kadabra a Cherry Berry, because it's most likely going to Body Slam me. And if I get paralyzed, I can cure it with the Cherry Berry. That would be amazing too. But unfortunately, that doesn't work either, because if I get critted, I lose Kadabra, one of the strongest Pokemon that we can get. So I had to come to a conclusion that I found quite sad, is that while, yes, we can Psybeam and we can kill this Primate, though, pretty easily, and we can do the old edging method to get to level 32. While that's all fantastic and that all works perfectly well, there is no way for us to one-shot this Poliwrath. We just don't have a way to do it, which means we can't stay in, because a critical hit Body Slam will kill Kadabra, and we need Kadabra. We need Kadabra much more than we need Stantler. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, Cartler. I hate to do this. Oh, wait, did I give it the wrong item? Oh my god, I gave it the wrong item. No, oh my god, I didn't give it the wrong item. Okay, so we gave, oh my god, that really scared me for a second there. I thought I gave it a Citrus Berry by accident. We gave Cartler the Lumberry on the off chance that on the switch in, we get put to sleep or we get paralyzed by Body Slam. And it only needs to do one thing, and that is to click Stomp one time. That's all it needs to do. And, oh wow, it critted as well. Oh my god, I forget to... Okay, that's all it needs to do. Now, we win the battle. Guaranteed we win the battle. But unfortunately, in order to guaranteed win the battle, we have to do something quite sad, is we have to let Stantler die, because it is the only way to safely get in Kadabra to finish it off, is somebody needs to die now. Because if I switch in Kadabra on a Body Slam and I get paralyzed, it's over. On a Body Slam and I get critical hitted, it's over. So we gotta let poor Stantler go down. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for your brave sacrifice. But your brave sacrifice does ensure that we win the battle now with Psybeam, because it is in range now to win the fight. And I really couldn't figure out another way to win that was 100% guaranteed to not lose Kadabra without losing anyone else. Like, maybe I could have fought it with maybe I swap into Kangaskhan. He has a Lumberry. I use Fake Out, and then I use Headbutt. Maybe you get the flinch. Maybe he goes for Focus Punch. Maybe. But he also has 2 Hyper Potions. He has a Citrus Berry and 2 Hyper Potions. So there's a good chance that I also lose that 1 versus 1 too. And I'd rather lose Stantler than lose Kangaskhan. That's just how it's got to be sometimes, unfortunately. Of all the sacrifices, this was the most valiant one so far. Even though it breaks my heart, it had to be done. Route 42, we need a Mankey from Route 42. It is the only Pokemon that we can feasibly get here. Nothing else is brown in this area, apart from, you know, all the rocks and mountains and all that. A lot of Mareeps, though. Does Mankey like the Premier Ball? It's all fancy on the inside. You don't like fanciness, and that's fine. Now, Mankey's been a little bit tough to catch here. I've used about 15 Pokeballs on it. I've had a 35% chance to catch it at the absolute lowest odds, and I have not hit a 35% chance over about 15 different Pokeballs, and now I have 5 left. If we don't get this Mankey, it makes the rest of the game a lot harder, we'll say. Oh, No, you're joking. No, I'm actually gonna fail to catch a Mankey. It's a 35% chance I've missed it every single, and it's critting me now too. Oh, this is so bad. This is my hubris. I should have brought, that's why, oh no, I should have brought Hypnosis from Statler. It would have worked. It would have worked. No, I'm gonna fail this. And it's critting me too. It's critting me twice. Okay, we have managed to bring him down to only have struggle left. So now he will hurt himself. He's in yellow health now, which means we have a higher chance to catch with the 2 Pokeballs that we have remaining. Please, please, please. No! We have 1 left. Oh my god. Wait, he has focus energy. I have to disable focus energy again. I have disabled his last move, so he has to struggle again. I have 1 ball left. I'm pretty sure it does 25% of your health every single time. I think he dies on the next one. I think he dies. This is it. The last ball. I've used over 20 Pokeballs on you, and I could not hit a 25% chance. This is the last opportunity. Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! I straight up sat here for like 20 minutes trying to catch a Mankey. Oh my god! It worked! It worked! Ah, so worth it! So worth it. My heart is genuinely beating so fast right now. I don't know what we would have done if we didn't get this. You look at this. I stalled it out of 30, 60, 75, 100 moves. 100 moves we stalled it out of so that it would struggle itself. Oh, Lance, you and your level 40 Dragonite. You are so silly with that, aren't you? I feel like Fly on a level 18 Drowsy that already had yellow health was a bit slightly overkill, Lance, but you know, whatever makes you happy. Now, this is the entire reason that we spent so long trying to catch a Mankey is Price and Jasmine, an ice type user and a steel type user. Now, there is a little bit of an issue here, is that if our speed gets dropped, we don't really want to get outsped by any of our opponents here. So maybe I'll just get a crit. Maybe I'll just get really lucky. No, we don't. Okay, so we get Icy Winded and our speed does go down, which is quite annoying. It doesn't let Paloswine outspeed us, but maybe I should check Dugong as well, because that might let Dugong outspeed us here. We're going off the line now. I just realized that Dugong outspeeds us, and if it goes for Aurora Beam, it's going to do a lot of damage, but not only that, it might lower our attack too, making killing Paloswine really hard. So we're going off the line here. We're going to make some stuff up and see how it goes. There's the Aurora Beam. I knew that was coming. Does it get the attack drop though? It doesn't. And Fake Out deals not an insignificant amount of damage. We follow that up with a headbutt that can also potentially flinch. We're doing a ton, and we're taking a lot of damage on Kangaskhan here. I really don't want to let Kangaskhan die, but the thing is here, if I headbutt again, that's going to put you in healing range. And do I want to do that? I don't know. I guess we're going to do it now. Oh, it was so close. Oh, the rest. Wait, do you have a Chesto? This could be perfect. Oh, you don't. Oh, but you have a Sleep Talk. Damn it. It has Sleep Talk, which will allow it to use a random move from its move set, which could potentially be Aurora Beam. And I don't want to swap in on an Aurora Beam. Oh, it used Rest. I had the opportunity to switch there too. Now, actually, something funny about the AI in this game is when it's asleep and its Rest always lasts 2 turns. Always. Rest will always last 2 turns, it's guaranteed. But I don't think the AI of this game knows that. So predicting it to use Sleep Talk on the turn that it wakes up, yes! I'm gonna switch out and use Karate Chop. Boom! All right! That is what we wanted to see. That's massive. I've noticed that AI does this all the time, and it's so dumb for it. Now Paloswine comes in. Paloswine has Blizzard, and Paloswine's Blizzard could really, really mess us up. So I'm just gonna crit him and end the battle immediately. All right, never mind. He also has a Citrus Berry, which takes it away from being a 2-hit KO. He misses the Blizzard. And now I'm gonna crit him because I have a high critical hit ratio move. I still didn't crit him. He still misses the Blizzard. Okay, we're kind of getting spoon-fed here. I'm not gonna lie. That win, that did feel a little spoon-fed with a double Blizzard miss. I honestly, I don't think I deserve that. But a win is indeed a win. Before we go to Jasmine, we need to go to Route 39 very quickly. It's very important that we do this as a backup plan. Because the only brown Pokemon here that I should be able to encounter at nighttime, apart from Raticate, because I already have that, and I'm really glad that I caught Raticate now, oh my god. For this specific reason, we need a Tauros. I also need to catch it, which could prove difficult. And we need a Tauros. We don't actually need a Tauros, though, to be fair. We just need to catch the Tauros so we can take it out of the encounter pool potential for something else. Perfect. Also, Tauros is just generally, like, it's a good normal type. It's a good Pokemon. It's not bad. Route 48 is home to now 2 potential Pokemon that we can catch from this route, and not one of them is Gloom. You see, there is either... well, I was going to explain it, but, I mean, there we go. There was either, I believe, a 29% chance of encountering a Growlithe or a 4% chance of encountering a Diglett, both of which are brown. Even though Growlithe looks orange or red, it is technically brown in the Pokedex. And also, really exciting for me, one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. Well, Arcanine is my favorite Pokemon, so, you know, pretty exciting that I get to use it. And it took 1 ball to catch. Just this Arcanine is so perfect. Just everything about this evolution line is so perfect. We did so much prep for this match. We caught Tauros, we caught Mankey. We looked at even using Focus Blast Primate because it would potentially get a one-hit KO. We looked at so many things, but we didn't look at. But the main thing that we forgot to look at, the most important thing that we forgot to look at was Steelix's special defense stat. Since Growlithe learns Flamethrower at level 34 before it evolves into an Arcanine, Hobbs can just use Flamethrower and it will one-shot the Steelix 100% of the time with no risk factor. So we didn't actually really need to look at Primeape getting Focus Blast. Honestly, at the end of the day, the most important thing you need to remember is that Arcanine is the greatest Pokemon in this entire franchise, and it's not even close. That's why Arcanine is my favorite Pokemon of all time, and I think that Arcanine is the best. And with the level cap being increased to 40 now, not only do we get ourselves a wonderful, fantastic Golem, we also get an incredible, fantastic Alakazam as well. Wait, oh, did I just mess up? When does Alakazam learn Psychic? Alakazam learns Psychic at level 40, which potentially was a mess up there. But the most annoying thing, oh, this really sucks. The most annoying thing is, it evolves at level 37 when you turn off Trade Evolutions. But at level 36, it learns Calm Mind. Kadabra at level 36 learns Roleplay. So now I just don't get Calm Mind unless I relearn the move, which I can't do until later on. I feel very at home in Johto right now because much like all of the trainers in Johto, I am also using exclusively Cantonian Pokemon. So I feel like I fit right in. Now, it's been a while since we've had a Golem doing anything here, unfortunately. And Jim, despite being the Pokemon that really started, I just pulled my earbuds out while I was trying to have a conversation about Jim. Despite the fact that Jim was so helpful early on, really hasn't done much recently. Now, the good part about this is that Jim can single-handedly flinch to Houndour. After that, Coffin comes in, which is a bit annoying, but I'm pretty sure Rock Blast can miss, and then I can get poisons. Oh yes, it's all coming together now. Don't worry, Jim planned for such an occasion and actually meant to miss, because now I'll get 5 hits, securing the kill on okay, 4, yep, that's fine too. Jim, I really wanted you to just sweep Archer with no problems, and you're making this very, very difficult, I'm not gonna lie. But have no fear, there's only a Houndoom in the back, and truly, what can a Houndoom do to the Jim? Go on, Jim, be the one to take down Team Rocket. He survives a feint attack, fires back with an Earthquake, and oh my god, look at that. Good job. Well done, Jim. I'm proud of you, because that might be the last battle that Jim ever participates in, potentially. I don't think I'll ever understand why Arcanine is considered a brown Pokemon. I mean, it looks pretty red to me, I can't lie. Now, in Ice Path, we have ourselves an opportunity for our final Pokemon, potentially our final Pokemon, maybe semi-final. And there it is, immediately, Swinub. Oh my god, you're perfect, because I really am unsure how we defeat Lance's Dragonite without an Ice type. And honestly, Swinub is absolutely adorable too. And I'm sad to say this. Now that we have ourselves our Swinub, it has to take a spot on the team. And it has to take the spot away from someone else. And I'm so sorry, Golem. As much as I love you, Jim, you're going to have to be taken off the team. For now, anyway, maybe we'll see you again one day, but if we don't, I appreciate everything you sacrificed for us. So many rocks thrown at so many bugs. And now Lizzie is gonna love relearning Ancient Power, which should, if we level it up again, not only does Lizzie learn Earthquake at level 40, it'd be so funny if I wrote over Ancient Power there, get rid of it just immediately. It will also evolve into a Mamoswine before we even face off with Claire. An amazing result. Turns out Kingdra is really hard to deal with, and Claire in general is really hard to deal with. There's a lot of things that you could do here. You could go Mamoswine and use her Ice-type moves, but then Kingdra comes in and Hydro Pumps you and you die. She also leads with a Gyarados with Intimidate, so if you lead with something with a lot of physical attack, like a Kangaskhan that can Outrage, then your physical attack is dropped and you can't one-shot the freaking Dragonairs anymore, and it causes all sorts of issues. So while we were sitting here, we've been talking about this for a long time, we've been thinking about this for a long time, but then I came to the conclusion that, you know what? Let's try a new strategy. Let's just freaking send it. Let's just send it and we'll figure it out as we go. I'm starting with the rat, and we might sack 1, we might sack 2. I don't know. Electric Boogaloo, etc. So I got G the rat. And the good thing about G is that G has Super Fang that can miss, and that's great, and we hope it misses. Oh, it didn't miss. So this brings it down to lower than half health while it Dragon Rages. Now that should be fine. I don't see a problem with that, because now we can hit the U-turn, boom, and that hopefully puts it in range of Kangaskhan with Outrage. Now, I don't think I should even... Oh, we take damage here. I didn't think about taking damage here. That's probably not good, but you know what? Again, we're just balling here. I could... Oh, wait, no, I actually Thunderbolt here. I Thunderbolt, and then we start using Outrage, because I'm pretty sure the next Pokemon should be Dragonair. Now that we're not intimidated, the Dragonair comes out. Dragonairs are a little bit annoying because they can do all sorts of things like Thunder Wave. But since we have Outrage, don't know why Kangaskhan learns Outrage actually, but I guess it makes sense. Like if your baby gets like, I don't know, falls down the stairs, you start beating up the nearest Dragonairs. We can one-shot it. Oh no, the Kingdra came out. Oh, this is too early. Wait, this is too early. Oh, my hands are up. Okay, Jesus, take the wheel. I can't do anything about it now. We're in. It does a lot of damage. That's actually still a 2-shot, even with the Citrus Berry recovery. If we get one more turn. Oh, the smoke screen. Oh, that's not good. Wait, don't miss. Lands it, yes! Yes! This is incredible. Lands it. This should kill, actually. This should kill. It's massive. Spent so much time trying to think about how to take down this Kingdra. It took down itself. I don't know why you came in there. That was silly of you, wasn't it? But now we have the Lumberry to snap myself out of confusion. One Pokemon left. This is where the battle truly begins. Let's just send Outrage. We miss! And now we're T-waved. Okay, that's not what I wanted to have happen there. Let's try it again. Dragon Pulse. I live a crit. We're fine. Dragon Pulse all you like. There we go. There's the Outrage. And boom. We've done it. We didn't even have to sack anyone. I thought we really have to sack someone in this fight, but Mitch is just the greatest Pokemon that's ever existed. Oh my God. Round of applause for Mitch, please. There we have it. We don't even have the last badge yet, but we will get it. Oh my God. That was unbelievably stressful to plan, and turned out it wasn't really that bad. We just need a Lumberry. That's it. We just need a Lumberry and a Super Fang. That's all. There we go. There's the Ryzen badge. And we also get something very special here as well, because you see Dratini. Never mind, we don't get the Dratini. I was going to say we get Dratini, wow, and evolves into Dragonite, a brown Pokemon. However, the champion battle is capped at level 50. Not level 55, so we'd never actually be able to use a Dragonite, even if we had one, because this game's really low on the levels. Professor Elm gives us the Master Ball, but the thing is, I don't know if I want Entei. Entei is the only brown legendary I believe that we can get in this. But I love Hobbs. I think Hobbs is great. Hobbs has more special attack than Entei does. It already has E-Speed. Truly, what could Entei bring to the table that Hobbs does not already bring? Also, Arcanine is my favorite Pokemon of all time. I don't know if I want to replace it. Hello, you're looking so glorious and gorgeous. If only you were brown and usable. And now the epic battle between Ho-Oh and Mitch shall begin and end very quickly, because you could... I love how they just stand around after you run away from it, and they're just like, okay. All right. Kind of a waste of time. Why did you make us come all the way up here if you were just going to run away? Bit of a waste of time, honestly. And from my perspective, I'm like, oh, I didn't make you come up here. It's just something I needed to do for the story anyway. Now, before we get into the Elite Four, we have to face one last battle versus the rival. And the rival has done such good work in this so far. So strong and so terrifying and so scary, which is why I'm now going to click Flamethrower 6 times in a row. And quite frankly, I don't think there's anything that our rival here can do about it. I love the fact that they don't evolve Golbat into Crobat until they learn to be, you know, good and nice to Pokemon. It's a little bit of a team story. You got burned, idiot! Sorry, it's a little bit of a team storytelling there, because Golbat evolves via happiness. Am I really getting outsped by all these Pokemon? Why am I so slow? Ah, it's the speed reduction nature. That'll be what does it. But Cyrus has a Crobat because he's just widely known as a good person. You know, I didn't realize how good it would be that we let the rival start with Meganium and Chikorita, because Hobbs can really just torch the entire team. And I've chosen specifically not to get Entei in this run. We're not getting Entei, because I don't want to replace my beautiful, wonderful Arcanine on the squad. Not even for a legendary. I even have the Master Ball. Not going to use it. It's also environmental storytelling that the Haunter doesn't evolve into a Gengar because Silver has no friends to trade with. Can someone tell me why Primeape can't learn Drain Punch? What do you mean Primeape can't learn Drain Punch? What? What are you talking about? It's literally a fighting type. Why would it not be able to learn Drain Punch? Welcome to Mount Mortar, everyone. The place that we will get our actual fighting type. Up the waterfall we go. This cave is a lot bigger than I thought it would be, to be honest. My goodness, this is a massive dungeon. I don't think I've ever gotten Tyrogue in this video game before. I've never had a reason to until now. Oh, there he is. It's the Karate King. Okay, we have to fight him. And if we win, if we beat both of his Hitmons in battle, it's just awkward that he doesn't have a Hitmontop. I feel like it's weird that he doesn't have a Hitmontop, and I feel like he should have a Hitmontop. I don't know, like, why does he not have a Hitmontop? Why does no one in the Johto region have any Johto Pokemon? But there is our Tyrogue. Now, I don't really mind if we get Hitmonlee or Chan. I think both is fine. I just don't want Top. I just don't want Top. I don't want to have anything to do with Top. It's already a plus attack nature minus defense. So I'm most likely going to get Hitmonlee. Who made Iron so expensive? I do want a Hitmonchan, because Hitmonlee just doesn't seem as safe as Hitmonchan. But my God, this is so much money. After force feeding my Tyrogue 75 irons. Just kidding, I don't have that many. We get +1 into defense. Okay, dude, it said it wouldn't have any effect. Like, why is it equal? I don't want it to be equal. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, defense is slightly more now. Hold on, we got the defense. No, it's equal. Okay. We got 18 defense and 17 attack. We just need to get to level 20 with defense being high. Oh, no, it's equal. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Okay, can I get more irons? There's only one way to get more EVs because irons cap out about 100 EVs for some reason. That's silly. I don't know why it's silly, but they do. We can go and EV train the old-fashioned way. All right, it's a level 3 Geodude. You can't one-shot a level... You can't two-shot a level 3 Geodude. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, you're struggling so much to kill anything. What is wrong with you? After grinding on many a Geodudes, I am happy to say that we got 0 attack and 2 defense, which means we are guaranteed to get ourselves a Hitmonchan. There we go. 2 defense, that's all we asked for. That's all we needed. That's all we wanted. Look at that. Beautiful Hitmonchan. We have our team pretty much good to go. The team is looking incredible and amazing. We're going to start by giving Alakazam choice specs because it has a very vital job to do. I have the concepts of a really good plan. And if I finish the plan, it might be fantastic. And who knows? It could be incredible. Before we go into the Elite Four, I just want to let you all know that the brown Pokemon have been far superior to anything I could have imagined and also used Code Patterrz as a game or something. To begin, I'm not expecting too much resistance from the first couple Elite Four members. You know, as cool as Will's bit is, there's not really much that can stand up to the unbridled power of a Choice Specs Alakazam that has Shadow Ball, super effective Shadow Ball. Ideally, this will one-shot every single member of his team. I did calc this before because I'm a massive sweaty nerd that really doesn't want to lose. So I didn't want to go back to the start because of a silly mistake, but this should kill everything. Jinx goes down to a Shadow Ball. Gamba has been absolutely incredible. It is, I will say, quite funny that it's now 2 generations in a row where we've relied so heavily on a really powerful Psychic type to just kind of one-shot everything that we come across. But, you know, Psychic types in the early gens are just that good. Okay, I thought Bruno was the next guy that was up, but no, it's actually Koga. We're going to switch things up a little bit here. We're actually going to put Hobbs in the front of the party because of a little boy named Fortress. Now, Fortress, usually not really that much of an issue, but to an Alakazam, massive, massive issue. So what we're going to hope for here is we're really going to hope that Arios going down to a fire type for some reason, for some stupid, nonsensical reason. We're going to hope that that baits out Fortress, which it probably shouldn't, but there we go. There's Fortress. Koga working at 9% brain power today, apparently. Now, Fortress does have Explosion, and the reason why I didn't lead with my Alakazam and just spam Psychics into it until it dies is because Explosion will one-shot my Alakazam, and I really need that for later on, so I couldn't let that happen. The Muck's a little bit awkward. I didn't specifically plan for the Muck. I'm just going to use a Flamethrower and hope that it does enough damage that I can two-shot it. Ooh, it doesn't. Ooh, that's awkward. Oh, he's got the Black Sludge as well, isn't he? All right. You know, we're going to hope that Flame Wheel takes it down just enough to where Flamethrower can kill it the next turn without it using any kind of healing item, which I think it should. As long as I don't miss. Yeah, here we go. Okay, no healing item was triggered there, and Muck goes down to the Flamethrower, which is fantastic news. And Crobat comes in, and truly, I don't really have an idea of what to do here. We're just going to wing it and see what happens. This is why we bring Jim, because, oh, Jim's going to miss every hit now. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's all right. Jim doesn't miss. Step as many double teams as you want. I'm lying. Please stop saying I'm double teams. Please stop. Jim's incredible. Jim, you just need to hit, I believe, 4 times. Okay, that's quite... Okay, Jim, you need to hit 5 times. And that's not much. It's just all of the ones that you can hit. Come on, Jim. Hit 5 times. Okay, 3's fine. You just need to land another one. Oh, God, it keeps using double team. This is so dumb. Hey, there isn't really much a Crobat can do to me, but I'm also not doing anything to it either. And I really need to conserve Rock Blast for later on in the Elite Four Challenge too. So I'm just going to use Rock Throw, and I don't know, maybe it'll kill. It did! Oh my God, Jim, you're once a legend, always a legend. Venomoth comes in next, and I would like to switch out here. Alakazam safely comes in here because it doesn't... Oh, okay, I mean, that's not... Okay, I was really hoping that you wouldn't do that of all things, but okay. Okay, it has Psychic, but it doesn't really... Oh my God, that did a lot of damage. Okay, I was going to say, but that won't do a lot of damage. And goodness me, look at that. But we also have Earthquake, and Earthquake might kill if we're lucky. Okay, brilliant. There we go. There's the second Elite Four member done. Next up is Bruno. Bruno, always known to be a massive challenge no matter where you fight him. He's always so tough. I will say I do respect the fact that Bruno actually has Johto Pokemon. There's no real strategy here. I'll just let you know. I'm going to click Psychic 5 times and it will kill every single one of his Pokemon and it's not going to be close. Oh no, Onix has Sturdy. Except it's the Sturdy that doesn't actually save you from being one-hit KO'd in this generation. So there goes Onix. I mean, if anything, this is only going to be more and more unfair as the battle goes on because I'm going to level up to level 49. You're definitely dead to a Psychic. I mean, maybe if Bruno had like a Steelix, then I'd be forced to consider what I'd start with and all that. But no, he only has an Onix instead. And quite frankly, there is nothing that poor Bruno can do to stop the onslaught of Psychics from taking down every single one of his Pokemon. Does he even have Mach Punch? He has Bullet Punch. He didn't even use it. He has Bullet Punch, but he chose not to use it. All right, next up is Karen. And, you know, she's a bit of an awkward one, to be honest. There's a lot of ideas I had going into this fight, and they're all kind of fadangly and wibbly wobbly. But we're going to try our best. I have 5 Drain Punches. And I'm going to use 2 of them on this Umbreon right now. And I'm going to hope and pray that this Umbreon does not confuse Raimi. Please don't. Please don't. Double T. Oh, no. Oh, I'm also going to hope and pray that I don't miss my next Drain Punch. Come on, it's only 1. It's only... No! Okay. All right. I do need at least 2 Drain Punches for later. So please, for the love of God, don't... Oh, no. Okay, not a great start. I'm also being damaged, so really, really bad. We're going off the rails already because 2 misses there, and now I'm confused too, which is great. I really need her not to heal. Earthquake shouldn't allow her to heal. I missed again. Oh my God, dude. You have 1 double team. A single double team. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ, Umbreon. Everybody loves you, but like everybody should hate you. And that baits in Houndoom. Now, Houndoom is a massive, massive problem, you see, because since I got damaged when I was fighting the Umbreon, switching into Houndoom is now substantially less effective. In fact, I don't even know if I will survive this. Okay, we did. I didn't get burned. That's massive. We have the Choice Scarf on so we can guarantee outspeed and we can use Drain Punch. Now, I really don't know if I live a second... Oh, we crit. The crit? Wait, that wasn't a crit? That wasn't a... Wait, what? That wasn't a crit? Okay, something... Okay, you know what? I'll take it. I don't know how that just happened, but fine. All right, cool. Chill. It did have a 62% chance to OHKO. I don't know why I was confused on that. I literally said that it had a 62% chance to OHKO before we even started the battle. But then she has a Vileplume and a Gengar. And those are things that are very psychicable. We have a guaranteed line to victory now because it's probably going to go for Petal Dance on the Golem. Yes, a crit will never kill me here. Fantastic. And now Psychic should be able to clean up the Vileplume. I always outspeed the Gengar, even though it has Destiny Bond for some stupid reason. And a Psychic cleans up the Gengar as well. Nice. Okay. All right. It's all coming together now in a brand new adventure. We have defeated all the Elite Four members without losing a Pokemon yet. Now, there's only 1 battle left in the entire Johto region, and I feel like it is good to end where we begin. So we are leading with Mitch. And honestly, I don't really know if Mitch can do much in this fight. I really wouldn't want to sacrifice anyone in this battle, but we might have to. Immediately getting intimidated does kind of suck, but we do have Fake Out to start. So a little bit of free damage. Not much, but it could be the difference maker because now we T-Bolt. And T-Bolt does... Oh, that's kill range, I think. That is potentially... Oh, that's a lot of damage there. But if we this T-Bolt takes it out, then Mitch could potentially live another day. Come on, Mitch. Come on, Mitch. Yes! Oh, fantastic start from Mitch there. An amazing start, an amazing end. And now the Dragonites start to come out. Maybe, yo, does Mitch learn Ice Beam? Maybe I should have taught it Ice Beam. It's a level 50 Dragonite already. All right, mate. All right, chill out. Unfortunately, I think this is as far as Mitch will go because we have to, we can't lose this. We can't lose right at the end. So we're going to try and hit it with a return. It doesn't do much damage. It's locked itself into Outrage and we don't have any fairy types. And I'm sorry, Mitch. You've done so well, but you have to go now. I'm so sorry. You're locked into Outrage. But that allows Lizzie to come in. And while we have a 5% chance to miss Ice Fang, Lizzie says, not today. And Ice Fang comes in and takes out the first of 3 Dragonites that we have to face here. Then Charizard, of course, bloody Charizard comes in. But Charizard and Aerodactyl were the reasons that we brought Golem. Oh my God, that still did a little bit of damage. A little bit more than I was hoping it would do. But as long as we don't get flinched here and we don't miss Rock Blast, then Charizard Yep, it goes down to 2 rock blasts. Well, it should anyway. Please, 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 please. Yes. Oh, we get a crit. I don't know if we needed that, but we do get the crit there. Woo, okay, we still need Jim to take down the Aerodactyl. That's why it has a citrus berry, so it can restore its health, which means, unfortunately, we need to switch out now. And I don't know which of the 2 Dragonites this is. This could either be Thunder or it could be Blizzard. Unfortunately, I think we have to sack Arcanine, which is a heartbreaker for me to say because Arcanine is my favorite Pokemon of all time. But, oh, it went for the Blizzard and missed. Okay, you know what? If you can 1 versus 1 this Dragonite, Hobbs, I'd be so impressed. That is so much damage. Oh my god, that is a ridiculous number of damages. I'm sorry, Arcanine, you don't really help us out too much in the rest of the fight, but you got the burn! Okay, wait, yo, hold on. Can Arcanine 1 versus 1 this Dragonite? It's burns now. It's going to be doing half as much damage. Hold on, Hobbs. Hold the line. It's going to continue using Dragon Rush, and I don't really want to switch out on the Dragon Rush. It could miss. I go for the E-Speed. It could miss. I don't know if E-Speed's going to do any more damage. It doesn't bring it into range. No. Hobbs dies, and it's going to heal next turn. But that does do just enough so that Lizzie can come in and follow up with an Ice Fang. The only way this can go wrong is if I get 2 Nat 1s. If I missed Ice Fang twice in a row. Okay, there's one. There's 5% chance. We don't miss the second one, though. Oh my god, don't scare me like that, dude. Do not scare me like that. I think this should be a guaranteed kill, though. Okay. Woo! Lizzie, you're scaring me a little bit. Then comes in the final Dragonites, which we just follow up with another Ice Fang. We missed one of the Ice Fangs, but thankfully we didn't miss 2. Ice Shard wouldn't have been safer because it wouldn't kill. You see that right there? That is the small chance of it surviving, which is, kind of terrifying. And now I have a chance to miss here. You're going to full restore. I have a chance to miss. Please don't. Okay, there it is. This also has a very good chance to KO, which it does. Oh my god. Yes, 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 yes. And now there's only 1 Pokemon left in the battle. Yeah, I would love to learn Mist. Yeah, mate, please. Give us Mist. In fact, just remove all my moves and just replace them all with Mist and Safeguard, please. And unfortunately, this is where Lizzie and the rest of us part ways, because while I believe that Ice Fang will do a lot of damage, unless we get a flinch or a freeze here, it won't kill. Oh, Lizzie does not want to go anywhere. Lizzie wants to live. Oh, wait, he has another full restore. Okay, I mean, that's a little bit anticlimactic, but it's fine. As long as I don't miss another one. Oh my god, we just killed. We just straight up killed. Lizzie has done it. Lizzie has done it. Congratulations, Lizzie has pulled us through that battle, and we are now Johto champions. The freeze right at the end just to survive was absolutely ridiculous and insane. I want to say that. Thank you so much, Lizzie. Now, we did have a backup in case that did happen. We had Golem as a backup with a Citrus Berry. Aerodactyl couldn't really touch us very much, and we would have been able to take it out, hopefully with some Rock Blasts, unless I missed all my Rock Blasts. And even if that happened, I had an Alakazam in the back that would deal a load of damage with Psychic and hopefully outspeed. But still, oh my god. Well, that is how you defeat the Johto region with only brown Pokemon. Now that Johto has been defeated by brown, we've only lost 3 Pokemon in the entire run so far. It's looking pretty good. Let's see if we can continue that luck in Generation 3. Welcome to the Hoenn region. We are starting a 1-color challenge of Hoenn, and our color is... it's red! Oh, that's exciting. Oh, I'm really... Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. I was really waiting to use one of the big red, blue, green colors. Guys, I might actually just lose the first battle against the Mudkip. Oh, this is really tough. Oh, I might lose. Oh, no, I lost. All right. Yeah, that's tough. We have 1 color that we can defeat the entire region with. Let's see what it is. Oh, it's blue. Okay, that's solid. I'm playing Alpha Sapphire. That's great. That means Mudkip is our starter. This is the true test of Banana the Mudkip. Will Banana the Mudkip be able to solo, single-handedly defeat? Okay, the fact that you're outspeeding me immediately is... oh, yes, that's... wow. Banana the Mudkip is incredibly powerful. We may have been level 7 just to really make sure that we didn't lose this one, but I'm very proud of Banana the Mudkip this time. I'm actually heartbroken. Lotad is green. I feel like Lotad should be blue. I know that Lombre is definitely green, but I feel like Lotad should definitely be blue. The first capture that we can get in our entire run is a 1% chance to occur Surskit. And there... okay, this might take some time. We found one, and it only took... let's look at the timer. I think 2 minutes to find. And no, it probably took longer than that, actually. Thankfully, we have a 36.6% chance to catch it with every Pokeball that we throw. I don't want to risk tackling and having it die. And look at that. Look how easy that is. Oh, we truly are blessed with Surskit. Now, a reminder for this. We catch the first blue Pokemon that we encounter on each route, unless we have already caught that Pokemon already. I really like how all the blue Pokemon that I can catch at the start of the game have really low encounter rates. Taylor is here, but Taylor only appears 5% of the time. We finally found one. It only took 10 minutes. I don't think it took that long, actually. The catch rate of Taylor was the same as Surskit, so it should take the exact same amount of Pokeballs, which is to say it should take 1. All right, never mind. All right, never mind. It only took 2. So now we have a bug type, flying type, normal type, water type. Our team is coming together so well already. No blues to be found in Pelbo Woods, so we just skirt right through here. I'm somewhat sad to deal damage to Geodudes now after how incredible Jim did in the last run. That Golem truly did save us in so many different battles. Our next encounter awaits us in Rostov Tunnel. Now, unfortunately, Whismur is not blue. Whismur is actually pink, but thankfully, we can catch a Pokemon if it evolves into the color that we're using. And for some reason, some stupid reason, I truly don't understand this, both Loudred and Exploud are blue. They look like they'd be purple to me, but apparently they're blue. And now look at that. Already it's time for the first gym. Now this first gym should be fantastic. Oh my God, the aesthetics here are spectacular. This looks great. This gym should, in theory, be fine because we have water type. All right, Roxanne, I'm just gonna click the water gun button and I'm just gonna hope for the best. If we get critted, that's tough. It would be helpful if you didn't have sturdy. Okay, you've got sturdy. That's fine, it's fine. You're gonna slow me down with Rock Tomb as well, which, oh, that does quite a lot of damage. Okay, that was a disrespectful amount of damage that did. That's actually quite concerned me for the nose pass now. I'm almost considering whether or not it's worth it to try and mud slap. It's probably not worth it. Is it worth it to mud slap? I don't think so. Oh, he's using tackle. Okay, that's fine because we have the Oran Berry. We came prepared for this. Water Gun should be a 3-hit KO, but he's always going to outspeed me. So if he crits and he tackles, it's gonna be... Why is he only using tackle? Is he stupid? Why aren't you going for, you know, the strong move instead? Oh my God, Roxanne, you're actually brain dead. I'm sorry to be the one to say it, but someone's got to tell you, you're not a very smart individual. But that's fantastic for me. I love that. That's great. Thank you so much. Pretty much a free gym badge there. All right, gang, welcome to the second gym island already. We need to go back to do something very special before we can take on this gym. So I'm just gonna walk around here all nonchalant and, I don't know, maybe we'll run into a Wurmple, for example. Wow, look at that, a Wurmple, fantastic. And I'm gonna try and defeat this Wurmple in battle by using Focus Energy. Oh, wait, does level 3 Wurmple actually have Poison Sting yet? I don't think it does, guys. Okay, guys, I'm actually gonna run away from this Wurmple. I don't think this is the right one. All right, I've actually located a slightly stronger Wurmple, and now I'm going to defeat this one in battle. It may take a little while because I'm really gonna focus my energy, somewhat akin to Goku using the Kaioken maneuver. Oh no, it's used Poison Sting. Well, crikey, that move could poison me, potentially. I hope not. I just really have to focus my energy right now. Oh, heavens! After 10 poison stings, I've been poisoned. This is terrible. Oh, I better go heal my Pokemon immediately and get rid of this terrible status. And just before we take on Brawly the gym leader, we get a fantastic evolution into Marshtomp. This is incredible. We need this Marshtomp so badly for the next gym. So badly, you have no idea. All right, here we go. The battle starts. I was so mesmerized by my Mudkip evolving into a Marshtomp. I'm sure I didn't forget anything before the battle started. I'm going to use my Flying type, who has a super effective advantage in this. Oh no! In my hubris, I forgot. In my epic and crazy battle against Wurmple, I was poisoned. And now I've come into the battle. My hubris will lead to my demise. Oh, goodness. Oh, we one-shot him. Okay, it's fine. Guys, I think that the poison running through my Tailow's veins has somehow increased its muscular capacity. And look at that. It's just one-shot Makuhito as well. An absolutely roaring display from Taillow there. Well done, Taillow. Absolutely incredible. What a fantastic result. Couldn't have expected any better. After a cracking victory in the gym, it is nice to take a bit of time to relax and do a little fishing. My God, a Magikarp. Now, Magikarp evolves into a very much blue Gyarados, so I can catch this. I can't use the Magikarp, which is a massive, unfortunate situation for me, obviously, because it's so strong and all that, but I can evolve it, and you are going to be very, very strong later on. Can I potentially find a Tentacool here as well? It says it's a 35% chance to find a Tentacool, and Tentacle's definitely blue. There is That's incredibly blue. And it's going to be a great addition to the team. It's level 5. So strong and powerful. Okay, guys, I may have accidentally hit the run button. But if we pretend that that doesn't happen, we could lie to everyone. We could just lie to everyone. And wouldn't that be fantastic? Lying. Don't we just love that? Okay, no tentacle for us. At least not yet. I can find it later. I can get it later. Worry not. I found another tentacle. Okay, I'm going to use tackle. It's going to perfectly bring it down. It's a good thing there's so many routes you can catch a tentacle on. So don't worry. I have a tentacle now. The only downside is I can't come back to this route later and get myself a Whalmer, which, you know, everyone would want to do because Whalmer is so cool and awesome. What do you mean this Pokemon learns toxic spikes at level 13? Absolutely, I want to learn that. That is such a... Oh my god, that is so good. Wait, against Norman? That's going to be ridiculously good because if I can poison the Slacking and every other turn it needs to do nothing, that's so much damage. I have realized that I have made a terrible, terrible mistake. I have cheated. I'm so sorry. I did cheat. I used Magikarp in battle to catch Tentacool, and I wasn't allowed to do that because Magikarp is not blue. So in recompense, I will release this Magikarp and probably catch another one later. But I did not. I'm sorry for cheating. I didn't mean it. Oh my god, did I say I'm going to release the Magikarp? I meant the Tentacle. Like, I literally meant the Tentacle. I meant it because that's the thing I cheated by. Did I say Magikarp? I'm so sorry. Wow, I am out of it today. Goodness me. Listen, I've had the flu. My brain is still recovering from it, okay? I'm still getting better. Now, you might think that Carvana is blue, and you might be right. I haven't actually checked it. Well, you'd be wrong because it's red. It's red. You can see it by looking at it. How would you ever think it was anything different? I found another one, and I think this is the only route I'm actually allowed to fish in right now. So if I fail this one, then I've really messed up. All right, this is a perfectly legal Tentacool. Perfectly legal. In order to not die against the horrific, terrifying Grovyle that awaits us in Route 110, we are going to get ourselves the most incredible Gyarados you've ever seen in your life. The most incredible. We need to make one quick stop before we fight our rival. Something very important we need to pick up. If at any point we do find a shiny Voltorb, I'm going to put my hands up and I'm going to say, maybe controversial, I should use that. We need to get ourselves an Oddish, and here wow, that Oddish is really easy to catch, apparently. Much easier than the Tentacool. The really cool thing about Oddish and Gloom is that Vileplume, despite having pretty much the same body composition, actually isn't blue anymore. So I'm allowed to use Gloom, but I shan't ever evolve it on pain of death. If this Gloom ever was to find a Leaf Stone, it would have to be executed. It's very important for this rival battle that we have ourselves the Gloom that shall never evolve, because May's gonna have a really powerful Grovyle, and I wasn't sure that Gyarados could kill it. I wasn't sure that Taillow could kill it, but I am sure that a Gloom can kill it. And speak of the devil, and they shall appear. Here it is. This is exactly why we brought Drizz out. There goes a Fury Cutter. Okay, that's, you know, that could build up really quickly, potentially. But it's stupid, so I don't think it will anymore. I'm just gonna vomit on it a few times. Oh my god, double vomit kills? The double vomit gambit? Okay, here's the thing you need to know. The double vomit gambit will always take down Grovyle. So write that down, put that in your notes. I'm gonna really hope that this doesn't level me up here. It just needs to be less than 512 Okay, there we go. We did go over level cap, which is level 21 right now. And now we can go and face Morville Gym. Wally, buddy, I promise you, please don't ask me to a fight. No, don't look at me. Don't. Wally, you don't want this. Oh my god, you have Magical Leaf. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. So that could have been the worst thing that's ever happened to anyone right there. If that had critted and done a bit more damage and killed Marshtomp, that would have killed the run. Wow. I didn't realize he had Magic Leaf. Oh my god, my hubris. My hubris is large and in charge today, apparently. Could you imagine if he had a Curlier? It would have been curtains for me. Curliers. My plan is to defeat Watson in 3 turns. Now, I've had a lot of plans in the past and they've not exactly panned out, but that's my plan. Unless I miss, we should be able to. This whole shebang is all about distributing the experience in the way that you want it, because if I overlevel on that Marshtomp, then I'm just done. And there's so many trainers between now and... Wait, is there more trainers? Is that it? There's another How many bloody 2 more? Oh, God. Oh, my God, you can dodge some of them. You can totally dodge them, I think, right? Yeah, and then you just... Amazing. Now there's only one. Wouldn't it be really funny if this Voltorb just exploded in front of me right now? Like actual comedy. Eerie impulse. Oh no, I had this eerie impulse to... I really want to... Oh my god, my head. I'd love to use code powers at Gamer Subs. I just have this impulse. It's crazy. I've made the executive decision that Drizz the Gloom, despite being a grass type and really good against this gym, must overlevel to protect the other team members, because this Charge Beam would run a train through most of my team. No, Acid is not super effective on Magnemite and Magneton. I can't use that. It's a poison type move. You'd think it would be super effective, but it's not. Unfortunately, Drizz is now too high of a level and I can't use it in the gym battle anymore. But that's fine because I have one really good path to victory. If things were to go awry, that would suck because I don't have a backup plan. But as long as everything goes the way I want it to, and there's no RNG in the gym's favor, then I should win easily. 3 turns. That's all I need. Just 3 turns. It's not like Magna might get sturdy or anything, right? I'm pretty sure I can't miss Mudshot. Surely, right? Surely. Oh, God, he does get sturdy. Okay, you know what I said about the 3 turns? I heavily take that back now. Oh, he's using potions as well? I'm gonna start mud slapping all of your Pokemon instead. Okay, 6... Sorry, I'm sick right now. The only problem here is that this Magneton gets Supersonic. However, I can circumvent the Supersonic by making sure it can't hit me. Oh, okay, it goes first. Yeah, never mind. That's not... Oh, this gonna be really bad, actually. Okay, that's fine. As long as... Oh, right. Okay, yeah, that's tough. That's... Okay, now he's gone for a Magnet Bomb to do 8 damage, and I'm still confused, by the way, so I'm just gonna... Oh, no, that's really bad. In all technicality, this is still absolutely fine because I've got me Oran Berry, and surely I don't get... I snap out, and I land Mudshot. Okay, oh my God, thank you. Oh my God, that was really bad. If I had hit myself in confusion one more time, it might have been curtains. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm incredibly confident in my ability to defeat this gym in 3 turns. And it would have happened if the Magnemite didn't have Sturdy, and if I didn't get confused, and if I didn't hit myself 2 times in a row. It would have been perfect. You know, sometimes things go a bit awry, and that's fine. A quick stop off to pick up a brand spanking new team member, which is going to be absolutely amazing if it has a certain ability I'm sure you're all very well aware of. Okay, Peaches, do me a massive favor and please have huge power. It would be so good. Damn it! Oh, it's got thick fat. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ah, it's really unfortunate. Well, you're gonna look really good in the PC for a bit. Really, really good. Really good. I would fight the win straits, but I don't believe in getting involved in family drama, especially other people's family drama. And honestly, I would encourage everyone to take the same route that I am, because I just... It's not worth it, is it? We finally got ourselves a Swallow who is still blue. Not red, not white, still blue. Oh, I can't wait to use Thunder Armor against Winona. Masquerade, it does count as blue. I guess it is blue. It still does look blue to me. Many people have been asking, so Daniel, what broken psychic type are you going to use to sweep the Elite Four in this game? And yeah, again, you might say Metagross, but we don't get Metagross until the game is complete. But we do. We get Meditite, everyone. Meditite is gonna be the one this time. Not Medicham. No, can't have that. Not blue. Meditite, though. Huge. I need to break into this man's house for a very important reason. Where is he? Where is he? Listen, look at me. I need you to give me something. It's very important. Oh, no. Is it not him? I need Dig so bad. Please tell me. Tell me that you give... Yes! 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 This is so important. This is really important for the Norman fight, I think. Hopefully. I don't even know if it'll work, to be honest. And I think this is where you find Swablu. I think it is. Right? Isn't this where you find Swablu? Oh, my God, it is. Okay. Huge. To get a Dragon Flying type is going to be massive later on. Now, in theory, in Meteor Falls, we could get ourselves a Bagon. We could get a Bagon. And honestly, we could even use a Salamence. But we need Waterfall, and that doesn't come until way later on. I will say, this does look substantially less impressive now. This Archie fight, looking at the team, is quite scary. Much scarier than I originally anticipated. God, he is intimidating, isn't he? God, look at him. I've put Persian Berries on every single one of my Pokemon because I know, for some reason, they absolutely love to confuse Pokemon. So you've given me a +2 attack boost, you absolute moron, and I'm completely cured. So this Rock Smash will take you out, and I get to keep my +2 attack boost, which Sharpedo comes out next. I can beat with Rock Smash. Oh, he screeches. But surely +2 Rock Smash can take you out. It can. Massive. I'm -2 defense now, which is unfortunate, which means I have to switch out here, I think, because if he confuses me, and I hit myself and I'm +2 attack and -2 defense, since it uses your physical attack on the confusion hit, I'd probably kill myself. So we go into Swellow here, which confuses us. Oh no, I am confused. Oh dear. But I came prepared with the Persims, you see. I've always got the Persims on deck. Oh, he's done it again. Okay, well, I didn't bring 2 berries, so that's not ideal. But with a little switch action, stop confusing. Why does Team Aqua love to confuse? Should have called it Team Walk into Walls. team? I don't know what's going on. Why am I always confused? Surely I wouldn't hit myself for like the 17th time in a row. Surely this time I can break through. Yes, finally. All right. That was a little bit of a tough Archie fight, not gonna lie. There's a very special thing we can pick up in Fall Arbor Town. Nope, we're not in Fall Arbor Town. But anyway, we get an egg here. A very special egg. Very special egg with a very special Pokemon in it. Tell me why someone in the fire type gym has a Meta-type, but I can't get one until after the Norman fight. I would love a Meta-type for the Norman fight. I have the concepts of a really good plan for this gym battle. In theory, in my head, it sounds really good. It's a very good concept, I think, anyway. Very good plan activates. See what I'm gonna do? Set up toxic spikes. Ah, you didn't see that one coming, did you? And then, ooh, a light screen. Right. That's quite annoying. Now we stall out the light screen. It's all part of the plan, don't worry. Oh, you have overheat? Okay, wait, this could be quite bad, actually. We set up another layer of toxic spikes to stall out the light screen, and it goes for overheat. That shouldn't do any damage. Oh my god, wow, it really didn't, actually. Now we just kind of hang out for a bit, air quotes. Oh, no, you set up the sunny day. Okay, now we have to stall out the sunny day. Okay, I kind of wish I didn't let you do that. That was turn 1 a sunny day. This is turn 2 a sunny day. This is gonna be turn 3 of sunny day. I've killed the Slugma. The light screen's almost gone. There you go, that's gone. And now the sunny day's here. You're poisoned. And you know Earth Power. Oh, wait. This is not what the plan was, actually. I thought the plan was gonna go different to this. Oh, wait, I can bait. I can bait so hard, so good. We bait the Earth Power. We switch into the Gyarados. This is how we stole the sunny day. Boom, amnesia. See? He went for Earth Power, just like I thought he would. All right, now that you've done that, I'll Dragon Rage you, and you won't burn me with this lava plume. It's very important to the plan. There you go, see? Now, simply by spamming Dragon Rage and allowing the poison to build up damage, turn over, turn over, turn, boom, we've killed the Numel too. But now comes the actual part of the gym battle. See, Torkoal is the real gym battle, but once he gets poisoned, just look at this. Look at how much Dragon Rage does to him. Takes him right down to about half. The poison, guaranteeing the kill, even though it was already guaranteed because how the numbers work. Okay, my actual plan here was to go into... I had a totally different plan. I was going to go into a Azumarill because the Azumarill had the thick fat and it was going to, like, stall out the Torkoal while the toxic damage built up. But I guess none of that was really necessary because Dragon Rage just beats everything in the early game of Pokemon games. Good job, Tuna! You did it without any Water-type moves. I'm so proud. Well done. Now, the real question is, how in God's name am I going to beat my dad? So far, in my head, my dad always beats me. My dad beats me, and he beats me so easily. He beats me all the time easily. But how do I beat my dad, is the question. We've just discovered something incredible about the Pokemon Oras trainers, which is in this gym specifically, for some reason, the gym trainers have 24 IVs in every single stat. But Norman, the gym leader of that gym, has 0 IVs and 0 EVs in every single stat, which is the same for every single gym leader, I think, at least up until this point, which is why Dragon Rage got the 2-hit KO on Flannery's Torkoal. It had 0 IVs in HP, but for some reason the trainers have almost perfect IVs in their Pokemon. Isn't that weird? That's strange. Yeah, this gym really is strength before weakness. Ah, the strength room. How fitting. I can't believe he learns Twister before Aqua Tail. I'm almost level 30. Do you guys know they're making a new Sharknado movie? Finally, they're bringing good movies back. This could be terrible. I don't really have the concepts of a plan today. I have the idea that maybe I could make a plan at some point. All I know is that toxic spikes will save the day. I hope anyway. So we got Pedro out here, and Pedro, being an absolute legend, is going to set up some toxic spikes. And he goes to the Yawny. Yes! This is why I use my one and only Chesto Berry on this guy. So we got 2 layers of spikes up. Absolutely incredible. You're Truant. I go to sleep, but I wake up immediately. It's not nap time. No more nightmares. I'm going to Acid Spray. I'm in an arm between that and Barrier, but I don't want him to encore me into Acid Spray. He yawned again. See, I could swap now, honestly. I can go into Tuna now. We can get an Intimidate off. I'm going to swap again now into Masquerain for the second Intimidate. Now it's -2 attack, and it's still trying to yawn for some reason. I don't know why. It's still trying to yawn. But now it's -2. I come back in with Tentacruel. It's probably just going to yawn me again, but it's -2 special defense, so Bubble Beam should do a lot. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's incredible. Eventually, this bloody slacking goes down, and now this is where the real fun begins. So you have your Vigoroth, but your Vigoroth is all poison now, and thank god they don't have Facade in this game like they had in Emerald. They have Retaliate instead. He's going to go for Retaliate, but before he can do that, I'm going to lower his attack. There's the Retaliate. It's probably still going to hurt. it's a little chunk. It's a little chunky. And now I'm just gonna spam Dragon Rage, I think. Yeah, encore me into Dragon Rage. Yeah, that's a really good idea, by the way. Now the Vigoroth goes down, and there's only the big Slacking left. Now this is terrifying because he has a fully powered Retaliate coming my way. But if Peaches can live this, then we win. Oh, we use Swagger. What just happened? Okay, why did he, what is, is he stupid? What just happened? Why did he do that? Okay, now I use Dig and I win, right? He actually, I don't think he can touch me because every single time he attacks, I'm under the ground. And when I come back up and use Dig again, it's on a turn that he can't attack. You fool. You moron. You've lost and there's nothing that you can do now. As the toxic turns build up, he's dead next turn. Peaches was gonna be a sacrifice, but thanks to the toxic spikes, wasn't even necessary. Amazing result, Peaches. To be fair, I'm looking at the walls in this gym. It's honestly, it looks a little bit dirty. I don't want to be the one to say it. I feel a little bit bad, but mate, you got to clean your gym. At least a little bit. Mom's cleaning the house. Oh my God, a Latios. Wow, that's so blue. It's so incredibly blue. I love Latios. Oh, gross. Disgusting. Why is there a red thing here? I don't want this. Where's the blue one? No, not the blue team. No, I didn't mean the blue evil team. No, I meant the blue, like the dragon. The blue dragon. Where was the blue dragon? It's trying to offer you its allegiance. God, no. No, I don't want it. It's not bloody blue. Where's your brother? He was always well cooler than you. Go, I want the brother. Oh, you're forcing me on my team now, are you? Listen, I don't mind red Pokemon. I just wish they wouldn't force it down my bloody throat, you know? But there's the Latios there. No, no, don't leave. Oh, come on. That is really unfortunate. In this area, I should be able to catch myself a Carvana with the good old good roll. And if I get this Carvana and evolve into a Sharpedo, who is most certainly blue, by the way, then this Psychic Gym that we come up against, easy. Not even gonna be a problem. All right, here's our Carvana. This is a desperately needed member. Brilliant, fantastic. I have Ben Sharpedo. It's gonna be amazing. This is perfect to use a Sharpedo because I recently pulled this really cool Mega Sharpedo EX card. I don't even think you can get Mega Sharpedo until afterwards, until like the post game, but it is a pretty sick card. Right, Shelly, if that is your real name. Wait, is that her name? I actually genuinely don't remember what her name is. Oh my God, her name actually is Shelly. I mean, that's a bit on the nose, isn't it? Shelly, really? Couldn't have had a more low-key name like Shore or Water. Now, she has a Sharpedo, but our Sharpedo is going to be far better than any other Sharpedo. And you're going to see, just wait for the Tate and Liza battle. I'm really setting this up. I hope he doesn't die in that fight. It'd be very embarrassing for me now. Okay, this is the last guaranteed rival battle, I believe. I'm going to show the power of Toxic Spikes. Oh, you only have 3 Pokemon? I thought you had way more Pokemon than that. All right, to be fair, I think Tentacruel really just solo your entire team, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. Water Poison is such a good typing. I'm a little bit terrified for this gym. I don't really have the best setup for it, but nothing ventured, nothing gained, isn't it? All right, let's see. Oh God, I went really fast for a second there and I got confused and scared. How is she levitating? Does anyone know how she... Oh, wait. Okay, no, I don't think she's levitating. I think she's just standing in a very pompous manner. All right, I've got a plan. I've got like the bare outlines of a plan, but it should work. It should be fine, I'd imagine. I think. Oh, I should have edged. Oh, I should have edged. Always edge, chat. I didn't edge my level. I should have edged. Always edge. Don't make mistakes like me. Always edge. Okay, you might start with double team, but I have glasses on and I can't miss. See? What did I tell you? And look at... Oh my God, you got one-shotted. All right, that was a brilliant start to the fight. Goodness gracious me. Pedro, ideally, can just spray all over the Pelipper, and it really shouldn't be too much of an issue. I mean, you can protect as much as you like. Your special defense is going down massively. I'm taking a little bit of damage, but not too much damage. A respectable amount of damage. I really don't know what the objective is to protect every other turn. It's ever so slightly confusing to me. I'd love to use Toxic Spikes right now. I really would, but everyone in this team is flying, which, you know, you wouldn't expect from a flying type gym leader. It's a bit out of order. But I've sprayed all over the Pelipper and it's gone. Next up should be the Skarmory. Okay, never mind. There goes me running my mouth again. Now, I'm predicting the Earthquake here because it's super effective. So I'm going to predict that and switch out. Unfortunately, it went for Cotton Guard instead. Now it has +3 defense, which is bad for a physical attacker. Not good at all. Well, Ice Fang is still quite effective. So let's just see how much it does. Oh my God, you have +3 defense and it still did that much. As long as I don't get paralyzed, we are fine. Yes. All right, keep spamming Ice Fang. There's a chance to flinch. There's a chance to freeze. There's a chance to crit. There's the flinch. Finish it off. Boom. Yes. Okay, this is going very, very well so far. We just run the set on Skarmory over and over again until it dies. And there we go. That is how you beat Winona. Wow, Gyarados is really good. Anyone else notice how good Gyarados is? Guys, listen, if I find a shiny Medicham, it's technically allowed in the challenge. Shiny Medicham is very much blue. So I don't know, maybe I'll shiny hunt for a Medicham. I'll get Mega Medicham shiny. Since we don't see ourselves using Gloom ever again, since for some reason Vileplume is not blue anymore, it's reds. I feel like it's just a continuation of a similar design, so maybe it should just stay blue. But I have a much more important task for you, Gloom. We need to cut down this tree here. It's very important that we do that. No, sorry, we actually need to cut down this tree. We didn't have to cut down the other tree. I just like deforestation. See, we just go down here, and it's very simple, you see. Just go down here, and chat, I think I've gone the wrong way. I don't think this is the place. Yep, I've gone the wrong way, everyone. You take it around here instead. It's very important that you don't do what I did the first time because that was wrong. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. What do I do now? Yes, it's this building right here. This special, wonderful building right here. All you have to do is give a little scritch to this wonderful Poochyena, and the Poochyena is so happy that you get a Gyarados. I don't really know how that works. I guess it swallowed it by accident. I'm just a little bit confused about this whole, like, berry farm, because this berry farm is bigger than most of the towns of this video game. It has more space than most towns in the region. Now, if I show this man an Altaria, he's gonna absolutely flip his lid and give me an Altaria. So we have a lot of Megastones now. Now, Megastones aren't always the best option in fights because sometimes the Citrus Berry with a bit of extra health is actually more beneficial. Oh, crikey. Do we have to fight her here? Did I even heal? Uh-oh. I think I could have said no, but I misclicked. So I said yes instead. Ah, it's fine. We'll be all right. She's only way stronger than she was before. I think it'll be all right. Ah, see? There's nothing to worry about. We're just one-shotting everything like usual. Look how strong we are. Macargo as well. Okay, as long as we don't miss Aqua Tail. There we go. See, now the Macargo's dead. Ooh, look at you with a Sceptile. Oh, don't Mega Evolve. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use Ice Fang. Do Mega Evolve. I dare you. Ah, you didn't, you little coward. See, if you'd Mega Evolved, I would have one-shotted you easily here with my quad effective damage. Instead, I'm only gonna almost one-shot you. And now the Great Evil has truly been defeated. That is the last May fight. Can I just say, inflation on these TMs has gone crazy. 30,000? 30,000? I'm sorry I'm so poor, department store. I just want to participate in using Thunders and Blizzards. Before we advance the story any further, there's something very important we need to do. Wait, we can go in for free? They let you in for free? Oh my god, the anti-inflation is great. We're up here in the northwest of the Safari Zone for a very particular Pokemon, a very fantastic Pokemon. It's a horde battle. What if there's 5 of them? There's not. It's not this one. It's definitely not Oddish. We've already caught an Oddish before. It was actually very important that we caught the Oddish earlier in the game because that guarantees, since we can avoid catching the same Pokemon again, it guarantees that we can catch something else in this area. There is! Boys! 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 Yes, the greatest blue Pokemon of all time, and it's not close. Yes! I'm so excited that we have a Heracross. I don't even know if you can get the Heracrossite in this game, but it doesn't matter because Heracross is probably one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. This Heracross has Gust as a minus attack nature. Ah, Heracross, what are we doing? I've always wondered why Team Aqua specifically are making child-sized suits and not, you know, adult-sized suits instead. This Electrode is self-destructing, but I have complete confidence that— oh my god, Banana took no damage from that. That was really pathetic, Electrode. I mean, you should be embarrassed about that, surely. Oh no, we're too late. We can't stop them from getting away with the Sharpedo submarine that they've suspiciously painted really quickly. Like, I came here immediately. They painted and retrofitted that thing really quick. They put their logo on it. Like, they were ready. Where did they get this dock from? Who gave them this? Right, we've arrived in Moss Deep City to do actual genuine bullying to Tate and Liza. I can't wait. I have never been more confident in any gym battle in my entire life than this gym battle. Truly, this will probably be over in 2 turns. Maybe even 1 if we get lucky. Potentially 1. Probably not, but definitely 2 turns. There is honestly a 0% chance things will go wrong as well. Like, I am overconfident, and I know that nothing will happen. That kind of looks like they did a fusion dance a bit there, doesn't it? Because for some reason, in Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, they only have 2 Pokemon. And the only move that could even potentially become a threat to either of my Pokemon here is Solrock that has Solar Beam. And that is it. So what we're going to do is I'm going to consume Solrock in 1 fell bite. Delicious. And all that's left now is the Lunatone, all lonely by itself, who I also think I will— oh, there we go. The gym leader. Oh my god. Remember how people got scared of Tate and Liza? Turns out all you needed was 2 super effective Pokemon plus 1 is a Mega Evolution. That's all you needed the entire time. They were strong when they had more than 2 Pokemon, but when they only have 2, they're so pathetic. Oh no! I hate green, is what he was probably thinking. A quick detour to pick up potentially the only ice type that we can get right now. A fantastic one. Nonetheless, we got Celio. Super important to have an ice type at all times. Little detour to get Heracronite. This is going to be handy later on as well. I forgot in this game, if you have a Sharpedo, you go way faster underwater. That's so cool. All right, you know what? +1 to Sharpedo users. This is brilliant. No, Archie. Archie, you have to stop doing evil things. Oh my God. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. This is... Guys, this is quite the camera angle here. Oh, he's about 3 or 4 feet away, I think. Yes, it's quite a distance. Unless that's how long his... Never mind. There's a battle here that we need to do. Let's really lock in and focus on that. Oh my God, he's got 4 Pokemon. Wow. Oh, can I just say, I really love the background for this battle. This is a really sick background. First up, layer the toxic spikes. They're brilliant. We love them so much. Can I defeat Mega Sharpedo? Wait, he Mega Evolves in this battle? Oh dear. Aw, he went into Muck after I put my toxic spikes up. So they got absorbed. That's really sad. Ah, yes, I've misclicked and used Rock Slide. But this is fine because I'll simply not get poisoned by Gunk Shot. Wow, okay, to be fair, that did a lot of damage. Now I'm starting to get slightly concerned for the rest of this battle because he is kind of playing me like a fiddle right now. Crikey, he's trapped me. Okay, right, that's also somewhat concerning. And you've got acrobatics. I mean, that's gonna do... Oh, that's a lot of damage. And I can't switch it. Oh no, is Altaria... Oh no, is Altaria gonna die? If he keeps doing that. Oh no, Altaria's gonna die! No! Oh wait, Citrus Berry. Citrus Berry, absolute savior here. Massive Citrus Berry. Oh, I think a Citrus Berry genuinely just saved our lives. Oh, it did. Yes, Citrus Berry. We love you so much. You're wonderful and amazing. Right, that was really, really, really scary. But now we have a Mega Evolving Sharpedo. So it's a good thing we kept Gyarados non-Mega Evolved so we can intimidate it before anything else happened. Oh, please don't lower my defense. It'd be so... Oh, that's... Wow, that's a lot of damage. That is a very, very concerning amount of damage. We have to Mega Evolve to resist it next turn. Damn, you are very strong. It's a good thing I brought a really, really strong move, aka Rock Smash. You outspeed me as well. Well, at least I resist that now. Oh, that is not... If you crit me, that genuinely might just kill me. Oh, please, Sharpedo, please don't. Oh, please don't, Sharpedo, please don't. Oh, yeah, I think I would have died to a crit because it was -1. Crit would have ignored the attack drop and done 1.5 times damage. So that would have killed me. So we got very lucky there. Or I didn't get very lucky. A crit is a 4% chance, but anyway, the evil was defeated and we handled it. No problem. It was fine. Anyway, Kyogre's awake now, which is great news for me. Guys, don't wake me up from my 10,000-year nap. And don't talk to me until I've had my coffee, or else I'll cause the end of the world via torrential rainstorms that will drown humanity. Just need my star benzos first. Guys, do you think Archie likes being waterboarded? Look, he's kind of a freak like that, you know? Look how fast I move my Sharpedo. This is great. Ben, you're doing a fantastic job. The funny thing is, if the Kyogre is shiny, I can't use it because it'll be pink or purple instead. So, I hurt. Guys, fingers crossed it's not shiny, everyone. Right, there's the child-sized suit. I just think it's so weird that you made it child-sized. Why? What an odd thing to do. I have to ask, why did they do that? It's for the plot. The answer is for the plot. That's why they did it. They did it because the plot requires it. That's why they did it. I don't even know why you need the suit, to be honest. I would have simply just held my breath. As cool as this is, Kyogre, and as much as I do recognize you do have that rainbow in the background, so happy Pride Month if you're watching this in June, which not many people will be, I don't think. First off, thanks for not being shiny. Secondly, you're gonna have to get in the bag. By God, he's done it. He's caught Kyogre. How impressive and special that he is. Wow, look at that. And with Kyogre captured, we just have 1 gym badge left. Blue is a fantastic color for a Pokemon Hardcore Nuzlocke. The evil has been defeated once again. We did it. Now I just need to solve these puzzles. These are easy. Oh, fuck. Okay, I promise you, I did not do that on purpose. Oh, man. All right, we'll try that one again. Clearly, I just need to lock in. Oh, my God. Yes, it only took me Ah, it probably wasn't that long. And we did it. We did it. Okay, massive plan for this is to set up toxic spikes and just let that do its thing. Just a couple of layers of toxic spikes. I shouldn't hit myself in confusion. Okay, no, that's fine. I mean, one's fine. It's two where things become a problem. Ah, there we go. Now, so we got the double layer of spikes up. Now we predict the earthquake from the Whiscash. Boom. Oh, Munsports. Okay, what? Why? What was the point of that? Then Headbutt does very little damage. Milotic would be an issue under most circumstances, but honestly, now that you're properly toxic, and there's really nothing you can do to harm me apart from using your super effective disarming voice or freeze me. Nah, I bet she won't do that. I don't know why people don't talk about Mega Gyarados being good more. People never talk about Gyarados being good. God, I love toxic spikes. They're just so wonderful and amazing. And we've arrived at the victory road. Gosh, look at us go. And only Wally stands between us and greatness. Wally, I'm here for you. Well, no, I'm actually here for the Elite Four. I'm not here for you at all. In fact, the thing that you really shouldn't be here. When did you even get the badges? Did you hear about the world-ending event that was happening? I fixed that, by the way. That was all me. Right, Wally leads with an Altaria, so I came up with this really good idea where I lead with my Altaria. Mine's cool and amazing because I can Mega Evolve, and then I can use the very, very powerful now Fairy type because I Mega Evolved return to, oh my god, one-shot you. Jesus. Absolutely fantastic start. And now you've got a Magneton and Banana handles the Magneton with absolute... Yes, sturdy. Oh my god, I thought he was going to do something to me. I thought he was going to bangle my Gibblies, and that would have been very, very, very bad. Now, the Glade potentially could pose a bit of a problem. He's going to use a Psychic type move, or he's going to use Swords Dance. If he uses Swords Dance, that's really, really, really scary. He goes to Psycho Cut. Can we take this? Oh, barely. Oh, but it's a high crit ratio move. Oh, man, do we just have to believe? I think we just have to believe in Ninja. Ninja, please. Ninja, please. Oh, Ninja! Come on, finish it, finish it, finish it! Yes! Ninja! Oh my god, I love Fortnite. Brilliant. Fantastic. Altaria has defeated the Gallade. Just barely, actually. That was quite scary. Our team is as follows. Our squadron is together. We got Cookie, Banana, Tuna, exclamation point, Cup, Pedro, and Ninja. Fortnite. And we're gonna go into the Elite Four. I always forget how nice this area looks of the game. It's just a really pretty area. My plan for the first battle is to just solo with regular Heracross. Yeah, I'm not even gonna Mega Evolve it. I actually think it's a better idea not to Mega Evolve it because its speed drops when it Mega Evolves, and I don't want to be outsped by things. And I have a secret, very cool, funny, hilarious plan that might happen. I know this game loves to confuse. They've been confusing me throughout this entire game and the whole time I've been playing it. So I have a plan. I've been intimidated. I'm at -1 attack. I will bulk up first turn and hope that Mighty Inner uses Swagger because Cookie is holding a Lumberry. Please, please do it. Please, it'd be so funny. Oh my god, it would be so funny if you did. Give me free attack, free attack, free attack. Yes! Amazing! Swagger increases my attack to +2 and confuses me like this game loves to do. However, I came prepared with my Lumberry and now I am +1 defense and +2 attack. Meaning that Cookie can now eat Sydney for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And look at this. I have the applause already going off, and the ace of the team is already here. However, I outspeed you because I'm really fast. Lol, LeMayo, in fact, and now you're dead. Oh my god, he's got Fake Out. Whoa. 13 points of damage, Cookie. Watch out. He's on your tail. Cookie just absolutely annihilates his entire team because of the +2 attack. Boys, 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 boys. That's how it's done. Next up is Phoebe, and Phoebe's very scary, you see. She has ghosts, and she's very spooky. And I mean, look how scary she is. I'd be terrified if I saw a girl in real life. She also has a Dusknoir, which is very physically bulky, has a lot of punching moves, and a Sableye. But once again, you know, of course, we've come with a plan here. We've come with a way to execute and win. Let's answer the age-old question. How many crunches does it take to get to the center of Elite Four member Phoebe? 1. How could it possibly be 1? She has 5 Pokemon. Crunch number 1 does a lot of damage. Oh, and then the ace comes out. Okay. Can Crunch one-shot a Dusknoir? Much more bulky. Physically, yes, it can. Okay. Mega Gyarados turns out really strong Pokemon. But can Sableye take a hit? Sableye can Fake Out. Still on Crunch number 3, and Sableye cannot take a hit. All right, the answer is approximately 5 crunches to get to the center of a Phoebe. Brilliant. And look at us. Now, it is going to get harder. Trust me, it is definitely going to get more difficult as we go on, but I'm really happy with how we're doing so far. All right, Glacier plan. Can't really one-shot everything on Glacier's team, unfortunately, because she has 2 ghost types. Glalie Frostlass, Glalie Frostlass. Like, oh my god, make up your mind. Which one do you want? So instead, we're going through the Toxic Spikes route, because Toxic Poison has never, ever, 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 ever let me down, even one time. Once the first Glalie's gone, we're living we're living life like Larry, because I'm pretty sure she's gonna send in the freeze dryer now, right? No. Oh my god, I've never been more wrong in my life. Okay, she sent in the sheer colder, which is not great. Maybe a controversial play, but we're going into Gyarados, and I'm gonna really hope I don't get paralyzed by this one body slam. Thank you. Now, I'm gonna hope that she sees that Blizzard is neutral and always gonna hit in the hail and go for Blizzard over body slam, because there's a lower chance of me being frozen, and I'm gonna Mega Evolve to make it resisted, and she can't sheer cold me because I'm one level ahead of her, which is great, because the sheer cold would have been an absolute heartbreaker. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Goes to the Blizzard. Now just don't freeze, please. Thank you very much. There we go. Okay, brilliant. Now we can finish you off for the crunch. I could have D-danced, maybe, potentially. It probably wouldn't have been a very good idea, but I could have done it. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, why are you here? You shouldn't be here. You don't have freeze dry. Why are you here? Okay, yeah, that switch didn't make any sense. She should have gone into her freeze dry and Glalie. That's what she has. I don't know why she didn't do that. Why are you not going into your freeze dry Pokemon? It's also the Frostlass is weak to me. Why are you doing this? See, there's the Glalie that I was worried about initially. The Glalie that I was thinking, oh, I'm gonna have to go back into boys for this one. That's gonna be really scary and all that. There's the freeze dry you should have been using before. I don't know why they just didn't. Oh, boys. Listen, I know you've got guts, but that doesn't mean you want to be frozen, mate. Well, we'll try and thaw out here, I guess. Okay, frozen solid. Yep, fair enough. The hail goes up. Eventually, you will die to poison. It'll just take a while. Come on, boys. Yep, still frozen. All right. I'm gonna try one more time. Okay, still frozen. All right, chill. Boys wins by doing nothing. Boys is actually going to lose this 1v1, by the way. So, unfortunately, I do have to switch here. And I don't really have a good switch in it, if I'm being honest. Tuna's got a lot of special defense. So, I'm just going to really believe in the fact that Tuna has tons of special defense and can easily tank a freeze dry. I know it's super effective, but it's not gonna kill me. Brilliant. Even with the hail, a crit with hail might have been close, but I don't think it would have killed. Oh, and you have a full restore too. Oh, that's not good. That does just over half. It lowers the defense, and I think I outspeed, but I don't know for sure. I think I outspeed. I do. Okay. That would have been. All right. That would have been a little bit scary if we didn't, but it's all right. We're all good. Glacia has been defeated. And now we got good old Drake. Oh, look at Drake's house looking big and imposing and all that. All right. Drake leads off with an Altaria. Big fluffy creature over there. I've got my Gyarados out here because I want to just Ice Fang. Really, I'd love to just Ice Fang. I think that'd be great. I don't want you to Cotton Guard. That's why I was thinking about D-dancing, I was umming and ahhing about it, and I didn't want to let you Cotton Guard, because if you start getting those defenses up, it's going to be harder for me to kill you. Oh, you're just going... Okay. Hold on. Whoa. Who said you could just go into your ace like that? That's unreasonable. Oh, he's got Thunderfang. Oh, he's going to Thunderfang this turn. If I Mega Evolve and Dragon Dance, I'll outspeed him back at neutral attack. I think that's what we do here. He's going to Thunderfang. It's not going to be quad effective. It's going to be regular super effective now. He goes to the Thunderfang. It shouldn't do too much. It's not stab. Oh, that did a lot. Oh, I'm so glad you didn't paralyze me there. If you paralyzed me there, we would have been in big trouble. Big trouble. Everyone has just immediately gone into their ace so far, which is really funny. Now I'm going to Ice Fang and hope that it kills. I'm Mega Gyarados. Yeah, I'm literally Mega Gyarados. Why would that not kill? And then for some reason, instead of going into the Kingdra, we go into the Flygon for it to immediately die. Oh my god, it turns out Gyarados is like quite good or something. I don't know. Has anyone else ever used a Gyarados before? Really strong Pokemon. I do have a 5% chance to miss this. It would have been funny if I got it like right there. Like, I don't know. It would have been like the icing on the cake, really. I don't think Kingdra can do a huge amount to me apart from Dragon Pulse crit, which would have been really funny, again, if that happens right now. Oh, wait, hold on. We could be about to see it. Ah! He did! He did! Okay, just chill out for a second. It's fine. I outspeed unless it's a speed tie, in which case I don't outspeed. Is there any chance that it's a speed tie? Yeah, technically there is. Should I be worried about that? No. Should I be worried about that? Yes. I'm switching out. I'm sorry, I'm scared. I got scared. I healed. I should have just attacked. Or D-danced, actually. No, that would have been silly. But with Acid Spray, Tentacruel can kill absolutely any Pokemon in the entire world. Even if you yawn me, I'm going to kill you next turn with Sludge Wave, because now you're going to take twice as much damage as you would have otherwise. Acid Spray is such a good move, and a crit to seal the deal as well. And now all there is the champion. And the final battle of blue only Alpha Sapphire begins. I really don't want to lose right at the end, but if it happens, then I guess we're going back to the start. Okay, so he leads with Skarmory, and I really wasn't sure what to do to Skarmory because I didn't pick up the Flamethrower TM to give to Gyarados, which would have been really, really good, by the way. I can't Acid Spray, I can't Sludge Wave, I can Toxic Spikes, but it'll only affect 2 of his Pokemon. So instead, I'm just going to try and kill it. Before it sets up any spikes, I'm just going to hope that it 2-shots. I don't 2-shot. Oh, that's... Okay, that's That's really bad, actually. Oh, and you're going to full restore too. Yeah, the lack of a 2-shot there is honestly a bit of a heartbreaker. And that does a good chunk of damage. And you're going to full restore here. Okay, at least we get to burn a full restore. So that's nice. Honestly, we might have to try and go for a sweep win if we can, because this is going to be pretty bad. It's going to do a lot with Aerial Ace now too. Oh, setting up another layer of spikes. Okay, Gyarados at least dodges the spikes. But there goes Skarmory. If you go into Metagross right now, I'm going to be so real. I have to sack Pedro. I'm so sorry. Aggron. Oh, Aggron, that signifies, that tells me what we're going to do here is we're going to go, and by we, I mean them, they're going to go for Earthquake because it's all got that super effectiveness in it. So I'm going to take advantage of that. Go into Gyarados, who levitates above the spikes, gets off the Intimidates, predicting the Earthquake here, which he did do. Now, I think you're going to Stone Edge because that's super effective against me. So I can Mega Evolve and get a relatively safe Dragon Dance. Oh, I should have put Earthquake on this. Oh, I'm regretting that so hard right now. And if we can potentially keep this Gyarados on the field now, that would be amazing. I have Mold Breaker that goes through Sturdy, so if I can one-shot you, that would be incredible. This is gonna do, ooh, not much, actually. Okay, Mold Breaker goes through Sturdy, so if you have Sturdy, it doesn't matter. Yes! All right. Oh, it was a crit. I think that mattered, actually, because Aggron's defense is ludicrously high. Pedro's still alive. I don't want to learn Ring Out, sir. Oh, the Almaldo. I didn't think about this. If he lives a waterfall. Nah, if Aggron didn't live a waterfall, then Almaldo's not going to live a waterfall, surely. Oh my god. Wow. Guys, Gyarados is really strong. Oh, you got Giga Drain. I have Ice Fang, but I don't think it's as strong as Crunch's here. Even though it's super effective, Crunch gets a stab boost. And in +1, doesn't do enough. Okay. Oh, I'm confused. No, not like this. Not like this. We'll try once. We'll try one time. I'm trying one time. Oh, I gotta switch. I have to switch. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, the Giga Drain too. Okay, I don't think I can switch anymore. I think we have to send it. And if we die, we die. I can't switch out and come back in because the double layers of spikes. At least I don't. Okay, maybe I can. Maybe I can survive the spikes, but the switch out damage onto another Pokemon is gonna be pretty bad. I think we just send it. Tuna, I know you have hit yourself in confusion every possible opportunity throughout this entire game, and you just did it now. But I need you to really lock in for me, please. Come on, Tuna. Just one time. No! Tuna, why every time? Every single time. And Tuna dies. Oh, that spikes damage. That's not good. Okay. Every single time Tuna hit itself in the face. Every single time. Okay. Not ideal. Obviously. Really bad. But I do have Cookie. Cookie can at least kill the Cradley. Oh, that's a lot of damage from spikes. Don't really like that very much. I could try and bulk up, but if I do, I'm just gonna get Confuse Raid again. So instead, I'm gonna Brick Break. Boom, Cradley's gone. Okay, at the very least, we're on to the Claydol now. And Claydol is really concerning because if I don't kill it with Pin Missile, it might set up Reflect or Light Screen, which can make killing the Metagross really hard. Really hard. So please, we need 5 hits. Oh, we need 5 hits. We got two. I use Reflect. Oh no. Do I stall? What do I do now? Do I stall? Do I use Bulk Up? I'm gonna use Bulk Up. It might go for Light Screen this turn. I'm gonna waste a turn of the Reflect. With Extra Sensory, no. No. Don't kill. Ah! Okay. Oh, it's a crit. Oh my god, that was a crit. Okay. I stalled one turn. I guess we just attack with Pin Missile now. Oh no. Oh, that's not gonna kill. Is that even gonna kill? I need 4 hits. Okay, we get the kill. All right. But things are not looking good because now we have to face a Mega Metagross. It is a 5 versus 1, but you also have a Reflect Up. I'm just going to close combat. We need as much damage as possible. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. This is not looking so good. I outsped it too. I outsped it. Because the first turn speed from the Mega Evolution. Okay, there goes Cookie. Oh, I'm so sorry, Cookie. Cookie is now dead as well. Oh my god, if Gyarados just locked in, we would have won already. This is so embarrassing for us. Okay, unfortunately, the Reflect is still up. So doing anything other than Sack and Ninja is unfortunately a throw play. I'm so sorry, Ninja Fortnite. I hate to do this, and I hate the fact that this could lead to Meteor Mash attack buff, and if it does, that's also really bad. Giga Impact? What? Oh, okay, sure. I get a free Dragon Pulse, right? Little bit of damage. The Reflect is gone! Chat, now might be our opportunity to go into Banana and finish this off with Earthquake. We've done a lot of damage. We just need to finish it. Please, Banana. You are the beginning. Be the end. Be the Alpha. Don't be the Omega. Wait. Giga Impact. Live. 14! Come on. He has a recharge turn as well. I think we got this. Come on, Banana. Doesn't kill, but he can't heal because he's recharging. Yes! There we go. Oh my god. Holy. Oh, I should have used Brick Break to remove the screens. I totally forgot that Brick Break removes screens. But we did it anyway. And we didn't even have to use Kyogre. I had it on the team, but we never had to use it. But that was really close, though. That felt really close. I think Kyogre could have saved us there at the end. But my god, that was a buzzer beater win there. My god. And that is how you beat a Pokemon Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire Hardcore Nuzlocke with only blue Pokemon. Well, blue has absolutely destroyed Generation 3, and now blue is off the board forever. Surely Generation 4 will be just as easy, right? Surely it will. Surely it will be just as easy. Surely it won't be hard to beat Platinum, right? Welcome to Pokemon Platinum. I'm doing a Hardcore Nuzlocke of this game, but we're only going to use one color. Which color, you might ask? I'm also asking the same question, so let's find out. It's green! Can we defeat Pokemon Platinum with only green Pokemon? Let's find out. And of course, being the green person that I am, which of course I am a very green person, I love green. I just had solar panels installed in my house. So I'm all about that green energy. We get to start with Turtwig, of course, being a green Pokemon. And anything that's not good for the environment, we will shun and actively use violence against. Me and my Turtwig will beat up some oil executives. It will be fantastic. Oh, how am I gonna beat Chimchar later on? Everything green is bloody grass or bug type. It's gonna be an issue. So we got some options in this game. We got like Wormadam. We've got 7,003 grass types. Don't worry about Crobat. We're going to pretend that Crobat doesn't exist, and then it'll just disappear. It'll be brilliant. I'm not entirely sure at this point if this is possible, because I think every Pokemon that we can get is weak to fire. But, you know, people have done grass-only runs of this game, probably, right? And we get, like, a little bit more than that, too. Gonna be an Amazon delivery man very quickly, give it the town map, and then we're gonna get ourselves a Burmy. I hope, anyway. Brilliant. So we have 2 grass types now, and there's gonna be a bit of a theme here, you see, because there are gonna be a lot more of those. But dude just learned Water Sport, which is unironically potentially a really important move because it reduces the power of fire type moves. We might have to use that at some point. Now we're going to initiate Operation Make Badoo Love Me by running around a fountain for 7,000 years. And just like that, we have ourselves a Roselia. I didn't actually run around the fountain. That would have taken too long. Unfortunately, Barry is super hard countering our team. He's got a Starly and a Chimchar already. So we're going to have to be quite a bit higher level than him when we fight him, just to ensure that we don't burn to a crisp immediately. And we have a lot of fights against Barry in this game, a fair few. But, you know, later on, we'll be fine. I'll use Earthquake. It'll be all right. At least we get blessed at the start of the game with a relatively easy gym battle, he said, about to lose. To be honest, if I lose this fight, then maybe I should just pack it up. Maybe I don't deserve to run this series at all. Maybe I don't deserve to even have a Turtwig of my own. Surely Razor Leaf just rinses everything on this team. I didn't even edge. I was way too confident. Perhaps too overly confident here. If I lose this fight, I'm going back to Kanto. If I lose this fight, I probably don't deserve to play Pokemon. Hey, we do get a level up, though. We could have, if I edged this, we could have been level 16 fighting Cranidos. That would have been sick. Oh, we have speeds. Okay, that does. Ooh. Oh, no. Guys, I think I just lost. Oh, no. Oh, if this doesn't kill. Oh, please. Oh, my God, thank you. Oh, if I got flinched another time, Yggdrasil would have been dead as a duck. Oh, my God. I think Overgrow might have saved us there. I don't know if I was in range of Overgrow, but it might have. Hang about, we just got Bullet Seed. This could be really good or useless, depending on if I can teach it to anyone. Ah, teach it to both. Is this good? Oh, it's only got 10 power. This is only better than Leaf. Okay, this is better than Razor Leaf if I hit every single one of the 5 hits and also crit. So probably, yeah, not a good idea. Never mind. And Yggdrasil has evolved into a gorgeous and beautiful Grottle. I may have made a slight mistake in making all of my moves quad resisted by Zubat when we very soon have to fight a boss with a Zubat and also a big fat Perugly too. May have made a mistake ever so slightly. Oh, speaking of which, hello mate, how you doing? Oh, Razor Leaf can't do that little damage, right? Oh, that's not bad. I'm only 7 levels and an evolution ahead of it. I'm just not going to include the battle against the Grunt where I missed Stun Spore 3 times in a row and hit myself in confusion 3 times and then got created because it just made me look like a bit of a fool and an idiot for breaking down so much. I can't believe one of those common Pokemon in this entire franchise is going to become so much of an issue because they all quad resist all of my moves and they just confuse me. Stop hitting yourself! Yggdrasil, I'm begging you. This is the 3rd time in this fight. Please just attack. Why every turn? Here's the hardest battle maybe ever. Can one plucky Roselia fight the Zubat. Now, the good thing about this is this Zubat doesn't have Supersonic, which makes it infinitely easier to fight than any of the other Zubats. And I've been critted. I've been critted first turn, mate. I also just missed Stun Spore, which, you know, paralyzing it would have been really good. I missed again! I can't believe this has happened. The sign of a true Pokemon master is knowing when to fight and when to run away. I think at this point, it makes more sense for us to switch out because we get the consistent recovery with Leech Seed. Therefore, I can never lose. Oh my god, the Zubat is dead. Yes. Now for the Progly, I just use Rock Smash. I'm just going to use Rock Smash. It'll be fine. Just use Rock Smash. It'll lower the defense eventually if I get lucky. It didn't. Honestly, Growl's got this. The Progly is infinitely easier to fight. We've done it. Yes. Okay, I need a Zubat answer expeditiously. Right, now we're in the forest, and now that we're in the forest, we can actually potentially get another team member. What we need is a Dustox. We very desperately need a Dustox. Not a Badoo, so I already have that. The Wurmple, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for a Wurmple that will evolve into a Cascoon. Oh, I encountered a Dustox, and I didn't really want that to happen, because this makes things a little bit harder. I'd rather catch a Cascoon and evolve it myself because Dustox's catch rate is really low. Oh no, it's really, really low. I should have bought more Pokeballs. Okay, it's paralyzed. We really need this, by the way. It's Leech Seeded, so it's on a timer to die, but I also have very limited amount of Pokeballs because I really forgot to buy some, so I have 5. I have 7 overall. It's paralyzed, but Dustox is really, really hard to catch. Oh, no. I have to get really lucky on this one. Please. Oh, no. Here goes my best ball. It's a net ball. Please. Please work. Yes! Oh, my God. We got the Dustox. Yes! I've never in my entire life been so happy to see Dustox. Boom. And we have ourselves a Bronzor as well. Trust me, I know this doesn't look green, but the Pokedex, official Pokedex color of Bronzong is green. Heat proof on Bronzor would be amazing. And we have Levitate. No! Really? I'm not afraid of ground whatsoever, but I'm really afraid of fire. So heat proof would have been really nice there. Gardenia, I have, once again, I've got the concept of a plan here. It might not necessarily be a very good one, but it does exist. Which is your Turtwig and I'm a Growl. And you're smaller than I am, so I'm going to curse loads, get really slow, but get my defense up. So your Razor Leaf doesn't do anything. You're going to set up Reflect, and I can simply stall out your Reflects by using, 7 damage. Okay, that did do a little bit more than I was hoping that would do. But you just waste a turn with Sunny Day. At least I think it's wasted. Now I'm +3 defense, +3 attack. You grassed out a little bit more, but I'm still, like, tanking out. The Reflect is still up. Now I'm +4 defense. The Reflect is gone. Oh, God, he's going to set up another Reflect, isn't he? No! Oh, I've well and truly messed this up. Oh, I've made a grand mistake here. It's all right. I'll stall out this one too. Oh, no. My health is getting too low now. Okay, my Oranberry activates, brings me back above half. I've cursed 5 times, and you've gone into Roserade, who has Magical Leaf and Poison Sting and Stun Spore, which all of that is really bad. Oh no, I'm so paralyzed. Please attack. Yes! Oh my god, I did over half. Wait, we can kill it next turn. I think it's used a Citrus Berry. It's a little bit up in the air. I'm not really sure. Oh my god, that did 18 points of damage. That was entirely too much. Please kill, please kill. Yes! Wait, it's working. It's working. It's working. What's a plan? And now I'm gonna obviously run away. I'm pretty sure Dustox can never lose a 1 versus 1 because it's doing 3 damage to me and I have Moonlight. And there we go. We've done it. We've defeated Gardenia. And now the real challenge begins. This battle could spell a horrific and very violent demise. But I have an idea of what to do. So Jupiter leads with a Zubat, and we're just gonna fire off a Psybeam, and hopefully, if we're lucky, that'll just kill it. It didn't. Brilliant. Ooh, that's really bad. I really needed that not to happen, but, you know, if we're lucky, it might not matter, because now the Skuntank is gonna come in, and the Skuntank could really just sweep our entire team. It's holding a Citrus Berry, it's got Night Slash, it's got Poison Gas, it's got Screech, and it's got Smokescreen. So really what I'm gonna try and do is I'm gonna try and steal that Citrus Berry from the Skuntank. If Night Slash just kills, which it doesn't, brilliant. I get a crit, I steal the citrus, and I use it. Oh my god, we're actually, wait, are we back? We might actually be back. Now you have no healing, and I have healing. Now, I don't really want to switch out. I think a crit Night Slash just kills. It's gonna happen at some point. Me healing here is not really doing much more than just delaying the inevitable. But I can Gust to try and get a little bit of damage off, potentially. Okay, I don't know if you noticed, but the HP bar did in fact move. It just didn't move very much. Honestly, at this point, I'm PP stalling Night Slash. I am just trying to use up as many as I possibly can before my Dustox dies. If it crits me, I'm just dead. I only have 5 moonlights, so not many. I can't win. Oh, there's a crit. Yeah, there's the crit. And unfortunately, that is gonna spell the demise of Dustox. I really couldn't switch out on that. Rest in peace, brave warrior. Now, it really just comes down to how lucky can I get. Because I need a Leech Seed and I really need a Stun Spore. Both of those things together would be fantastic, but I don't know if we're going to get it. We outspeed. Oh, I didn't think we outspeed. I really need this not to crit here. Oh my god. Oh, that did so much damage. But the Leech Seed. Oh my god, that is so important here. Now, Grottle can hopefully tank some hits here and not get critical hitted. With the Leech Seed recovery, I couldn't stay in and risk a crit. Now we just try and kill it as quickly as humanly possible. We live a crit. I think we live a crit next turn too. We got Razor Leafs on deck. It's doing a little bit of damage. It's going to be enough, guys. And it goes for a smoke screen as we win the fight. Oh my god. We did unfortunately lose Dustox, but I really think we got lucky in that, to be fair. Listen, the most important thing you need to remember for a Nuzlocke is when one falls, we continue. We're not done yet. Cynthia gave me an egg, but it's not green, so I don't want it. I do not want regular eggs. I do want green eggs and ham. Yes, I do, Sam, I am. Do you know how badly I wish that Raltz's green head made it green in the Pokedex? Oh my god, Gardevoir would be so good in this run. Welcome to Heart Home City, everyone. There is something very important that we need to pick up here next to the old Pokemon Center, which is a brand spanking new Eevee. That's right, oh my goodness. Now, some of you may think, wow, Eevee's not green. What are you doing, you stupid idiot? Did you forget that Eevee evolves? Person I made up in my head. Crazy. If it was shiny, we could have used Espeon or Jolteon. Because they are definitely both green shinies. Totally forgot to find Burmy until now. Genuinely, this could save us because this learns Protect. Very, very important for later on. Now, we have Burmy. We only have to level up our Eevee next to the mossy rock. And that's how we get a Leafeon. Now, funnily enough, I believe that Wormadam is probably going to be way more helpful to me for the most part than Leafeon is. Because Leafeon gets Leaf Blade at level 71, which was a really good game design decision. Also, I have Brain Damage. And we have a Wormadam as well. I love how in this game, Bronzor is green, and Tangrowth, which is the exact same color, is not green. Like, what's all that about? I'll just Shiny Hunt it, it's fine. Even fighting gym trainers is a massive threat. Oh, it's throwing. When things can mean look you and curse you, it becomes absolutely terrifying. Especially when they have Shadow Ball. Like, what manner of demon are you? Genuinely, this is pretty bad looking. Oh, I'm so glad I killed you there. Good lord, Haunter! You're a demon! Genuinely, I don't know if we can win this fight without losing anyone, but we're gonna try our best. It's Fantine over here with her dust skull, etc. Okay, what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna confuse ray you. We have to get pretty lucky. I'm also gonna Hypnosis. So now it's asleep, and, you know, maybe I will also set up Stealth Rocks, too, and it will do minuscule chip damage. It'll be so good. Extrasensory doesn't do a huge amount. I'm just trying to keep it asleep and confused for as many turns as I physically can. That's the plan. Come on, Banana. You can do it. Come on, Banana. Yes! Oh my god, I've never been so excited for a Bronzor. Okay, Haunter comes in next. It will probably Hypnosis and Confuse Ray, just like I'm doing to it. Yep, there it is. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. Hit myself. Okay. I miss Hypnosis. Okay. And it Hypnosises me. Oh my god. Oh, it crits me as well. Oh no. Okay, Citrus Berry is huge. Hit myself again. Hit myself again. And in that moment, Daniel hatched a plan. A mischievous plan. A plan that just might work. If I can use Sand Attack enough times to where you can't land anything on me, especially Hypnosis, then I can go into Grottle and I can set up curses against you. And if you can't land any hits on me, which you keep doing, then I can become strong enough to one-shot the Miss Magius. It's at -6. It just landed a Hypnosis at -6 accuracy. I don't know what the chances of landing a Hypnosis at -6 accuracy, but it's got to be less than 5%. Surely it's less than 5%. Okay, I'm at +5 attack and defense now. I think we can attack, not risk a Hypnosis landing anymore. Kill the Haunter. +5 attack should be enough to kill the Nismagius. Should be. Unless I get critted by Shadow Ball, which would, you know, break my heart. We have the Pointed Stones. Oh, just break through Confuse Ray one time. Just let me attack you one time. Just literally just one time, please. Come on. Oh, no. I think I died to Shadow Ball now. I think I died to Shadow Ball now. Come on. We only die to Shadow Ball crit. And I have a Citrus Berry, too. Come on, please. Please, we only die to Shadow Ball crit. We only die to Shadow Ball crit, please. Please. Oh my god, please. Please. Yggdrasil, you have to break through now. You have to break through. Snapto! Yes! Come on! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Yes! Yes! Oh my god! That was such a hard fight! Oh my god! Oh, we're alive! We're alive! Oh, I can't believe it. I genuinely can't believe it. Woo! We are just learning a game-changing move. Toxic spikes are absolutely insanely good. Oh my god. You know what's really fun about this challenge that we're doing is it makes every single battle really, really hard. I miss Gyarados a lot. Hey guys, I just realized that Monferno is super effective against all my Pokemon. Isn't that crazy? Wait guys, Fire's like really gonna cook me, I think, a little bit actually. Oh, that was a crit. That was a crit. That was a crit. Oh my god, we would have been fine. We literally, oh, we would have been fine if you didn't crit that. Oh my god, it would have done less than half. Oh my god, we would have been fine. Oh, no. Okay, Link, I just need you to hold on for a second there, buddy. Just no more crits and no burns. Oh my god, that does so much damage. There's only one way to get out of this without losing a Pokemon, and it's to cross our fingers and hope for the best. Oh my god. Okay, it's taking me down to 37. My Citrus Berry restores me to 56. Now, it's gonna attack again and take me down to about 12, hopefully. 14. We attack back with Extra Sensory. Boom! We take out the Monferno. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. We're still in it. We're still in it, boys. We're not done yet. We also have Mike the Lotad, who has just joined the team. We love Mike, and we finally have a water type. This Lombre will be a lifesaver. Chat, I messed up massively. By evolving it into a Lombre, I now no longer learn Rain Dance by level up, and instead I learn Uproar. Oh, I forgot I can reset the game. I just reloaded my save. I didn't save after evolving it. We're still on the menu, boys. Let's go ahead and save. We also get a wonderful Scyther in this route, presuming I can catch it. And here is our Scyther, who I'm just going to give a little bit of sand to real quick. Now it's asleep. It's asleep and in red health, which means I have a 0.001% chance of catching it. A-O, let's go. Wow, first ball, easy, nice. We grab ourselves a water stone quickly from the ruins for later. Before we fight good old Maylene, we finally get a Torterra, and we have Earthquake, and the battle versus Maylene begins. And because I'm so paranoid about being confused by confusion, or fake out by fake out, I've decided to lead with Banana to immediately use Hypnosis into the fake out, just because I just don't want to get confused on my Torterra when I'm doing other things. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, a miss. That's solid. That's fine. We can afford to miss probably a few times. I think it's okay. Okay, we get crit. We don't get crit. Citrus Berry goes off, and we get the sleep. Perfect. I just need to use Curse once, and then I think that we're fine. Yggdrasil, now a big, strong tree, is going to get to +1 defense and +1 attack, and you're going to wake up, which is really, really not what I wanted to have happen immediately, but that's all right, because I'll finish you off with the next Earthquake. Oh, I got crit! Ah, it's really bad! That's okay, no, it's fine. We have a Citrus. We have a Citrus. We've planned accordingly. It should be all right. Meditite goes down in 1 hit. I'm hoping Machoke also got... Oh, I didn't... Okay, I did not account for you going into this and Drain Punching immediately. I'm still +1 defense. That did nothing. Earthquake kills Lucario. So now all there is left is the Machoke. If the Machoke goes down in 1 hit, then this is bloody fantastic. And realistically, it should go down. Oh, you're preparing to crit me. I really hope this gets a one-shot KO now. Go on, Yggdrasil. Yes! All right. Boom. That is how you beat the 3rd gym. Fourth gym. Sorry, I'm getting behind myself, actually. Now, welcome to Pastoria City, where we have to make a choice. A very important choice of who do we want more? Do we want Tropius more, Yanmega more, or the other one? What's the other one? Carnivine. That's the other one. Well, obviously, it's not going to be Carnivine. I think it's probably going to be Yanmega. Yanmega feels like it's very important. First off, I have to find a Yanma. And then, more importantly, I need to catch the... Oh, hello. Then, more importantly, I need to catch the Yanma, which is substantially more difficult than finding it, because it has a 75 catch rate. All right, Yanma, please be chill, okay? Just don't run. Don't run. Please don't run. It has a really high flee rate, by the way, so... Let's all cross our fingers and hope that it doesn't run. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. No. Okay, it's all right. Let's try again. We only get 1 shot at this. Let's be chill with it. Let's be nice and chill with it, yeah? Nice and chill with it, yeah? Yes! We're so chill with it! Sorry. Yeah, I lost my cool for a second there. We have specifically edged and kept Lotad until level 37 so that it learns Rain Dance to get rid of nature power, which means it can take advantage of its swift swim. And now, only now, may it evolve into a Lombre and then into Ludicolo. And now we have the only water type Pokemon and the only Pokemon that can do anything against fire types in this entire playthrough. Oh, thank goodness you can insert Pokemon Sapphire into the lower part of your Nintendo DS hardware, enabling you to catch a Lotad at Route 205. Thank goodness for that. Okay, I didn't realize that Bronzong evolves at level 33. I thought it was level 37, but that's brilliant because we're about to fight Barry, and that's brilliant. That's amazing. How are you green? How are you green? This doesn't make any sense. How are you green? All right, the next Barry fight, hopefully gonna go a little bit better than the last one. Oh God, I totally forgot this has Endeavor. Oh my God, oh no. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, don't miss, please. Okay. Wow, Endeavor almost just schooled me there. Whoa, you got some tricks and traps there, haven't you? Now, the reason why we needed to have a Ludicolo for this fight is for that Monferno right there, because he almost rinsed us in the last time we fought him. Absolutely rinsed us. But now, because we have Ludicolo, it does way less. And as a Lotad, we learn Bubble Beam, so we can one-shot him. Brilliant. Get an Infinite, you stupid idiot. We are still rolling, and Barry's been defeated again. He wants his own theme song, he says. All right, Pastoria Gym Leader. I got a cool plan for this one here. I got a special idea. First off, I don't get flinched by this waterfall. Step 1 of the plan. Step 1 completed. Step 2 of the plan, make a really smart and highly intelligent switch into my Ludicolo to tank a quad-resisted waterfall. Step 3 of the plan, activate my natural gift, which, when you are holding a Pecha Berry, turns natural gift into, wait for it, boom, an electric type move, instantly annihilating the Gyarados. And then Floatzel comes in, and I'm pretty sure Mega Drain is just amazing for this, really. Oh my God. Oh my God. Whoa. Wait, whoa. Huh? That did so much damage. Okay, step 5, panic. Step 8 of the master plan, go into Leafeon. Please don't lower my defense. Also, it does have Ice Fang. Step 9, don't get frozen or flinched. Fantastic work, Link. Now you should do easily enough to kill. Oh dear. Okay. Oh no. Step, question mark. You heal. Step whatever the one is after that one. Don't get frozen or flinched again, and finish it off with Magical Leaf. My plan is perfect and unbeatable by anyone. This Quagsire Sprite leaves a lot to be desired, guys. I'm gonna be honest, it's not a very good sprite. And the final step, use Giga Drain for the epic win. Okay, I mean, that pretty much went to plan. That pretty much went exactly how I wanted it to. Fantastic. I made the grand error in fighting this, or accidentally getting into the fight with the double battle on this route who has really over-leveled Pokemon, and it's not looking good, guys. It's not looking good at all because it has Ice Fang. Was that a crit or was that not a crit? Oh my God, it does so much damage. Did I miss the Bubble Beam too? I missed the Bubble Beam. Oh my God, this is so bad. I might have to sacrifice Link here. Actually, no, I'm gonna Synthesis. Maybe if they focus down the Leafeon. Oh, he keeps T-bolting the Ludicolo. No, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. We have to kill this Raichu. Wait, kill, please. Yes. Okay, Raichu goes down. I get paralyzed. We miss Giga Drain and you land Ice Fang. Oh, that's not good. No! We just got one-shotted. Roselia's dead. But Roselia's dead from an optional trainer that I could have avoided. Oh, he has Ice Fang and he has water moves. Oh, this is so fucking bad. I don't know if we can beat the game without Roserade, you know? I actually think that just made the 7th gym impossible. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. Leafeon might be about to die as well. Okay, I think Rain Dance gets rid of the fog, right? So then we land Magical Leaf. I think Leafeon, I think someone else is gonna die too. We're not doing enough damage. Yeah, I think we're about to lose Leafeon too to an optional fight. Oh my God, this is actually heartbreaking. To an optional fight. I thought he was gonna go for a water move, so I just didn't risk it by switching it out. We lost 2 Pokemon. Dude, we get like 7 Pokemon, or like 8 Pokemon this entire run. And we just lost a quarter of our Pokemon to an optional fight. Oh my God, that's so heartbreaking. Dooley and Link are now dead. There is no more places to get Leafeon. There are more places to get Roselia. We're about to do the first of 3 Cyrus fights They're all really good against the whole build that I have. Really, really, really good against it. The good thing about this area is that you can pick up some cool items from this guy. He gives you black glasses, but he also gives you other items too, like choice specs. He just gives you choice specs. For this first fight, the easiest of the Cyrus fights, I think Bronzong should be able to handle it. As long as the Sneasel doesn't screech right off the bat. I've got Gyro Ball. Oh, wait, a freeze would be diabolical right now, by the way. Okay, I should have given him a Lumberry. Oh my God, I should have given him a Lumberry. I should have given him a Lumberry. Oh, please don't freeze, please. Thank you, yes. Okay, brilliant. So Sneasel goes down. The only problem here is the Murkrow is kind of hard to kill. Hey, we're confused again. Good thing Banana is locking in today. And we'll okay. All right, okay, that's not good. Oh, confusion and flinch. And crit. Ooh, a lot going on today, isn't it? Oh my God, it lived. How did you live that? The problem is I'm on 57 health now, and Murkrow has Nightshade that will deal 36 points of health every single time it's used. So hopefully it just doesn't go for that. I could try and confuse rate. No, I gotta go for damage. There's Nightshade. I have to switch out next turn. I have to switch out. I have to hope that this Nightshade, this Gyro Ball does enough damage so I can finish it in one hit. Oh no. Oh, that's not enough. That is not enough. I think I found maybe the only way to live, for everyone to live. We switch into James on the Faint attack. It doesn't do too much. And I think we have to Ancient Power here and hope that it is enough. Ancient Power, it's super effective. Please, James. James! Yes, James! Legends! Okay, we're still alive. That was the easiest Cyrus battle, by the way. It's gonna get way, way, way harder. Guys, don't worry. Now that we're in Canalave, this is where I can get Darkrai. Oh, wait. Darkrai's not green. What a silly thing for me to say. This rival battle will definitely be a tough one, but I think ultimately it is surmountable. So he leads with a Staraptor, and I swear to God, if you start using Double Team... Oh, Staraptor. This is why we're not friends, buddy. I could probably two-shot you with Extra Sensory. That's brilliant. Now, the Staraptor, honestly, that's the easy part of this. Because then comes the Infernape, and that's a bit more of an issue, you see. I know the Infernape 1,000,000% is going for a fire type move. I just hope we don't get burned. Okay, it doesn't do a huge amount. Now and we go for the Rain Dance on the Aerial Ace, which is absolutely diabolical. Ouch. We get the Rain Dance up. Now we're super fast. We're super speedy with it. And we get the Surf off to kill the Infernape. Oh, then you go to Heracross. Okay, I didn't see the Heracross coming next. Heracross comes in, goes for the Aerial Ace on the Bronzong switch, which we should tank. A crit. Very nice for you. He's got the Brick Break, which ideally, brings us into Citrus Berry range. So we get like a free hit there. Extra Sensory comes out and might just straight up kill this thing, honestly, which it doesn't. All right, that's fine. That's fine, though. We just do it again. We survive a crit here. And kill the Heracross. Then the Floatzel comes in. Wormadam of all Pokemon actually being helpful for once. The Rosary comes in. It's setting up Toxic Spikes. I'm using Psybeam. I feel like this is fine, too. It doesn't feel good to hit yourself in confusion, does it, Roserade? Does it? You don't like it when you're the one on the hit myself in confusion. Oh, I got a crit too. Oh, that doesn't feel good, does it, Barry? Doesn't feel very nice at all, does it, Barry? Anyway, we won. Even the gym trainers in Byron's gym are giving me more struggle than what I assume Byron will actually give me. It's ridiculous. This Scizor could one-shot like 80% of my team. It's ridiculous. Metal Claw's not too strong, though. Oh, he got the attack buff. No, not like this. Okay, a crit kills me now. A crit... No, not Slash. Not Slash. Oh! Okay, a crit would have killed me. Oh my God, and it has a high crit ratio too. Okay, just finish it. Dude, I'm getting so stressed out about gym trainer battles. I've never been stressed about gym trainer battles apart from when I was playing like Radical Red. This is just normal platinum. It's just normal platinum. Why is this so hard? All right, Byron, we do have a plan for you. First, we Swords Dance. Then we tank a Flash Cannon. Oh, that does more than I thought it would. But that should be all we need to do. At +2, Earthquake should absolutely annihilate the Steelix, ideally. Yes, brilliant. And an Earthquake to get rid of the Bastiodon, who does have Sturdy in this generation, and Metal Burst, which would be a threat if Generation 4 Sturdy didn't suck and not keep you alive when you have full health. It just protects you from Oko moves, and that's how you defeat Brian. Brick Break's in a cave. I've never gotten the TM for Brick Break in this game before. Turns out it's buried in the deepest part of Auburn Gate. Well, I'm terrified of this route. This is the ice route, where everybody has ice Pokemon. I, unfortunately, am massively weak to ice. I can't wait to fight Candace. Oh boy. The first mandatory trainer in the only ice route is as a Tropius user, which I'd love to steal and use. Don't get me, I would love to steal this and use it, but murder is unfortunately wrong. We're in Snow Point City. It's becoming more and more clear that if I didn't have Bronzong, we would have died 7,000 years ago. And also, if Bronzong dies, immediately I'm being executed at the guillotine. Next up is Snow Point Gym. And we've been preparing for this battle for a very, very long time. But I feel like we have a plan that can succeed. There's about 1,000,001 ways that that fight can go wrong. But we kind of have a plan, though, don't we? We kind of have a plan. And the plan involves Sneasel really, really not critting me. Like, super duper not critting me. The most not crit we've ever been, maybe ever. We're gonna Swords Dance turn 1 as you go for an Ice Shard. Now, we prepared for this because we've given Scyther the Yachi Berry. So it'll do half as much damage as it usually would. That is very little damage. Now we are at +2. Our attack has gone up massively, and we can fire off a Brick Break. The second Ice Shard, even if it crits, won't kill, but it would be pretty bad if it did. Okay, that's still not great, but now Sneasel goes down. Now, the worst thing that could happen is a Bomber Snow comes out now, but we're gonna level up because we edged. We're gonna level up and we're gonna learn Night Slash. The question is, do I even want to learn Night Slash? And honestly, I think the answer might be no, because a Bomber Snow is going to come in, a Bomber Snow is going to set up the snow, and then when Frostlass comes in, she has Snow Cloak as her ability, which gives her a 20% chance to dodge any move. So technically, yes, I could learn Night Slash right now, and it will absolutely kill Frostlass if it hits, but it might not hit. It's a 20% chance not to hit. And if we don't and we lose Scyther, that's really bad. So I'm not gonna learn it. We also potentially could have used Aerial Ace, which would never miss. But at +2, Aerial Ace has a 30% chance to kill if I'm super invested in attack. And that's way too low. That's a bit too low. Frostlass is coming in right now. Okay, wait. If Frostlass is coming in right now, then yeah, okay, I'll learn it. That's fine. If it's coming in now, it's okay. Oh my God, it did! It did! Wait! Why did it do that? Why did it do that? That's so weird. I have no idea. I'm so glad you... Wow. You know what? We take that W. Let's go. When Night Slash comes through, it knocks out Frostlass at +2. That might be the throw of the century from the AI. Oh my God. I was so close to not taking it there. Brick Break comes through. I should have used X-Scissor. That was a misplay by me. It still kills though, no worries. And now a fight that would have been really easy if we had Roserade has turned really easily because the game... The AI just threw completely. Brilliant. It's time for the second Cyrus fight. A Cyrus fight that is absolutely terrifying, but at the same time, basically baby mode in comparison to the Cyrus fight that we need to do afterwards. But once again, we come here with a plan. You lead with a Sneasel and you level 44. The problem with Cyrus is that every single Pokemon he has is like really, really, really good against everything that I have. But we formulated a plot. And if I end up in jail or shot, then we're not going to be able to finish this run. But Crobat comes in and we go directly into Banana. Now, the only way that this plan can go wrong is if we get flinched and confused 1,000,000 times, which has a very good odds of happening because it seems to happen a lot. Oh my God, they missed Supersonic. Wait, hold on. No. Don't tickle me. Don't tickle my chin like that, game. You're tickling me a little bit. A supersonic miss? That hasn't happened in this game so far. I like it. Can I see it again, please? Oh, the bite, the flinch. There's the flinch. There's flinch number 1, and there's the supersonic. Okay, Banana, just lock in. Oh boy, okay. See, this is where things go wrong. I'm confused. And I didn't flinch, yes! Okay, the way that would have gone wrong is if I flinched and hit myself confusion enough times to where Bronzong was essentially gonna die to a Drill Peck from the Honchkrow. We need this not to a Drill Peck right now. It's incredibly important. Now, I have 82 health, which means I never die to even a crit Drill Peck, which means Honchkrow should go for Nightshade as I switch into Ludicolo. Okay, solid. Now, Ludicolo, holding its brand new, very sparkly, very nice looking choice specs, can outspeed, hit it with an Ice Beam, and with Honchkrow's incredibly low special defense, take it out. There we go. And now we have to do that, but way, way, way harder. This is really exciting. Saturn, not too bad. We just pivot around with Bronzong. He's got a Toxicroak. He goes for the Poison Jab. We follow up with Extra Sensory. Even a crit doesn't kill. This is quite effective. Amazing. Okay, now the real challenge begins. Up to Spear Pillar we go, folks. the hardest part of the game. Not even close. I've been thinking about how we're going to defeat the admin double battle with our good friend Barry, about how we're going to defeat Cyrus. Realistically, it's going to be incredibly difficult. This is like playing on impossible level difficulty, but it's not impossible. It is achievable somehow. I'm really worried about this double fight that we have to do with Barry because we have to rely on the AI actually being useful and good. We really can't afford Bronzong to die, but it's really the only Pokemon that we can actually use in this fight as well. So we have to hope that Barry pulls the finger out and really locks in. Oh my god, he leads with a Munchlax. He's so stupid. He leads with a Munchlax. What is he doing? My plan here is for Bronzong to just Hypnosis and Confuse Ray everything on the field and hope that we just don't get attacked by anything ever. Oh my god, you're using Screech. Okay, I might start attacking Barry. I'm sorry, Barry. I'm gonna start attacking Barry's Pokemon because he's so worthless and useless. I need him to die. I'm sorry. Oh my god, that did no damage. Can everyone just target down this Munchlax, please? I'd really appreciate it. Thankfully, all the Bronzors seem to be doing is just targeting down the Munchlax, which is really funny that we're just all bullying this poor little Munchlax. Oh, it heals itself! Oh my god, you're kidding me! Surf attack my own team. Okay, Surf attacks my own teammate. Brilliant. I'll use that. Amazing. Okay, best of all the worlds. We deal damage to everything on the field. And Munchlax dies. Yes! Huge. There's the Infernape. That's what we're looking for, chat. Back into the safety of Bronzong. Oh, Infernape comes out, immediately kills the Bronzor. Fantastic. Great news. Now Golbat comes in, so we target down the Golbat because we can actually deal damage to that. And now we're getting rid of one side pretty effectively here. So the Golbat goes down, the Bronzor's down. If I can put the Skuntank to sleep, that would be so useful here. Oh, it's Purugly. If I can put the Purugly to sleep, maybe I should just try and kill it. No, he's going to CC it. He's going to close combat it. He's going to close combat it. That's one side dead. Infernape goes down, but that's okay now because it took care of the Purugly already. All that's left is Skuntank. It's going to flamethrower it into me. But that should be all right, I think. Yep. All right, so we get a Confuse Ray. Now we just try and kill it. We just try and get... Oh, the crits! It hits itself and the Flash Cannon comes through. Yes! Oh my god, yes, we did it. Okay, we're set. We're good. We're good. We have a plan. Somewhat. We have kind of like a little baby plan. Cyrus is, without a doubt, one of the hardest battles I've ever had to plan for. I am absolutely terrified for this battle because everything Cyrus has is perfectly scientifically formulated to kill green Pokemon. So, the plan is simple. First, we go for Brick Break using Scyther against Houndoom. We always outspeeds, and this should one-hit KO it. I don't think we needed the crit. Well, I calced it. According to the calcs, we didn't need the crit, so there goes Houndoom. Honchkrow comes in next. That's pretty bad. Okay. So, our Ludicolo can one-shot this Honchkrow with Ice Beam, and it outspeeds it. However, this Honchkrow is most likely going to go for Drill Peck. And if you Drill Peck crit me, then my Ludicolo dies, and all of our hopes and dreams die with it. So, I think what we have to do is we have to pivot through Bronzong, which means we go into Bronzong on the Drill Peck. It sees Bronzong now and thinks, oh, wow, that's a Bronzong. That's really scary. I'm going to use Heat Wave on you instead. It should use Heat Wave now as I go into Ludicolo. Now, we take a lot less damage. We don't get burned. And Ice... Oh, God, do I have the Nevermelt Ice on this? Do I have the Nevermelt Ice on it? We do have the Nevermelt Ice on it. Now, Ice Beam should kill it. Please. I hope I didn't calculate this wrong. Please, please, please. Yes! Okay. Honchkrow goes down to Ice Beam. Now, bearing in mind, I didn't think this entire battle was even possible before I started planning for it, but now I think maybe it is. Crobat comes out. Now, Bronzong unfortunately took some damage from the Honchkrow earlier, which I didn't really want to have happen, but it did. But we go into we go into Bronzong in the Crobat because obviously we're immune to poison. And we can handle this because now we have Psychic. We just need to not get unlucky by getting flinched or confused or bitten or anything like that. We just need to not get unlucky because you're going to heal now with a full restore. So the only time it will attack me is the next turn before it dies to Psychic. So I just need you to not flinch me 1,000,000 times with Air Slash, please. Okay, yes. All right. Cool. Please bring in Gyarados next. Gyarados would be really cool. Thank you. Yes, brilliant. Okay, so the one thing I was worried about here was that Gyarados can use Ice Fang. But I don't think Gyarados should ever use Ice Fang on a Bronzong. Instead, it should go for, like, Giga Impact or Waterfall or something like that. Now, James can one-shot Gyarados with Hidden Power Electric. It's holding a magnet, so it can one-shot it. The only problems with this are Ice Fang Flinch, well, Ice Fang Freeze pretty much ruins the whole run. Maybe Giga Impact Crit ruins the run too. If it goes for Waterfall, then we should be able to survive a crit, and I think, we'll see. There's Waterfall. I think we can survive a crit, and then Hidden Power should one-shot it. We do survive a crit. Okay, perfect. Hidden Power hopefully one-shots the Gyarados, even though it's a plus special defense nature because we're holding the magnet. Yes! Oh my god, I found a use for James. Okay, then after we get a speed boost, Weavile comes in. Weavile should fake out. Oh wait, I don't know. It might ice punch. Oh, it might ice punch. Okay, this is where things get a little awkward. I think it should ice punch, but we can outspeed and U-turn and deal super effective damage. And we can actually. Oh wait, do I want a hard swap on the fake out? Because the hard swap on the fake out is a perfect switch into Scyther, who then outspeeds and kills it. I don't think Weavile sees the kill with Ice Punch. It should do maximum like 110 points of damage. So it should click Fake Out into Scyther because it doesn't see a kill with Ice Punch. It goes for Fake Out. Yes. Now we outspeed. Break. Ah, I think we did it. I think that's it. Let's go. Yes. No deaths. Woo. Oh my god, I sweated so hard on that. Oh my god, I sweat. I cooked on a damage calc for hours over that one. Woo! I thought you said that would be hard. Okay, you know what? If I make it look easy, then that's good on me. That was absolutely terrifying. I thought we were done. I didn't think there was a way around that. Oh my god. All that's left to do is get the last gym badge and then head to the Elite Four. Hopefully getting the last gym badge will be easier than the Cyrus fight because I spent like 5 hours planning for that. I'm pretty sure I have an easier plan for stupid idiot Volkner, though. I'm going to click 3 moves in the entire battle. It's going to be so good. Here we go, Volkner. The last gym battle. And Volkner, the very smart individual, leads with a Jolteon. We're leading with our Torterra because, of course, we can hit the old Rock Polish. Iron Tail does... That's a crit, by the way. That was a critical hit on that. But that's fine. You can get as many crits as you want because I've also got Synthesis. So now I outspeed Jolteon, outspeed the entire rest of your team. You're missing. I'm Swords dancing. And now we can just Earthquake until the cows come home because that's it. It's Volkner. I'm sorry to say, it's already over. I outspeed everything on your team, and I one-shot all of them with Earthquake. Actually, the least stressful battle that we've had in this entire run so far. I tell you what, it is so relaxing and just so nice to be able to not have to stress too much about a fight. There's just nothing really to worry about here. All Earthquake all the time. Absolutely amazing. I needed this. This is a nice little palate cleanser after the nightmare that was fighting Cyrus 70,000 times. Before we get into the Elite Four, there is one final Barry fight that we must do. I'm a little bit concerned about because he has very good Pokemon, but I have a massive level advantage due to the level cap now being the last Elite Four member. Brilliant for me. So they start off with a little bit of a CC. We fire off a little bit of a Psychic back. This will probably one-shot because he's minus special defense. Brilliant. I'm worried about Snorlax. Snorlax is a hard Pokemon to take down for many reasons. Oh, Infinite just comes out. Okay. We have Infinite versus Ludicolo. Please don't burn. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Now the question is, do I want to set up a Rain Dance or do I just kill with the Surf? I think we just go for the Surf. Yeah, this should kill, hopefully. I mean, Ludicolo is not the strongest Pokemon in the world, so I hope it does. Okay, cool. Heracross comes out next. Yep, yes, there it is. And hopefully it goes for a Bug type move. Oh no, it might go for Aerial Ace. I was going to swap into Yanmega, but it might go for Aerial Ace. If it goes for Rock Slide either, that's really bad for Yanmega. So predicting Aerial Ace, we're going to go into Banana. Oh, he just went for the CC. Ah, okay, that hurt. Wow, I am 11 levels ahead of you and you are still doing solid damage to me. To the point where I'm worried about a crit now. Oh no. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god! Okay. Oh, that almost ended the run right there. Oh my god. Oh, I did not like that. I did not like that at all. Do you have Pursuit? Oh, you have Crunch. I do. I saw a Dog type move on Floatzel's moveset and I just about had a heart attack. Oh. Wow, that was really scary, wasn't it? Okay, unfortunately, we are dead to crit here. Well, okay, we're dead to most crit rolls. Please don't. Please don't. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm at +2. I'm 10 levels ahead of you, buddy. I'm at +2. Please die. Okay. Oh my god, this game's too stressful, man. Oh my god. If we got parried there, I would have had to... I don't even know. I don't know how we would have killed Snorlax without someone dying. Oh my god, this is so... I was 10 levels ahead and I'm still struggling. Oh my god. How are we gonna beat Cynthia? That's literally because I bullied Munchlax in the doubles battle, isn't it? Okay, after about an hour of planning, we have plans, air quotes, for all of the Elite Four members. And with that, we enter the Elite Four with only green Pokemon. And I say plans with air quotes because honestly, I don't even know if half of these will work. We are at the level cap. We've edged because as soon as we're in the Elite Four, we're allowed to go over it. So we've edged to make sure that we have as much power as humanly possible. And the idea, hopefully, is to make every battle look so easy, it looks like it wasn't even a problem at all. Because if you do something right, people won't be sure you've done anything at all. So ideally, Yanmega just one-shots everything on Aaron's team, even though there are many ways that this could go wrong. The best case scenario is that James just deals with it. Okay, we land the S-Slash on the Vespiquen. We're holding the choice specs for the extra damage to guarantee kills. We have about a 50% chance to one-shot the Sizzle and the Drapion. Ideally, we can do that, or alternatively get a flinch. The ways that this can go wrong is if we don't one-shot them, they Ice Fang me, I freeze. That would have been really bad, but that didn't happen, thankfully enough. The Heracross comes in. The Heracross has Stone Edge. Okay, right. Well, bad news, guys. Things have just gone really, really badly. That's not great. That's really bad, actually. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, Yanmega's dead. I was really hoping that wouldn't happen. Thankfully, we have a backup in Blades, who can wing attack and knock out the Heracross. No problem. I'm a lot more nervous now. I'm way more nervous now. Iron Head crit shouldn't kill me, and wing attack should two-shot. Yep, there it is. Iron Head crit, please don't crit. Okay, there we go. We finish off with wing attack, and there we go. Oh my goodness. The first Elite Four member has been taken down. Okay, all right. So that's how things could go wrong. I would really like it to have Yanmega for the rest of this, but now it's dead. So that's really not... You know what's funny is I think Heracross was the only Pokemon on that team that could one-shot me. And it also could have missed Stone Edge, which would have been nice too. Ludicolo, this fight is entirely up to you. Please do not mess with me here, buddy. Do not miss like Yanmega did. Do not let us down like James did. First, we get the Rain Dance up to double our speeds. Oh, come on, man. Don't do that. Really? Okay, I'll just Rain Dance again. What is your major malfunction? What is your issue? Oh, you missed the Z headbutt. Okay, the rain is up. We Giga Drain the Whiscash. That gets us back up to full health. Fantastic. And we edge, so we also level up. Rhyperior comes in next. Wow, I was not expecting the Rhyperior. We surf the Rhyperior. That thing dies immediately. All right, Rhyperior goes down. Amazing. Next, Hippowdon comes in. Hippowdon has Sandstream, which is going to get rid of my weather. But I'm assuming it's going to yawn on this turn. If it doesn't, that's fine. But I'm also going to Rain Dance right now to get rid of the sand and bring back the rain. It goes for Stone Edge. That should be okay. It's not stab. Even if it critted, we would have lived that regardless. Now that the rain is up, Surf 100% one-shots the Hippowdon. And then after that, we only got 2 Pokemon left to deal with. Oh my goodness, my heart is going crazy right now. I really don't want to lose at this Elite Four. Golem comes in. Golem is fine because I can Giga Drain it to bring me back up to full health for the last Pokemon, just in case we need it. Oh, Ludicolo, you're a hero. You're an absolute legend. Next up is Gliscor, and Gliscor should be one-shotted by Ice Beam, taking down Bertha and lining us up to fight Flint. Easy claps for that one. I thought this whole time Flint might be an easy one to take down, but it turns out it's a tough one. It's a tough plan here because we have Ludicolo in the front and we have the Damprock on Ludicolo, so our rain is going to last for 8 turns. However, Houndoom learns Sunny Day and might go for it immediately, which would be a little bit annoying, honestly. Like, it's maybe even make me think that maybe I should Surf first turn and then Sunny Day on whatever comes in, or Rain Dance on whatever comes in after that. That potentially could be a better option. I don't know. But what we want to do is we want to get up the rain, not get critted by Sludge Bomb, and not get poisoned by Sludge Bomb. I think we have to set up the Rain Dance first turn, and I think it's going to go for Sludge Bomb. I need this not to crit and poison me. Okay. Yes! Oh my god, I really thought that was going to do it. I think now, I was so worried about the Infernape and everything. Now we have Swift Swim activated, and we have 8 turns of rain. So I'm pretty sure this wins us the game. Okay, the ways this could have gone wrong. If I got critted and poisoned, I would have died to poison, so my Ludicolo would have been gone eventually after like a couple of turns, and then I don't even know what I do for the rest of the battle. I really don't know. It also could have Sunny Dayed. It also would have went after me and Sunny Dayed, so the sun would have been up, and I would have had to have Rain Danced again after that. Also, if I had just gone for the attack and I tried to kill the Houndoom to mitigate the chance of Sludge Bomb crit plus poison, then eventually he would come into Infinite, but Infinite Flare Blitz crit always kills me, and it always outspeed 2s. It always outspeeds me. So that could have gone wrong in a few ways. I feel like I got super lucky not getting poisoned there. I probably should have put a Lumberry on this, but then if I put a Lumberry on it, the rain wouldn't have lasted long enough for me to kill all of Flint's Pokemon. So that also would have been a problem because the Magmortar would have come in, it probably would have tanked a hit, and then Magmortar just does insane amounts of damage. So it might have been able to finish off my Ludicolo from there. I don't know. I could have potentially like Rain Danced again on a Flamethrower. Hope I don't get critted. I'm not sure. But we got it. We got really lucky on that. Woo! Okay, that was solid. We got that. The concept of the plan is going along pretty solidly right now. We're happy about that. Woo! All right. Cool. Lucian. I've got a new strategy for you, Lucian. Got a fun new one that you're going to enjoy, I think. We are going to annoy the dick off of you. Mr. Mime leads, and so does our banana. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to switch into my Torterra. It's probably going to go for screens first. It's probably going to set up like light screen and reflect. There we go. There's the reflects. There's a psychic. Okay, that is one psychic that has been used. And we are gonna do a lot of switching here, guys. A lot of switching because we need to make sure that this Mr. Mime has no psychics and no thunderbolts left for it to use. That's psychic number 2. Now that it's run out of thunderbolts and psychics, we can set up a beautiful little substitutes and a few swords dances. I need to wait until the reflectors are away before I attack. So I need to wait until it says the reflector's gone before I attack. So after 5 turns, the reflect goes away, and we are +6 Scyther behind a substitute, which means we should be able to sweep the rest of his team no problem. Boom! Wing attack takes down Gallade. X-Scissor takes out the Espeon. And at +6, X-Scissor should also kill the Bronzong. Yes! X-Scissor takes out the Alakazam, and that means that we are 1 battle away from defeating green-only Platinum. All right, this is it. And Cynthia is the final battle, of which we have an extensively convoluted plan that will hopefully result in a magnificent final victory. First off, we get the underused move, Captivates. Captivates only works on Pokemon of the opposite gender, of which I have exactly 1 in my entire team. I have 1 male Pokemon because starters have a much higher chance of being male. Captivate lowers the special attack of the opposite gender. So we use that to lower Spiritomb special attack to -2. It goes for Silverwind. Here's how things can go wrong. First off, it crits me. That's really bad. That's a really, really terrible start. But it didn't get the Omni Boost. I now have to Synthesis to get back up to full. It goes to Silverwind again. It can get an Omni Boost from this, which would be, again, really bad. But we go for Captivate here to lower it down to -6 special attack, praying that it does not get the Omni Boost. Okay, it's at -6. Captivate has done its job. It is almost out of Silverwinds. Hopefully it doesn't get an Omni Boost. Now that it is sufficiently -6, we go into our boy, Helpful. Wait, actually, is this a good idea? I need to think of it for a moment because we want to flash here. I'm going to Synthesis 1 more turn, hoping that it uses up its last Silverwind. So that on the switch... Oh, I didn't even use it. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Okay. But now I guess I'm going to switch into my always helpful Wormadam here. We love Wormadam. On the Dark Pulse, which does minuscule damage, so I can start to use Flash. Oh, there's the last Silverwind. Okay, if this crits, I think it kills. It didn't. Brilliant. Now we're dropping its accuracy. Every time we drop its accuracy, the chance of it hitting us goes down massively. Now it's -6 accuracy. This is all important because it is leading up to something massive here. Now that's -6 accuracy and -6 special attack, we go into our utterly reliable and truly fantastic Banana, who has carried us through this entire run. And now we Confuse Ray. To Confuse Ray the Spiritomb. Is this all necessary? Perhaps not, but it is the best way to do this. Now we Hypnosis to send it to sleep. It uses up its first turn of sleep right then and there. Now, why did we do all of this? What was that all for? That was all to cover this 1 turn right here. When we switch into Scyther, we just need to make sure that we don't get hit by a critical hit. We put it to sleep so that if it wakes up on its first turn, it's confused. If it breaks through confusion, it's -6 accuracy. If it still lands through that, it's -6 special attack, so it wouldn't do much damage. The only way that this could have gone super badly wrong here is if it woke up first turn, didn't get confused, landed a hit through -6 accuracy, and also critted to ignore the -6 special attack buff, and basically just killed us right then and there. Now, we set up a substitute so that you can't crit kill me anymore. And we set up +6 in Swords Dance on Blade, and it just critted me with a Shadow Ball there and broke my sub. So I am so glad that we set up the sub there. It just broke the sub with a crit. So I'm going to set another one up here. I'm going to use our last Swords Dance to get to +6. It's going to miss Spiritomb. It's going to miss us. And now we have +6 attack, and we are sitting behind a substitute, which should mean that Scyther can now clean up Cynthia's entire team and result in a massive victory. Wing attack should kill Togekiss 100% of the time. Yes! They said it was impossible, chat. I said it was impossible. I didn't think it was possible. I didn't think we could do this. I thought green was impossible. I thought it couldn't be done. I should kill Milotic 100% of the time, which it does. Can we get a quick shout out to Sub Noodle? We couldn't do it without the sub here. We absolutely could not do it without the sub. Wing attack should kill Lucario 100% of the time, and we are guarded from extreme speed crit. He didn't go for extreme speed, but if he did go for extreme speed, we're guarded from extreme speed crit from killing us. Right there, by the sub. Scyther is the strongest Pokemon of all time. Now watch as it one-shots Cynthia's Garchomp with +6 attack, X-Scissor, and also takes down her final Pokemon, resulting in a massive sweep and the victory of the green-only Platinum Challenge. We did it! Oh my god, I can't believe we... That was the hardest Nuzlocke I've ever done on a regular game. Not even close. It's not even remotely close. I honestly, for the longest time, I was like, I don't think this is possible. I think we have to re-roll another type. I think we have to start again. But through perseverance and Scyther using Swords Dance, we have managed to do it. The relief I feel right now truly is something that I cannot even describe. I feel massive, massive amounts of relief knowing that we did it. Holy, we are the champion. We have defeated this game with one color, and now we're going to Unova. That Platinum Green run is one of the most stressful Nuzlocks I've ever done. One of the other most stressful Nuzlocks I've ever done is in this video, still to come. Let's see what happens in Unova. Welcome everyone to the 5th generation. We are doing a challenge in which we are trying to beat every generation as a Hardcore Nuzlocke with only one color. It has proven to be very difficult. And in generation 5, we are going to be using gray. Oh my god, that is perfect. Black and white, and we're using gray? Oh wait, that's actually perfect. Since none of the starters are gray, we have to spin a wheel of gray Pokemon and just see what starter we get. And the starter that we get for our gray run is Ferroseed. Okay, solid starter, and also 5th generation too. There's a lot of gray Pokemon potentially that we can use here. Pidove and Lillipup are immediately off the bat. Well, not Lillipup because we have to evolve it first, but Pidove right off the bat, brilliant. All right, first rival battle. I only have Ferroseed so far. Maybe I could have caught something on the farm and I just like forgot. Oh, it's a straight up 1 versus 1. Well, I mean, I really have no option but to use Rollout here. I'm sure that everyone would agree. It's doing 1 point of damage to me. That's kind of embarrassing. Go on, Rollout. See, I don't even have to have my hands on the controller to play this game. The Oshawott is playing the game for me. Don't miss. If you don't attack, I win. If you attack, I still win. Ferroseed might be the greatest Pokemon ever. Unfortunately, it doesn't evolve until level 40. That's like gym ridiculous number. I don't know what gym it is, actually. Our first encounter of the entire run of Pidove at level 2. This is the first time that anyone is ever excited to use a Pidove because it's one of the only answers I'm gonna have in the entire game to things like fighting types. Fighting types are gonna be a massive issue for us. In our second encounter, a Lillipup, which... I mean, I know it's not gray. This is not gray, but for some reason, Herdia in Stoutland is gray. I really don't understand why Herdia is gray. Once you look at it, you're going to be like, what are they thinking? Already, we've arrived at the first gym. Now, honestly, I may be a bit overconfident. Maybe a bit, we'll say arrogant. But I truly, truly believe from the bottom of my heart that Ferroseed is going to kill Cheren until he's dead. Right, now it's time for Ferroseed and, to a lesser extent, Pidove, to face off with the first gym. Now, I don't even think you need a strategy for this one. Basically, what's going to happen here is Ferroseed is going to say all these terrible, terrible words at this Patterrz, and then he's going to kill them. It's doing 3 points of damage per hit, and I have an Oran Berry, and my defense is going to go up. I mean, this is just ridiculous. After a few curses. Oh, look at that. That was a crit. That was a bloody crit. It did nothing. I've got 25 points of health. I've got an Oran Berry. I've got like +3 defense. I've got +3 attack. Every time you attack me, you're doing damage back to yourself. This almost feels a little bit like bullying, but one Metal Claw should seal the deal here. Oh my god, you're so good, Cookie. You're so good. Our first real problem is this man right here with a Riolu. I'm gonna have to try so hard to dodge all of the fighting type trainers I can find in this game. I don't even know if he has a fighting type move. Please, Gus, just take him out. No, it didn't. Oh, yes, mostly. Okay, he doesn't have a fighting type move, but I just know that fighting types are gonna be a massive problem later on. Now, keep a close eye on this Lillipup because it's about to turn turn gray. Now, I want all of you to look at this Herdia and tell me what your favorite gray part of this Herdia is now. My personal favorite gray part of the Herdia is, see, now we get to get ourselves a fantastic Pokemon. One that is gonna be maybe the most important on our team next to the Ferroseed, which is just insanely good. Magnemite. Boom. This thing is gonna be so good. I don't even know how to evolve it into Magnezone, but this thing is gonna be so sick and good. Pokemon. P-O-K-E-M-O-N. Pokemon. I think this is the only voice acting that exists in the entire franchise. Piers could never. Piers is so jealous of this gym. He's like, damn, I wish I had voice acting. So badly, I wish I did. Could you imagine walking into like a roughneck bar and the band is on stage saying, A-N-I-M-A-L, animal! You think, wow, that's a pretty cool bar. I've got to admit, after coming off of the Green Platinum run, which is one of the most stressful and difficult runs that I've ever had to do before, it's really nice to look at a gym leader's team, forget to level up to the level cap, oopsie daisy, and not really worry that much. It's just nice to have a little bit of a stress break. It almost feels, in a way, a bit mean to do this. Look at them, they're doing 1 damage to me. They're taking Iron Barb's damage. I'm doing more damage to them with just my ability than they're doing to me. But it does feel good to have a Beyblade that just ruins the entire region up until, like, the 5th gym. And I say that now, and then it'll cut to, like, a clip of me dying horrifically at Gym 3. And then I'm like, oh god, we got to reset now. The great thing about this game is that you do get return early on the game. So as long as your dog loves you, it will deal astronomical amounts of damage. Even though this Herdia does have a negative attack nature, I'm so confident that it's just going to one-shot because return is so powerful and good. Welcome to Castelia City, the city of dreams where anything can happen. Supposedly, in this little area here, we can grab ourselves an Eviolite. If I found how many Pokemon? 19 Pokemon. Oh, we need 40? We need to see 40 Pokemon or more? All right, we'll come back to that later because an Eviolite gives me a defense boost into both of my defenses as long as my Pokemon is not fully evolved. And if we give that to Ferroseed, it's just gonna be insane. I just looked at Herdia again on the layout over there. How is Herdia great? What about this creature? That's not even, like, even its coat, like, that's blue. It's either blue or it's black, but it's definitely not gray. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm getting heated about this. It's just ridiculous. This is a nice little area because we can get ourselves a leftovers. And this is also really exciting because I looked up where to find leftovers and I saw a YouTube short. And it showed you a different route because in certain seasons, it'll either be full of disgusting, horrible, terrible liquid, or you'll just be squelching around with it a little bit. And if you go around this way and you take it around town and you wait, oh, I think I went the wrong way. No, I think I went the wrong way. But if you go around here and click this, there's a leftovers right there. And the only way I know how to get this is I pulled up a YouTube short from like 8 years ago or 6 years ago, and I looked in the comments and they said you couldn't do it in winter or autumn. And then I went down here to someone who posted a screenshot years after that video was uploaded in a reply to help someone out, and they made this guide, and that is the only reason I know how to get leftovers. So big shout out to Filipino Breloom. You just saved me there, buddy. Thank you. Welcome to Relic Passage, a place I forgot existed until chat reminded me. Here, we have an 80% chance to encounter a Drillbur in the dust clouds and a 20% chance for Onyx. Yes! That's what we want to see. We wanted the Drillbur. That is brilliant. Excadrill is so good. Nice. So we got a Drillbur and Excadrill. I mean, I'm sure it needs no introduction. First off, yes, it is gray, which shocked me. But secondly, Excadrill is absolutely incredible. Its ability is Sand Force, which means it gets increased power in Sandstorm. Now, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Sand Rush, which doubles speed in Sandstorm, would be really good too. But with a little bit EV training into speed, this thing will be fast and it'll hit really hard. Does anyone know why Patterrz evolves at level 21? That just seems like an unreasonably weird level to evolve at. We've got Pidgey evolving into Pidgeotto, level 18. That's solid. I just don't get it. Tranquil level 21? That's weird. And now Cookie gets to learn the best move ever, Gyro Ball. Paired with Curse, Gyro Ball does more damage the slower you are compared to the enemy. I can use Curse to increase my attack and slow me down at the same time as boosting my defense, which means that I can get a stab Gyro Ball with 150 base power power with boosted attack. And it's not even hard to do either. This is a really nice gym. It just has good vibes. I don't know, the music is just very chill, tranquil, you could even say. You get it. I didn't even mean to do that. I'm just naturally that kind of guy. For those confused, it's because I just evolved my Pokemon into Tranquil. That's the really funny bit. Why does this guy have male combi? What is he doing with male combi? I feel like if you have a male combi willingly, you should be bullied. It just feels like a valid reason. Not that there's many valid reasons to bully someone. I really don't think there is. But male combi is one of them. This is truly a beautiful gym, but we're gonna unfortunately make it look very horrible and terrible, like a horror movie set once we're done with it. Because now Ferroseed has leftovers. And a Ferroseed with leftovers truly is a disgusting beast. Because as I curse, I take less and less damage. You're dropping my special attack, but my attack's going up. My speed's going down, but that's actually good for me. And every single turn, I get 3 points of health back while you continue to do less and less. Ah, whoa, whoa, whoa. No critting. Hey, whoa. None of that, please. What's wrong with you? Some people these days are just so rude. It's really annoying when people just crit you without asking first. I may have missed 2 pin missiles, but it's okay. This one will get there's the crit we were looking for. Oh, come on. You couldn't even get the kill. That's so embarrassing for you. And he's got a potion. What does he think he is? Missing 2 pin missiles in a row? What's going on with this? He's like me. I literally just got my new prescription for my glasses, so I feel like this would be me if I didn't have my glasses on anymore. Turns out they got really bad since my last prescription. It's deteriorating rapidly. Please stop struggle bugging. It's a special move and it's ruining all the hard work I put into making my defense really big and strong. Now, in theory, a gyro ball from my really, really slow Pokemon should one-shot you easily, right? Yeah. Oh my god, Gyro Ball caps out at 150 base power, and I have like 3 attack buffs, and I have stab. Oh, it's just so much damage. It's so perfect. This is brilliant. What I've noticed about Chorus's moveset and his whole team and his whole shebang is we are akin. We are like brothers. We are both gray enjoyers. And it is truly so rare to find another gray enjoyer. In those moments, you have to savor it and enjoy it, which is why I'm going to fling mud directly at him several times. But now we have Drillbur, a wonderful ground type. There really is nothing a steel type user can do apart from maybe use Magnet Rise if he was smart enough to have that. But Chorus, he's not a smart guy. Never done anything smart in his life apart from have that sick haircut. So nothing to worry about there. He carries around an iPad like crazy. He's just holding it out. Are you not worried about getting mugged? Oh my god, it's everyone's favorite part of this game. Join Avenue. Wow. What is my favorite phrase? I mean, it's got to be male, female sign, obviously. Isn't that everyone's? That's a great line. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. What do you say when impressed? Oh, I say, it's got to be, B's female male, clearly. I knew it. You are the one. I've entered a secret passcode. Oh my god, he loves me. That was a really good opportunity to promote code Patterrz, and I just missed it. What is my title? I've just missed out on such a good opportunity to promote code Patterrz at GamerSubs. And I can't even fit in here now, so it just ruined everything. I can't promote code Patterrz at GamerSubs. People won't even spell it right. If I do it now, oh, what a disaster. Code Patterrz. No, don't use that one. That's probably someone else's. Don't use code Patterrz with a double R and a Z at GamerSubs to save. It's so good. It's so good. Please. I hate Black 2. You can't even go on a date with N. Like, what's the point of even playing this game? I believe this part of the game, usually ignored by everyone, could actually be really important for us because we get a little hidden grotto that we can go into, and the hidden grottos have their hidden abilities. I think the first one is always the exact same. There should be a Mincino. There is. Okay. If it always has its hidden ability, then it should have Skill Link, which would be really good. Mincino's hidden ability is Skill Link, and with Tail Slap, and potentially a King's Rock if we can get that. I don't know if we can, but that would be really good. Then we could guarantee 5 hits on Tail Slap, which would also, each Tail Slap has an opportunity to flinch with King's Rock. So be a 50% chance to flinch the opponent while hitting 5 times the Tail Slap with stab bonus. That is pretty good. And we got it. Right. Brilliant. It does have Skill Link. Nice. And it has a boost in attack nature as well. Brilliant. Before we fight Elisa, we do get a little bit of an evolution here. I am really concerned about the Zubstriker on Elisa's team. Like, we could potentially one-shot it with Dig, but also we could lose Drillbur. And if we lose Drillbur, it's really bad. It's terrible. Yeah, how's it going? Last time you saw us, we were definitely not in Castelia, and you're probably wondering, what are you doing here? Well, turns out I was really close to seeing 40 Pokemon, the exact amount of Pokemon you need to see to get Eviolite. And with Eviolite, Drillbur against Elisa's Pokemon will take way less damage. I don't know how much less damage. I still might get paralyzed by Static, but it sounds like a good idea. Therefore, we're going to do it. There we go. The Eviolite. Brilliant. Now the battle begins. We have Eviolite on our drill bit, and it's really close to leveling up. So we'll go over the level cap before the gym battle, but if we go over the level cap after we start, it's totally fine. And something very cool is that Drillbur learns Rock Slide at level 29, which makes it really good for this. And you lead with a crit. That is so rude. That is honestly, that is the most rude thing I've maybe ever seen. And I have, oh my God, that's with the Eviolite as well. That is a bit heartbreaking, I must admit. Oh, I should have Hone Claws. Oh, if I had Hone Claws, I would have had the accuracy buff and it would have had the attack buff. Oh, it's a heartbreaker. You hate to see it. I mean, there's every chance I can miss these rock slides now. You're doing way too much damage to me. Okay, this is not looking as good as I thought it might, actually. This is looking pretty nefarious. This is looking pretty bad. I know that a dig can outspeed and kill you. The problems arise if we get paralyzed, which we don't by the psych, which is nice. But now, honestly, I don't know if we can take a crit flame charge. And if you crit flame charge me, it's not ideal. Okay, so in my calculations, a dig has a 70% chance or a 75% chance to kill the Zeb Striker, but a high roll crit does kill me too. So what we're gonna, oh, for quick attack. Yes, that never kills. Dig has a 75% chance to kill. Go on, please. Drillbur, show how good you are. Show how strong you are and impressive you are. Show how strong. Ah! Okay, it lived. And it has a citrus berry. Okay, that's not great. We got the 25% chance not to kill. Not ideal. Okay, we're going to switch and we're going to intimidate it. It's going to lower its attack and it goes to the flame charge. So it's always going to outspeed me. I know return's going to kill you, but I don't think a Volt Switch crit kills. I know the Volt Switch is coming. I mean, it might actually. It might kill. It might kill. It might. That was close. But it didn't kill. Now return. We'll finish it off. Okay, that was a little bit precarious, but we did end up winning overall. Thank you to Herdaria. For some reason, you are gray, and I don't really know why, but that is actually brilliant. We get, and now we get to evolve into Excadrill. Amazing. Look how strong we are now. Look how brilliant and powerful we are. And there's the fourth. There's the 4th gym badge. Look how weak to fighting we are. Oh my God, I'm terrified of fighting. James is evolving, so now we get everybody's favorite flying type. Yes! Oh, don't we just love Unpheasant? Oh, it's the bold one too. Brilliant. Here, we get ourselves a Zorua. And again, you might think, oh, Zorua doesn't seem great. And honestly, listen, I agree with you. I think you're probably right on that, but the game seems to think that Zorua, where's Purloin, is great. So I'm not going to argue against the game. I'm just going to say thank you, video game. Very nice of you. Yeah, no, I'd love to. Immediately, we can evolve Zorua into good old Zoroark. Another fighting type weakness for it. Why is every single gray Pokemon weak to fighting? They're all steel, normal, dark, rock. Like, what is that? What's going on there? Just before we fight Clay, we do get Stoutland, which is a massive buff. I don't really have an idea of what to do against Clay, but we're gonna hope for the best because my team is really good. Actually, Clay leads with a Korokorok, which has Intimidate, not ideal. But now, I have a dog that also has Intimidate, so we're just lowering each other as attacks here. But I'm not aiming to stay in here. I want to switch out Expeditiously. I'm going to switch out Expeditiously 33 into my Unpheasant, hoping that you're going to go for Bulldoze. It might be Crunch. It's Crunch. Okay. It shouldn't do too much, though. Okay, that was a little bit, not too much. And now, I have Roost, though, so it's really not a massive deal. Return is going to be doing massive damage. Oh my God, James, you're incredible. That's what Return does when your Pokemon loves you. And now you go into your Rock Slider. I understand it now. You're going to go for Rock Slide here, but honestly, predicting that, I'm happy. I'm fine to go back into my Intimidator to drop your attack again because I know that you're going to Rock Slide. And a -1 non-stab Rock Slide isn't going to do much damage to me. Look at that. That wasn't really that bad. Now, you're probably going to Bulldoze. And actually, I really hope that you do Bulldoze because now I can go back into my Flying type, dodge the Bulldoze, and I can even Roost on a turn that I think you're going to Rock Slide because that would make Rock Slide neutral as well. I'm not going to do that yet, but that is a big brain play that I could do later on. I'm gonna Intimidate cycle a little bit. We're going to get another Intimidate, another -1 attack. As you go for the Rock Slide again, this is fine. Maybe you miss. He doesn't miss, but this is okay. As long as he doesn't start critting me, we're okay. I could do this one more time, or I could just take the -2 and roll with it, because now I know you're going to Bulldoze, so I swap back into James. We pivot through James, predicting a Rock Slide to come out next turn, and now we get a wonderful, wonderful swap into our own Excadrill, who should be able to outspeed, go for a dig, and kill. Although I don't know if Bulldoze hits Pokemon under the ground. According to Reddit, or a guy on Reddit, one guy, it doesn't. So you should Rock Slide on my Switch, You're -2 attack. I should be able to outspeed you here, despite the fact that we're the same level. I tank the rock slide, no issues. That did 4 damage. Oh my god. Now we outspeed. We go for the dig. Yeah, nice. And a dig should... Oh, I hope a dig kills. I didn't calculate this. I have no idea. I hope it did kills. It does! All right, amazing. Fantastic. I'm hoping that he's going to roll out here. Oh, he went for the Crush Claw. As long as it doesn't crit me. Ah, we're fine. James is killing it. And that was Clay. Fantastic. It's nice that you can just play around with the AI like that. Oh my god, Cabalion is here. Now, I don't remember exactly when you get Terrakion. No, I do. It's after the 8th gym, isn't it? But Terrakion is great. So I can use Terrakion later. If I get my Master Ball by then, that'll be the easiest Master Ball throw of my life. It's crazy how early you can get Magnezone in this game. I mean, it's great, but it doesn't learn even Discharge until level 51. It doesn't learn Thunderbolt naturally. It doesn't learn Discharge until level 51. It learns Screech at level 45. What are we doing here, guys? What are we actually doing? Boom, Master Ball. You are going to be hocked at a Terrakion at the very first opportunity that I can. The Terrakion really might carry us through the Marshall fight. I have a plan, you see. I've formulated a plot. You know what I just realized is this challenge is very similar to the challenge in which I didn't use any repeats because I can't use repeated Pokemon in this challenge either. All Pokemon are one color. So as soon as I use a Pokemon, I can't use it in another run or generation because that color's gone and I'll never be able to use it again. So I can also not use repeated Pokemon in this one either. I might just give it the same title, honestly. Now we're facing off with good old Skylar, but honestly, I really feel like Beep Boop is so free here. It's coming in. Unfortunately, I either use Electro Ball or Volt Switch. And with Electro Ball, I want to be faster than my opponent, and Swoobat is so fast, so I've got to use Volt Switch here. Like, it's going to outspeed me. I might flinch here. If I get the Volt Switch off, that KOs something, then I would imagine, like, Skarmory is going to come in next. Do I switch out first or do they switch it? I switch out first. Okay. Oh, so they're going to see my Pokemon first before they switch in, which I think, honestly, is probably fine because if it is Skarmory, I can just hard swap back out. Oh, it's Swanna. Do they always send out their ace second? It feels like they do. I'm going to try a return here. This should do over half, but he has a Citrus Berry. Ooh, is this going to be enough to 2-hit KO? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, yes. The answer is a resounding... Oh, that's a lot of damage, too. My God, I am frail. Though, we have to be careful about that. But Swanna goes down to a return, a crit return, which seems a bit unnecessary. That was, I'd say, you know, maybe like a bit of an assault. Now, Skarmory comes out, and this is so free as well because I can just swap back out into my Beep Boop. And this guy's slow, so I would imagine I can probably Electro Ball him quite easily. Electro Ball comes out, and it does... Oh, my God, that's almost a one-hit KO, saved by the Sturdy. Oh my god. And one more Electro Ball does the job. Beep Boop, you absolute legend. I'm so glad that you're still gray. I actually kind of looked at him for a second and I was like, is that blue? No, it's not. It's definitely still gray. And we got badge number 6 secured. Okay, things are going relatively well. And this is the part of the story where the protagonist gets overly confident, believes too much in their own strength, and falters, like Gohan versus Cell, or another time where that also happens, like right now. Wow, just look at that plane and it taking off. It's very nice. I do still love the graphics of this game. I think that it has a certain charm to it. It makes me feel good when I look at it. Now that we finally have the level cap increased to level 48, we can get our Ferroseed! The Ferrothorn! Yippee! Can't believe it takes level 40 to get this guy, but this is a fantastic Pokemon. I'm just heartbroken that it doesn't learn Leech Seed naturally. Like, what's all that about? I totally forgot that Skarmory's gray. How did I forget that? Skarmory's such a good Pokemon. It's like such a fumble to completely forget about one of the best Pokemon out there. Whose bright idea was it to give Skarmory a catch rate of 25? That is lower than Mew. That is like really, really aggressively low. Quick attack to bring it down into red. There is a solid chance that I run out of Pokeballs because I only have 4 Ultra Balls, 1 Great, and 12 regular. And unfortunately, Skarmory is a really hard Pokemon to catch, as you can see. But we do finally get it. I only had 1 Ultra Ball left after this. Oh my god. That was looking a bit shaky for a second, but we're solid. Guys, let's fight Cynthia. That'd be so sick, guys. That's what we want to do, right? Curse with Cookie, with Leftovers, with Gyro Ball is an insane combination. I can slow myself down, increase my attack, add Stab onto Gyro Ball, and now we just one-shot things. It's brilliant. I mean, surely my rival has to be like, damn, he's just on another level. I can't ever hope to be on his level. He knows what he's doing here. Seed Bomb to us is 3-3. any damage. And Gyro Ball, even after 2 curses, still one-shot. Oh, it's so good. So amazing. Oh my god, it's Virizion. Wow. How incredible. The wonderful and powerful verdant horse Virizion gracing us with its presence. Wow. Really a moment. Oh no. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, almost lost Excadrill to a random revenge from a gym trainer. So that's pretty cool. Oh my god. Okay, it's starting to get scary. Like, every fighting type move I see just terrifies me. I didn't even register this guy had revenge. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit sketchy. We're gonna have to dodge a lot of potential crits here. There's no guarantee we're gonna come out on top because this Druddigon has revenge. And as you know, we don't like to see any sort of fighting type moves whatsoever. So I'm gonna Feather Dance it to begin with to lower its attack by 2 stages as it immediately goes for revenge. Maybe I'll just sit here and PP stole your revenge. I don't know. See, that does very little damage. Now it's going to go down to -4. I don't know if the AI actually switches on this. It might not. But now we're going to switch into Cookie, who has the leftovers and can use Ingrain. Let's see. Okay, let's see how much revenge does here. That is not scary. The only problem potentially would be if we get crazy. But now we can do something fun. See, this Druddigon has Dragon Tail, which would switch me out if it hits me. But if I use Ingrain first, I can't switch out. I can't be switched out, but I also can't switch out. So Cookie's in a little bit of danger here. Now I can't switch out at all, but I can't be switched out either. So now I can freely curse, get my speed down, get my defense up, get my attack up without the worry of Dragon Tail switching me out. And I have Ingrain plus leftovers. So I'm restoring about 1/8 of my health every turn. I just need to hope that revenge doesn't crit. Beautiful. And then we just need to get a few curses up, enough to where we can one-shot the other 2 Pokemon. Look at that. We're even dodging Dragon Tail, which is kind of hilarious. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't switch us out, but we're dodging it as well. There we go. See, there's the Dragon Tail, but since we ingrained, we don't go anywhere. We anchored ourselves with our roots. It even has like a special thing that pops up, which is really cool. But now I've seen enough. I've seen enough curses. I feel like we're ready to sweep the rest of the team with Gyro Ball. Oh my god. I outspeed it. Oh, it must have went for Dragon Tail. It's trying to switch me out. Does the AI even know that it can't switch me out? Maybe the AI is like dumb as bricks. But 1 more Gyro Ball, plus 3 Gyro Balls, super slow Gyro Ball. Boom. It's the KO. Look at that Cookie. It's so good. Oh my god, this Pokemon is incredible. And now, how did this happen? How do you have a floating ship like this? Honestly, Team Plasma must be minted. They had enough money for not only this flying ship, but they also had enough money to build that underground temple castle that can shoot out of the ground. How that works, I've got no idea. But they are absolutely minted. The entire region can't afford a police force, but they can afford this? Insane. Where's the army at? And look at that, just like that, we're already at the final gym leader of Pokemon Black and White 2. Here we go. Caracosta. I love the way that he jumps in there, by the way. That's so sick. But Caracosta here has itself, that's right, Shell Smash. Now, ideally, it doesn't do that. But honestly, I don't think Cookie really cares. Oh, just, okay, don't burn me. It's only 30% chance. It's not likely to happen. There we go. It has Sturdy, it has Shell Smash. That could have been a bit concerning, but even a +2 Scald wouldn't have done any damage. It's got like Smackdown and Crunch, which would have killed itself actually because of my Iron Barbs too. So as long as you nimbly dodge another... Oh, okay. Okay, we did get burned. Is this still gonna kill after a burn? It's quite effective. Oh, it didn't kill after the burn. Oh dear. Okay, well now if he Shell Smashes and I miss. Okay, if I miss now. Don't miss, please. Oh my god, power whip, land. Yes, okay. 15% chance to miss. I think we got a little bit lucky there. But now it's Wailord and Jellicent. And this guy has bloody amnesia as well. Oh, that burn is really annoying actually, isn't it? Go on, mate, go for bounce. You fool. Well, this is fine. I guess I'll just hang out for a second. But then... Oh, no, I got paralyzed. No. I get to amnesia for free, and now I probably won't kill. That paralyzed actually mattered, didn't it? It definitely did. That would have killed you. But regardless, doesn't really matter. Now you're dead. The only thing is, now I'm a bit worried about the Jellicent coming in, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to attack every turn. Come on, Beep Boop. Pull through, buddy. You can do it. We believe in you. We love you, Beep Boop. Even though you're getting outsped now, that does a lot of damage. And I have to remember, it has Brine as well, which does double damage when I'm below half health. Oh god, a crit's gonna kill me. Oh my god, a crit literally kills me. Oh no. Maybe I should have swapped. Ah, we're still alive. Don't be paralyzed, please. Why do you have an Oranberry? I don't give you citrus. Am I stupid? Okay, we break through. Wow, I feel like I got pretty lucky there, in all honesty. We defeat the Jellicent, and that could have been much, much worse than it ended up being, thankfully. And look at that, gym badge number 8. Some incredible progress being made. We can get a very cool Pokemon now. A very cool Pokemon indeed. There he is. Hey there, little buddy. A tremendous presence. Oh, it's tremendous, all right. I'll tell you that for a fact. Before we get it, Chorus gives us a mission. Thank you so much for your mission, Chorus. Appreciate that. And this is the easiest Master Ball of my entire life. I mean, look at this guy. This is great. Isn't it weird that this is great? You'd think, I mean, I guess it makes sense, but like, oh my God, I didn't heal from the gym battle. I'm glad I got a Master Ball for this. Oh boy, oh boy. This onslaught of Team Plasma battles is getting to me. They make you do a lot of Team Plasma battles on this bloody ship. Surely you wouldn't Ice Beam me. Oh, you Light Screen! What a nice guy. I'm so worried about something dying or being frozen or just something horrific and terrible happening. But oh my God, wait, Simisage is kind of goated? What? He just one-shotted that Cryogonal. Nice. It's been a long time since I played Pokemon Black and White 2, so I forget how many battles they force you into, and there's a lot of these. Damn, they turned this guy into Fanta. Before we can get onto the proper end game here, we do have to fight Chorus one more time. I think that Excadrill can easily sweep, and chat doesn't seem to agree with me, so we're gonna find out together. Can Chorus be sweeped easily by an Excadrill? I think so. Okay, he leads with a Magneton. I actually don't know if this is Sturdy Magneton. I'm gonna function under the assumption that it is. I think it's going to be Sturdy Magneton. It is. Okay. So that lets me Metal Claw and at least gives me an opportunity to potentially get an attack buff here, which would be good for the Behemoth. Ooh, you do a little bit of damage. Ooh, you do a little bit of damage, don't you? But he uses up his potion there, so that's great. And now it's broken. So now the Magneton goes down. You know what? Maybe Excadrill can't sweep. Now that I'm seeing that damage, I'm like, the Magnezone's going to come in, and the Magnezone is also going to Flash Cannon, and it's going to do a bit more damage than that. And this is probably also going to have Sturdy, right? It does. And this Flash Cannon is going to do a little bit more damage. Well, actually, I haven't used my Citrus yet. Oh, and I get the attack buff. Oh, no, we're chill. We're so chill. I get an attack buff and a level up. Now the Behemoth comes in. The Behemoth doesn't have Levitate, right? I'm +1 attack. Behemoth goes down. Now Klinklang comes in, and Klinklang has an air balloon. So you have to break that with Metal Claw first. He might shift gear. He does. And he shift gears again. Oh, he's a goblin. He's a greedy goblin. Little too much greed there, sir. Dude, Excadrill is the greatest Pokemon of all time. Oh my God. This thing is so good. There we go. Boom. Excadrill can do it. What a legend. The time has come, gets this. I'm a little bit worried about this because it's like 2 boss battles back to back in a way. But I do have a plan, kind of. Oh, I don't know if I prepared correctly, actually. I might have a terrible plan that might not work, actually. Oh no, I'm going to be murdered and stabbed in the head. Oh me, oh my. Zekrom Fusion Bolt. Oh, well, it's a good... Wouldn't I get hit by the Fusion Bolt, though? I'm sure there's some, like, even some shrapnel would hit me there. Like a grenade going off. When this cutscene first released, this was, like, crazy. But it also is really sad how pathetic and useless Zekrom is in this. He just kind of tries to fly a little bit, and Kyurem's like this anti-air cannon. Zekrom doesn't even attempt to attack, and that's just it. Zekrom just takes a massive L. How sad is that? Okay, the fight against big boy Kyurem. Now, Kyurem has a lot of moves, but none of them really scare me apart from Dragon Breath, which is why I've given my Excadrill a wonderful Lumberry. Also, we have the chance to flinch with Iron Head, or maybe I could, like, crit and kill. Oh my God, close. It tries to free shock. That's fine. It's a 2-turn move. I don't really care. We outspeed. We Iron Head. Boom. That wasn't really a big of a deal. And the only reason I had a Lumberry was the Dragon Breath Para could have been a problem. But now I'm sad because I would like to have a Citrus Berry on to start the Getsis fight so that I can Swords Dance. And he doesn't let me change my items, unfortunately. So now we start the Getsis fight and I have a useless Lumberry on my Excadrill. Now, ideally, here's what I want to do. I want to click Swords Dance and I want to sweep this man. I want to sweep him right now. That's what I want to do. There's a few problems with this. Electros has Flamethrower and has Levitate, obviously, so I have to land Rock Slide. So chance I can miss Rock Slide. There's also crits from Shadow Ball and Cofagrius, the Psychic that it has. But I'm going to try and Swords Dance here. I don't know if 1 Swords Dance is enough. I hope that it is. He goes to the Shadow Ball. Let's see how much this does. It does... Okay, it doesn't do much. No special defense drop. Okay, that's good, because if we miss against Electros, then that would be so bad. If I had Mold Breaker, it would have been fine, but my special defense didn't get dropped, so I'm pretty sure I can take a Flamethrower. But I'm also not entirely sure if I can one-shot Hydreigon. I actually think I calc this. I have a 93.4% chance to one-shot it. But that should also be fine, because I resist all of Hydreigon's moves. So now, we use Earthquake on this guy. You should go down. I'm a +2. Seismitoad comes in. You should also die to an earthquake. I'm a +2. I'm really strong. I'm an Excadrill. It's stab. I actually didn't calc any of these. The only one I calced was Hydreigon. I have no idea if flamethrower kills me. Oh, we're about to get a level up, so that's kind of nice too. You definitely die. I was making sure he didn't have an air balloon. You definitely die to an earthquake. The only there's also a Toxicroak Sucker Punch that could happen. It wouldn't do much damage, but if I was really low in health, then that could be a problem too. Okay, do we miss the rock slide? We don't. Okay, I don't know if this kills. It might not kill. Oh, it doesn't. Uh-oh, no crit, no burn, no crit, no burn, no crit, no burn, no crit, no burn. Okay. For safety, does he heal? I think he heals, right? No, I don't think he does heal. For safety, I'm gonna Iron Head because I don't want to miss. Oh, he does heal. Okay, is 2 Iron Heads enough to kill? Oh boy. Oh, it is. Okay, okay, thank you. 2 Iron Heads is enough to take it out. Then Toxicroak comes in. If Toxicroak Sucker Punches me, it's not stab and I resist it. So you shouldn't see a kill with this. The problem now is if Hydreigon comes in and I can't one-shot it with Iron Heads, that's a problem. But I think with the level up, kind of pushes us over the line to 100% guaranteed chance to one-shot it. And the level cap is level 58 because of the fact that the Elite Four's members are level 58, and that's the current level cap. So hopefully, this is all good. Hydreigon should go down. It does. All right, and there we go. There is Getsis. Great. There we go. I'm now at the level cap. Not allowed to go up any farther, but there. All right, cool. Everything went swimmingly. According to plan. Easy claps. Now we get to fight Marshall. Marshall, who I've been scared of this entire playthrough so far. Now we get to fight Marshall. There's one random Sork in the middle of Victory Road, and my entire team is weak to Sork. Look at this. I was after an Intimidate too. Little dragon, you either beat it here in a 1 versus 1, or you die. It threw. It completely threw. Oh my god, what a blessing. All right, Stalton, you live for another day. It's terrifying to think that 1 crit from a fighting type move could just ruin absolutely everything. Sork and throw are terrifying. We have to really think about how to beat Marshall because it's not going to be easy. Or rather, it'll either be really easy or really hard. Now, in theory, this Hugh fight is not a problem whatsoever. I'm going to take advantage of the fact that I know for a fact this game loves confusing me. Its favorite thing to do in the whole world is to use confusion moves. So I'm going to Swords Dance on potential Swagger to get +2 attack. Yep, there's the Swagger. Oh no, you gave me more attack. And you confused me, but I have a Lumberry. So I stamp out confusion right away. Now I kill it. I've got +4 attack, so thanks, man. Appreciate that, dude. One-shot everything on Hugh's team. Hugh, buddy, where's your Purloin mates? He doesn't even have a light pod on his team. He doesn't even like Purloin that much. Ooh, Thunderbolt, thank you. Well, we're finally here. We're at the Elite Four, and I think we're going to go for Marshall first, because this entire challenge hinges on the ability to defeat a fighting type specialist. And we've thought about this quite a bit, and we've come to the conclusion that Golden the Skarmory might be the only way to do this successfully, paired up with Excadrill. And we have assembled the most toxic strategy known to man. One that would make you throw up if you even thought about it. This throw has 50 PP overall. You can probably tell where I'm going with this. But it has Storm Throw, a fighting type move that always critical hits. If this were to connect on any of my other Pokemon, I'd probably die immediately. So what we're going to do is... well, I'm going to protect, and hopefully we'll see a Storm... oh, Rock Tomb did we start with, is that it? Well, we're going to Sand Attack too. And we're going to lower you to -6 accuracy. And you are hopefully... oh no, we're going to be really slow. You're going to crit us immediately, but that's fine. Now we start to use the Storm Throws, a move that always crits, that does no damage to Skarmory, because Skarmory is 140 base defense, which is just insane. Now that he's run out of every single move that he can use, it's time for Excadrill to rise. Oh yeah! He's got no moves left and he must struggle. Ow! Wait, that actually hurt. Whoa. Okay, that did more than I was hoping that it would. That's quite unfortunate. I think I need 1 Swords Dance to get a +2. And with the 3 layers of spikes that we already have on the field, it should be more than enough to sweep the rest of the team. With Earthquake, Mienshao comes in. Now, I don't think Mienshao can outspeed me. I don't think it can. It can't! Yes! Okay. A +2 Earthquake after Spike's damage takes it out. Conkeldurr comes in. It takes Spike's damage. A +2 Earthquake. I did not calc this, by the way. I did not calc this Earthquake, but it's got to kill, surely. Imagine it didn't. That would be really bad. Takes it out. And the last Pokemon, the reason that we set up the spikes in the first place, because it has Sturdy, which would prevent it from being knocked out in 1 hit. Sork comes out. The Sturdy is broken by the spikes, and we take it out. Look at that. Boom. Boom. Absolutely phenomenal result there. Fantastic. Next up is Chantal. Now, she is a ghostly, ghouly girl, and she's writing novels. She's writing fan fiction about sparkly vampires. Oh my god, I led with the wrong Pokemon. Oh my god, I led with the wrong Pokemon. Oh my god, wait, no, illusion. Oh my god, my own illusion got me. That... Oh my god, dude. I hate illusion so much. First off, we taunt it to make sure that it can't use Will-O-Wisp. There we go. It can't burn us anymore. Then we nasty plot to go to +2 special attack. It uses Shadow Ball. It's stab, but that's fine. I resist it. That did a little bit more than I was hoping it would. But now we run Dark Pulse, and we should hopefully be able to knock everything out in one hit. The problem being Drifloon has Aftermath, which will deal a lot of damage to me. And Golurk is pretty bulky, but I don't think Golurk is bulky enough. Yes, it's not. Chandelure gets blasted by a Dark Pulse as well. And we now are safe completely because we're not within range of Aftermath killing us. And we definitely one-shot Drifloon. So Drifloon goes down to a Dark Pulse, and that is the Ghost Elite Four member done. Now Grimsley begins, and the whole reason that we got Terrakion in the first place, look at this guy. This guy is absolutely fantastic. It's going to start with a fake out. It's going to do absolutely no damage. And the really funny thing that I didn't realize until literally seconds before I started this match is that Lance has Justified, and Justified boosts my attack every time I get hit with a dark type move. So if at any point this creature in front of me goes for Night Slash, I get even more attack. Now, I don't really need to because +2 or +3 is enough to sweep the entire team. But it is funny that you could have helped me if you wanted to. But Sacred Sword is enough to one-shot everything on this team, even the Crocodile after Intimidates, which now comes in. He's like, I'm so scary. Look at me. I'm so scary. And I think, ooh, but I'm +3 attack, and I'm big and strong with it. And Grimsley has been utterly sliced up. Why doesn't Terrakion have Sharpness as an ability, by the way? That would have been good. I mean, the answer is it didn't exist in this generation, but it should have been like a hidden ability? Maybe in 8th generation, 9th generation? That would have been cool. This is an insane room, by the way. And for the last Elite Four member, Caitlyn. She's a psychic type lady. She's very, very sleepy. I mean, who isn't in this day and age? We're going to lead with Terrakion, obviously, because it is the best choice to make here. We're going to start off with a nasty plot. It's going to yawn me. That's fine. I'm going to nasty plot again because I feel like it. It's going to try and yawn me. I'm asleep now, but that's also fine because I'm not asleep anymore. And now we're +4 and we can spam Dark Pulses until the cows come home. Look at that. Oh my god. Zorowok is really good, guys. Like, it's a really good Pokemon. And that is every single Elite Four member taken care of. Now, the champion, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about the champion right now. We'll figure it out. I did not come up with a plan. At least not a very good one. This is all vibes-based battling right now, guys. And if we go down, then we go down. I'm not entirely confident in this. It's not a guaranteed success, but we are likely to do well. Likely. I'm gonna have to take a sip of Gamer Subs for this from my Patterrz mug as we start the champion battle. Oh my god, 6 Pokemon. Who said you could have that many? All right, according to my calculations, I have an 87.5% chance to OHKO this thing immediately with Sacred Sword. We will outspeed. And if we don't, then it crit kills me with Surf. We kill it immediately. Let's go. That's what we wanted to see. If I didn't get the kill on that and it used Surf and it critted me, it would have killed me immediately and ruined my day. Drodigon now comes in, and we established Drodigon to be a massive, massive twat. Because this thing has Flamethrower and Focus Blast, which is super effective against my entire team. But I can take a regular Focus Blast, assuming that it doesn't crit. I can't really switch out on this, though. So Terrakion, just, do your best. Gambate. Gambate! Gambate! Parry it! So, Terrakion. Just don't get critted and you live. Just don't get critted and you live. Yeah! All right. Okay, you got the Citrus Berry going, and we follow up with another Sacred Sword, and we take you out. Okay, 2 Pokemon down. Terrakion is doing amazing. For some reason, Aggron is here now. I mean, I'm quite effective against you, and you don't have Sturdy, so I don't know. I don't know what that was all about. Okay, cool. Then Haxorus comes in. Haxorus is terrifying. It doesn't outspeed me right now, but what I can do to prevent it from ever outspeeding me is go for Bulldoze and lower its speed. After that, I could probably finish it off with something else, but we'd have to sack Terrakion to do that. I am scared of it going for Dragon Dance and setting up a ton, and this is the last battle of the entire run. I'm going to Bulldoze it to break its Focus Sash and slow it down in case it de-dances. So it'll be back at neutral speed. I think it's going to Earthquake me. It Earthquake me, and that is the end of Terrakion, I think. Oh, Lance, you are so strong. You did such a good job, Lance. Don't let anyone tell you didn't do a good job because you are fantastic. And now Cookie comes in. Cookie is incredible because Cookie can curse. Curse on the Earthquake. This shouldn't do much. It's not stab. I'm super defensive. We get a curse up, our defense goes up. We might be able to finish off this battle with Cookie here. Because he goes for the Dragon Dance, so he's going to boost his speed this turn. I just lowered my speed, so he's at neutral. I'm at -1 speed. Jaraball's going to do a lot of damage at +1 attack. Oh, it's not enough to kill. But that means that you are definitely going to heal here. So I'm going to curse. I'm going to curse to keep up with your +1 attack. And I don't think that Jaraball kills, so I'm going to curse again. Oh! Okay, Jaraball definitely kills now because my speed keeps going down. Your speed keeps going up. My defense is keeping up with your attack buffs. So Jaraball definitely is at full power now. I don't know if it'll kill. It's just at full power. It's 150 base power. It does have a focus sash, though, unfortunately. So it's going to live on 1. Ugh. But now I'm pretty sure. I'm so sure that you are just going to heal again. Oh, you didn't. Okay, crit might kill me here, but as long as I don't get critted. There we go. The Jaraball finishes off the Haxorus. And now I'm at +3 attack, +3 defense. Lapras is here. It might sing me. It might sing me. It might be annoying. Oh, it's going to Ice Beam. Okay, we live this. No problem. We miss... Oh, we don't miss Power Whip, but +3. That should probably kill. It does. Then Archeops comes in, and I don't think anything apart from a crit can kill, so Gyroball should be able. There we go. With Iron Barbs, Gyroball comes through. Cookie does it. And that is 5th generation Pokemon Black 2 complete with only gray Pokemon in a Hardcore Nuzlocke. Woo! All right, game 5 of 9 complete. Holy! That's the way the cookie crumbles. Yeah, we did it. Now Gray has officially been used up. We're gonna go into X and Y, and we're gonna see how we do that. Gray feels like the perfect color to defeat Pokemon Black and White's generation in. But let's move on to Gen 6. Welcome to Pokemon X and Y. In this challenge, I'm only going to use one official Pokedex color in a Hardcore Nuzlocke and try and beat the entire game. That means I'll probably have maybe max 10 Pokemon I can use in the entire game. But what color am I going to be using? Well, let's find out. Oh, it's red. Wow, that was really close too. That was really close to Blackpink. But we got red. Okay, solid. That is actually really good news. And red being chosen means that we can choose one of the regular starters in the game because for some reason, Fennekin is not yellow. Even though it is definitely yellow, there is a lot of potential with red in this game. We've got Charizard Y. That would be absolutely incredible because we're playing Pokemon Y. What luck that we actually get red when we're playing Pokemon Y instead of X. Fennekin obviously is incredible. Tyrantrum obviously is incredible. We have a lot of good options here. The first capture that we can get obviously is Fledgling, which is going to make the first gym hopefully absolutely free with a fire type and a flying type at the same time. I am really worried about the second gym. But, we'll have like, maybe Dwebble. Dwebble's strong. So, yeah, that's good. I can't believe there's another encounter that we can get already right off the bat. I didn't even know this existed in this area. Who knew that Pansear was just out here? Pansear, out here. What's he doing? What's that sneaky little monkey doing out here? And where do I get Firestones in this game? I genuinely don't know. There we go. Team member number 3 already. Kind of wish I had some orange berries for this fight, but it's okay. We have 2 fire types and a flying type. For a bug type gym, I mean, come on now. This little fun killer is going to come out and he's going to try and use water sport to make my fire type moves do less damage, but that's fine because I've got Peck. Oh, just don't slow me down. Ooh. That did. Oh, wait a minute. that did a lot of damage. Did we sped tide there? Okay, I didn't know we were gonna do 9 points of damage. I mean, I'm a little bit worried about infestation now. Crits in this game do less damage. Oh my god, that did nothing. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm now worried because that's gonna do overturn damage every single turn. Uh-oh. And I think that, I don't have an Oran Berry either. Oh my god, am I gonna lose a Pokemon in the first gym? Come on, don't do this to me. Survive one more turn. You can do it. Survive one more turn. Yes! Is that crit? Let's go! Oh my god. I should not be getting this excited in the first gym, especially when we have massive type advantages. But I mean, we were gonna die there. A clutch crit. Okay, I got a little excited for the first gym badge, but can you blame me? There was a lot going on there, okay? But, we got infestation, so the greatest move of all time. I'm looking deeply at this Flabébé like, that's a red flower. It's definitely a red flower. Ah, Flabébé counts as white. No, I guess the body of the creature is white. The flower doesn't really count. Okay, fair enough. The real challenge run. As soon as you enter Lumio City, you have to boot up Legend ZA, play that entire game through, and you can only leave when you save the city. We do a little time traveling, everyone. Now Sycamore's gonna give me free Charmander. He's so kind for that. He's so sweet and kind. And since we're playing Pokemon Y, we get Charizard Y. Just absolutely fantastic. Can you believe in 5 years that Mabel's going to put a Team Flare gaming chair in here along with her Team Flare gaming laptop that she uses to pwn noobs on Fortnite after quickly beating up all of these Pokemon? I think I'll take a Charmander, please. God, he's so generous. They just give you Charizard Y. It's insane that they just do that. They're so sweet. They're so nice. Guys, it's L. Can you believe it? There he is. Wow. They gave Charmander Dragon Rage at level 16 in this game. That's such a powerful move for so early on in the game. And we're also going to evolve our Fennekin into a beautiful Braxton. Yes, that was it. I knew it. I knew it started with D. B. Tieno, can I borrow your Corphish for the use in one singular gym? I'd really appreciate it. Did you just die in one hit? Oh my God. There's a little something I want to grab here. I have 3 honeys, and I think it can only be found in a horde encounter. But is it here? Okay, that's not what I wanted to see. Thankfully, Plusle does not count as red, so it doesn't count as our red encounter for this route. There it is. We finally found it. The Scraggy horde that we wanted. Now, Scraggy is yellow. Can't use it. But Scrafty is red. And if it evolves into the Pokemon that is the color that I'm using, I'm allowed to catch it. All right, we have Scraggy. We can't use it. It's going to go in the box for however long it takes. But Scraggy is so good. This is so worth it. Evolves to level 39. 5th gen moment. Welcome to different aspect ratio road, in which we have to really be careful not to go anywhere near the bushes, because we need to get into the grass. There's something very specific we need. Welcome to Route 6. Oh God, I did not mean to fight these people. Oh no. Look at what they've done to their dogs. They're going to do that to you, too. We're hoping to get a very specific Pokemon around here. Kecleon is not red. There's something very specific here that we need desperately. It's not Honedge, but listen, if we found a shiny Honedge, I don't care. That blade is red. I'd be using that. A Shedinja would be so sick to use on a challenge like this. Like, you could chase the AI like crazy. There it is. This is what we've been waiting for. Yes. All right. Brilliant. But Daniel, Oddish is clearly not red. Yes, you're right. But Vileplume in the Pokedex is classified as a red Pokemon. Gloom, unfortunately, also isn't red. But don't worry, because we get a Leaf Stone very soon. Guys, the only items I can use in this game is Cherry Berry and Red Card. They're red. I'm just kidding. That would be dumb. I remember back when randomizers were first introduced, whenever you would do this battle, your partner would also attack you. It was like really messed up. So it would basically be a 3 versus 1 scenario where your partner would also be trying to kill you. But I guess in a way, it added to the difficulty. Why are you swords dancing, sir? I can't let that happen. I'm glad that KO'd, actually, because a +2 attack might have one-shotted me, and that would have been absolutely awful. Next up, we found ourselves in Connecting Cave, where we do have a 30% chance to find ourselves a Meditite. Wait, Axew is in this cave? But the Axew has always been here. I didn't know Axew was... Oh my God, there he is! Wow! Wow! Axew just is here. That is incredible, honestly. That is really incredible. In this challenge, I could only use normal Pokeballs because they're red. Once again, I'm lying because that would be really dumb. But wow, we got a Meditite. And yes, Meditite is not red. However, Medicham is red and it has pure power. So I've got to have that. Welcome to the team, B. I also can't use you until you evolve it. So you're gonna sit the BZ for a long time. Oh, yeah. Now, if I'm correct, this should be... Yeah, a Leaf Stone, which means before the second gym, we can get ourselves a Vileplume. This is great. I like Vileplume. You guys want to know something crazy? The Tyrantrum is red officially in the Pokedex, so it's completely fair game. Totally fine to use, which is sick. Oh my God, I almost clicked the wrong one. Oh man, that would have been really embarrassing. I'm glad it asks you if you definitely want that one. But Tyrun isn't red. Tyrun is brown. What's up with that? I think this is a Firestone. Yes, it is. All right, so we have a Firestone. Now, for our Pan, the monkey guy, I'm not really sure when we're going to evolve it, but we have it in case we want to use it. I'd imagine he's not going to stay on the team for long, but, you know, we all love the Simmies, don't we? And I just encountered a Sandile as well. Brilliant. Another Pokemon that doesn't start red, but eventually evolves into red. And this one has Intimidate, too, which is brilliant. Okay, Crocodile is officially red in the Dex, which is great because that will give us a ground dark type later on, assuming I don't forget that it's in the PC, which, you know, is very likely, I think. And look at that! A Solrock! The literal sun has come to bless us, and Solrock is definitely red, I say. I haven't actually checked it. I just went for it. It is red. Okay, I've just checked it now. It definitely is red. And this is not weak to rock. One of the few Pokemon we can catch right now that isn't bloody weak to rock. Ooh, I feel like I should weaken this guy. I'm gonna put him to sleep, but maybes we should weaken him too. Oh, but what can I weaken him with? I mean, a Solrock's got to have more than 40 health points, right? A Solrock's base HP stat is 90? Oh, it's got to have more than 40 health points. Surely. Oh my god, I'm trapped! Okay, I'm gonna smoke screen it. Okay, this is not... I need to not be trapped anymore. And just like that, I found myself in a terrible situation, you see. I've been fire spinned, which means I can't switch out. Oh, no! This is so bad. So I have to... Oh, now I have to choose between Bonton's life and Solrock. And I can't choose Solrock. Throw a Pokeball? I can't because if it breaks out and it attacks me, I die. I definitely will die. I have to kill the Solrock. And it speeds me! No, don't kill. Okay, 3 points. Just die. Crit. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, you know what? It's fine. That was... I was clenched. We had to make the decision. I was not going to risk a potential Charizard Y later on in the game for a Solrock now. I just wasn't going to make that risk. I can't make that choice. Okay, crisis averted. That could have been really bad. Goodness me. And I have 3 Pokemon in the PC that definitely aren't red, but will evolve into red eventually. There's a lot of Pokemon that evolve into red, I'm finding out. Oh, sorry. No, I have 4 actually. 4 Pokemon that will evolve into red. All right, guys, I've got the old rod. Let's go shiny hunt Magikarp because red Gyarados to be really good at our team. Oh, I'm way too impatient to do that, unfortunately. I had the choice between a yellow or a green bike, and quite frankly, I'm fuming. I'm absolutely raging. Where's my red bike at? I guess I can't use the bike. Sorry, guys. Can I just say I love this gym design? This gym is so sick. If this was a gym in real life, I'd be so excited about it. It is not great for anyone that has any disabilities. That is true. But for me personally, just a rock climbing wall just looks like so much fun to me. I've only went once, and I keep saying, oh, I'd love to go rock climbing again. Oh, I'd love to go rock climbing again. And I never do. But it was so much fun when I went that one time. This is the gym I was most worried about, and there's so many ways this can go wrong. I have a Vileplume, but it's not super effective against Tyrant. And Amora is also super effective against me, both of which is massive problem. And this Tyrant, oh wait, I thought he led with Tyrant. Oh my god. Cerebi.net, you've betrayed me. It showed Tyrant on the left, and I thought Tyrant was the lead. Amora was the lead. Okay, if you paralyze me now, that could be really bad. So I could try the sleep powder, but there's a 25% chance I miss. But chat, we don't miss these. Watch this. Yes! Oh, I needed that. Okay, amazing. I also have Miracle Seed, and I have Mega Drain. So this should do massive amounts of damage. Yes, okay, that's a 2-shot. That's amazing. If we didn't get the sleep there, it would have hit us super effectively with Aurora Beam. It could have paralyzed us and made us slower, which would have been really bad for the Tyrant that comes out next, because the Tyrant has a ton of speed reducing stuff and flinching moves. So it drops your speed and then it starts to flinch you. See, look at him. So that's why I paralyzed him. That I'll make sure that even if it drops my speed, I should still outspeed it. And obviously it has the chance to miss moves too, or not be able to hit moves. So this is why Vileplume was so crucial for coming up to this gym. It's two-shot the Tyrant. There we go. See, if I didn't have a Vileplume, I was using like Charmeleon there and Delphox, Braxton. I don't know what I would have done. I don't know what the strategy would have been, because they would have had a massive super effective on me, and I don't know what I could have done about that. So now we have destroyed, annihilated, I think, the biggest threat. But also, I am a little bit worried about the next gym as well, because I'm thinking, oh, yeah, it's a fighting type gym. That doesn't necessarily sound super threatening, but like we're going to go up against Lucario. We're going to go up against Holucha. Like, all of those Pokemon are just generally really strong. I know Flareon's not the best evolution out there. I mean, it's got 130 attack, so you can't sleep on that. This Eevee is asleep right now as I speak. Oh my goodness. It's a negative attack nature. Oh, Flareon, what are we doing here? That is embarrassing. That's the only good stat that you have, buddy. I'm sending it. Sweet the Flareon is gonna have to just pull the finger out and lock in. And we have to send it right now because it learns Fire Fang at level 20. And it's level 20 right now, so I really can't afford to level it up and miss Fire Fang. Wait, it does still learn the move if you evolve during the level. Yeah, it does. Okay. I actually didn't know if it did. I'm glad to see it does. This is an example of a Pokemon that I wish deeply in my heart and my soul was red, but is green. Which means I can't ever use Holucha in this challenge because we already used green. I don't know. I feel like Holucha should be red. Have you seen the back of its cape there? It's all red. Like, I get there's a lot of green here, but now we have to fight 2 Lucarios, both of which have the exact same moveset for some reason. Don't know why. And this is a pretty scary fight, especially if you're weak to fighting, because they love to power up Punch and Sword Dance. But now we have a brand new Flareon who can miss Fire Fang, but hopefully won't. And it'll deal... Oh, that's so close to a one-shot. Do I quick attack? Yeah, why don't we? Let's try it. Go on, you can do it. Ah, you were so close. See, if you didn't have a minus attack nature, that would have been so much better there. Ooh, your feint did a lot of damage there too. And you're trying to metal sound me despite the fact that your entire team does not have a single special attack. I love it. Such a good idea. Another power-up punch. Another attack boost. I thought my game crashed for a second there, but we get an Aurum Berry recovery. And honestly, that Aurum Berry, that could be good. Oh, it did a little bit more damage. Enough damage to where quick attack can finish it off. Okay. See, I respect you, Flareon, but you need to do a little bit more. Just like a little bit more would be like night and day. Guys, you wouldn't believe what is in Route 11. I mean, you will believe it because I'll show you soon, but only in Pokemon Y. Oh my God, we got the best game to roll red in, didn't we? My God. There it is, the beautiful, gorgeous Throw. Guys, I mean, I say that. He's not really that gorgeous, but, you know, I don't want to be mean. Throw has been captured, and now we have a reliable fighting type, who is also... Throw is so bulky. Like, ridiculously bulky. Guys, I don't know why you want me to call the Throw Pat. I just don't see what Throw has to do with me. As I've never in my life have I thrown, even one time, so I just don't know where you're getting that from. Well, I'll do it to keep you happy. I just think it's a silly choice. Probably because I have red hair, right? You know, Throw's red hair. Yeah, that's probably it. Ooh, the Tower of Mastery. I can't believe you only get 6 Mega Stones before the end of the game in this. Like, for the Mega Evolution game, I feel like you should just get way more Mega Stones before the end. 6 is like, that's none. It's crazy that just the gym trainers in Karina's gym are incredibly powerful. This thing shouldn't have Pin Missile. I mean, Boys is just, look at this. Boys is insane. Ah, look, that does so much damage. Like, I could just hope that Psybeam is enough to kill here, but I think Takedown would actually kill me. Surely Throw can take a hit. Surely. Oh, that wasn't even stab. Psybeam's not stab until you get Delphox. I'm stupid. Wait, did it just miss me? Let's go, boys! Giving me like a second to breathe. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. I hope this doesn't para, because I realize you have got... Oh, no, counter. Oh, no, it's chill. I always knew that nothing would go wrong. I knew it would be fine. Goodness me. I mean, Heracross is always terrifying to fight. I'm actually shocked that we didn't lose anyone there. I'm glad that Karina doesn't have a Heracross, because that would have been a major issue. Karina is definitely not an easy nut to crack. She has a Holucha that has Fly Impress, but I think that we should be okay. We might only have to sacrifice one Pokemon, and it might be myself, actually. I might be the one that ends up horrifically and terribly dying here. Or maybe not. It doesn't go for Fake Out. I thought Mienfoo had Fake Out. I thought it would lead with Fake Out, but okay. A one-shot to start the battle. An absolutely glorious... Oh, no. You were not supposed to do this. This is not what it was... You were supposed to do that later. Okay. I might tempt fate. I'm going to go for the Body Slam. I'm going to tempt fate here. We're going to surely Throw lives 1. Yes, Throw lives 1. Incredible news. He was supposed to go into Machoke first. Body Slam, if we get the para here, it's massive. It's not massive. It's tiny. It's tiny. No one's ever seen it so small in all their life. But now I can go into Bear, who naturally resists Fly Impress, because Fly Impress is a move. It's weird. It's both Flying type and Fighting type. But, ooh, it does a little bit. But I do have a Citrus Berry. And honestly, Return is probably going to do the most amount of damage here. It does outspeed me, unfortunately, but I do have a Citrus. Just don't crit me. There we go. It triggers the Citrus. So I get a free Return here. And it does... Oh, that is pathetic. Oh my God, that is so pathetic. But you know what I could do here is I can Roost, because the Holucha is going to outspeed me here, which means I get free Roost. I mean, usually this would be risky, because if I outspeed the Holucha, I lose my Fighting type, my Flying type when I go for Roost. But since you outspeed me, I lose it for the rest of the turn. But oh, we get the Flame Body! I forgot about the Flame Body. Oh, that's so big. Oh my God, it's massive. No one's ever seen it so huge. And you can't cure that. Oh my God. And you don't have Guts. Absolutely incredible scenes coming out here today. Thankfully, Holucha's not going for the Hone Claws here, even though realistically, they definitely should be doing that. Bear, you are being absolutely incredible here. Absolutely incredible. And she has 2 Hyper Potions. I'm going to be honest, I genuinely did not think she would have 2 Hyper Potions. People said X and Y was easy. I don't know where they got that from. It's kind of hard, guys. Oh, now it's starting to go for the power-up punches. Okay, 2 of those. That brings you back to neutral. But honestly, I think it's a little bit too late. You had your opportunity, and now it's gone. But the Holucha goes down, and now all that's left is the Machoke, which we can safely go into Vileplume for. It's always going to go for Rock Tomb there. That's totally fine. And if I send it to sleep... Oh, it's got power-up punch. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, you need to go to sleep, buddy. Okay, he's +1 attack now. That's kind of scary. He might have Guts, but if he's asleep, then he can't take advantage of it. That's why I'm not going to paralyze him. And now I'm just going to sit here and Mega Drain until the cows come home, honestly. Oh, he's lowering my defense now, too. I'm actually a little bit worried. That was a crit. I'm at full health. I'm just going to try and get the kill here. Oh, he's leading me again. He's greedy. He's a goblin. He's a little greedy goblin. Get the kill, please, please, please. Yes! All right. Amazing. There we go. We got the third badge. It was a little bit more stressful than I thought it would be, but we did it. I can't believe it. I'm so excited. I didn't realize that you could get Remoraid at this point in the game. That is so brilliant. And it's a good Pokemon. I've never used a Remoraid before. I'm really excited. This is great news. I love how Lapras has its own animation when you're surfing in this game. It's very cute. This very generous man is going to give me the best rod we've ever seen in our lives, the good rod. And that now gives us access to catching Remoraid. There it is, folks, in the flesh. I did not think we were going to have many options for water types. And I'm so excited because we get a really cool one to use here today. And there it is. How many can say they use Octillery in their Pokemon X playthrough? Probably lots. Probably like tens of thousands, actually. A lot of people play these games. There we go. There he is. Oh, his little tentacles. God, there's so many of them and they all move at once. It's a little gross, not gonna lie. All right, guys, we're at Ramos's gym. We're using only red Pokemon. I mean, I think I know how this is gonna go. We're gonna walk up to Ramos. He's gonna say, "Oh, I'm old," and we're gonna click an Ember, I suppose, and it's gonna be great. All right, Ramos. Well, I've got Flame Burst here, and oh, you're missing Leech Seed. Listen, oh no, God, I crit you. Oh, I'm so sorry. Don't try and fool me, Ramos, with your go-goat with Bulldoze. No, no, no. Absolutely not, sir. You're not going to get me with that. I'm going to click Ember and get hit with Flame Body until eventually you get burned. It will happen eventually. You're going to hit takedown. Oh, there it is. Wow, that was really quick. Well, I mean, I feel a little mean, but it's nice to have an easy gym badge, isn't it, guys? Ooh, even burned. You're still doing a good chunk. Go goes down to burn. Poor fella. I mean, he really didn't have a chance. He didn't even switch. Didn't even go back into Weeping Bell. Honestly, he would have had a better chance if he'd switched. Oh, God, he's gastro-acided me. Oh, my ability. It's gone now. Oh, no. There we go. Ramos has been defeated. Probably the most forgettable gym leader of all time. And that's how you get the 4th gym badge. I mean, that could have been a lot harder. It wasn't, but it could have been. One of my favorite parts about this game is there's a guy that sells you fresh water in this power plant. And he's like, oh, man, everybody needs it really badly. Like, everybody needs this fresh water. Yeah, this guy, he's like, oh, man, how about some fresh water? They usually go for 200, but for you, I'll sell them for 300. You know, in the middle of a desert where fresh water is probably harder to come by and definitely more needed for the average person. This guy's like, hello, I'm Mr. Capitalism. How about I charge you more for this thing that you need right now because no one here heals you and you don't want to walk back to town to get super potions or heal or anything like that? I'm going to sell for a little bit more. And yes, that's great. I'd love some fresh water, please. Sorry to charge you so much. You're not sorry. If you were sorry, you wouldn't have done it. And if you were sorry, you wouldn't continue to do it because I really need these potions right now. Anyway, now that we've increased the level cap to level 37, that means that not only can we get ourselves a Charizard, but we can give it the Charizardite Y. And all of a sudden, our Sun team has just come online. My Vileplume has Chlorophyll. We have many fire types. Octillery is also here. I guess he can be a part of the Sun team. And we get Delphox at the exact same time too. I just want to quickly showcase the power of our Mega Charizard Y. The first time that we've used it in this run against a dog. I'm sorry to do this, but look at how powerful this Pokemon is. Oh my God, it gets stab bonus, it gets sun bonus, it's got 159 base special attack. I have a negative special attack nature, which kind of sucks, but that's okay. What do you think Throw looks like underneath the robes? Do you think the robes is its skin? That would kind of freak me out if that's the case. It might be. Oh my God, it's him. It's the hotel guy. Oh man, in 5 years, he's gonna have a really, really empty hotel. How sad. For anyone playing X and Y, there's a leftovers right here. Oh, best item in the game. Leftovers, utterly incredible. Always be picking up leftovers when you can. Who's excited for Clemont time? Oh my God. Owner of Lumiose Tower. Well, not really. Guy who lives in Lumiose Tower, I suppose. He's gonna be so upset when he finds out what happens in Legends EA. Oh, he's gonna be so mad. Oh, look how gorgeous Lumiose Tower was. Oh, what a shame. Did Tawny go through the gym while going to the top? That's a really good question. Do you think she came in to the gym and was like, oh my God, I need to get to the top right now. It's really, really urgent. And the machines that operate the elevators are like, ooh, you can get through, but you must answer these riddles 3. What's this? And it comes up with a silhouette of Pikachu, and she's like, oh my God, are you serious right now? All right, so like we might have just lost our Vileplume. I just got critted. All right. So I didn't realize that the random gym trainers here were gonna cause issues. But it turns out the random gym trainers here are really, really strong. Okay, to replace Vileplume, we have added Medicham to the team. And I feel like I'm just gonna use High Jump Kick one time. I'm just gonna use it once, and whatever happens here, that is your fate, Medicham. If you miss the one time that you use it, haha, All right, I'm never going to do that again. It's too risky. Clemon shouldn't be too bad. I've got a plan. Delphox is nice and strong with it. Actually, I'm going to light screen first, just to prevent any kind of damage. Are you going to... Oh, okay. Okay, well, I guess that just ruins my light screen idea. Okay, I have to kill this guy quick now. He's got to go. He can't be aerial acing, can't be using physical moves. That's just not... That's not on board. We're not allowed to do that. All right, there goes the Emolga. Now, Magneton comes out. I mean, the light screen is still up. I could Mystical Fire it, and if it crits me, I'll probably die. But I think in this turn specifically, I'm so confident this is just not the turn I get critted. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I was right. I guess. Yeah, electric terrain. Sure, let's do that. And Magneton goes down to some Mystical Fires. And oh my goodness, there's Heliolisk. Good old reliable throw here to tank some hits. Oh my god. With the light screen too? That's basically nothing. And now a Storm Throw should absolutely annihilate this thing. There we go. Boom. Always a guaranteed crit. Storm Throw is bloody brilliant. Good old reliable power. That's what they call me. They call me old reliable. No, that's not true. They call me the Noah. That level cap increase is a very big one because we can add Tyrantrum to the team. We can add Crocodile to the team. I mean, I haven't used this guy in a really long time, and it's quite exciting that we can again. Octillery is so underrated. It might be one of the only Pokemon that naturally learns Ice Beam. How many Pokemon naturally learn Ice Beam that aren't an Ice type? That's so sick. Right. In terms of gym battle strategies going into this, my strategy is to click the really, really powerful Flame Burst button. I can't believe that Charizard doesn't get Flamethrower until level 47. So what is going on with that? But really, I don't see how a Mr. Mime's going to live a Sun Flame. Well, actually, maybe it will. Mr. Mime's quite specially defensive. Oh, we did. And he set up a light screen. Okay, we've got Mr. Strategies over here. I didn't realize that I was interacting with Mr. Big Brain. I mean, Sora really is the perfect solution for Sylveon. I just set up a light screen and I've got Psyshock, which hits defense instead of special defense. I mean, look at that. That did absolutely nothing. So I can take you down faster because Sylveon, really bulky on the special side, not so bulky on the physical side. And you can charm me all you like. It's not gonna stop this Psyshock, buddy. I'm sorry. There we go. Brilliant. I do feel a little bit bad for the gym leaders at this point. They only have 3 Pokemon, and I have a Mega Charizard Y, so you know, what are they supposed to do, really? Boom. There's the Master Ball. I'm gonna get myself a Yveltal. It's red time, baby. Oh, it'd be really funny if it died, though. Like, if I got Yveltal and I was like, using a Legendary. It's so strong and amazing. And it just dies, like, right away. Like, that, it would be comedy a little bit. Might dive around in some bins and look for Rotom for a second. I mean, it's gotta be red. Surely Rotom is red. We're in the Lost Hotel. I've received a report that Rotom is only available on Tuesday. And oh my goodness, our luck, the day that I'm just randomly streaming this is a Tuesday. Absolutely brilliant. Right, there's a 75% chance to open this bin and see a Rotom. I don't know if that's true. All right, never mind. I guess it's not. I do not know why they call it the Lost Hotel. It's not even lost. It's literally right here. Right, here's the bin. It's a HP up. God damn it. There he is. Only on a Tuesday do you have a chance of encountering a Rotom. And here it is. Thankfully, a crit anything won't kill me. So I'm just going to go for a quick Dragon Rage here to weaken it down. Oh, it's subbed. Oh, okay. I mean, it's pretty weakened now. I feel like I'm just going to go into MVP here. Break the sub and start throwing some balls. Oh, it has Shockwave. Oh, I'm so fine. Now, Rotom is a really hard Pokemon to catch. This may take a while. I have the Master Ball. I mean, I'm just saying. I have the Master Ball. Yeah? Uh-huh. Oh my god, I'm the greatest catcher. Okay, never mind. I don't need to take 2 more balls. We're fine. We got ourselves a Rotom! Oh, Luke will be so happy. I hope he sees this. Oh my god, they have solar panel roofs in this city. Oh my god, the entire roof is solar panels. Oh, that's so sick. I'm sorry, I'm a massive solar panel nerd right now. I know it's the winter, so we're not generating much. I just got solar panels. I check it all the time. It's so cool. Oh, they all have them. Oh, that's really sick. Wow, what a nice gym this is. What a lovely place. Oh my god! So, like, do we think this is, like, an illusion or it's a hallucination? Or do we actually think that we're out in space? The one place uncorrupted by capitalism. Oh my god, this is... What's the gym leader called? Olympia? This is Olympia's domain expansion. Roiki Tenkai. Psychic type gym. So the plan, yeah, for this one is we've got a Crocodile who's a dark type, and he's got Crunch, so he's gonna consume the entirety of Olympia's team and eat them. Eat their bones and their meat until they're nothing but crumbs left. That's really the strategy is the A button over and over again. To see how powerful Crocodile really is. All right, good start. Oh no, a Slowking, I think. It's going to use a water-type move, I think, as I glance over to Slowking's moveset and realize it does not actually have a water-type move. Also, it dies in one hit. Really good start here. Okay, I feel like Olympia's gonna have nightmares about this crocodile encounter. She goes home to her loving husband, and he says, honey, how was work today? And she starts breaking down. She just cries. She just cries, and she says, the alligator, it ate me. The alligator ate me. It ate me for dinner. And her husband has to comfort her. So sad. I wish I could calm mind my Charizard Y. Unfortunately, he has a really, really ravenous, violent mind. He thinks about destruction all of the time, so I can't. Chat, I'm tired of not being drippy with it. I've decided to get every single piece of clothing in this entire game so I can get nice and red. I'm gonna be so red. All right! This is the outfit for a red run. Yes! Oh, beautiful. This is so silly. This is the place where we change Rotom into a bunch of different electrical appliances, like, for example, a lawnmower. Why does Professor Sycamore have a lawnmower in his lab? Your guess is as good as mine, honestly. I could not tell you why. Like, the washing machine makes sense, the oven makes sense, the fridge makes sense, all of that makes sense. Even the fan makes sense. The lawnmower, though? Mate, what lawn are you mowing? There's, like, barely any grass there. The reason we got the Rotom mow was for this battle specifically. Now, this is the first of 3 battles, and oh my god, Lysander loves to battle you. Because he sends out this bloody Gyarados, and he's gonna use Waterfall, and I'm gonna be immune to Earthquake, resistant to Aqua Jet, or to Aqua Tail. Ooh, even resisted? That still does a good amount of damage, and he's gonna outrage. Now, as long as this doesn't critical hit. Ah! Sorry, lost my cool for a second there. There we go. I'll sort it out. All right. Now, these Lysander fights only get harder as we go. The other ones might be more of an issue. Mabel, just imagine, in about 5 years, you're gonna have a Team Flare gaming chair accompanied with a Team Flare gaming laptop, and you're gonna be sending kids out to catch 5 ghost types, and then 3 water types, and then do 1,000 battles. Why'd you do that, Mabel? What's up with that? Why did she do that? Seriously, what's wrong with her? I love how Lysander just has a prison here. It's just, oh man, when the builders were making the prison, do you think they were like, ooh, this is a bit weird. This is a bit odd. Listen, if I'm on one side, I don't want to be on the Magnemite Abomasnow side. I want to be on the other side. There's clearly a better side in this war. Seriously, does anyone know, like, lore-wise, why he's so pale? Is he just like that? Why are you so pale? He's like a chubby Kratos in a way, who's way less cool. Like, not even on the same realm of existence. I'd love to press the explode the world button. Yeah, of course I'm gonna press the red button. Have you not been paying attention to what this run is all about? Hey, Lysander, buddy, I was just thinking about you. So, like, what about battle number 2? Wouldn't it be crazy if we had another fight? Wouldn't that be sick? Hey, Lysander, if you want to fight me again, just like cry a little bit or something. I don't know, just like cry. Oh my god, he wants to fight me so bad. Guys, did you see that? Okay, Mienshao immediately killed by a wonderful starter Delphox. I just feel in my soul that Sora is gonna die at some point. I don't know why I feel that. It feels like a premonition. This time, I'll outspeed you. Oh, I did. Nice. Brilliant. Okay, see you later, Gyarados. Now, he's gonna be a bit of an issue when he Mega Evolves, but honestly, a nice little Leaf Storm might be able to take care of him. All right, Lysander, now don't forget, we're gonna have to battle again in about 15 seconds. Oh, mate, this room is so red. I am loving the vibes here. The interior decorator, what's their number? I need to get on the phone with them immediately. Oh my god, look at you all. You're all orange, but you know, it's pretty close to being red, and I'm orange too, so yeah, I feel like a kinship with you all here today. Hey, this might be one of the only times we're allowed to use a legendary in one of these runs. Oh my god, I have my full red outfit. That's so sick. I have my full red outfit in the cutscene too. That's so funny. Yveltal's gonna come out and be like, oh, I didn't realize you were chill like that. I didn't know you were a fellow red boy. And then we're gonna bond over that. Damn, look at us together. He's coming in to give me a hug and everything. He's like, hey, red friend, we're buds. All right, guys, it's time to get our big boy. You ready to join Team Red? Yeah, you are. Damn, that was a tough one, but eventually we succeeded. It was a hard-fought battle, but Yveltal saw the error of its ways. The destruction Pokemon? Kind of want to call this Beerus. It's claimed by a Royal Noodle on our channel, and they have told me to nickname it Rodan, which is also a sick Godzilla-related name. I love that. Add Yveltal to my party.
Yeah.
Oh, he put eye things on so that no one will see him cry anymore. That's really cute. Did he just find his mega ring? The whole time he didn't use it because he was like, oh man, I lost it. Like, it went down the back of my couch and I can't use it to fight this kid. I'm so angry. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's Oblivion Wing time. Oh, my goodness. What a start that is. Give me all that delicious health back, please. Everybody outspeeds my cool new Yveltal. Wow, that does a lot of damage, guys. Can we do like a little bit less? Ooh, that's a 2-shot, though. That's a nice 2-shot. If I get critted by Fire Blast, actually, I think I should live it. If I get crit, I should live on, like, a tiny sliver. If I get crit burned... Ah, no, we don't. Oh, man. Bet you wish you caught this Yveltal, Lysander. Bet you wish you did. Yeah, he didn't even Mega Evolve as Pyro. He must be stupid. No, to be fair, he's going to Mega Evolve as Gyarados. That's probably why. Once again, I mean, this is just a massacre here. The fact that Oblivion Wing heals you is kind of broken. This is incredible stuff. Really is. Look at that. Full health again. He's probably so pissed off right now. He's like kicking the walls. I'm honestly like, I'm a bit curious now. I just want to see how much this Gyarados is going to do to my Yveltal and how much I can do back to it. I don't think I can do a huge amount back to it. I didn't really do that much. It's still in green. I am full health. Can you can't one-shot me, surely. I'm way too cool to be one-shotted by you. Oh. See, a crit could be a bit of an issue. I don't really want to switch out here. We should get enough health back to survive a crit. Oh, we didn't. Oh, no. Well, goodbye, Yveltal. It's dead now. Okay, we didn't get crit. Nice. Oh, Pachinko comes in and dodges. What an absolute legend. Pachinko has dodged. It's just weird that Pachinko dodged Aqua Tail specifically from Gyarados on the switch-in versus Lysander fight twice in a row. It's just weird that it happened twice. And now he's quite upset due to the fact that his entire dream is shattered now. And he's going to not die because Zygarde right now is somewhere around here and is thinking, oh, bloody hell, I've got to save this guy now. Jesus Christ, here we go. He's crashing out. The ultimate weapon's firing and Zygarde's sitting there thinking, oh, for God's sake, now I've got to go into this bloody base and I've got to figure out like how elevators work and I'm a dog, so that's really hard for me. And he comes in, he's doing it right now. Like he's done it. He's already done it because yeah, that's a big explosion. I mean, you can't really survive that. I'm assuming it's already been saved. It's just really funny that Geosenge Town has 4 houses. And they're just like on the, they just fell over. Why did they just fall over? Why are they not like broken? All right, guys, let's go get Mega Floette. Wolfric about to turn into a water type gym. Now, if there's ever been a more true statement, I don't know what it is. We're going to do some terrible things to Wolfric. Like we're going to destroy his entire family lineage. By the end of this, Wolfric is going to be crying like a little baby boy. Oh, I forgot we have to fight Sycamore here. Oh no. Yeah, it turns out Sycamore was like really easy to beat. Like it was neat. It's not even worth showing you guys. It was so easy. Demon struggle like a little bit. I realize that sounds sarcastic and like there was a really epic fight that just happened. There wasn't. Triple rival battle time. Unfortunately, I don't think my good friends, air quotes, have figured out how strong red is yet. How many times have I said red so far in this entire run? I'll let you be the judge of that. If there's anyone that could count the amount of times I've said red and put it in the comments, I'd be really worried about you. N amount of times. N is not in this game. This is Generation 6. Shauna's not even Mega Evolving her Chestnut. It's like she doesn't even care about her Chestnut. It's really embarrassing. Poor Shauna. She didn't buy Nintendo Online. She couldn't go on. She couldn't get her ranked battles done in time, so she didn't get the Mega Stone. Something very important that we need to do before anything else. And I cannot stress how important this is, because it is so important. We need to get ourselves a Scyther. And yes, don't worry. I know Scyther is green. However, Scyther has this really cool evolution. And we're allowed to catch Scyther because we can catch the first Pokemon on any route that we encounter that either is a red Pokemon or will eventually evolve into one. We can't use it until it's red, but we can catch it. Oh, go on then. We'll try the Quick Ball. Quick Ball never betrays me. Quick Ball is good old reliable. You can... Oh, okay. Oh, I hit run. Oh my God, I hit run. I hit run by accident. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I hit run. Oh my God. Oh, that's so bad. I really needed a Scizor. Oh no! So unfortunately, that's the only place that you can find Scyther in the entire game. That was my whole plan for beating Diantha, was I was gonna use Scizor and it was gonna be so sick. So that's really bad. Oh, I'm laughing, but it hurts deeply. I can't believe my next encounter was another Scyther. That's like, it's almost insulting. We could have swept with Scissor so easily. It would have been so easy. All right, we get the last piece of my amazing Charizard's moveset, Solar Beam. So now we just get to blast infinite grass type moves in the sun, which is just incredible. Wolfrick's hanging out in Pokemon Village. What makes Pokemon Village a village? Is it the fact that it's small? What makes a village in real life? Honestly, I don't know. I think a village is only defined by the type of council that rules it. I say rule like it's bloody Mordor and Sauron. Hey guys, here's a comment for you. Who is the Mordor and Sauron of your local town? Let me know. You know, if this Jinx has dry skin, we got stab boost, super effective boost, dry skin, also super effective boost again, also sun boost. So I think if that Jinx had dry skin, it would have done about 5,000% of its health and damage. All right, Wolfric, I would like to apologize ahead of time for what is about to happen. If you could just if I could just pass a speech check and have you just give me the badge, that would be a way better scenario. But now we're in the sun. We got sun boost, stab boost, quad super effective boost. This Abomasnow, honestly, I think it's abusive that you sent the Abomasnow out in the fight, and I think that you should really reconsider what you do in the future. Anyway, it took 3 turns to defeat Wolfric, and wow, what a fight that was! Wow! If only we could defeat Diantha in the Elite Four as easily. Well, there we go, the 8th gym badge. Let's go to the Elite Four. I really did forget how terrifying the Kalos of Victory Road is. Okay, I did not think you're outspeed me. I was EV. Oh my god. The random veterans in this place have just the craziest teams you've ever seen in your lives. Every single trainer in this place is kind of scary. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if you're doing a hardcore Nuzlocke in Kalos, just be wary. The Elite Four is pretty scary. We are finally here at the Elite Four in our all red attire. We are ready to take them on, and hopefully all will go well. We've decided not to bring our starter to the Elite Four of the red run, and I feel a little bit bad about it. Ooh, let's start with Seabold. We're a little bit worried about this guy, Mr. Water Fella, because, you know, red. There's a lot of rock. There's a lot of ground. There's a lot of fire going on there. But I remain confident because we have a Megazord Y and also a Rotom Mo for this fight. Ooh, and I've drowned, ending my life immediately and the run. Better luck next time, guys. All right, so we are here. So is Seabold. I think there is one way that this can go really, really badly wrong, which is the Gyarados could potentially freeze me with Ice Fang. If Gyarados freezes with Ice Fang, that's not great. Oh, I didn't calc this. Wait, does this even work? Is this even a good idea? Does Solar Beam even kill this? All right, we're about to find out. I don't know. Oh, man. Probably should have figured that one out before I clicked the button. Nah, it's fine. Like, surely we kill a Cloyster. Like, surely. Yeah. Yeah, all right, good start. Now, Gyarados is probably going to come in, and honestly, like, I was thinking about switching. I'm thinking about maybe not switching now, because I do not want to give this Gyarados a free D-Dance. That'd be maybe the worst thing that could have ever happened to anyone. Oh, you went into Papyrical. Oh, I didn't realize you were stupid. I didn't realize you were a dumb idiot. Wait, he doesn't have Sturdy, does he? No, he has Tough Claws. All right, I guess he just dies. Okay, well now he'll probably bring out the Gyarados. Oh, no, okay, never mind. It's the Starmie. Okay, well, I guess I'll just click Solar Beam again. Okay, I'll see you later. Okay, there goes his entire team, I suppose. Now the Gyarados comes out. Now I'm kind of like, I want to stay in because I don't want to give him a free D-Dance. Or I could switch into Rotom. I'm going to go for the Solar Beam here, hoping that he waterfalls me, because with the sun up, it's neutral. That's not a 2-hit KO. Okay, now I'm going to switch. Yeah, I think I'm going to switch now, actually. I've just realized, damn, that was silly. I'm going to switch now. I thought that would 2-hit KO easily. Oh, now he D-danced. Okay. All right, chat, listen. Here's how things can go really badly. If I get frozen right now, I have the Yachi Berry. I really should have slapped a Lumberry on instead. Ooh, if I got frozen or flinched, damn, that would have been really bad. Okay, yeah, played a little bit fast and loose around that. Probably should have been a little bit more locked in there. But that's okay, because we won. Okay, next up here, Wickstrom. We got Mr. Iron, Mr. Steel. We're going to have to do a lot of switching around in this. Ooh, here we are. I am realizing how, like, important Crocodile is for this entire Elite Four run. Like, if something bad happens to Crook, then we're in danger. So we got a little Klefki here. We hit him with the Earthquake. Oh, Spikes. That's kind of annoying, because I need to switch around a lot in this fight. That could be problematic. So I know that Scizor is going to come out next. All right, I guess I'm an idiot. Okay, thankfully it's Spikes and not Stealth Rocks. I'm pretty sure it's going to go for the Sacred Sword here. So I'm going to switch into Charizard. Oh, he went for the King Shield. He's dumb. Oh, what a throw. What a throw. What a massive throw. Now Flamethrower comes out and absolutely fries Aegislash. Now he's going to go into Probopass. I definitely can't one-shot because I have Sturdy. So I'm going to go into... Ooh, I mean... I don't want to go into here. I mean, I could go into Pitching. No. We go to Crook, who resists. Doesn't do much. I don't think a crit Flash Cannon can kill me here. So we're going to Earthquake him down to Sturdy, and he's going to start spamming his potions, because I think he has potions. Flash Cannon, I don't think a crit Flash Cannon can kill. It doesn't. Okay, nice. So Citrus Berry comes out. If he has potions, he's going to use them. There they are. I'm literally just going to spam Earthquake until it's dead, because I always outspeed. Yeah, there's another one. And there we go. Their Earthquake takes down Probopass. Fantastic. We have a level 67 Charizard. Now the Scizor comes out. Now Scizor should go for X-Scissor here, which I quad resist on my Mega Charizard, which he does. There we go. See, I would have loved a Scizor. A Scizor would have been so nice. We had to come up with a whole different strategy for the champion battle now, and it might not even work. I don't know. We'll figure it out, I guess, as we go. But there's Wickstrom. Now MVP is level 67. And that little bit extra attack might be a massive game changer in the next fight. Next up, we have to do Malva, because there's a chance that Crocodile could die in the fight afterwards. There's also a chance he could die in this fight. A lower chance, though. But there's always a chance. And where there's a will, there's a way, said the game, as he made me miss Rock Slide. So Malva comes out next. And honestly, Crook, for the most part, should just destroy Malva. Absolutely annihilate. Crocodile is so good, by the way. Does anyone know how good Crocodile is? Crocodile is incredible. With the level advantage, we can outspeed and go for an Earthquake here. That takes out the Pyro. And actually, I'm pretty sure, I'm not sure about Torkoal, but I think it kills everything on the team apart from Talonflame, who we need to Rock Slide. Hopefully I don't miss Rock Slide, because we're going to take a Brave Bird here. Honestly, I think we'll take it pretty well. Oh, that did a lot. Wait, wow, that was a lot. Please don't miss. Yes! Okay, that was my worry, is that would miss, but I think we're good now, because Earthquake should do 102% minimum to Torkoal. There we go. And then Chandelure comes in, and Chandelure should also die, because Chandeliers floating off the floor aren't actually floating. They're lying to you. It's an optical illusion. And there we go. That is how we defeat Malva. Crook is so good. Oh my god. There's more of a chance of Dresner killing Crook than Malva killing Crook, but there is still a chance. Crook leads against Dragalge. We go for an Earthquake immediately. That should kill the Dragalge. Now, we click Outrage. We click Outrage. We lock ourselves into Outrage, which should kill Altaria, but it has about a 56% chance to kill the Noivern, which actually, no, it's actually a much higher chance now. I didn't realize we were going to level up there. Brilliant. It should kill the Drodagon, and now it has like, I don't know, like a 70-something% chance to kill the Noivern. If I came in here earlier, when I was level 66, it was only a 43% chance to kill the Noivern, which would have meant that it had a much higher chance of killing my Crocodile, especially with Air Slash, because it's going to outspeed me. He decides to go for Super Fang. He doesn't flinch me. We go for the Outrage. Okay, do we get the kill? Do we get the kill? Come on. Ah, no, we just don't get the kill. We get confused, but that's fine, because now we have another chance, because she is going to full restore as I Outrage again. This is actually a terrible idea for her to do. She should absolutely Air Slash. Now I have another chance to get the KO with Outrage. Yes, there we go. Boom, bigger roll. All right, nice. Good job, Crook. Almost single-handedly destroying the entire Elite Four as we hit 50 hours on this entire challenge. Here we go, the final battle. And the reason why we brought Medicham with us in this fight, I really hope this works. I'm getting kind of nervous now. I can't lie. I really hope this works. This is the final battle of the whole run. We may either just sweep or get swept. Okay, Diantha, here we go. Last one. We got B. Now, there's a lot of things that can happen here. The Holy Chicken Swords Dance. It can Fly and Press. It can Poison Jab Poison us, which would be, you know, pretty sad. But we are going to bulk up turn 1. Oh my god, it Poison Jabs turn 1. If we get poisoned by that... Oh, no! What? That sucks. And now it's gonna swords. Okay, it didn't get any additional damage. Actually, this might not be so bad. This might not be so bad. It didn't get any additional damage. This is, I think, the only Pokemon on the team that can outspeed us. So now we're on a clock. Hold on. We're fighting against the timer here, but that might be fine. The fact that it didn't attack us that turn might be the difference maker here. Gyarados comes out. We have Expert Belt +1 Ice Punch with Pure Power. Does it get the KO? It does. Okay, Medicham is on a timer. Dude, the fact that it didn't, if it attacked us there and got extra damage on us, that would have been awful, but it didn't. Because we would have probably been knocked out by now, and that would have been really bad. But now we can kill the Aurorus with no problems. Woo! How many turns left do we have of Medicham? Okay, I think we have like three turns left of Medicham. Then Goodra comes out. Go for the Ice Punch with the Expert Belt. That kills. Okay. Woo! All right. Okay. I was worried for a bit there. Is this the last turn? I think we live one more turn. In fact, we might live just long enough to get all the KOs. Dude, Medicham, hang on. Hang on, Medicham. Hang on. Hold the line, Medicham. Hold the line. Just one more turn. 11 points of health. Gardevoir comes in. It traces Pure Power. That would have been really funny if it mattered. Poison Jab comes out. It Mega Evolves, but it doesn't get the speed boost until the next turn in Generation 6. So we should still outspeed. Poison Jab comes out. Expert Belt +1. Boom! There it is! Oh my god! I can't believe that. And it would have died this turn too. Oh my god. Wow. Medicham was literally fighting for its life out there. And 11 is my favorite number too. And that was the number that we landed on. Oh my god. And that right there was the Pokemon X and Y red only Hardcore Nuzlocke. And look at them. Look at the squad. Damn, that was scary at the end there. Goodness me. So red is now off the boards. We've only lost 14 Pokemon so far on this entire run from all the Nuzlockes. Let's go to Alola. Welcome to Pokemon Sun. Let's see what our one color is going to be. I have no idea what the best one is. We got white. Okay, we're playing Pokemon Sun, so I know that at least means Solgaleo. But in terms of other Pokemon, I have no idea. We can only use white Pokemon, but which one will be our starter? Let's find out. Let's spin the wheel. It's... Can I even... Wait, what? Cast form, snowy form? Wait, can I do that? Is that even possible? Okay, I don't know why. I don't think it stays in the snowy form. So I don't think we can actually do that. Let's spin the wheel again. It's oh god. Okay. All right. Yes. It's Swirlix. Woohoo! So the great thing about Swirlix, guys, is that when it evolves, it's not white anymore, which means I can't evolve it. Also, the item to evolve it might not be until post-game. So I've got Dylan the Swirlix here, and it will do genuinely nothing. But if it does do something, that's massive and amazing and impressive. I don't think the AI allows you to lose the first battle in the game, like, regardless. Yeah, because it'll do stuff like growl you like a stupid idiot. Let's go, Dylan! All right, legends! Starting off strong, beating the rival. Brilliant. Guys, welcome to our first encounter of the run. That's right. We get ourselves a Caterpie. Although we can't actually use Caterpie, this is clearly green, but once it evolves into Butterfree, it will become white, and it will become usable. I cannot describe to you how badly we need Furfrou for the early game here, because it is not going to be good if we don't have a Furfrou. I want to make this so abundantly clear. And Furfrou is not an easy Pokemon to catch, so we got to be on the ball here. Oh my god, I forgot he has 2 Pokemon this early on the game. I'm level 7. No, Swirlix has got this. Oh my god, you're level 6 already? Oh, I don't have any items to give you either. And I'm paralyzed. All right, guys, this seemingly isn't going so hot. I'm not allowed to use any of my other Pokemon because none of them are white, and I'm paralyzed. Well, this is not really ideal. Okay, I may be -6 attack because of all of these charms, but if I crit, this whole thing is over. It's shebanged. You might be level 7, but I'm also level 7. So, oh my god, dude, why do you have to lower my attack like this so I get paralyzed too? I must admit, it's not looking so hot anymore. But if oh my god. All right, Dylan has died. And because I have no other white Pokemon, I've lost the run. GG's, guys, we tried our best. Run number 2 begins, and we are using, Blackpink. Now, Blackpink is a color that I made, because there are 9 generations and there are 10 colors. So I took the 2 lowest colors and fused them together into Blackpink. And even though it's fused together, Blackpink still has less Pokemon than White does. Overall, at least. Duskull. Okay. Wait, this could be so good. A ghost type early game? That's so sick. Maybe we'll preserve our Route 1 encounter. Not get the Picky Peck here because we can get it somewhere else. Because you can get Munchlax here later on. And if I'm safe and I can come back and get Munchlax, that's brilliant. Oh man, I hope it lets me win again. Because it's using Water God already. Oh, thank God he's stupid. Brilliant. Having a ghost type early on in any Pokemon game is absolutely amazing because people just know so many water type moves. Oh, sorry, not the normal type moves. And I'm immune to ground and fighting and normal. 3 types. That's an insane immunity. Okay, so unfortunately, I can't postpone the Route 1 encounter because we just ran into a random Piggyback. So no Snorlax for us, unfortunately. As nice as it would have been, I was really trying to avoid finding a Piggyback here because you can get this anywhere, but you can't get Munchlax later. Ah, what a shame. What a shame. No Munchlax, but that's okay because we have Piggyback now. Round 2, how? This time, I might win because I have the power of Nightshade on my side. Thankfully, that battle went a lot better this time. No problems whatsoever. Guys, we can get a Love Disc in this run. Yeah, this one's gonna be an easy run. Everything falls into darkness. Oh, all right. Well, okay. Well, that didn't really last very long, actually. That was a pretty chill falling into darkness. When the land falls into darkness, you know, there's some kind of cataclysmic event that usually follows up, not just like, ah, that was fun, wasn't it? We like that. This is probably the hardest Pokemon game to Nuzlocke because all the important trainers, not only do they have really good IVs for their Pokemon, but they've all EV'd up their Pokemon. They're all EV'd up. Usually the trainers don't have any EVs at all. That is like, we won't do that. We won't like mess around with that. That's probably too much. At the start of the game, the first battle you have against Alima in like 5 minutes from now, he's maxed EV'd. It's insane. In the middle of a city, we're gonna try and find ourselves a Mime Jr., which, oh, that's a Furfrou. I would love to use a Furfrou. I would absolutely love to use a Furfrou. Maybe if you shave it, it's like got black skin on like the underside, because you can see it's kind of like got black on his face, but that would have been so useful to have. Alola Meowth is not black, which is unfortunate. There it is. That's what we're looking for here. Brilliant. So with Mime Jr., we can eventually evolve that into a Mr. Mime. The plan for the first totem is precarious because we would love to have a Mr. Mime now, but we don't get it until level 15. The first captain battle of the entire run. I can't touch the Yungoos right now, unfortunately, but I don't think he can touch me either. Oh my God. He almost killed Duskull on the switch out. Oh man, I should have disabled it. I should have disabled it. Wow, that was silly of me. I really should have disabled that. Oh my God. I don't know why I didn't click disable. That could have been the end right there. Jesus Christ. Holy, that also does a lot of damage. Oh no. Oh no, I'm in. We gotta switch out. He has a potion! Oh, that's not good. Hey, this guy's gotta go, buddy. This guy's gotta go. Like, I see what I mean when they're max EV trains? Okay, this vehicle is also, he's got max EVs. I have to switch here. He's gonna tackle me. I have to pray he tackles here. He could Ember, and that would be the end of Dylan. Okay, we're gonna pivot through into Cookie on the Ember now, because now it has to Ember, and it's not gonna do, that does a little bit actually. Do a little bit of damage with Confusion. Oh my God, I have to switch out. Let's see how much, oh, that was a crit. Oh, we get the Confuse! That might be the only way that we can win. We need him to hit himself in Confusion right now on the switch out. Please, please hit yourself. I'm begging. He has a full heal. I didn't know he had one of those. Oh, he outspeeds me too. Oh my God, we lose. God, that's it. Here's how we win, guys. We go into Duskull. We outspeed with the Quick Claw. Wait, this doesn't actually. Wait, this doesn't work. No, because then I lose Duskull, and then I can't continue the run. We outspeed with Disable. Yeah, here we go. We outspeed with Disable. Then he misses Ember. Yeah. Okay. I think we're cooked. Oh, damn. All right. I have officially lost another run to the Smeargle here. Damn. I mean, we kill it, but I can't continue now. Like, I can't beat the first totem with a Mime Jr. All right. Okay, that is tough. That's a tough learning lesson here. Run number 3, and we get... we get Blackpink again. Okay, maybe things will go better this time. I don't know, maybe we'll get a better starter. All right, and our starter is... Lickitung. Okay, all right, you know what? That is solid. That is a solidly good starter, that. All right, so Dylan the Lickitung has lost to the first trainer battle because it doesn't have a move it can use to attack the Baneri, which means I now have to kill myself with Struggle and end the run. Oh my God, dude. Oh man. All right, beginning run number, I think it's 3 or 4. We get White. Okay, we're back with White. And our starter is Vanilla. Vanillite! An ice type. Okay, that's useful. Vanillite, Dylan, surely Dylan the Vanillite can, you know, can win it. Surely. All right, great start against the Spearow. At least I can get the incredible Furfrou in this run, and this Furfrou is going to carry us so much. You have no idea. It's going to be amazing. Oh, this is so much better now. With a Furfrou in tow? Oh my god, Smeagol doesn't have a bloody chance. Furcoat is way too good of an ability. Mike, look at him go. It's so much better now. New personal best, guys. We have never made it this far before. I realized that catching this thing seems like it'd be pretty hard because it only has one sketch and then it struggles, I think. It has no moves left. And yeah, it starts struggling. Wait, it's just gonna knock itself out, isn't it? I mean, as amazing as Smeagol is in competitive, I feel like it'd be incredibly hard, if not impossible, to use in a Nuzlocke. I don't even know how I'd get the moves to use with it, but all right, we have one now. And finally, we're prepared to go into the first trial area. And with Robert, this should be a breeze. We enter the trial at the level cap. Once we're in there, it's fair game. We can level up, just like you would a gym battle. There are a few fights that you have to do before they can fight with the totem. Time for the first trial, and the plan is to stop that Gumshoes but from using Super Fang as quickly as possible, because we might have Furcoat that halves all physical damage, but Super Fang always halves your health. That's gonna bypass the whole strategy that we have going on here. So I'm just gonna immediately lead with Robert. He's gonna go for a good old headbutt. He's got the Silk Scarf, so it should do more damage. Oh, is that 2-shot KO? Robert, you are insane. Let's just try and kill it. Let's get it out here. Yeah, let's get it gone. Yes, Robert, you legend. All right, that is the first of many totem battles that are going to get much more terrifying than that. Do I just let him die? Let's go, Robert. All right, brilliant start. The Z Crystal is mine. The Z Crystal is mine, and we're gonna... we need to fight Hala next. Hey, Rufflet. Apparently this thing is white. You may be tiny, but I have a grand and large job for you. Okay. You may be sacrificed in the job that we need you to do, but that's okay. That's fine. Before we leave the island, before we leave Menu, we need to get a very important Pokemon, because this is where you find Flabébé. That's not a Flabébé. That's, you can convince me that's a Flabébé. That's little brother, actually. There it is. Beautiful, gorgeous Flabébé. Even though it's the yellow flower, it still counts as white in the Pokedex. So we can use this. So looking at our Flabébé, it is plus defense minus special defense, which is not ideal, but Flabébé, so good. So incredible. I need to find a berry tree so badly because I didn't get a Crabrawler before, and I need a Crabrawler. And I need berries, because you can find citrus berries around here. And if you find a berry, you can grind it super easily. So we'll have like infinite citrus berries immediately as soon as we find one, which is... Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. If this is a Crabrawler, we can catch it, folks. There it is. I got the Crabrawler. This doesn't evolve until like the 3rd island, I think. So we're not going to see him used for a while, but still cool. Oh my god, we got a leper. Oh, we get infinite lepers. Amazing. And a cherry. Not great. I want a citrus. There we go. A citrus. Ah, that was easy, guys. That was easy, wasn't it? I'm so glad they reset so quickly. Now begins the first grand trial. Well, it will in a second if they stop yapping, but we're going to do the first grand trial. And my Butterfree, my Butterfree just learned Psybeam. So I'm feeling pretty confident now. Okay, Hala, damn, you're looking scary. And he has Ultra Balls as well. All right, fancy schmancy boy. Come on, Butterfree. I truly do believe in you. Let's hit him with the Psybeam. Let's get a one-shot here, shall we? It was so close. Oh, okay. Smack yourself in the face so hard that you knock yourself out. Do it. Okay. I quad resist fighting type moves. I actually thought that would do less. I was like really relying on the fact that was going to do way less. I really need you to solo this entire battle. I'm going to be so honest with you. Okay, Fake Out comes through. Oh, Fake Out does a little bit of damage too. That's not ideal. As long as we don't get sand attacked by Makawita this turn, I think we should... Oh my god, the confusion is running rampant here. Yes! Oh, we're getting pretty lucky, I can't lie. Makawita has gone down to another Psybeam, and now there's just Crabrawler, who has Titanium Z. But if I put you to sleep with my Compound-Eyes Sleep Powder, then it looks like you won't be using any kind of Z move at all. No, sir. I think you shall just perish instead. Oh, man, I feel bad. I feel like I've cucked him slightly by doing this, but them's the breaks, buddy. Them's the breaks. Before we leave the islands, I'm gonna grab Flanium Z because we're gonna need that very, very soon. Oh, hey, how's it doing? I actually forgot that she comes to talk to you. I guess someone's got to show you the dance. I hope to see her later. If we don't see her, then we lost. That's really bad. Oh, we're getting dripped out now. I just gave myself all the clothes. I'm gonna get myself dripped out in some nice white clothes to match our challenge. Yeah, some sporty white sneakers. This is it. This is the fit, guys. We looking good now. like we weren't before, but now it's great. Like my hat, everyone? Rival Hal wants to fight again for some reason. But my Furfuru is just, dude, there's no way he's Z-moving me turn 1. Am I fighting Vinny right now? Is this a turn 1 Terry right? Oh, wait. He's using the normal one. Oh, buddy, I have Fur Coat. Like, this is gonna do probably less damage than Oh, no. Ow. I'm sorry. I'm really confused. Why is Mareep a white Pokemon? It's clearly yellow as they come. It's classified as white, and I can't evolve it because Flaffy is pink. But I can at least have a Mareep and use a Mareep. Now I have ourselves a Mareep that will be potentially sacrificed, like a lamb to the slaughter. No, I feel bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Apparently, the Totem Araquanid has 31 IVs in HP, defense, and special defense, but it has 1 in all of its attack and speed. Like, what is going on with that? Guys, who do we think wins? Type Null versus Furfuru. There is only one correct answer, and it's pretty obvious. Show me the flinch here. That's insane damage. Nope. Oh, come on. Oh, Type Null body. What are we doing here, guys? Come on. I feel a little bit bad. I'm sorry. Damn, I guess Furfuru is the better dog. Hey, I'm ready for my second trial now. Unfortunately, the trials are only going to get more and more impossible to complete, but we know what to do for this one. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go, guys. Uh-oh. Here comes big fat Araquanid. I can't believe they bait you with the wishy-washies and like, oh yeah, no, actually, by the way, it's Araquanid now. Now, I have no idea if my Rufflet can live a hit here. I'm just gonna cross my fingers and hope for the best because you're gonna need to land the fattest supersonic sky strike of your life. Please live a bubble. Please live a bubble. Please, please, please. Yes! Okay. Come on, you can do it. Rufflet, I need you to channel all that positive energy within you. All that, you know, feather stuff and just think about being high in the sky. Come on. You can do it, Rufflet. One hit KO. Here we go. Oh, so close. Oh, I wish I had quick attack. Oh, I wish I had quick attack. Oh, no. Oh, Masquerade's gonna get me good. We're gonna finish it off. It goes for the stun spore. No. Okay, just don't get paralyzed. Don't get paralyzed. Dude, you can literally do this. Just don't get paralyzed. Yes. Yes, Driz. Yes. Oh, what a legend. What a legend. We can save him now. Now that you've done that, we can save you. Woo! Huge. Robert comes in. Robert headbutts the Masquerades a couple times, and that is that for at least this totem fight. There's gonna be so many tough ones. Oh, dude, we're so screwed. This guy's crazy. He's just under a truck doing subs. What if someone were to get in there unknowingly, not witnessing the person doing subs, and then just no more legs? A poi pole would be nice to use, wouldn't it? That'd be so sick and cool. Damn, that's a big freaking mountain over there. My goodness me. Now is the time for me to put down my differences with my sworn enemy, Wingull, who I don't like because it's a seagull, and seagulls are really, really annoying, and I grew up in a seaside town, and seagulls are just the worst, and they're big and fat, and they steal your chips all the time. Now is the time to put all of that aside so that we may come together to defeat Alolan Marowak in one-on-one combat. Oh, wait, it's not 1 versus 1 combat. It's 2 versus 1 combat. This poor little bird is going to get so aggressively murdered, but it's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make. We have made our way back to the island for one very special reason, everyone, so that we can kill some rocks. But killing this rock, it's not just for fun, you see. There's a special TM, a Thief TM, right here. And ooh, I wonder what you can use the Thief TM on. We're back in Route 1. Oh no, this child. Oh no, I'm sorry, child. I forgot to fight you before. Oh my god, you have 1 Rattata. I'm sorry, little one. It's level 3. That's mean. And in here, there is a 10% chance in the grass to find a Munchlax. Munchlax is a 10% chance encounter in this area, and we can use Thief on it because every single Munchlax has a 100% chance to be holding a leftovers, which means we can easily farm 6 leftovers like this and have a leftovers for every single Pokemon on our team because Butterfree is the GOAT and learns Thief. But just like that, we now have 6 leftovers, counting the one that is currently on Butterfree, which is just incredible. Leftovers in every Pokemon is insane. Before we leave the island with a bountiful supply of apple cores, we do need to get 1 more Pokemon. I want to get my Seal. I want to get a Dugong. There, Seal. This is the last encounter. No, it's not the last encounter. It's the second last encounter we can get from this island. With Seal, we have another potentially bulky Pokemon that we could use later on. Does it learn Sheer Cold? I have no idea. It'd be funny to use it, though. It'd be really funny to use it. Before we leave, there is 1 more Pokemon that we have to pick up here. It is not Yungoos. I can promise you it's not Yungoos. It's Bagon. You see, I know Salamence isn't white, but Shelgon is. So we can use the middle evolution of this. Oh my god, I killed it. It just died in one hit. It died to a non-stab Psybeam from Butterfree. Wow. Okay. All right, no Shelgon, I guess. Before we head up the mountain, there's one more thing we can do in Route 6, which is to catch a very cool Pokemon. Ralts, which can only be found with the island scan on a Sunday in Route 6, but is white. And one technical machine is going to be very important. Yeah, there's Protect. Oh, we're going to love Protect. With all these leftovers, oh, it's going to be so good. And now we're up the mountain. It's time for Kiawe to lead us in a trial, and we're gonna use our Wingull in this trial. We have the Wartilium Z, and with our Rain Dance that we recently purchased for 50 grand, by the way, 50k for Rain Dance. Don't worry, I got this as well. This will be, no issues. I outspeed this, no problem. I see Rain Danced! Well, guys, I fucked it. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Oh, there's a big fella in the background. There's a big guy. There's a big. Oh no! I actually thought that you could leave. Am I not gonna be healed? My Wingull's gonna die. Oh, that's not good. So if you take damage in the battle, it just okay. Let's chill. Let's chill. Okay, cool. All right, Hydro Vortex. Oh my god. Dude, if this doesn't kill, we're gonna have Wingull sashimi afterwards. It's a 60%? How can it do 60%? It doesn't even get a stat buff. Oh man. Nah, I live this easily. Watch this. Oh no. Dude, we might lose. Oh, now it's calling in reinforcements. Okay, there's Salazzle. Salazzle will probably outspeed me, but I have super effective bites. Oh, hell no, it detected. Okay, that's also really bad. And it tormented me, so I can't use bite again. Oh no, I'm getting boomed. Okay, I'm gonna baby doll eyes. Ah, dude, we might lose this run. We might actually lose this run. Oh, that's doing a lot. And now, oh, we're gonna lose Robert. Wait, we might actually not lose Robert. The power of leftovers is here. Dude, if it detects again, I'm gonna cry. Oh, it didn't! Take it out! Yes! Okay, Curse Body's fine. That's okay. Woo! We might actually lose Robert. We might not lose Robert now. Oh, I gotta switch out. This is so much worse than it really had to be. If I just didn't let Wingull take any damage, then we would have been so much better off. Okay, the only way for Butterfree to live this is to land the Sleep Powder, which it's only a 2.5% chance to miss because I have Compound Eyes. So this shouldn't miss. There we go. Okay. And it also needs to get 2 turns of sleep. That's all. Just 2 turns of sleep. Just stay asleep. Just stay asleep this turn. Just stay asleep this turn. No! Butterfree! Oh, it lived! Let's go, leftovers! Let's go! Finish it off. Let's go! And you know what? All it cost was a Wingull. And I'd say that's a worthy sacrifice. I actually planned this entire thing out. I calculated myself in my head. I knew what was going to happen the whole time. Easy collapse. Rest in peace, Wingull. You didn't really have to die. That was completely and utterly my fault. Wow, I came close to losing there, but we didn't lose. It's everyone's favorite part of the game. Dude, we love Festival Plaza. Yippee! I cannot smack the A button fast enough to get through all this. Oh my goodness. Thank God, we're finally out there. Now, we actually get some pretty good gameplay here. We're gonna die in this forest, maybe. I don't know, I hope not. That'd be bad. We're approaching this trial in a very similar way that we approached the trial with the Araquanid, which is to nuke it from orbit with a shock railgun, which is otherwise known as my Rufflet. Aw, jinkies, guys. He's got clown trousers on. Do what you want, Lurantis. You don't scare me. Oh, I hope it doesn't synthesis. That'd be bad. Here we go. Z power, supersonic sky strike. I tank it, X Scissor. Look at that, I did nothing. That did 0 damage. Hydrogen Rufflet versus coughing Lurantis. Dude, look at him, he's so pissed. He's actually so mad. Look at it, here it comes. Enemy AC 130 above. Oh, that's embarrassing. It didn't even kill. Okay, cold in the comfy. This could be bad if it's sunny days, but let me just take care of this Lurantis first, shall I? Oh my god, it's synthesis. Oh no. Oh no, that's really bad. Flower. What the hell is Flower Shield? Wait, what is? Whoa, its defense went up. Wait, hold on a second. Wait. Oh no. Well, that was terrible. All right, new plan. We're gonna switch out. We're bot free quad resists every move, I think, that the Lurantis has. Oh my god, it's Sunny Dade as well. Oh no. I'm gonna sleep powder the. Oh, that's a little bit of damage. I'm gonna sleep powder the comfy, so it's not doing anything for a few turns. I still have the leftovers. Silverwind is super effective and stab. It can use X Scissor, but oh, that's doing a little bit of damage actually. But if I get the buffs. Oh, that did a good amount. Oh, we get the Omni Boost. Oh, dude. Yes. Bot free is the greatest Pokemon of all time. It is the greatest and most powerful Pokemon, and none are greater or more powerful than Butterfree is. It is all Butterfree all the time, baby. Let's go! He got it again! Dude, what am I playing with Ultra Necrozma? What's going on? An amazing job by Butterfree there. Truly a performance for the ages. I was not expecting that one bit. And another trial has been complete. Wow, Maybe I'll just leave Butterfree on the team forever because it's so good and strong. Before we leave, it's very, very important we get our next carry. And this thing is absolutely going to be a carry for us. There it is. The great and powerful and fantastic Passimian, who I will not attack because I'm scared of killing it. We really, really need this. All right, Passimian, just stay in the ball, please, mate. I'd really appreciate that. Oh, goodness. He's just... Oh, first ball. That's as easy as it is, really. It's as easy as you need it to be. This is so important because the next grand trial is a rock type. And the next other trial is steel type. So we really need Passimian, because up until now, we did not have an answer for that. Perfect. Brilliant. I hope it doesn't die. That would really break my heart. Now it's time for grand trial number 2. Is this only the second one? This is only the second one. And we're 56 hours into the game. No, I'm lying. That's not. That's the whole series. But Passimian should hopefully be able to solo this entire battle. There's no way I just got outsped by an Anorith. No, there's absolutely 0% chance you just outsped me. How did that happen? What in God's name just occurred there? I'm flabbergasted about how did that happen? That's insane. Okay, at least, oh, it didn't even kill. Okay, I'm gonna need my leftovers. Now, thankfully, I do have Protect. And Protect is genuinely such a good move to have in this because I can stall for leftovers recovery, but also when the Pokemon that uses a Z move comes out, like it's going to next turn, I can simply use Protect on their Z move so that it'll do no... Oh, wait. Did they really not use the Z move that turn? I thought they were going to use the Z move that turn. Why didn't they use it? Are they going to... Are they just not going to... Okay. This is weird. I don't know why they're not using the Z... Okay. Am I missing something here? It's Stab. It should do more damage than Bite. I guess they just didn't feel like it today. That's also fine. Okay, that's chill. And now that we have that grand trial locked up, we can get ourselves a Gardevoir. And we finally have a fully evolved 3-stage Pokemon. It did take a while, but we're there. Wait, that's right. Butterfree is a 3-stage evolution. See, does Metapod really count as a Pokemon? Or is it more of like a transitionary stage in all of our lives? Like, I wouldn't count teenage me as a person, more like a transitory point in time. There's a really interesting part about a lot of the boss battles in this game where they'll have maximum defense, they'll have maximum HP, they'll have max IVs in every single stat, so they have the best IVs possible in every single stat apart from their attacking stats, which will be really low because they want it to feel like a drawn-out boss battle where, yeah, it's really hard to take down, but it's not doing overly too much damage to you, so it lasts longer. I just realized that's so interesting. That is a really cool way to design a boss battle in like the Pokemon format, which is to give it really low attack but really high defenses, at least for the start of the game. And then later on in the game, obviously they give it, Ultra Necrozma. He's gonna have max everything. It's gonna be great and fun and so good. And we got a little bit of a boss battle against the Nihilego here. The Nihilego does get +2 defense, so it is a little hard to take down, but I think we should be fine here. Nihilego is white, so we could use a Nihilego. Just, throwing that out there. Not this one. We're not allowed to catch this one. We can't catch this one. This guy's a little bit scary, but I'm pretty sure a double bulldoze should... Ooh. Oh, yes. Now that's a good amount of damage. You know what's really weird? Is I don't think the text box for Nihilego disappeared, which is either a problem with my really legitimate 3DS, or it's just because in this boss battle, they don't show the text box of the Nihilego's attack, which I think is a very cool stylistic choice. Anyway, it's dead now. I've killed it. There is a How fight right here. Doesn't he want to fight? Yeah, he wants to fight. Okay, here we go, How. I have a plan for this guy. which is I've just got my super sick and amazing Gardevoir, and it's time to take it out for a bit of a test run. See, the one thing Gardevoir is really, really, really good at is using Calm Mind. And now we have the ability to Calm Mind spam with leftovers, which is just incredible news. Oh, wait, did you really just, oh my God, wait, hold on. Wait, wait, chill. What are you doing? Why did you see me turn 1? Okay, that could have been a lot worse. Thankfully, we got the Calm Mind off first. +3 Draining Kiss. Mwah. Big smoochers. Does that kill? It doesn't even kill? Okay, I really thought that would kill. Another smooch for the Brionne to go down. Thankfully, Flareon is very slow, so +3 Psychic takes this down too. Tauros does outspeed me, so it will be able to get an attack off. But how much damage? Oh, I went for the pursuit. You idiot. I'm not trying to switch out. I'm not trying to go anywhere. I'm locked in. I'm here for a while now. And how is it dealt with? Guys, can you believe they're gonna have a Pokemon League here? Oh my God. I've never seen one of those before. I'm terrified for this totem. Actually, I'm just terrified for every single battle going forward because this game is really hard, guys. I don't know if you guys do. This game's pretty freaking hard, man. Now we get to start this electric type trial. It's actually a steel type trial, isn't it? This is a steel type trial because there's a Skarmory that pops in. I guess it's kind of like an electric type trial though, because Togedemaru is both. But it feels like a steel type trial because you have a Togedemaru and then a Skarmory. Oh, it does have a Dedenne as a partner too. That's right. Now this time, I'm not going to mess up the battles that lead up to the trial. I don't want to get staticked off the Elekid, so I am going to switch out and then use Psychic to ensure that I don't get paralyzed, because getting paralyzed before we start the battle would be really, really, really bad. Now the question is, the big question on everyone's mind is, will Togedemaru use Spiky Shield on the first turn of this battle? If it does, that's amazing. That's what we want to see. Oh boy. Oh my God. I'm sorry, but I must say it. That is a big pisser right there. Oh my gosh, that is a massive pisser. But it flares up. It gets its +2 defense. I start with a fighting type, so go on, use Spiky Shield. Oh my God, I want to use a fighting type contact move on you so badly. I want to do it so bad. I'm going to bulk up. Use Spiky. He didn't use Spiky Shield. Okay, that sucks. That's definitely a bad start. That's not a great start. He bounced! Okay. I guess I'll just protect. This is why we bring protect, by the way. This is why we bring protect. But the really bad thing about this is you're going to land on the ground and then you're going to call an ally. So that's not good. That's really not good. So if you Spiky Shield now, then we're in a really bad spot. But we're going to launch the biggest Z move of all time at +1 attack at Togedemaru. Damn it! Oh my God, bruh. I hate you. I hate you, Togedemaru. Okay, that's pretty bad. That's not good at all. Yeah, but I will be fine. Maybe. Oh God, that's really bad. What can I say? It schooled me. I mean, this is not going to do much now. Oh my God, that did literally nothing. Jesus Christ. And the Tailwinds get set up, so now it outspeeds me too. At least I don't take Spiky Shield recoil from this. Oh, it's split damage. Oh, the Bulldoze is split damage. Oh, man. Maybe I should break then. Okay, never mind. It's not split damage. Oh, difficult for the bounce. Oh, I could have bulk upped. Damn, that sucks. Okay, this is why we have Protect. Protect is such a good move. Oh my God. I love Protect. It's the best freaking move there ever was. Wait, what if it just keeps doing that now? I'm gonna bulk up. I'm gonna bulk up and see if it bounces this turn. It did! Free bulk up, guys. Huge. And it's tormenting me, so I can't bulk up next turn, but I can protect next turn. The Tailwind is now gone, so I have to protect this turn. Oh, if it sets up the Tailwind again this turn, though, that's so annoying. It did set up the Tailwind. I think I have to kill the Skarmory. But if I kill the Skarmory, a Dedenne could come in. Oh, he went for the Spiky Shield that turn. Oh, he went for the Spiky Shield on my bulk up. Okay. We went for the Zing Zap. Don't flinch. No flinch. No flinch. No flinch. No flinch. Come on, baby. No flinch. No flinch. Here we go with the Bulldoze. It's huge. Yes, Togedemaru's down. Nice. 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 And now the Brick Break will eventually take out the Skarmory as well. There we... Oh, wait, I can't. I'm not allowed to do it this turn. Hold on, I'll do it next turn. And there we go. Togedemaru Totem is dealt with. Now I'm going to go die to Mimikyu. Oh, it's time for Guzma. What do you do to Guzma? I'll show you what you do. You use baby birds against Guzma. You use little baby adolescent birds. He's terrified of them. He hates them. Guzma's main Pokemon almost sweeps Pat's team. Oh, no, he doesn't. Let me show you exactly what Guzma's main Pokemon is gonna do. First off, boom, protect. First impression, okay, he didn't even use first impression. Never mind. I guess he doesn't like priority moves. Then, Supersonic Sky Strike. Use code Patterrz at Gamer Subs while you're waiting for the Z move animation to finish. Look at that Patterrz cup that we have. It's amazing. It's even got a sleepy subnoodle on the back. Anyway, oh my god, you've just been nuclear bombed, and now you have to switch out. I'll see you later, buddy. Unfortunately, Masquerain does absolutely own me, so I have to switch now. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Oh, that did more than I was hoping it would do, actually. Masquerain is really strong. I'm gonna need some of that health back, please. I'm just gonna need a little bit of that back, if that's all right. You're slowing me down? Oh, I hate it because it's a really good idea. Oh, man, you suck. I hate you. Dude, Masquerain kind of boomed me a little bit. But you know what? Dead now. Doesn't matter anymore. Always protect in front of first impression. Always protect in front of first impression. We always survive crit Razor Shell. He goes to the Sucker Punch because he's an absolute moron. And then we kill him. There we go. Hey, these boss battles don't get any easier, do they? I totally forgot in this route you can get a Pancham. I totally forgot. I almost ran away from it. I was hovering above the run button. Oh, that would not have been good at all. Because we really could use as many Pokemon as we have access to in this game. And we don't have access to like a huge amount of Pokemon. It's a good amount of Pokemon. It's not a massive amount of Pokemon. Look, Subnoodle. It's your distant cousin who is not actually related to you. But like, you know, there's some similarities, you could say. Oh my god, is there a Gladion fight here? I totally forgot. Oh, no, please don't fight me. Please, just walk away. No, violence is unnecessary. Okay, thank you, buddy. We are in Tapu Village. We can get some encounters here. Now, there's a way that this can go wrong. We can find a Alolan Vulpix, which would be awful. Not because I don't like Vulpix or anything, or Ninetales isn't good. Ninetales is great. I love Ninetales. I'd love to use a Ninetales. Unfortunately, Alolan Ninetales is blue. Not white, but Vulpix is white. What's all that about? I have no idea. So there is 3 possible Pokemon that we can catch here. One of them is Alolan Vulpix. The other one is Snorunt that will evolve into Frostlass. And the other one is Absol. We want the Absol or the Snorunt. We don't want Vulpix. Don't want Vulpix. No Vulpix. No Vulpix. No Vulpix. Okay, Pelipper, we're just gonna keep re-rolling until we can find something that we can catch. And it's female Snorunt, which is absolutely fantastic. This is what we wanted to see. That means we can evolve this into a Frostlass. Absolutely brilliant. Now we have Mount Lanakila, which I think we can get Absol, right? We get Absol. I don't think there's Alolan Vulpix here. Never mind. There's a 30% chance to find an Alolan Vulpix, and there's a 20% chance to find an Absol. We want the Absol. Come on, baby. Show me the Absol. Oh, it's Gumshoes. Yes! Okay! Okay, we got Absol! Huge! Massive! That was very lucky. That was very lucky. Oh, dude, it has Sword Dance. Oh, no. Oh, no. It crit me again. Guys? I might be about to get swept by an Absol. It's Sword Dance again, dude. I have to run. In fact, I don't even know if I can run. I might be too slow to run. I might... We might just lose to a random wild Absol. Okay, we have to run. Okay, damn, that sucks so much. I can't believe it just started sword dancing on me. That's so cruel. Now we can't have an Absol. Now we don't get Sucker Punch. That's really bad. The Gengar on this trial site is actually really hard to photograph for no reason. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna lock in. All right, where is he? Where is this freaking guy? I know he likes to take his time to pop in. I know, but believe me, when I see you, buddy, it's gonna be over for you. Is he? Oh, there he is. Okay, that was actually really easy. Sorry, I was mistaken here. Apparently, it's actually incredibly easy. Well, here we go. There is only one way I can really beat a Mimikyu. Unfortunately. Oh, he's right behind me, isn't he? Oh, no. Mimikyu has its full power disguise. It has +1 into every single stat. It has a recovery move. It has a Lumberry, so you can't status it easily. This thing is an absolute menace. So here's what we gotta do. We have to bite to break its disguise as it play roughs me. That's not good. Okay, it does a little bit of damage, and its disguise is broken. Then it calls its ally. A Banette pops in. This thing might burn me, and that'd be really bad too. And then we have to Z Corkscrew Crash into the Mimikyu. And this won't kill unless I get a crit. Oh my god, it's play roughing me again. Okay. Oh my god. Also, Furfrou is probably going to die here. I just realized. I don't know if Furfrou can live this battle. Dude, get a crit. Please get a crit. Do the funniest thing ever and just get a crit. No! Oh, you screech. Okay, I'm IF. So Furfrou's dead now. Unless I switch. I think we have to switch now. Oh no. I was not anticipating this to be so bad. Do we die in one hit to this? No, we don't die in one hit. And it burns us. Okay. At least we're fit. Dude, we might actually just get swept here. I think we might get swept. We just lost Driz to Curse. The Banette's at half health and Mimikyu solo. I just need to finish it, but it outspeeds. It's so bulky and it's super effective against like everything in the world. Yeah, this is GG's, I think. This is the end. This is the end for us because even if I can get a wish off on my Furfrou, the Banette just keeps screeching. So even if I can get back into Furfrou, I'll just be -2 defense and I'll just die anyway. Okay, this is our only chance. Go on to Robert. It uses Play Rough, it lands it. Do we die? We live, and it uses Fate Attack and we die. Yeah, that's it. I think, yeah, we lost. That's it. That's tough. That's tough, man. Okay, I'm gonna try and put the Banette to sleep. If we can take a Play Rough. No, we can't take a Play Rough. Can't take a player off. That sucks. That sucks so much. Oh, I think I messed up badly by not bringing leftovers past Simeon. I mean, I can protect first turn to see if he adds any more player offs. Okay, he did. He player offed again. Surely that has to be his last one. Surely. I actually don't think it matters. I'm gonna try Bulldoze. It has, dude, it's using Leech Life now. I mean, that didn't do that much damage, to be fair. I mean, I can Bulldoze. If I have to hope that it doesn't Will-O-Wisp me, please don't Will-O-Wisp. Curse. Oh, dude, wait, I have to switch now. No! Luffy! Oh my god. I resist Ghost. Wait, he calls another one immediately? I hate you! Oh, this sucks. I think Luffy's gonna die here too. Oh, this is a hard fight. I mean, I'm gonna Bulldoze again to make sure Gardevoir can kill the Mimikyu at least, but Luffy's dead. Yeah, Luffy's dead here. That's unfortunate. Maybe Gardevoir can salvage. I think Gardevoir should be able to outspeed now. So Psychic should knock out Mimikyu. But now... Oh, we lost so many Pokemon. We do level up, but I think we might be able to win this 1 versus 1 here. Spite, that's fine. Psychic, do enough, please. Yes! Oh my god, we won the battle, but we might have lost the war. We've lost so many Pokemon now. Oh my god, bruh. That is insane how brutal that was. Dude, I feel like I was in the jungles of Vietnam. Good lord. That was a Pyrrhic victory if I've ever seen one. Everybody's dead. Well, at least we can evolve some of our other Pokemon now. And the level cap is level 49. So we can really abuse that and get some big levels, but we get Crabominable now, which I wish this guy could Mega Evolve in this game. That would be so good. Our starter has finally evolved into its maximum form. We are down on Pokemon. It is true, but we are not out yet. There is still a will, and if there is a will, then there is a way. But before we go any farther, we need to catch the most controversial white Pokemon I've ever seen in my life. This guy right here. Now, if you were to ask me, I would look at Frillish and say, this looks like a, I don't know, it looks like a pink Pokemon to me. No, if you said that, you're stupid and dumb and an idiot, according to the Pokedex. According to the Pokedex, this is a white Pokemon, and so is Jellicent. So I'm gonna heed the Pokedex, because it is the all-knowing, and I'm gonna catch my Frillish now. This is super white, and if you have any issue with this being white, take it up with the developers of the game, because that's what they said. Genuinely, having Jellicent on the team makes me feel so much better. Now we have another fight against our good pal Guzma, which is fun and exciting. Hey, it's time for Guzma fight number 2. He's just as scary as the first fight, but this time I have myself a Jellicent. And he's gonna first impression, probably, first turn. So, you know, just don't do that. How about that? How about you just don't? He sucker punched immediately? What is wrong with this guy? He sucker punched in the second turn as well. Oh, I just disabled it. All right, well, he's not gonna be sucker punching anymore, is he? Now he has to Razor Shell. Yeah, I think I'll just freaking recover. I'll just get my health back a little bit there. And now he can't outspeed me. He just immediately gets switched out. Oh, he almost died there as well. Yeah, see you later, buddy. Now, hopefully he goes into Masquerain. Ah, it's Pinsir. That sucks. Oh, Masquerain's here now. This is great. I used to be scared of Masquerain, but no longer. You see, my big boy, Aaron, is the ultimate anti-Masquerain Pokemon. I mean, you could flinch me a million times, and that would really suck. Oh, no, you can't because it's disabled. Oh no. With Masquerain down, Galistavott's gonna come in. It might first impression, but it doesn't really matter. Honestly, it could sucker punch me, but a crit doesn't kill. So now we guaranteed win, and there's nothing he can do about it. Well, actually, a crit might have killed there. That would have been bad. Anyway, we did win, and it's okay. Yeah, I totally forgot there's a fight with Gladian here, too. That's crazy. Damn, he just came out of nowhere. What does this guy want to do? I totally forgot this guy wants to fight me. It is insane that the only stat boost that Typenol gets when it evolves into Silvally is a speed boost. And it's not even like a big speed boost. It's like a little speed boost. You jump scared me, Gladian, with that freaking fight there. I was not expecting to have a random battle here. I guess it's been a while since I played this, so I totally forgot when he fights you. Now, we get to do the next grand trial, who hopefully Gardevoir can knock critted and sort out pretty easily. He says don't take it too seriously, but I think if he crits a Zen move on me, I'm in big danger trouble. I don't want to chance anything. We're just going to go for 1 Calm Minds here. Is that a crit? Damn, Damn, that wasn't even a crit? Oh my goodness. Damn, you do big boy damage, apparently. Okay. But Kakarot comes in next. You can lower my attack all you want, buddy. A Draining Kiss. Oh my god, you can Earthquake. I did not realize you outsped me. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That's... Oh, that's... Dude. I did not. You outsped me. I'm like max speed. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, we're alive. Jesus. Okay, that crit would have killed. Crit would have killed. That would have been... Oh my god. I would have cried. I actually would have cried. I'm going to protect this turn because I don't know what you're going to do. You go for the fake out. No fake out damage. Please don't dead move me. Please. Oh, hell. Okay. So, if this crits me, it has an 18% chance to kill. And if it does that, I'm going to blow my head off clean. So please don't do that. Thank you. Okay. Oh, woo! Don't have to do that now. Brilliant. There we go. We're sorted. Nothing to worry about. Nice. Before we fight Guzma, we need to finally evolve Florges. I feel like you get the shiny stone so late in the game. It's after Nanu, but it feels so late. And now we finally have an incredible Florges, and it's gonna be doing so good. I wish I had the white flower version. Maybe I'll change it to the white flower version. Now we have to fight Guzma again, and he's got an even better team, along with a Vikavolt that is super effective against every single Pokemon that I have, which is obviously less than ideal. But now with Florges being super specially defensive, I think we should be okay. He starts off with a Gliscor. Obviously, I would assume first impression is coming up first, so I'm just gonna... Oh, Sucker Punch. Actually, Sucker Punch probably makes more sense. Yeah, he's gonna Sucker Punch me. But if I Toxic you and you Sucker Punch, you don't deal any damage to me. So now, that's right. We're going to use the best method of entertaining an audience. We're going to Toxic Stall so many Pokemon in this endgame sequence. It's gonna be so good. But the Gliscor switches out due to emergency exit and of course goes into Vikavolt, which is a bit annoying. I did give Toxic to my Florges as well. The only thing this could go wrong very easily if I get paralyzed or critted a lot. Okay, we didn't get paralyzed. That's a good start. And then we sit here and we wish and we protect and we Toxic Stall. And oh my god, I'm getting all of my health back now. Florges is so good. It's so specially bulky. It's amazing. Vikavolt eventually dies to Toxic Stall and then Pinsir comes in. And I'm not really sure Pinsir can do too much. Oh, that's a crit. Okay, so there we go. We know that we live a crit. I know I live a crit here. You didn't get another one. We go for the Moonblast. We get massive damage. We got our Wish Recovery back. Now we definitely don't die to a Crit Stone Edge anymore. When I'm this restricted on the amount of Pokemon that I can use, like 1/10 of the Pokedex or something, I don't know. It feels like this is a good idea. Masquerain goes down, and then when the Gliscor comes back out, we just go back into the Jealousy because he can't touch me. And that is how you defeat Guzma. Oh my god, I tell you, this genuinely feels so good after the amount of stress that Guzma put me through. It feels good to just slowly whittle everything down. This is great. All right, Lucamine, just be chill with it, please. Be nice and chill, and don't be annoying. The cool part about Lucamine is she just lets you Calm Mind to +6. She's actually incredibly generous and a very nice person. Now that we have our 6 Calm Minds up, I'm gonna suck this Clefable completely dry. It lived. I'm at +6 stab, and it still lived? That's insane to me. Okay, Lilligant, yeah, this guy can be an issue. Please. Oh my god, please. I'm gonna protect to see what it wants to do. Just don't paralyze me. No, it's gonna stun spore me. Oh man, that sucks. Why'd you have to do that? Why'd you have to go and do that? It's gonna stun spore me. No, Tear Dance! Wait, that might be okay. Just don't hit yourself. Yes! Okay, wait. Okay, go. If she goes into Milotic now, then this is great. This is great news. Oh my god, huge. Okay, just don't crit me, please. I just need to stall out this confusion. Okay, that's one turn of confusion. You're trying to slow me down. Don't do that. We go for the Psychic here. We're still confused. Don't hit yourself. Don't hit yourself. No! Oh, it slowed me down. Damn it. That sucks. And now we're outspeeds and Hydro Pumps. Ooh, okay. And I'm still confused. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm at -1 speed, which isn't ideal. We still outspeed Beware. Just Bewarely. Oh man. I'm good with those jokes. I'm sick with them. We definitely don't outspeed Lopunny though. But like, what is Lopunny even gonna do? It's gonna Dizzy Punch me. It might confuse me. This should be okay. Oh, you went for the Fire Punch? Are you dumb? Are you a dumb, stupid moron? All right, I'll take that. Hey, thanks for the free dub, Lucamine. I appreciate that. Quick little detour to pick up Will-O-Wisp because, oh my god, we're gonna need that so bad. Quick little stop to pick up the Focus Sash. Yeah, we're gonna need that. That's gonna be so important later on. That's gonna be so important. Honestly, it feels like playing Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon and a Hardcore Nuzlocke when you have like really limited encounters, when you have like 10% of the Pokedex, it feels like playing Fear and Hunger. It feels like playing Fear and Hunger on the hardest difficulty. I've never played Fear and Hunger, but this is what it feels like. On the way to the Komodo trial, unfortunately, we have to sack off our Crab Dominable, who is, you know, kind of just sitting on the team, not really doing much for most of the game, but turns out Gengar, when it's max special attack modest, Yeah, it turns out it just ruins your entire family tree. Who knew that Gengar was strong anyway? Oh my god, it's Pangoro. My god, it's finally time for the last trial. Oh my god, he's bulletproof. This time, baby. Jangmo-O will be bullet. I'm already missing will-o-wisps. I need you to lock in, Aaron. Like, really lock into this. I'm gonna use the zoom lens in the totem fight just so you don't miss it. Just so it takes it over 100% chance. Now, what do I do? Jangmo-O now. I can't even touch this guy. Hey, I'm level 50 now, which is okay by the rules of edging in a Nuzlocke, in a hardcore Nuzlocke. That's all right. Is Hakamoko also gonna be freaking bulletproof as well? Is he gonna be that kind of guy? He is. I'm glad that Komodo totem is actually soundproof. Uh-oh, you may be wondering why you're in the Komodo trial, but don't worry, we have a very good plan for you. Oh boy, here we go. This guy has super effective moves against everything that we have, by the way. And it gets +1 into every single stat, and it calls in a friend. Are we dead? Maybe. And it has Kaioken. Okay, I just need to land one thing, and I have a zoom lens. So I have a 100% chance of landing Will-O-Wisp right now. But we could get paralyzed by Thunder Punch. And then it could stop us from moving. And that would be really bad. We didn't! Yes! Okay, it's burned now. Amazing! Yes, that's all I needed. That's all I wanted. Oh my god. Amazing. Incredible news. And Noivern comes in. Now, Noivern's really, really annoying. Noiverning. I'm also going to protect for a turn, just because, you know, I need to stall a little bit of burn damage there. So you're going for Dragon Pulse. It's going for Thunder Punch. That's okay. Go for a little recover action here. Get my health back. This should be doing way less damage now. Oh, look at that. And this does about 25%. Yes. Look at me. I'm gaining more than I'm losing. Unfortunately now, Jellicent, your work here is done. And now the main bell of the ball will enter. Come on, Mareep. You got this, baby. That's right. You take those Thunder Punches. You take those Dragon Pulses. Let's go, baby. Now we just protect for a little bit of leftovers recovery while they do absolutely nothing. Okay, come on. Thunder Wave the Noivern. Come on, come on. You can do it. You can do it. You can. Thunder Wave the Noivern. Now's your chance. Be the little Mareep that could. You could. Yes! Oh my god, Mareep. You're so powerful and strong. Come on, Mareep. Hang on. No! Ah, what a shame. What a shame. You know what? It tried its best. Hey, it's me. It's Jellicent. I'm back again to do quite similar things to what I was doing before. Basically, what's gonna happen here is I'm gonna sit until this Komodo burns to death. There you go, Komodo. Almost dead, are we? Please don't paralyze me now. It'd be so awkward. Yippee! Wahoo! Oh no, my defenses have gone down. Unfortunately, Komodo has just burnt to a charcoal. What an absolute legend. Jellicent might be the greatest Pokemon maybe ever, I think. Rest in peace to the best Mareep I've ever had the pleasure of using. What an absolute legend. Oh man. Oh man. I'm getting scared now. We're getting in Ultra Necrozma territory now. We have one boss battle to do before then. Oh no, it's Googman. He's been killed. Oh no. It's weird that there's two cutscenes specifically created for the box art of a different game to get absolutely owned and absorbed into a Pokemon. Like in Black and White 2, they do this exact same thing where it's like, oh, the legendaries are having a fight, except one gets absolutely one-tapped. And then they do it again in this game as well. Power creep's insane, guys. All right, Jellicent, I am asking one question of you. Can you land a Will-O-Wisp and also dodge a crit? Because that would be really cool. Wait, he's Sunsteel Striked? Is he stupid? Yeah, that's okay. I thought you were gonna Night Slash me. Oh, well now your freaking Sunsteel Strike is disabled. You're gonna Night Slash me next turn. Is it just gonna really use just random moves? Because that's actually completely fine if it does that. I'll just sit here and protect it till it turns into charcoal. Oh my god, it is using random moves. This is so good. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're doing like no damage. All right, well, I guess we'll be back when it turns to charcoal. Well, Necrozma, this was fun, but you were, without a doubt, the easiest boss battle of this entire game. What was all that about, guys? I thought I was gonna spam Night Slash and crit me. Thematically, this is Nebby fighting back against the Necrozma fusion. Chat is so smart. That's actually so true. Oh boy, here we are. Jesus Christ. Okay. Man, that's a really big tower. Do you think they have a fast elevator in there? Oh god, here we are. Okay, Ultra Necrozma. Some say it's the hardest boss battle in this entire franchise. Some say it's the hardest one in all of gaming. Those people haven't played any other games before. But Ultra Necrozma is no pushover. And oh my god, I love its theme so it might be my favorite theme apart from I just Sin's theme. It's just, oh, Just listen to that organs going there. And then as soon as he does his power up, it drops the bass. Okay, so the plan is we're going to use Pangoro to knock off, and it's going to do so much damage. And oh no, chat. Oh no, it's level 32. Oh, we forgot to level up. Oh my god, we forgot to level up the Pangoro, dude. What are we doing? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Why are we here? It's just to suffer. Oh my god, guys. Dude. Oh, this is so bad. Ha! Just kidding, idiots! That was the plan the whole time! I'm gonna use a level 32 Pangoro to a two-shot Ultra Necrozma. Look at that! Easiest boss battle in the entire game! Subnoodle! Subnoodle is stronger than Ultra Necrozma! We did it, baby! Oh, I love Focus Sash. It's so sick. Oh, I just knocked over all my gamer subs. Whoops. Actually, now that I mentioned it, Subnoodle is on gamer subs. Use code Patterrz at gamer subs, please. This guy got 2 levels from that. That's crazy. Right, that's it. I've had enough. I've had enough not having really, really strong Pokemon to use in battles like most of the other traders and totems do. I'm bloody sick and tired of it. So, Nebby, you're coming with me. I'm not chancing this whatsoever. Go in the Master Ball. Yeah, I'm sorry, Nebby, but you're gonna have to come with me. Nebby is white! I'm allowed to use it! Yippee! I'm gonna go squash a bug. I'm gonna go squash a bug. I have my friend Nebby, and we're gonna go squash a bug. Rabombi, don't look at me. I'm gonna go squash a bug. Now, what's our master plan for taking down a Rabombi that has +2 in every statistic? Can set up with Quiver Dance, drain our health with Draining Kiss, and attack us with stab moves like Bug Buzz? Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tank this first and foremost. Tasty. And then I'm gonna take this Rabombi and I'm gonna take it to another dimension. We're gonna take it to the alternate squashing bugs dimension. And that's the dimension where all bugs get squashed immediately. So we're going to the squashing bugs dimension, and it's every bug here, you die. You die. If you're a bug here, you just get killed. You get killed, Rabombi. You just get killed. You die, Rabombi. You die. Yes. Oh my god, that's so therapeutic. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's so awesome. Wow, that's so great. Oh, Hapu, it's time for the last grand trial. Okay, Golurk in this fight is really strong. Shadow Punch does a lot of damage, so instead, I've decided to lead with Subnoodle here, who can easily kill it as long as I definitely go first in this fight. Just hit him with a little black hole eclipse. Let's go, Subnoodle. Let's go. Let's go, Subnoodle. Let's go. He's the strongest freaking guy. And he's in the sky because he can fly. He's gonna one-shot that Golurk. Good work, Subnoodle. I knew you could do it. I always believed in you. It feels fitting to finish off this battle with our big boy Dylan, who is still on the team. Let's go, Dylan. An absolute legend from start to finish. And that is all of the Grand Trials. And with that, we have everything we need to go to the Elite Four. But we have to get some Pokemon before we do that, actually. We have to get a few Pokemon. We do have a lot of fantastic Pokemon. They're all really good, especially Jellicent. I've been so impressed with Jellicent. We need some better Pokemon. For the Elite Four, we need a little bit more. Oh, isn't Heligo not going to be here? Oh, please. Oh, come on. Tell me that you spawn in. Please tell me you spawn in. And, oh, look at this. A fashionable new hat to wear on my head. That's right. We can get Niheligo, baby. Hey, there we go. Niheligo was caught. Okay, that took 2 balls. That was incredibly easy, actually. Is hat good? It's negative special attack. Dude, it's adamant. It's the worst nature it could have. Okay, that's not great. And now we've arrived in Kartana Land, where the Kartanas live. Wait, do you have to fight these people? Oh god, please tell me you don't have to fight these people. Cut it down or capture it, you must. What are you, Yoda? Kartana, come to me. Kartana, I need thee. I think it likes rhymes. I think that's because it's origami, so origami people like rhymes, don't they? Oh my god, it's so strong. Look at it go. All right, here we go. What does it increase? Attack! Oh, dude, wait, this is kind of scary. Oh no, if I lose Solgaleo. There's a 54% chance that I'll just catch it with a Beast Ball right now. Come on, please, don't lose the coin flip. Don't lose the coin flip. Don't lose the coin. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Well, that's really bad. Die. Please, Dylan, don't die, don't die. Okay, Dylan, I'm so sorry. I really need this Kartana, buddy. I really need this Kartana. Come on, please stay in the ball. Dude, there's a 54% chance, man. Rest in peace, Dylan. Oh my god, that's not good. That is not good. And it has a Beast Boost. Okay, dude, I might get swept by this. This is all I could try. I could only try one more time. It has to be caught in this. Please. Please, Cortana, please, please not. Yes! Oh my god! Dude, I thought I was gonna lose the entire run to that right there. It's fast, so I didn't know if I could even run away from that. Oh my god, dude, this game is so stressful! This game is so stressful, man. You better be the MVP. You just killed my starter. You better be the MVP of this entire run. Please have a good nature. Please have a good nature. It's Jolly. Yes, incredible, fantastic, yes, amazing. It's plus speed, minus special attack, which is amazing. Guys, before we go to the Elite Four, who thinks that we should shiny hunt Guzzlord? Hey, what's over here, I wonder? Ah, Necrozma, buddy! You alright? Oh, that's a shame. You all like beating up and stuff? I'm sorry. Well, you know, I'll probably come back and say hi later. I'll see you later. Bye now. Oh, it's Kukui time. Here it is. It's Mr. Kukui. Okay, here we are. It's time. 4 trainers are here. Cool. Sounds good, buddy. That sounds freaking sweet. Gonna start with good old Ace Roller. And this is why we went to get Cortana. We're gonna show you how good and powerful and strong Cortana can really be. Okay, first Elite Four battle. Ace Roller's here with a big creepy grin. She leads with a Banette. Thankfully, this Banette doesn't have Will-O-Wisp or anything like that. Now, this is why we went to get ourselves a Cortana, because we got the always incredible Swords Dance. You're gonna use Screech. Oh no, my defense has been drastically lowered. I'm wide open for a one-hit KO, I said, knowingly. All right, Banette's dead. We also edge our Pokemon, so we get a nice little level up right at the start of the Elite Four. Frostlass comes in. What are you gonna do, Ice Shard me? Go on, do it. Do it, you coward. Do it. You should have Ice Sharded me. You should have went for the head, buddy. Palossand's here, and with the Beast Boost, I'm already +4 attack. And I have 181 base attack. Oh my god. Just any kind of easy fight you get in this game feels so cathartic after the legions of slog that you have to drift through. What does that even mean? That's not even a word. That's a sentence. Legions of slog? What am I talking about? The only thing that can do damage to me in this entire battle is Driftblim dying because it has the Aftermath ability. That is the only damage we take in the entire... Oh my god, that feels so good. All right, that was Acerola done. Okay, Olivia's up next. Not quite as easy because Olivia has one of those sturdy Pokemon. You know how I feel about those sturdy Pokemon. And it also has a T-Waver, and those are nasty and disgusting too. But I still believe wholeheartedly that James has absolutely got this. Come on, James! You've got this, mates! Okay, X comes through, and does it crit? That does a lot of damage. Damn! I have a lot of defense, and that still does a ton of damage. But a +2 Smart Strike. Oh, you're dead. You're dead, buddy. You're dead. And then we start getting our tasty, delicious Beast Boost. Just don't go into Probopass. Just don't go into Probopass. Just don't go into Probopass. Just don't go to... Yeah! Whoa! Is that the Ace I see? What are you doing, Ray? What are you doing out here? What are you doing out here already? You don't even outspeed me. Why are you here? Yeah, what are you doing? What are you, a dumb idiot? All right, I'll see you later, Lycanroc. Give me another ton of leftovers recovery. Give me another Beast Boost for free. So kind. And look at all this amazing experience we're getting too. Here's the Probopass. Okay, please, it's a humble request. Please, I just request that you can do whatever you want. Just don't T-Wave me. No T-Wave. Set up a Sandstorm. No! Damn it. That's annoying. No para. No para. No para. A full restore? Okay, that's kind of annoying, to be honest. You like doing this? It's another turn of leftovers recovery, though. It's fine. Just don't get paralyzed. Another one? Oh, my God. You are testing my patience here, Olivia. And I get paralyzed this turn, too. I get paralyzed again 2 turns in a row. And it's Sandstorm. Are you dumb? Sandstorm? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, chill. Just don't get paralyzed again. Yes! Now it's starting to sturdy again. And now with Earth Powers. I think I have to switch now. Unless... Oh, yeah, I'm dead to a crit. We gotta switch now. All right, you stopped the sweep. Well done. I still have good old reliable. Okay, as long as you don't crit me, get a special defense drop, like that would be pretty sick. Okay, I've brought you down to sturdy like 17 times. The Probopass is finally gone now. Okay, here's the game. How much will Sunsteel Strike do to Gigalith? Will it kill? Will I get bulldozed? Honestly, I think it'll kill. Wow, not even close. Not even close. Jesus. But Sunsteel Strike can wipe out the rest of the team. Noble Roar? No. No, why would I want that? I'm a level 59 Sogalia. What makes you think I want Noble Roar of all things? Okay, Golfing Lady is up next. I just need Braviary to not use Scary Face. I need you to hit me in the face as hard as you physically can. Please, 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 do not use scary face. It's probably going to do that because I'm faster than it, isn't it? Oh, god damn it. That's really annoying. Okay, new plan. We go into Nihilego and we get a nice little stealth rocks up. That'll do 25% to every single one of your team members as soon as they switch into battle. Stop using your scary face on me, please. Oh my goodness, this Braviary is doing a lot of damage. Goodness me. Well, at least my speed goes up, even though it's still -1. Hey, buddy. Holucha, how you doing over here? Please don't set up in front of me. I don't think it even can. Oh, you went for the throat chop on the Switch? You're crazy style. I thought you were gonna flying press me. You're a spicy little Holucha, aren't you? Unfortunately, you've been killed. Mandabuzz, you are the nicest person in the world, but you gotta stop flattering, man. You have to stop flattering. This is getting ridiculous. Unfortunately, I think we have to sack poor little Nihilego here. I mean, on the off chance that it lives a hit, I'd be really impressed. I know it's resisted. I just don't see it living this. Rest in peace, glorious warrior. Oh, no, Hat! Oh, no. Rest in peace, Hat. We already miss you so much. You're being a little bit annoying. Oh, you didn't go for Beak Blast? You fool. If you went for Beak Blast, you could have burned me. You foolish idiots. Oh, you're just dead anyway. Never mind. Let's go. So Galio's quite strong, actually. And Aaron finishes off the Oricorio. Okay, Elite Four member number 3 has been defeated. All right, Moraine, please be merciful. Please be nice. Be a nice guy, a nice fella. I'd really appreciate that. Okay, this guy could be a bit of an issue. He's got Klefki, and you know how annoying a Klefki is? Your best case scenario does like spikes or reflect or something, or maybe he just attacks. Maybe it's like, ooh, I really hate you. I'm so angry, and I'm gonna use my attacking move now. Here it comes. Ah, there's a T-Wave. Okay, that's really annoying. So we do have we have one Lumberry. Please, 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 please don't do it again. Please don't do it again. Please, buddy. Ah, that's so annoying, and he didn't miss either of them either. Oh, God, I'm gonna get paralyzed now, aren't I? Come on, man. Why are you like this? Like, actually, why are you like this? What is your problem, man? As long as I don't get paralyzed. Yes, yes. Wait, I'm +3 attack. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Okay, huge. That is a big problem out of the way. Brilliant. Dog Trio. Oh, do I swap on Dog Trio? Oh my God, it can Fisher. But I'm a higher level than it, so it can't. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. This is why we did this guy last, so he can't freaking Fisher me. He probably will Z-move, but I don't think even a crit Z-move can kill us. Please don't get paralyzed this turn. He goes to the Earthquake. Okay, a crit Earthquake would be a problem here. It's gonna do quite a bit of damage. That hurts. Just don't get. No, no, no. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. This is why we have Aaron, the greatest Pokemon of all time, by the way. Oh my God, that Earthquake is still doing a lot. It's disabled now, though. Lamau, in fact. Okay, he's going for his Z move, but I'm physically defensive, and this is resisted. Maybe I should have protected first. I should have protected first. Probably should have protected first. If this kills Aaron, I'm going to be really upset with myself. Okay, no, we're chilling. It's fine. It's fine. I miss Will-O-Wisp again. I miss Will-O-Wisp like I'm the LeBron of missing Will-O-Wisp. Just land it. I missed it again. I actually cannot believe. I think I've missed more Will-O-Wisp than I've landed in this entire game. I've missed probably 20 Will-O-Wisps. This is insane. Hey, this is Iron Cybertron Zang here, and today I'm going to be playing Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon in a Hardcore Nuzlocke, in which I'm only going to use white Pokemon. Turns out this game's really hard. Yes! Oh my God, finally. Yes. It's crazy that Will-O-Wisp has only a 15% chance to hit. Finally got it. Nice. Oh, it's Magna's own time. Just kidding. Can't have my defense lowered. 2 Bulldoze should kill this, but the Bishop in the back, I'm not looking forward to the Bishop in the back. The Bishop in the back is going to be a problem. And honestly, you can use as many potions as you like. It's just going to give me more leftovers turns. Okay, Bishop, I'm not going to lie. I'm a little scared of you, buddy. You got a lot of Night Slashes, and I have a lot of team weak to Night Slash. Okay, here we go. Dude, what? Bulldoze doesn't 2-hit KO you? Oh, no! Oh, that's really bad. Oh, it crit. Oh, my God, I just lost Solgaleo. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God, are you kidding me? Oh, it's so bad. I can't believe that just happened. That's so bad. We would have lived it if it wasn't a crit, too. We actually would have lived. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to protect. Okay, just going to protect. It goes to the Iron Heads. Obviously, the Iron Head will kill us at +2. So you should continue to go for Iron Heads now. Come on, man. Continue to go to Iron Head, buddy. Yep, there's an Iron Head. Okay. The +2. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Cursed Body disables Iron Heads. Okay, so now we can go back into Foxtrot. Oh, please, please. Oh my God, please don't crit me with this. Please don't crit me with this. That's so much damage. But Iron Head is still disabled. Moonblast. Just don't crit me. 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 Oh my God, we kill it. Oh my god, we're still alive. We're barely hanging on by a thread. So Galio's dead. Oh my god. Okay. Oh dude, we would have lived the Night Slash if it wasn't a crit too. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. I think we can still do this. We can't set up against Hao very easily, but maybe we don't need to set up. Maybe we can win without Swords Dance. Oh, Kukui, we're at the top now. Why is there no railings on the side? Here he is. Here he is. Here's Buddy Hao. Last battle of the game. Come on, just free me from the torment. Free me from the torment that is Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon Hardcore Nuzlocke with only white Pokemon. Free me from the torment. Please, Hao. Oh my god, he's not even got a happy face on him. Okay, Raichu comes in first. We lead with good old reliable James, who is so strong and amazing. We go for Night Slash immediately, right off the bat. This should one-shot. If it doesn't, I'm going to cry many tears. Yes! Okay, good start. We get a Beast Boost. Nice. Huge. Then Flareon comes in. We didn't have a way to kill this initially, or so we thought, until we remembered we can use our ultimate ability. All-out pummeling. Come on. Come on, James. Get him. You see that dog? I want you to beat that dog to death with a hammer right now, James. Get him, James. Yes. Yeah. Oh, my God. What is happening? What am I doing? We did it! The Flareon goes down. We get another Beast Boost, and we outspeed everything on Hao's team. Please, just let it be over. Let's be it. Let this be a victory lap. He intimidates us. That's kind of cringe. But a super effective +1 Brick Break should still one-shot a Tauros. You're not a bulky boy. Tauros goes down. We get another Beast Boost. Come on. Just let it be over. Let it be over, man. Hit him with a Smart Strike. Come on, you can do it. Bang! That should be a Crab-Abominable is down. I keep putting D's in that guy's name. I don't even know why. We get a level up right there as well. Noivern comes in. We even outspeed Noivern. And at +3 attack, we still one-shot that too. Oh my god. I think we've done it. I think we've actually done it. I think we're free of the torments. Surely +4 Smart Strike stab from a Kartana. We've done it. Yes. Yes! Oh my god, so many times I thought we'd lost. So many times I thought that was it against the Bishop, against the Mimikyu. I thought we'd have to go back to the beginning. This playthrough took 16 hours to beat! 16 hours! If we had to lose and go back to the beginning, I don't even know what I would do. We did it! We won! Oh my god. Thank you so much for watching the Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon white-only Hardcore Nuzlocke. Goodness me. Before we start Generation 7, we'd only lost 14 Pokemon. And in Generation 7, we lost 15 Pokemon total. That's more than the other 6 games combined. And I think Ultra Sun and Moon took about 7 years off my lifespan. But now we can go to Galar. Welcome to Pokemon Sword and Shield. We're doing a Hardcore Nuzlocke. We are in game number 8 of our Every Generation Challenge. And we have 2 colors left. Let's find out what we're gonna be using today. Blackpink is 1 color. Sorry. We're using yellow! Okay! Unless we lose, in which case we'll have to re-roll. And our yellow starter is gonna be... Come on, be something good. Please be something good. Please be something good. Elekid. Wait. Okay, I can't use Beautifly. Go to Makuita. No! Makuita! Wait, is Makuita in Sword and Shield? Right, well, Makuita is actually not in the game, unfortunately. So we're gonna respin! Way! Yippee! I thought it rolled it again. Wait, Lunatone. Nummel. Okay, Nummel, that's fine. Guys, Nummel is also not in the game. God, they really good. Bring back the national decks, am I right, guys? Let's respin. This is not a great start, to be honest. Surely Dunsparce is in the video game. So Dunsparce isn't the best starter in the world. It's actually really bad. Am I gonna lose the first battle? That'd be so embarrassing. Oh my god, I'm doing no damage. Oh, that is not a good start. I am doing absolutely no damage. Well, we beat Hop, but I don't think it bodes very well for the future. Nothing about the game is randomized. We've just been playing the regular games, but we've been using 1 color in the Hardcore Nuzlocke, which is really hard. It's been so stressful. Generation 7 specifically, I had to take a week break. I was like, oh my god, that's so stressful. I had to take a week break after that one. I really like how in this game it says mum and not mom. And we're really playing into the Britishness of this. God, Sword and Shield are genuinely like very pretty looking games. I think they did Galar very well. All right, our first encounter, the first yellow Pokemon we can get access to in this entire game is, it's not Rookie D, because that's, I mean, it has a little bit yellow on it, but it's not yellow. Blipbug! We can actually use Dottler. Technically, we're not allowed to use Blipbug because Blipbug is not yellow, but once it evolves, we can use Dottler. So now I've got my Blipbug, I've got Dottler, and this is great because that means in Route 2, we have a guaranteed Yamper encounter. We need that Yamper because, my god, do I need that Yamper. Route 2, give me a dog. Where's me bloody dog? I've been traveling far and wide trying to find me bloody dog. Oh, guys, the aura around that Squirvet was yellow. Can I use the aura Pokemon? I'm not allowed to. It's against the rules. Okay, I didn't find my Yamper before this fight, but here's 3 Pokemon already? That's looted. Why do you have 3 Pokemon? All right, I'm gonna have to roll out this one. Autobots, please don't miss. As long as we don't miss, we can sweep easily. Okay, Wooloo's dead. Good job. Score Bunny? Oh, you idiot. You're so dead. Oh, you're so aggressively dead. Look at this. Bam! Idiot. I think he has a Rookidee as well, so that's also gonna die. Yeah, he has a Rookidee. I'm about to destroy thee when I... Oh, miss! Oh, no, I missed! Oh, no, I missed! Oh, dear, but it's fine. You're half my level. Flail is such a bad move. It's insane. Oh, but Pat, you're gonna get, like a ton of base power when you have 1 health point left, so, like, it'll be so good. No, yeah, I'll die. I'll be dead then. I'll die in 1 hit. All right, Hop. I'm gonna be honest, mate. I just want to find my Yamper. So can we do that now? I forgot in this game you can't turn off the experience share, which is it's bloody annoying. That is so annoying. There's the Yamper. I've been looking for you, mate. Oh, we can actually use Bolt Hunt as well, which is gonna be incredible. Amazing. Now that I have a Yamper, I mean, I have a dog. I have a puppy. I'm sending a puppy into battle. Am I the bad guy? Welcome to the team, Ben the Yamper. I can imagine this Pokemon is gonna be so vital in both early, mid, and late game. Remember this. This Yamper will save us. Before we go any farther, we're going to get yellowed up. I have all of the clothing unlocked, and I'm going to find the yellowest outfit I can. Wait a minute. The outfit is coming together now. It is disgusting, but, you know, it is coming together. Guys, I think we found the fit. I mean, this is it, right? This is the fit. God, do I look bloody yellow or what? Oh, this is so gross. It's the fate. That's what it is. This is a yellow-only run, everybody. I'm the most yellow person anyone's ever seen in their lives. Yeah, I do look a bit like a highlighter, which I would say is a massive compliment. But guys, I also have my yellow drink in my Gamer Subs cup, our own Gamer Subs cup, and you can use code Patterrz to get 10% off your Gamer Subs. It is delicious, especially when it's in a sub noodle cup. Stop calling my clothes the piss fit. It's not the piss fit. It's the cool yellow fit. Everyone call it the cool yellow amazing lovely fit instead. That's a better name for it. I was too distracted by the piss fit. I totally forgot to evolve my Blipbug into a Dottler. Now I can use it, but I'm not allowed to evolve it ever. Right, so if we can catch this Ninjask that was just kind of hanging around, then that's incredible. That's amazing. We'd love that. I'm going to paralyze it initially. I assume it's going to be quite hard to catch. It's doing a little bit of damage. That's okay. We got a little para, guaranteed paralysis on it. I think Ninjask is quite hard to catch. The odds of catching it are quite low, obviously, but oh, I thought I was going to get it there. I thought I was going to talk it into existence. Go on, second ball. Second ball. Why are you doing this? Like, what is the purpose of this? Oh, yes! All right, nice. Ninjask, caught, brilliant. We can remember moves immediately on Ninjask, and I'm pretty sure, if we're correct on this, it can relearn Aerial Ace immediately, which is so good for the start of the game. Incredible. But before we leave the wild area, where's me Wingles at? So I can use Pelipper. Any yellow boys around here? Wait, Wingle, there it is. This evolves into a yellow Pokemon, so we can catch it now. Brilliant. So we can't use it yet, but we can evolve it later. And honestly, having a water type is amazing. In honor of my good friend, Shady Penguin, this is Little Milk. This last right here gives you 5 Pokédolls. This is amazing because now I feel more confident to go and grab something of utmost importance. I'm on the road to get a good item. I'm being yellow along the way. It's not a piss fit. I don't like that we're calling it the piss fit. Here it is. Boom! Immediately, the start of the game, leftovers. One of the greatest items of all time. Absolutely incredible. Okay, the RGB for yellow is 255, 255, no blue, which means if we combine the 255, the 255, and the 0 that creates yellow, then we have 510, which will be our number. See, we think deeply and philosophically on this channel. Hop wants to battle you so many times. He battles you, I swear, he battles you more than Nimona does. And she's like a maniac for it. Do you think Hop likes my fit? I think he'd respect it. He has yellow eyes, he understands. Right, in Route 3, we can also get a Vulpix, which is fantastic because while Vulpix, obviously not yellow, Ninetales is. And Ninetales, amazing fire type for our squad, would be brilliant. Because we're gonna have a lot of electric types on our team, obviously. You know, yellow, electric goes like hand in hand. So we're gonna need the Pelipper. We're gonna need the Ninetales. We need it for the type diversity. Vulpix is claimed by one of our Super Noodle members on the channel, which if you don't know, if you're a higher tier member on the channel, you get to claim evolution lines. So I always name it whatever you want me to call it. So this was claimed by Foxtrot, and it's called Artemis, which I think is a really, really cool name. I know there's a Firestone somewhere. Sigalip, don't you dare! And there's a fire. Hello, are you a Firestone? Oh, you are a Firestone! They just give this to you at the start of the game? That's insane. Oh my god, Milo is going to be murder-killed to death. This is not even going to be reasonable. Yes, I'd like to remember a move on my recently caught Ninetales. Let's see, what can we get? Oh, we can get Nasty Plot. Oh, Flamethrower. Yeah, that's pretty good. We can get, oh, Fire Blast. Right. That's just, oh, Extra Sensory. That's just really nice that you give that to me at the start of the game. Guys, if I lose to Milo with this team, I'm gonna retire immediately. None of you will see me ever again. I'll go to the mountains. I'm not even gonna say which mountain. I'll figure it out on the way. Chat, I'll give you 50 gifted if I lose to Milo. I'll give you 200 gifted if I lose to Milo. If I remember correctly, Schoolboy Peter he's a Sizzlipede user. I'm sorry, I thought he was a based Dotler enjoyer. I didn't realize he was a cringe Sizzlipede user. Oh, and he's got Flash Fire too. Okay, it'd be really funny if, oh. Yeah, I see we had the same idea there, didn't we? There's the Dotler I was looking for. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about this. I apologize. Oh, hello, Bede. Ever since the first time I saw Bede, I was like, oh, that's so weird. They made an old woman be the rival. That's a bit different, but you know, I'm down for a bit of a change. Turns out Bede is not an old woman. Like the opposite of an old woman. But you have to admit, that looks like a grandma. He's not an old woman, he's just British. Do you think everyone in Britain just comes out looking like 75-year-old grizzled trench warfare veteran? Route 4 is fantastic. There's so much yellow to see and do. Well, okay, you don't do yellow unless you're like unless you enjoy it, unless you like, I'm not gonna, yeah, unless, you know what I mean. Okay, I encountered a cutie fly. Honestly, such a sick Pokemon. I didn't even know you could get a cutie fly here. I was thinking, oh, you can get Electrike here, you can get Pikachu here. Walked into a cutie fly. That is amazing. That gives us a fairy type and a bug type. That's sick. That means we can get Rabombi. I love Rabombi. I think Rabombi is absolutely bloody fantastic. Rabombi is yellow, so we can use it. Buddy, I'd like to humbly apologize to for what I'm about to do to you. I'm about to give Milo night terrors for the next 30 years. This poor guy, he's gonna be waking up crying and sweating, and he's gonna pee himself. Oh no, they're gonna make me change. No, the piss fit. Oh, that's so devastating. I hate that so much. Wait, where did my gym number go? I thought it was 510. What happened to my number? First away, they take away the piss fate. Then they take away the yellow. Oh, what a terrible gym system this is. I told you, once again, I'm so confident that we're not gonna die here. I'm so confident. I swear, Milo, you better not beat me. I said I would give chat 200 gifted, which is quite a lot, actually. I'm so confident that he's not gonna be able to do a single bloody thing to me, by the way. I've never been more confident of anything in my entire life. Boom, Nasty Plot. And I think we can kind of call it a day there, to be honest. I'm nuclear bombing his Gossifleur right now. That Pokemon didn't faint. It's dead. It's just been killed to death. In fact, you know how overconfident I am? I'm not gonna Dynamax, even though I'm allowed to. I'm not gonna Dynamax. Milo is gonna Dynamax, and I'm still gonna one-shot him. Just watch this happen. Eldegoss is here. I'm gonna flambe this stupid idiot. Oh yeah, here he goes. He's doing his spiel. Oh, I'm gonna Dynamax. I'm gonna be so big. Wow, look at me. Just makes you an easier target, mate. How could I possibly miss you when you're so big? Immediately, Flamethrower, bam, and dead. Dude, Milo. Oh my god, it's dead. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. My worry for the next gym is that we'll really only have Yamper as a good answer to any water types. Like, I'm not gonna use Ninetales, are you crazy? But if we believe in Yamper, then he might be able to do it. I mean, the views are quite nice. I say that. The views are not nice. This doesn't look good. But I like the architecture of the city. I mean, that's cool. Oh, Hop wants to battle! No. Okay. He doesn't want to battle me immediately. I can heal first. Oh, thank you, Hop. Oh my god, thank you for warning me. I totally forgot you there. Fine. I can't believe that Hop battles you so much in this game. One Reboot versus one Flame of Thrower. Ooh, nice live there. Oh, dude, everyone was making fun of the double kick animation before the game came out because they were like, yeah, we cut the Pokedex to improve the animations, and everyone was like, improve the animations? Look at double kick. Oh, are we trying to potion right now? Oh, so we're potion boys right now. Oh, damn, you see that boy fly? Goodness, look at him go. Goodness me. Oh, he stopped. Never mind. What's really annoying about this gym challenge is the level cap for this gym leader is level 24. And we have 3 Pokemon that will evolve at level 25. I feel like I'm in the hotel chair right now, currently being cucked. But in the bed is the level cap. Do you know what I mean? I feel like that makes sense. I feel like I'm talking some really good facts currently. I feel like everyone gets it. No, why is this girl so mad at me right now? Look at this. Why are you so pissed? What did I do to you? I'm just standing here. Oh, is it my fate? Are you just mad that you don't have my fate? Is that why? Yeah, I get it. I understand. People are usually mad that they can't be like me. I get it. Is this what I think it is? It is a magnet. Beautiful. Oh, I'm gonna do so much electric type damage to this water gym. You'd think they wouldn't just leave magnets lying around like that since they're deathly violent against all water types. What in God's name is she looking at? Why is she always so angry? Right, strategy for this gym is honestly not really sure. I have the concept of a plan. And hopefully it'll be really good. Oh, I miss the piss fit. Like, where has it gone? I can't believe they took away my numbers as well. How is anyone supposed to know that I'm yellow if I don't have the numbers? Okay, I was gonna lead with Yamper, but then I realized that even if you max EV train a Yamper, it's just so slow. It gets outsped by this dumb fish regardless. So I'm just gonna use Aerial Ace, and I'm gonna hope that it does a lot of damage. Oh, that was good. That was well good. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I literally went and bought Protect so I could use Protect in this fight to stall out one of the turns of Dreidels Dynamax, and I didn't teach it Protect. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Well, that is not good. That's not great. I don't like that. I did Edge so that everyone would go over the level cap as soon as we entered the gym battle, because that's allowed. You can't go over the level cap until you're in the gym battle, and you can Edge to make sure that you do get there. Oh, that is not good. Oh god, I really wanted to have Protect. It would be so good at stalling out at least one turn of the Dynamax that is going to occur right now. What I think we're going to have to do is, I think we're going to have to sack Dottler, which, you know, sad, but it's not like Dottler was going to evolve or anything. And, you know, best case scenario, Dottler can get up a Reflect, and Reflect will be absolutely instrumental in a victory here. Oh, that's a big fella. Oh dear, oh dear. All right, what are we doing? Yeah, it's gonna be Max Geyser. The bad thing about Max Geyser is that's gonna set up the rain. And oh, that did a lot of damage. And that didn't trigger my berry either. And now the rain's up. I'm definitely dead next turn, unfortunately. Oh, he went for Max Strike. Oh, he's stupid. I might live this. Oh my god, you're so dumb. You're actually the dumbest human being around. No one's ever been dumber than you. That's amazing. I get my Reflect up. Now all moves do half as much damage. I'm not risking the switch into Yamper right now. Max Darkness? What game are we playing here? What are we doing, man? Well, there goes your Dynamax, you stupid idiot. Okay, I'm just switching out a Logan now. I'm switching out a Logan. I'm going into Ben. Are you going to use Razor Shell in the rain? Water gun? You have water gun? Oh, this is embarrassing, man. This is well embarrassing. Jesus. Don't worry, mate. I'll put you out of your misery. God, I can't. Water gun is actually diabolically bad. It does have Razor Shell. It just didn't. Oh, there it is. See, you could have done that last turn. You probably would have won the battle there. Oh, but Max Lightning, I mean, that's got a kill. Yeah, here we go. Nice. Massive Poppy to save the day. It's like Clifford, the big red dog. All right, good job, guys. That's the second gym done. Well done, everyone. Honestly, went a lot better than I thought it would go. And now we have Cutiefly evolving into Rabombi. Brilliant. And Ben, quite rightfully so, evolving into Bolton as well. And we can also evolve Wingull into a beautiful, gorgeous Pelipper. I say that with the most sarcasm. I'm not a fan of Wingull. I actually hate seagulls so much. Do we agree that Pelipper should be yellow? I mean, it does. It does have a massive yellow beak. You know, now that I'm looking at it closely, it makes a lot of sense that it is. Oh my god, my Pelipper has Drizzle. Oh my god, it's Modest. Greatest Pelipper of all time. Little Milk is insane. Drizzle's its normal ability. I thought it was a hidden ability. Oh my god, that is incredible. Pelipper's gonna eat the fire gym for breakfast, lunch, and dinner too. Oh heavens, Bede wants to battle. But unfortunately for Bede, I've just evolved every single Pokemon I have for some reason. Maybe I should rename it to Big Milk, just to honor how big it is. But you know what, Little Milk? It looks like the name of a rapper or something. Little Milk has the Rain, Stab Water, and it's holding the Mystic Water. I would be shocked if it didn't one-shot everything on its team. Absolutely shocked. Because it has so many boosters on it. Look at this. Look at this guy. He's incredible. I say as I kill a bloody fetus. Okay, it's not. Killing Solosis is not that impressive, to be fair. What, a small child? Surely that's more impressive. Okay, Bede, you have to send out something that isn't, you know, 3 weeks old, or I'm gonna look like an evil person. Oh, Hatanette. Oh, great. Another child. Well, now I'm just starting to feel bad, honestly. Surely you have something that hasn't just been created. Oh, okay, a Ponyta. Yes, brilliant. Okay, the power of Little Milk to kill a pony. They're all babies. They're all. What do you expect me to do here? They're all babies. Now I feel bad. There is the Scraggy here. Now we can actually catch Scraggy. The thing is, we just can't evolve Scraggy. Yeah, this Scraggy is basically going to be death fodder. Because it's not allowed to evolve, unfortunately. God, I look like Trump Tower right now. This is embarrassing. Guys, we will arrive at 69 hours for this whole playthrough in 2, 1. Yippee! We did it. 69 hours. That's for the all of the games, which I feel like is a good pace. Next up is Kabu's gym. Oh my god, he's ginger. Look at him with his red hair and all that. Wow, he's got big red eyebrows. That's impressive. My eyebrows aren't like that big and red. They're like not nearly as big and red as impressive as his, unfortunately. Well, here we are. At least, even if they're gonna take away the piss fit, at least I keep my cool glasses on. I mean, that's the main thing. You can't take away my glasses. Everyone here is wearing red. Is there a dress code? I guess it's more like a strip, isn't it? Like when you go to football games, everyone wears their team strip. So where's the people that are rooting for me? I guess no one really knows who I am yet. I've not really made any waves in the competition, but I will be today. It's a reference to my Pelipper that's going to use Surf in about 30 seconds. I mean, truly, I feel like Pelipper just absolutely rinses his entire team. Because you got Ninetales, but your Ninetales doesn't have Drought. I've got Drizzle, and I use Surf, and I mean, like, what do you even do to me? Ninetales immediately dies. Arcanine immediately dies. I almost feel a little bit bad for Kabu. But next up we have... Dude, I'm talking about the next gym leader before I even beat this one. This is so disrespectful. But next up we have Stow on side. Oh, we have the fighting type gym leader. Okay, what am I going to do the fighting type gym leader? I mean, Pelipper's flying. That's good. I have Rabombi. Rabombi's going to be sick for that too. I know I'm disrespecting Kabu. I swear I'm not doing that on purpose. I swear I'm not. Like, he's going to Dynamax, but like, so am I. At least his center score is going to look cool. Oh, I don't... Wait, do they use Gigantamaxes yet? I think they do use Gigantamaxes. But anyway, Max Geyser, what are you going to do? Folks, I'm getting big with it. Oh my god, you could fit your city in that Pelipper's mouth now. My god. You could fit everyone's family trees in there. Oh, he exploded. That was really quick. Sorry, I looked away for 1 second and he's already gone. Wow, that was tough. Okay, to be honest, Pelipper in the rain is a bit of a demon. This just goes to show, drink your milk. Whether that be, you know, cows, goats, almonds, cocoa nuts, the other ones that I don't remember. You know what's sick is we get access to the rest of the wild area now and have the potential chance to catch Mimikyu, which is only available in the fog. Not in the rain, not in the sun, not in the clearest day, only in the fog. I've just found out something devastating. You need to be champion for the fog to even start. I'm devastated. We can't get Mimikyu. I don't think we can get Mimikyu anyway, unless there's another way to do it. Mimikyu was gonna be so good. And you can't even get it. I'm heartbroken. You can only find Mimikyu in the fog. So no Mimikyu for us. That's genuinely so sad. I just love the design of this whole town. It's so sick. It's taken like the medieval castle aesthetic to the ultimate extreme, and I love it. I think it's great. Oh, I didn't realize you could get Heliolisk here and Axew. Wait, I don't know which one to get. I saw them at the same time. I guess no, I saw Heliolisk first, so I should get that one because that one was the one closest to me. So I should get Heliolisk first. But that's okay actually because there is an opportunity to get Axew later, and I absolutely will be because Haxorus is yellow. Oh, it has dry skin. Okay, game theory. If I catch this and it has dry skin when it evolves, if I get it in double battle with Pelipper and use Surf, it will heal my Pokemon and target the other Pokemon, and I'll be immune to my own Surfs. And that would be, you know, good. But maybe like the Raihan fight, potentially? Oh no, I bit him by accident. And now he's going to die from the dry skin in the sun. Unless you say in this specific Pokeball right now, you're going to die. Is this what you want? Oh my god, wait, no, he just killed my... No, Ben! Oh my god. He was using Parabolic Charge the entire... Oh my god. Oh, I can't believe that just happened. He was hiding Bulldoze this whole time? Oh no. Oh no. Not only do I not get Helioliptile, I also lose Voltund. He didn't use that the entire time. The whole battle, he was using freaking Parabolic Charge. And the last possible moment, ooh, rev up the throwing arm. Oh, that's so embarrassing. So Hop wanted to battle again, but he did just get one-shotted. God, this guy is so sad. Oh, look how depressed he is. God, what a poor guy. He has a cool haircut, though. All right, B, I have a small bug that will hopefully be enough to take out B. I don't know if Rabombi is going to be enough to take out the entire gym. I feel like it will be. It will be enough. It doesn't have Moonblast. It has Draining Kiss, which isn't a very strong move, but ideally is enough to kill everyone. The time is now to discover whether or not one small bee can take down a Hitmontop, a Pangoro, a Surfetch'd, and a Machamp all in a row without dying. Personally, I think we can. Right, Rabombi, here we go. All you need to do is give big kissy kisses to every single Pokemon, enough to kill all of them. Okay, that's not... I wish I had Moonblast. Oh, dude, for a split second, I thought Draining Kiss was a physical move. That gave me the heebie-jeebies. Oh, you do a lot of damage to me, actually. Like, a slightly worrying amount of damage. I mean, surely if Pangoro comes out next, I'm quite effective on it, and it's stab. Surely Draining Kiss can one-shot a Pangoro. I'm sorry to do this. I'm sorry. Listen, I have I have your cousin right here. Just surrender, and we don't have to do this. Surrender, Pangoro. I'm gonna have to kill you. Oh, yes, bullet punch! I made a mistake, but it doesn't matter because I had Sub Noodle on my side. You see this guy? He was on my side the whole time. Give me your health. Mmm, so tasty. If I got critted there, I would have cried real tears, just so you're all aware. But now I'm back to full health. Oh my goodness, I have so much health. No, Daniel, don't stay in against the Surfetch, you fool. It's clearly a bird. It'll use some kind of flying type move on you. Ah, Daniel, you fool. You've just thrown the entire match. No, because it doesn't actually have a flying type move. For some reason, I looked at Surfetch's moves, but I didn't look at Pangoro's. I guess I got a little overly confident there. Detect? Are you PP soloing me? I only have 3 kisses left, and then my lips will run out. All right, now time for Gigantamax Machamp, which if I'm... Oh, actually, to be fair, it has strength, which is, you know, somewhat concerning. But who's going to win? The massive 4-armed muscled creature? Kaiju even? Or my little bug? You know what? I'm going to make my little bug a little bit bigger. It's still going to be a little bug, though. I mean, how big can a Rabombi really get? Let's be honest. Okay, to be fair, that's... What's this, Mothra? I mean, that's pretty big, to be fair. That's terrifying. God, his muscles have magma coming out of it. Like, what is up with that? Max Starfall does... Oh my god, it almost one-shot you! Oh, it's a crit! Oh, that was a huge crit! Goodness me! Okay, Max Strike. I mean, we can tank this, surely. Surely we're big. Oh, we almost died as well! Oh my god! He critted me back! Wait, my speed went down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what? Even in a situation where I'm slower than I usually would be, I still win. Oh my god, imagine if it outsped me there. That'd be the most embarrassing moment of my entire career. Hey, Rabombi's fast. Did you not know that? It has like 120-something speed. It's ridiculous. I was so confident in Rabombi. I love Rabombi, by the way. Can I just say it? Rabombi is a fantastic Pokemon and needs more respect. And that's 4 badges in. Look at us go. Making some nice, good progress. We're only losing dogs left and right, but it's fine. Well, losing dogs isn't fine. Don't lose your dogs. There is one Pikachu that I can get. I think I can get if I go talk to a specific person. I just don't remember who the person is. Is it you? I've had a Let's Go experience with Eevee. Oh, you better believe I have. Wait. No, I wanted the Pikachu. No, I can't evolve Eevee. No, I literally can't use this Eevee. I can't evolve it into a Jolteon and it won't let you. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, we get the Let's Go experience with Pikachu. Yes. This is Gigantamax Pikachu. This one got massive and big with it. It's gonna be so... Oh, if I can get the light ball time maybe? And just like that, it's time for the gym number 6. This one may be marginally harder to do. By marginally, I mean a little bit, maybe a lot of bit. I'm really hoping that Ninetales can hard carry me here. I'm really hoping that Ninetales can nasty plot and sweep here. I've given Ninetales a Pecha Berry in case Weezing Sludge poisons me. That's the main thing that I'm worried about. But honestly, I think everything will just go swimmingly. Okay, Ninetales is going to start off with the most wonderful of nasty plots here. I'm thinking of all sorts of terrible, nefarious things to do. Here comes the sludge, and if you poison me, I came prepared. Aha! Prepared! Idiot! Get prepared on! Question. Oh, God. Do you know my... your nickname? Yeah, I totally know your nickname. Your nickname is super famous. It's the Wizard, obviously. Wait, what do I get buffing? My speed? Dude, I'm fast enough as it is already. I don't need that. Now, surely a +2 flamethrower can... Yes. Now, my plan is to Dynamax on the poke... Oh no. Okay, I made a mistake. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Okay, not like that. Oh my God, you got the boss. You got the boss. I'm good. I'm +2 speed. That's fine. I'm so fine. I'm not worried. There we go. Okay, here's my big brain plan. When you Dynamax and use the fire type move, it sets up the sun. But it sets up the sun after you land your hits. Your favorite color is clearly purple, idiot. So my plan, so that I can have the sun up and +2 special attack, when her Dynamax comes in, I will Dynamax this turn, use Max Flare, set up the sun after I kill the Mawile, then I'll be boosted by the sun and my +2 when I attack the Alcremie next turn. Big brain plan. Here it comes. Okay, so there goes Mawile. The sun comes out, and now I have stab boost, +2 special attack boost, and sun boost now. Oh, do you guys think that you can eat that cake? All right. 250,000 Dilla to eat that cake. Can you do it? In one sitting. Me, No way. It's too toasty. Oh, look at that. The sun. See? That was a good idea. Why am I justifying myself? Of course it was a good idea. Get attack boost. Wow. So smart, Daniel. You've done such a good job. You're really good at play Pokemon. Well done. There we go. I was a little bit scared of losing Ninetales, but then that's a stupid thing to be scared of. I was easily going to win. Leon has so many sponsors on his cape. It makes me like jealous. Like, man, I get like a couple of sponsors a month and we have gamer subs. Obviously, use code Patterrz. But man, if I could chill as hard as Leon could, I'd be rolling in it. Oh my God. Could you imagine? Why is Hop obsessed with bridges? He loves a bridge. I mean, to be fair, what good British man doesn't love a bridge? I like the battle background for the bridge. I mean, it looks pretty. So this is a really, really girthy bridge here. If I saw this bridge in real life, I'd like, wow, what a bridge. What a unit of a bridge this is. In Route 8, another wonderful yellow Pokemon appears. This is going to be great because with no retreat, it boosts all of its stats, but it can't switch out. Paired with leftovers, this thing could be a beast. An absolute beast. Hey, nice. First Pokeball, brilliance. Another wonderful yellow Pokemon to use. And a fighting type as well. We haven't had a fighting type yet. I've never noticed this snowman until now. That is really, really cute. Anyway, Pelipper's gonna one-shot Gym Leader's entire team again. Here we go. Right, in Chichester Gym, I'm pretty sure Pelipper is the ultimate emperor of this entire place. Okay, so Gordy leads with the Barbaracle, and I'm gonna lead with Little Milk here. And frankly, I mean... Frankly, I'm asteroid videos. Frankly, I think that Serve can absolutely annihilate. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure with the Mystic Water and the Rain and Stab. Oh my God, Pelipper's so good. Listen, I'm not a Pelipper fan whatsoever. I'm not a Pelipper enjoyer usually, but it has just been so cathartic to just be able to like destroy everything with waves upon waves. The only thing is, Shuckle, I'm pretty sure has Sturdy, and if it Rock Tombs me, then it's gonna lower my speed. It doesn't have Sturdy. Oh my God. This is, I mean, at this point, we can maybe call this bullying. Like, Stoneyarner's gonna come out. It's got his big, long legs, but I've got bigger and longer legs. Not the Pelipper, but I do, you know, quite tall. 6'1", just saying. The Stoneyarner's dead now. I mean, this does feel a little bit mean, to be honest. They really should have Mega Evolved their Barbaracle. I feel like that would have helped a lot. Would it be BM not to Dynamax right now, even though he's going to Dynamax? Like, yes, it would be, but I'm so confident that I'm totally fine. I'm just not going to do it. I'm absolutely disrespected Gordy's entire lineage. Look at this. A giant kaiju made of coal. Natural resources that can burn and fuel the industrial engine of human society versus little bird guy. Little Milk! Yes! Easy claps! Good job, Little Milk! What an absolute legend. I just knew you could do it. This thing is so strong and ridiculous. It's nice to be able to use Pikachu, you know, at least once in this entire series. And, I mean, Hop's the perfect person to use it against. He's got 7 million in 2 battles, and... he's like, okay, he's not bad. I like Hop as a character. I think Hop has good character development. I don't like how. I think they get congealed too much because they have the same, you know, general vibes, but Hop's got a lot more going on for him. I think Hop is a really cool, interesting rival because he goes a different direction than most rivals do. How sucks, though. Are you guys ready for the greatest concert you've ever seen in your entire life? I can't believe they did this. Like, I genuinely cannot believe that they did this. They made this cutscene and they were like, yeah, that's mint. Let's put that in the game. The crowd is going mild. And yeah, there we go. So dumb. Even Generation 5 had like a bit of voice acting where she was like, P-O-K-E-M-O-N. Okay, in the PS fight, we lead with Rabombi because obviously it is quite effective. So like, you know, why wouldn't I? But I don't have Dazzling Gleam. I don't get Dazzling Gleam until level 48. So I'm still stuck with Draining Kiss. And I'm probably gonna get faked out here. Yeah, we're gonna get faked out, but that's fine because I'm just gonna suck all that health back. Wait. Oh, I have Shield Dust! Oh, you idiots! I'm unaffected by flinching moves or just any kind of secondary effects. Nice! Oh, that's such a good start, actually. That's a brilliant start. And now if I'm lucky, you'll go into Malamar like an idiot. Ah, you're an idiot. It's good to know that you are absolutely awful at this. And now we just go for the Bug Buzz, which is quite effective. God, you really didn't have to do that. Do you just not like your Pokemon? This is embarrassing, Piers. Everything about this is just embarrassing. And now you're going to Obstacle. You have a poison type. What are we doing here? I mean, okay, he's got like Shadow Claw, which is not Stab. So, you know, it's quite impressive, obviously. Obstruct. I mean, Okay, I actually don't know what this does. I've totally forgotten what this does. It protects you, but it does something else. Maybe if you make contact with it, it does something else, but Bug Buzz comes out. I mean, that's a lot of damage. That's almost a kill right there. I just don't see Shadow Claw doing a lot of damage. There we go. I tell you what, these gym leaders, they don't know much about the birds and the bees because they keep losing to them. You know what's crazy is the only thing Skuntank can actually do to me is like Sucker Punch or Screech. I mean, it can Toxic too, but if it does that, this is free damage right now. This is literally free real estate on your health bar. What are you gonna do? Sucker Punch me? That's not gonna kill me. I've got a Citrus Berry. All right, going off the damage that was just dealt to me, a crit should not kill me. And I outspeed. Piers, mate, what are we doing? That was well embarrassing. Surely he threw on purpose. Like, he wasn't trying, was he? Oh, they're all crying in the background as well. How can my hero Piers lose? My non-verbal favorite artist. My favorite singer that doesn't sing. Damn, I just stole choice specs from Piers. He gave it to me. He loves me so much, he gave it to me for free. God, I hate these gym battles. I hate when they put two Pokemon in front of you because I get overstimulated and I'm like, ooh, which one do I attack now? Please kill a Pelipper before it can use any flying type moves or water moves. Oh, that didn't do any damage. Oh no. Well, that wasn't enough. Tailwind. Ooh, wait, you're kind of smart actually. All right. Nah, Ninjask tanks that. Wow, Ninjask, you did not tank that. Let's go, Ninjask. I'm so proud of you for outspeeding there. Even after the Tailwind, legend. I might have the most frail team that's ever existed, which is really bad for double battles, especially when you can't one-shot everything in front of you. Big brain. Send out the bug type in front of two fire types to bait fire type moves and swap into my flash fire Pokemon. And then hopefully no one will even look at Phalanx and he can just like start firing off some brick breaks. Go on, take the bait. Go on, do it. Oh, he's shell trapping. I don't like that. Flamethrower, insert flash fire. Yes! Okay, nice. Huge. That was a really good turn. Okay, now we can Shadow Ball into Turtonator and do a little bit of damage as we finish off the Ninetales. No attack from the Ninetales side. We just have to worry about Turtonator now. Rock Tomb. Oh, that's fine. I can switch out. That's fine. The rest of that battle was absolutely fine. And now I double quad weakness these idiots. What kind of Hail team has a dragon on it? Like, what are we even doing here? Oh no, Dazzling Gleam. All right, get rid of the Hakamoto. Then we flamethrower the Abomasnow, and that's all she wrote. What actual kind of team is this? That was well stupid, wasn't it? Before we take on the last gym battle, I gotta go get my boy Haxorus. And by Haxorus, I mean I'm gonna get an Axew. Why are there so many not Axews here? Excuse me, waiter, where's my dragons? It's because it's raining, there's no Axews? There's thunderstorms everywhere. Maybe I can find Jolteon. Because Axew's not bloody there for some reason. Because there's a thunderstorms. But maybe Jolteon's over here, because, you know, evolutions are over there usually. Show me the money. Where's my Jolteon? There he is! Yes! We actually do get to use a Jolteon! It's level 56. What? Uh-oh. Oh, hell no. I can't even try and catch it? Well, that sucks. You have to beat the gym first? Does that even count as me losing my... does that count as me losing my encounter? I can't even, like, attempt to catch it. At least I can catch a Joltik in a Thunderstorm. That's good. So I can definitely see a use that we'd have for a Galvantula, and it's making me nervous. Okay, yellow Pokemon, yellow ball, brilliant. Now the weather's changed. I can go back to Axew's Eye. This Haxorus better be the greatest Haxorus we've ever seen in our lives. No, it's still Crawdon Simple. Where's the Axew? What weather do I bloody need? There he is. There's the little man. Nice. Now we have an actual proper powerhouse. Actually, no, to be fair, we have a lot of really good Pokemon already. And now we have Axew. We can go to the choice bands. It's gonna make this thing so strong. I don't even know if I'm gonna give it to it. It's probably not a good idea. I probably won't. But still, we can make it so strong. Raihan, he's so big and tall. Raihan. I wish you weren't a double battle, because that makes me sad. Okay, here's a plan. Let's say Haxorus can knock out Flygon in one hit. I hope he does. I brought the choice specs, Lil Milk. But, unfortunately, I don't get my Drizzle, because his sand is slower than my Drizzle, which sucks. That's really annoying. If I had my Drizzle up, I'd be... Oh, well, my game just crashed immediately. All right, nice. So plan is, yeah, listen close, right? We're going to Water Pulse the Gigalith, and it's going to crit and get a kill immediately. And then I'm going to Dragon Claw the Flygon and get rid of that. See, the Flygon immediately dies to Dragon Claw. Absolutely incredible stuff. But the Pelipper, I don't know if the Pelipper's going to get the kill on the Gigalith. And if... I don't know, he went for, some kind of a potential, rock-type move on me. That would be quite bad. Oh, he almost got it too. Oh, he went for rocks. Okay, that's kind of annoying too, because I'm going to switch a lot on this. It's really not... Actually, no, I think this is fine, because next turn, I should be able to get a double KO, because now the Sandaconda comes out, so now I can Water Pulse into Sandaconda. That should kill that, and I can just Dragon Claw the Gigalith, and that should kill both of them. So now the Duraludon is going to come in by itself, hopefully, if the Sandaconda does go down to the water pulse, which I did just get a level up, so, like, I would assume so. Please? Yes? Yes. All right. Amazing. Now the Duraludon comes in, but he's going to Gigantamax. And I'm going to have to double switch, I think, which is terrifying. Now, in theory, the Duraludon should probably... Oh my god, I don't know what it's going to do. I think it's going to Dragon move my Haxorus, but I also need to get Phalanx in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to swap the Pelipper slot into Phalanx, and then a little Steamroll is going to come in on the Dragon slot in my Haxorus slot, presuming, hopefully, that the Duraludon is gonna use a Dragon move into the Dragon type. Like, that makes sense, right? That would be, you know, big and huge. Hopefully. I take a ton of damage from Stealth Rocks, which honestly is not very nice at all. But as long as Phalanx is here, this is great. Yeah, big boy Duraludon comes out, which is, you know, big and terrifying and scary. And he goes for... Please don't rock move. Oh, depletion, yes. And it does nothing, right? It doesn't affect Steamroll. Amazing. Okay, now we can Dynamax Achilles, mythological hero Achelis, who's gonna go big with it. He's gonna get so big with it. And now I'm gonna assume that the Duraludon is gonna Iron Heads Steamroll. It's either gonna do that or it's gonna Stone Edge me. And this is why I brought Pikachu. I'm sorry, Pikachu. I love you. You're great, but I need a sack. I'm sorry. I don't see myself using Pikachu for the rest of this. Rabombi is so good. It's a fairy type. I need fairy types. If anyone's gonna die, Pikachu, I'm sorry, it has to be you. Now, if he like attacks into Phalanx, that's probably fine. But if this is how our story ends, Pikachu, I never Gigantamax the Gigantamax Pikachu, which I feel really sad and bad about. But that's gonna be enough to kill next turn because I get an attack buff, so we guarantee kill next turn and we outspeed it. Max Steel Spike. Wait, we might live this. We might live this. Oh, Pikachu lives! Huge! Good job, Pikachu. Okay, the defense went up. No, we guarantee kill now because Pikachu also outspeeds the Duraludon. So I Max Knuckle and we Thunderbolt, and this is guaranteed kill. Oh my god, Pikachu, that was so much damage. Jesus, that was resisted and Gigantamaxed? That was so much damage. Let's go, Pikachu, well done. And that is how you beat Raihan. We didn't even lose anyone. I had a death baked into that, but apparently we didn't even need to. Brilliant. I keep throwing out Pikachu, assuming it's gonna die on like every single battle against him too. And you know what? It hasn't died yet. So I'm well impressed with how, oh my god, Pikachu with a light ball is genuinely ridiculous. I mean, we can take out a Phalanx as well, yes! I could have evolved, I can't evolve this Pikachu into a Raichu because it's the Gigantamax one. So as far as I know, it doesn't evolve. Oh no, Grapplock, don't do it. No! Hold on, Pikachu, hold on, no! Oh, there he goes. Rest in peace, Pikachu. He tried his best. And the Grapplock immediately dies to the hail as well. That feels like somewhat insulting that it's just done that. We're finally here. We've made it to London. I mean, Windon. Totally different city. I'm so ready for these battles. Oh, we got so many gym battles. Or not gym battles, boss battles coming up. Like, so many. The semi-final begins with our first battle against Marnie. Watch this idiot try and fake me out. It's like she doesn't know. You start with nasty plot. Wait, you outsped me? Whoa. Wait, that's Prankster, isn't it? Oh, you didn't fake me out because you know I have Shield Dust. Okay, you're learning. I thought that was a good play, but you're learning. The level cap right now is Raihan, which is level 55, which gives me a lot to work with here, which is nice. We got Psychic specifically for Toxicroak here because I wanted Rabombi to be able to sweep Marnie's team, so Psychic's gonna knock out Toxicroak. And we got that as a TR as well. We got kind of lucky on the rolls there. But Marnie's team is really just falling apart here. She just can't beat Rabombi. This is why I was so excited when I got Rabombi near the start of the game. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. I love Rabombi so much. It's so strong. I've got quad effective moves on most of her team. It's brilliant. I've got Dazzling Gleam for the Scrafty. That's quad effective. That's Scrafty done. And now all that she has left is Gigantamax Grimmsnarl, which, I mean, you're gonna have to face off with the Big B. All rise for the Big B. The unbeatable Big B. Now that's a sick kaiju. I hope they bring back the Gigantamax forms because, man, they look good. The designs of the Gigantamaxes are so sick. But now it's time for the Big B. I did not think that was going to one-shot. Oh, my God. Holy. Rabombi is the strongest Pokemon ever. All right, Hop, battle number 2. I have one request, my friend. Please don't paralyze me. That's all I ask from you. Just don't paralyze. You can do whatever else you want. Just don't paralyze me. Dude, the fact that you're using a double in like the grand finale arena, there's something to be said about that. Maybe not something nice, but something. I have battle armor. I can't be critted. Oh my god, I literally cannot be critted. This is amazing. Just don't paralyze me, please. Could you imagine spending like 100, 200 quid to go and watch the battles in this stadium and all you see is a sheep just doing nothing against a phalanx while the phalanx just sits there and flexes for about 2.5 minutes and then proceeds to murder the rest of his team. Like, would you ask for a refund, or would you be like, wow, that was well worth the money? I don't know. I think if I was Hop in this situation, I would also retire. Like, canonically, he turns into like a professor after this, doesn't he? He's like, well, I guess I'm packed up. He gets packed up and he's like, yeah, you know what? I'm done, I think. Clearly, I wasn't meant for this. I'm genuinely, I'm not going to Dynamax. I'm so sorry about this. I feel so bad. If he goes for a special move now and it kills me, it'd be really funny, though. All right, Giant Cinderace versus 5 little guys. Who wins? Oh, he has a flying type move. Oh, my God, that didn't. Oh, dude. I'm so sorry. Anyway, yeah, I'll see you later, buddy. Oh, my God. Man, that is so sad, Hop. Well, we did it, though. We did win. Congratulations to Phalanx for being absolutely incredible. Dude, he's so sad. Thanks, mate. Yeah, you're right. You don't have to thank me. It's okay. Piers is here to help me get through the evildoers. What's he gonna do? Oh, he's gonna sing. Wow. He's doing some kind of mute performance of some kind. Some kind of street performance art where he pretends that he's singing him and then doesn't actually. Jesus Christ, what is going on? What is that? Okay, Olena. Let's have a battle, etc. My plan is to use Artemis to nasty plot, but if she slows me down with Icy Wind, we may have to switch up the game a little bit here. I will say, Olena has one of the best themes in the entire franchise. It's such a sick theme. And also, maybe she'll be dumb. Maybe she'll Will-O-Wisp my Flashfire, and that would be absolutely brilliant. No, she Icy Winded. That's resisted. What are you doing that for? Damn it. I'm about to switch now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch because the Milotic comes in next. And that's obviously going to cause a problem for us here. And it's probably going to come in next because I'm a fire type. Like, what else are you going to send in here? And you're going to fire off a Surf, and it's just going to be all sorts of nasty. I definitely should have went into Haxorus to D-Dance there. Oh my God, I should have went to Haxorus to D-Dance. Actually, to be fair, I still can. You can't stop me. You know what? It's dragon time. All right, the question is, can +3 Haxorus... That's a stupid question. Can +3 Haxorus sweep through the rest of her team? Oh, yes. It's looking rather good. Gordira versus the world's biggest dump. Who wins? Oh my God. I honestly, I think I'm going to win. Dude, I am way bigger than you. You were tiny baby Dynamax. I was big boy Dynamax. Right. Now that we've done that, it's time for the actual Elite Four, which we haven't even started yet, even though we've done 10,000 like endgame fights. Oh, it's bead time. I thought it was Elite Four time, guys. Guys, oh no. Could you imagine how embarrassing it would be to come out, interrupt this World Championship event, not immediately get tackled by security, which is what would probably happen here. Say, I'm challenging you for your sport. I need to prove that I'm better than you. To like, you know, the world class of your sport. Walking up to them and saying, you know what, let's have this battle. Can you imagine how embarrassing it would be if during that battle in which the world is watching, you immediately get Will-O-Wisped and then having a Ninetales nasty plot on you? Could you even imagine the embarrassment you'd feel if you feebly tried to crunch, even getting a critical hit and seeing that it's not doing anything to this Ninetales, to where the Ninetales just starts emoting on you? And nasty plots again, it just starts emoting like a sea lion. Even though you drop the defense and you're feeling so much more confident because, yes, I'm getting so lucky here. There's no way this could go wrong. Could you imagine, even though you're getting insanely lucky with your attacks, it's just not doing anything. And then your Mawile gets fried like a banana. Your Gardevoir gets absolutely flambéed. Your horse is absolutely roasted. And even though you're doing everything you possibly can to avoid losing in the most embarrassing manner possible, you're Gigantamaxing your ace, turning it into this absolutely massive kaiju. The Ninetales in front of you just doesn't, and it turns you to a crisp immediately. How embarrassing would that? That's a career-ending moment, or at least it should be. That should be an absolutely career-ending moment. Barges on stage, demands to be seen, and gets humpstered and dumpstered within seconds. Okay, first up in the Elite Four is Nessa. And the worst part about Nessa is she's got a Rain team, right? And I'm a big fan of Rain. I'm my Pelipper. My Pelipper's doing some good work the entire run. But she's got two Swift Swim users. So here we go. She's going to lead with her Gliscopod here. And you know what, Nessa, if you like the rain, then all right, let's do it. Let's play in the rain. Let's do it. I got a nice physically bulky Pelipper myself, and we're going to set up the rain ourselves. I'm not going to let you have control over it. I'm going to be the one in control. I'm going to hurricane you. I hope this kills. It does. Nice. Good start. That's the first turn of rain already gone. As soon as the rain's gone, Galvantula can sweep your entire team, by the way. You're in the... Oh, no, Barraskewda. Oh, no, Swift Swim Barraskewda. Oh, so scary. What are you going to do? Ice Fang me? Go on, I dare you. Oh, in the rain. Oh, no, Liquidation in the rain. Oh, wow, that did way less than I thought it would. Dude, Pelipper is bulky. Listen, I love Barraskewda, but it is not a defensive mastermind whatsoever. We got the leftovers recovery. We're doing so nice. Yeah, bring out your own Pelipper. Let's have a Hurricane off. Oh, wait. Hold on. Did you not bring Hurricane on your Pelipper? That's so embarrassing. Oh my God, I'm not even Specs. Holy, let's go, Lil Milk. This is insane. It's so funny that they're programmed not to bring Dreadnought out until the very end, because Dreadnought would have saved you so much here. Okay, here we go. One last Hurricane. You don't die. I think I need to switch in Galvantula so that we can get the instant Oko against Dreadnought, because if Pelipper's in when Dreadnought comes out, that's quite bad, because then it's going to Dynamax, it's going to use a Rocks move. That's not good. So the rain's gone. So now we're in the prime position to switch in Galvantula, which I think doesn't die to any move, and I should outspeed it now that the rain's gone. I should outspeed it, and I know it's not got Lightning Rod because it had Swift Swim. So we just need to live any hit now. Just live a single hit. Oh, Yako Ring. Oh, heavens. Oh, heavens to Betsy. There we go. I just needed to live an Aqua Ring, clearly. See, now the Dreadnought is genuinely a really scary Pokemon that Nessa has access to, but I think we can nullify it now because I have Choice Specs Thunderbolt. I really wanted to style on her by not Dynamaxing, but I could not get the kill, unfortunately. And then I would also die to Max Rockfall, so I had to go for the Max Lightning, yeah. Which with Specs... Nice. Okay, that is enough to kill. Brilliant. Next up is B. B's up next. I just looked at her team and I realized she hates Pelipper. She hates Pelipper so much. Okay, B. Oh, no, don't bounce. Don't stall out my rain. What's wrong with you? Oh my God, wait. Hurricane hits you if you're in the air. Wait, Hurricane can't miss when the rain's up. So it hit her in the air. I didn't even know it was going to do that. That's so sick. That's so funny. I'm sorry, B. This is just terrible for you. So sick. I can't believe she didn't even Mega Evolve her Phalanx either. Missed opportunity by her, to be honest. This Pelipper has absolutely blown my mind. It is ridiculous. Like, you're Gigantamaxing, you're Machamp. I'm just not gonna bother. Nah, it's chill. Nah, it's okay. I'll just be Mini Boy. I'll be Little Milk. Oh no, it didn't kill. I thought it was gonna kill. My hubris. Well, that's annoying. Oh, and she heals as well. She uses a full restore. Damn it, I really wanted to style on her. But apparently I should still outspeed. Well, it wasn't as cool as I wanted it to be, but we still won. Nonetheless, Pelipper's the GOAT. Next up is Raihan. Raihan is not as hard, actually, in this fight. But I have a plan. I have a plan for Raihan. So he's going to sit up his Drought, and that's quite annoying, actually. That's well annoying. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of that with the power of Pelipper. Oh, God, I love Pelipper so much. Pelipper is so good. Pelipper's bloody incredible. As you're probably going to yawn this turn. Yeah, you know, but I was not going to stay in. See, the plan was never to stay in. The plan was just to get rid of your son. And now I'm going to go into Zweihander here. And you're not going to go for Lava Plume. You're just not going to do that. I know you're not going to go for Lava Plume in the rain. What, you stupid? Please don't go for Lava Plume. Body Press. Yes, that's great. That was quite a lot. That was more than I was hoping for, actually. But I'm going to D-Dance now, and I'm holding on the Lumberry, which, you know, may be a mistake now. Oh, he's just body pressing. Okay. Can I take a crit? Uh-oh. Can I take a crit? Okay, I think we definitely need to max now, and we need to max Knuckle, because we need 3 attack buffs in order to kill his team. And we have 1 so far, so if I max Knuckle twice with my speed buff, we should be okay. This probably won't kill at +1, though. Nah, it didn't kill. I mean, if I max Knuckle 1 more time, I should have enough to defeat his team. He yawned me. Wait, does that put me to sleep? Wait, I'm Dynamaxed. Can I still be put to sleep? I know I have the Lumberry. Oh my God, I'm so glad I have the Lumberry, actually. I'm so glad I have the Lumberry. Okay, I have 1 more turn of max. I might just get another attack boost just to be 100% certain. So I'm at +3 now. Okay, I go to sleep. Come on. Yeah, there's my massive berry to wake me up. Huge. Amazing. Oh, no, I'm not good. No. Never mind. I can't make contact with you because you have Shell Trap. We're going to try Max Quake here. I hope this doesn't make contact. Oh, I didn't even use Shell Trap. All right, whatever. Whatever, boy. I'll see you later. I hope I calc this right. I really hope I do. Okay, Earthquake, please kill. I'm at +3 attack, so it should, in theory, hopefully. Yeah, I calced it, Dynamax. Come on, +3 Earthquake. Big boy, yes! Eternatus. Oh my goodness. He's done it. All right, Raihan has been taken down. It's really good that we didn't lose anyone there. It's very, very good that we did not lose anyone there. Huge, absolutely huge. Okay, guys, it's time to finish the video game. Just kidding. Here's the cutscene. Oh no, Rose is doing nefarious deeds. So now we have to go take care of Eternatus. But first, we have to take care of Rose. Fellas, I'm gonna need you to really lock in the Eternatus fight because my plan is to do nothing and let you take care of it. That's my whole plan. Right, Rose, let's do this, shall we? Etc. So the level cap for Rose, because we're doing a hardcore Nuzlocke, so we have level caps. The level cap for Rose is 57. But as soon as we beat Rose, it goes all the way up to the champion Leon's, which is 65. And you better believe I'm going to be doing that Eternatus fight with level 65s because I am terrified of that guy. He could ruin everything. All right, Rose, you're a little scary. See, I want Tenacity Plot. I really do. I'd love Tenacity Plot. That would be so, so sick. But Rose here has an Escavalier that has Drill Run. So I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill him to death. I can set up Tenacity Plot on his Ferrothon, on his whatever else he has. Berserker. Please go. Please, 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 please go into Ferrothon here. Clang, clang. Can I set up on you? No, because you're going to shift gear. Yeah, shift gear could be bad. I don't want to just let you do... I could burn you. Nah, let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Do I kill you? Oh, I do. Nice. He has Dark Lugia. Oh, I should have put choice specs on Ninetales. That probably would have killed everything. Okay, I'm plotting nasty a little bit here. Plotting nasty big time. He's cursing. Oh, he's so dumb. Listen, you can't set up when I'm setting up. That's not how this works. Hey, Ferrothon is gone. He's trying to set up when I'm trying to set up. He just doesn't understand how the video game is played. I have so much more appreciation for Ninetales, for Pelipper, for Rabombi. I love Rabombi to begin with. I have more appreciation for every Pokemon I use in this series. I just seem to like more. Guys, I think it's true what they say. Any Pokemon can be good, apart from Ledian. I wanted to style on him so bad. I'm +4, so like I feel like this is fine. Rose, mate, listen. Just be gentle if this doesn't kill, please. That's all I ask. Go on, you're +4 and it's super effective. This surely kills. Yes! Let's go, Ninetales. All right. Good job, Ninetales. See, I just appreciate Ninetales so much more now. Okay, Eternatus. Right. So, Dottler, I have a really, really dangerous job for you. Should you choose to accept it, Logan, which you don't have a choice, you have to. Basically, your job is to sit here and make it do no damage. That is your job. Come on, Dottler, you got this. You got an Eviolite. You're big. You are strong, Dottler. You are impressive. Look at that. Boom. No damage. And then with the light screen up, there we go. Okay, we're feeling good. Nice. Good job, Dottler. Doing amazing so far. We're going to struggle bug to lower special attack farther. You have a physical move. Well, that's just not very nice, is it? And you poisoned me, mate. Mate, what is wrong with you? Well, now I feel like I need to set up Reflect. Oh, he's going to Dynamax Cannon again. What is wrong with this guy? Come on, Dottler. You've got this, mate. Dude, I'm taking more damage from poison than the actual moves now. I'm saving Dottler. I have to save Dottler. I saved Dottler. I feel like I had to. Yes, come on, Bonton. This is it. Back to our starter to take on the biggest beast in the entire video game. Body Slam has a 60% chance to paralyze because we are Serene Grace. Dude, I got burned. That sucks. That's so bad, actually. And we didn't get the power. Dude, he got a 10% burn chance and I didn't get a 60% power chance. That sucks. And my light screen's gone. Okay, things could definitely have gone better there. I would really like a paralysis here. Here's the plan. I didn't get it again. 60% chance. He just crit me with that cross poison as well. What is wrong with this Eternatus? It's actually cheating. Genuinely. Surely this time we get the paralysis. Still no paralysis. Crit. He crit me again. He actually just crit me again. Surely this time. Can you just not status this Eternatus? Is that how that works? Dude, could you just not do it? What's going on? Dude, he just crit me again. He just crit me again. Please, 60% chance to power. Oh my God. That's insane. Surely this time. Oh my God. I didn't get a single power. It's a 60% chance. Right, that's it. I've had enough of you. I've had enough. You can crit me again if you want to. The little Dunsparce that could. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and NBs, we have just defeated Eternatus with a Dottler and a Dunsparce. Absolutely incredible work. And now he's getting big with it. And that means the little Dottler that could is going to be fighting Eternamax Eternatus. Oh boy. Yo, the dogs are here. To be fair, that is a pretty sick entrance. You can say what you want about Sword and Shield, but this is pretty sick. All right, Zacian, Zamazenta, welcome. Thank you for turning up. Albeit very late, but you know, appreciate you turning up at all. I just want to let yous know I am going to be using a Dottler, so please just take care of the situation. This is all on you guys. I am using a Dottler. My plan is to sit here and lower a set up reflect, set up light screen, lower the special attack of the Eternatus, and I'm just going to provide a very nice support kind of situation here. That's my plan. I'm just going to set up my light screen. There you go, everyone. Max Flare. Well, I hope that's not... Dottler, no! Let's go, Dottler! What a tank! Huge! Why would the Eternatus go after the tiny bug first? Seriously. Behemoth Blade. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Wait, Zamazenta set up light screen before I could? Well, now I feel silly. Oh, that's so much damage! Yo, Zacian. Yo, can you just keep doing that, please, mate? I'd really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, guys, more of this would be lovely. Just do that. Behemoth, all that. Oh, that's lovely. Just keep doing that. Don't Max Flare me. Don't Max Flare me. Okay, yeah, the Zacian, that's fine. Yeah, he's fine. He can tank it. He's all right. You know, even Double's contributing slightly. And here comes my Reflect. Yeah! All right. Go on, Zacian. Hit him with a big one. There you go. Yes, that's what you like to see. Lovely. And Zamazenta. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm going to Struggle Bug and lower its special attack. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. Max Flare, you're going to kill Zums. No, don't kill me, please. Dottler's alive. Let's go, Dottler. Hold on, here comes the Struggle Bug. Yeah, look at me contributing. Lowering the special attack and being all helpful with that. Zacian Behemoth Blade, come on, finish it, mate. Finish it. Please, please, please finish it. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. Come on, guys. It's so close. Zacian, now's your chance. Please, huge, massive hit, massive hit. Oh, he's done it. He's done it. Yes. We've defeated Eternatus with only a Dottler. And, you know, the two massive hard carries. I'm going to put him on a heal ball. Yippee! We did it! So funny. Guys, is Eternatus yellow? I think yes. Well, he's not yellow, so yeah, I'll see you later. Bye. Wait, hold on. I released him, right? So he's just out there in the wilderness now. Sorry, guys. An expert belt. Ooh, that sounds pretty good to use, actually. I think we're about to walk into the champion battle with a guaranteed dub. I think literally Haxorus is the greatest Pokemon of all time, and it's gonna absolutely murder kill Leon. Haxorus is going to grab a hammer and just smack Leon on the face. Hopefully, in theory. If not, you know, bad news. Look, I'm number 0. He's number 1. All right, here we go. The last battle in Pokemon Sword and Shield. He leads with Aegislash. Oh, Leon, you've already lost. You just don't know it yet. Here's what we do, right? We just got the Expert Belt. All we need, in theory, is to Dragon Dance one time. And even if Aegislash crits us, with Flash Cannon or Shadow Ball, we should live. Here comes the Shadow Ball. Is it going to get a crit? Oh, no crits. And now, I think we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we got him. Expert Belt is just enough damage to get us over the line with Pokemon like Rhyperior, Haxorus, Dragapult, Charizards. Oh, your Haxorus is not as cool and as amazing as my Haxorus. We're now at +1 speed, and I have a negative speed nature, but at +1, we guaranteed outspeed the Haxorus. The Dragapult comes in with 142 base speed, unfortunately, which means that we have to do nothing and use Dragon Claw because we outspeed with our +1. And with the Expert Belt equipped, we get a guaranteed KO. Then Rhyperior comes in. Rhyperior has Solid Rock, unfortunately, which means that any super effective move does way less damage. But Haxorus has Mold Breaker, which says, hey, Solid Rock, hey, fuck you. I don't care. I don't care about you and your stupid, dumb face. So we just ignore it completely. And Earthquake gets a one-hit KO with Expert Belts. Guys, wait, is Haxorus good? I think it might be. Can you believe that Leon was undefeated until now? I can't believe it. Max Wormwind kills the Rillaboom. And now there's just, oh, I got a crit. We didn't even need the crit. And the reason why we have Max Rockfall is to take care of this Charizard, which, thanks to the Dragon Dance, we guaranteed outspeed. We can now use a quad 4 effective move with Expert Belts to destroy the Charizard. And that is beating Pokemon Swords in a Hardcore Nuzlocke using only yellow Pokemon, which means we have one color left for Scarlet and Violet to end this entire challenge. Hey, thanks so much. I hope you enjoyed us. Haxorus was really bloody good. Well, we've done it. We've beaten 8 generations so far, and now we have only one color left to use. So let's see if we can beat Pokemon Scarlet using only Blackpink. Welcome to Scarlet and Violet. We can only use one color for the entire game. Let's see what it is. Oh, okay. So it looks like we hit Blackpink. Now you might think, oh, but Blackpink isn't it's not one color. It's 2 colors, actually. Well, I decided to combine black and pink because they're both the lowest, least populated colors. And when you combine them both, they end up about the same as whites. And they actually end up being less Pokemon overall than brown and blue. So it's not like it becomes really broken. And I wanted to have all the colors represented in this series because there's 10 colors and 9 generations, so we combined the lowest ones. That's why we're using black, pink today. Unfortunately, none of these Pokemon are black or pink. So I guess I'll just take, I don't know, Quaxly. Not that we can use the Quaxly, because instead, we're going to be randomly generating a black or pink Pokemon to use as our starter. And we are starting with Pikipek. Okay, all right. You know what? I'll put my hands up. We're starting with a Pikipek. It could be worse. You know what I'm really devastated about at the start of this game is, for some reason, Lechonk is gray. Like, look at that. That's not gray. That's black. I swear. Am I colorblind? I might be the colorblind one, because that looks black to me. So we don't get the first encounter until we're a little bit in. We can get things like Houndour. You know, you get ambushed by Houndour at the start of the game. We can get Houndour. And the most important Pokemon will come up later. The most valuable MVP of the run will come up later. Okay, well, before we do anything else, we're going to go right the way down here for our special little encounter. I actually have no idea where he is, but I'm going to find out today. Hello there, my friend. You are going to be very important. No, not you, Azurill. You're going to be very important. Here's a little fun fact to you. Did you know that the #1 way to speedrun Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is to spam Flamigo? Flamigo is the #1 Pokemon to beat the entire game of Scarlet and Violet in the fastest way possible. Now, obviously, it's not perfect because I have level caps and speedrunners don't have level caps. But Flamigo is such a good Pokemon, and I hope it's not hard to catch. Realistically, we would absolutely love to have this. Oh, the first ball. Oh my God. All right. It is the worst possible nature a Flamigo could have, which is sick and brilliant. So, loving that. I'd love to get that Igglybuff, but I guess the provinces are really big in this area. So all the way over there where I got the Flamigo, that's the same area. Oh my God, it's Little Milk. Guys, if you saw the sword portion of this entire challenge, you know the power of Little Milk. This thing was an absolute legend. Carried us through at least like a half of the game. Incredible. Why is there a Medicham on my house? What is going on here? Okay, I think the game has actually glitched out a little bit. There are some Pokemon spawning that shouldn't be spawning. I'm not going to catch any Pokemon that should not actually be in the game. Before we can get into school, we need to kill Nimona. Oh, she's got a Fuecoco. That's going to be such a ball ache later on, I can already tell. Ooh, Double Kick isn't bad. And I have a modest Flamigo as well, which is like the worst possible nature it could have. Wait, if she terrors and kills me in one hit, I'm going to be so upset. Homie! Oh my God, Flamigo, you are insane! What a legend! Okay, I have no idea how much a Terra Thundershock would have done this early on in the game, but it might have killed Flamigo. We are running level caps in this, which is the highest level of the next gym leader. So thankfully, it's level 15 right now, so I have a little bit more space to work with. Just gonna get me hair done really quick. To make this a true black-pink run, we've got to sort this out. There we go. Finally, some real hair. Now I'm actually ready for my black-pink run. Yes, looking good. I got my pink glasses on as well. Yep, the black-pink run has truly begun, folks. Our first encounter before we really head out on our adventure is in Inlet Grotto. We can get ourselves a beautiful, gorgeous Houndour. A fire type, a dark type, great combination of types there. It's gonna be a bit of an arse to catch. It's not going to burn me, so it's all right. There we go. Nice. Okay, so we have our Houndoom, fire type, dark type. Brilliant. Yeah, this is officially Grookey the Houndour because someone gifted a membership to my stream. We can also grab ourselves a Mareep because it evolves into Flaffy. We can't evolve it into Ampharos, but Flaffy specifically is pink. All right. There we go. We got ourselves a Mareep. Flaffy is obviously not the best Pokemon in the game, but everything is important. Before we go into the next gym, I've just been told something incredible. You can get a Wigglytuff in this game with stored power and Calm Mind, and all I have to do is find an Igglybuff around this area. Where's my little pink friend? Where is it? Is it you? No. There you are! I knew you'd be around here somewhere. Come to me, my little disgusting, horrible creature. Yes! Oh my God. First ball catch, incredible. If we give that thing, like, Protect and Leftovers, Calm Mind, Stored Power, oh, it's gonna be so strong. Pikipek evolves before the first gym. Look at that, now I've got myself a Trumbeak. Which I will say, I kind of like Trumbeak. I also have my Flaffy now, which is absolutely brilliant. Guys, what is harder, be honest, the Olive Roll or Gita's Champion Battle? Holy! I should have just caught freaking Jigglypuff. Right, Katie. I am so honest. You are not going to be able to land a single hit on me. And I would feel bad about it, but I mean, you're the first gym leader. You don't really expect to be able to do anything, do you? Surely not. She should just forfeit. This is cruel. I give a muscle band to Flamigo, and I truly believe that was completely unnecessary. Oh no, she's going to terrestrialize. Oh heavens. Her Teddiursa now has an antenna. What will she do? Nothing. Oh, she lived. Wow. And missed. Okay, dude. Come on, dude. What are we doing, man? What are we doing here? Okay, let's just... She missed. She lived and missed. Well, that was the first gym battle of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, folks. Oh my god, there's an adamant right here. There's an adamant mint. Oh my god, this is so sick. Now my Flamigo's adamant. It has, instead of having a minus attack nature, it now has a plus attack nature. Oh, that is so sick. All right, we're... Bring me Cloth! Oh, Cloth. I'm sorry for what is about to occur to you, buddy. Oh, yeah, I would run as well if I were you, honestly. An adamant Flamigo coming at you? Yeah, I'd be a little bit scared too. Hey, how you doing? It's me, Flamigo. All right, let's see. Do we think it's going to be a one-hit KO? I think my... Oh, it wasn't a one-hit KO. No, it was. It was, because he... Dude, having him run away like that is so funny. Again, Cloth, buddy, I am so sorry I have to do this to you. The real question is, can I one-shot it again? Come on, low kick, Terra boosted, muscle band. Oh, no, it didn't do enough. Oh, he's got the Anger Shell. Okay, danger zone. We've entered the danger zone here a little bit. Go after the Shelter. Kill the Shelter. Go on. That didn't do any damage. That's really unfortunate. I'm kind of embarrassed. Oh, you do a little bit of damage to me. It's like a respectable amount, but now he's gone. Ooh, a pink herb. I love pink herbs. Oh my god, we get together to Sunflora now. Yes. We love the Sunflora minigame. They're like, yes, gather 10 Sunflora. And then you turn around and there's just 3 immediately. What are you doing here? My army grows. Some of them want to throw down. Are they stupid? Do they know who they're dealing with? Mr. Flamigo? My army is unbeatable. They'll follow me anywhere, to the ends of the earth. Now, we take Moldova. Right, Brassius, can you do any better than Katie did? Is the question. I have a feeling it's going to be perhaps a resounding no. I'm just going to quickly Terrasilize to remove my flying typeness so I don't get, so I can resist the rock type move potentially. The Cal definitely has, oh, wow. The Cal definitely has, Scarlet Violet sets. Ooh. There's something very special for us waiting over here, I think. Something very special. Oh, no, not the Shinx, not the Shinx, not the Shinx. Calm Mind TM. Insane, by the way, that you can just find Calm Mind out here. So early in the game. Amazing. And what's this over here? A Moonstone? Oh, you shouldn't have. And with our powers combined, we can make a really good Wigglytuff set. Igglybuff is now going to evolve into a wonderful Jigglypuff. Then immediately it's going to evolve into a Wigglytuff. This could be incredible, but we only have one Calm Mind. So we're kind of debating, do we want to use it on the Wigglytuff or do we want to use it on the potential Hatterene later on, which would be so strong. All right, next up is Bombardier. But that's okay. We have good old reliable... Should I just Terra Electric? I think we just Terra Electric here. Thundershock, it should be all right. It's got good old reliable Flaffy. This is why we caught it. Go on, Flaffy, mate. You've got this. All right, that was a little bit of damage. Oh, we get the static immediately. That's quite huge. I would love it if you would stay paralyzed as well. Oh my god, like the damage there is impressive. Look at that. And the 2 for 1, the 2 for 1 special. Incredible. All right, Arvin, I'm really going to need you to lock in here. We're going to need a lot of help because now he's even stronger and I'm not Terran anymore. Just kidding. I can Terrasilize one more time. Come on, Flaffy, mate. You've got this. He's going for the pluck. Going into Knackley. Huge. We like to see that. We get a little bit... Half your health in damage. That's a ludicrous amount of damage. Flaffy's actually kind of insane. This is incredible. Why are you just rock polishing Knackley? Why are you just let me do all the work here? And Arvin's like, oh, I'm going to take the Herb of Mystica now. But I mean, do you deserve it? You didn't contribute at all there. I mean, you took some damage. I'll give you that. You took a bit of damage. Imagine I could use Annihilate. Why is this Mankey harassing this Flittle so much? Right, before Team Star, I got a very important Pokemon we need to capture here. Not Phalanx. Oh, Phalanx was so good, though. Look, it's all the Pokemon that we've used in the past runs. There's Bronzong, the definitely green Pokemon. There's Phalanx. I don't think we use Numel, but still, it's all of them. Right, yes, you're the one I was looking for. Are you the one I was looking for? Yes, you were, because I was looking for you. This is brilliant. Fairy in Steel type, best types in the entire game. Absolutely incredible. Stay in the ball. Go on, Tinkertink. You're a baby. Don't break out. Nice. Fantastic. Oh, our team is coming together now, isn't it? I'm so annoyed because my glasses definitely look purple. It says, oh yeah, this is the pink ones, but these glasses, I swear they're purple. Next up is Guy Como, and he has, my God, he's got a big beastie machine, isn't he? You know what's crazy about these Starmobiles is they have like regular Pokemon stats, and then they have like over 300 base HP. That's it. They only change the base HP. They make it crazy big. Anyway, he's a dark type user, so I'm sure you can probably presume how this is gonna go. But actually, I don't know if oh, Intimidate. That's kind of annoying. I kind of want to switch. I forgot if you can paralyze these. Can I do it? It doesn't affect... Oh, you can't. Darn it. I will say the music is an absolute banger, though. Such good music. Surely a muscle band adamant terrastalized low kick can destroy a Starmobile. Oh, you're pretty fast, buddy. I'll give you that. You're a fast little boy. But can I one-shot you? Oh my goodness. That was a lot. Holy. Oh, we're in the sparkly, beautiful town of Levencia. Iono's a little bit of a hard one to fight. I think Wigglytuff is the best option for it, but I'd like to get leftovers to be, really confident in that. But that's all the way over there, and there's like some strong Pokemon there, and I'm like, oh, I might die on the way, but I technically could get there. It's possible, I think, with the Titans that I've defeated so far, it's possible. I think I'm going to chance it. I'm going to risk going for leftovers, because I feel like with Wigglytuff, leftovers is amazing, and it would be so good against Iono. I see you, Larry. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you and your tasty, delicious leftovers. It's going to be mine. It's going to be all mine, as well as all this. They leave so many items just hanging around. They're so generous with it. Right, I'm here. I know exactly where the leftovers is. I remember it like I remember my hand. It's right here. Yes. Best item in the game. Best item in the bloody game. Best item in the bloody game. But before we battle good old Iono, of course, we have to fight against Nvidia. My God, your stock price is huge right now. Oh, you lead with a Rockruff. I got scared for a second. I was like, wait a minute. Flamigo's a bloody fighting type, isn't it? Silly me. I'm so sorry, Rockruff. I'm sorry, little one. That was quite cruel, wasn't it? Your skills are ripening. Don't say I'm ripening. That's how dare you? Good Lord. Don't pat yourself on the back. Don't what myself on the back? Crocodile, be honest. Can you live this? Oh, wait. We're twinsies? We're twinning right now. Look at us. Right, but who does more damage? Wow, bulky boys. Okay, well, now I'm a little bit scared. Okay, that wasn't that bad. I respect the damage on that. Please kill, please kill, please kill, please kill. Yes! All right, so if we want a Skeledirge in the future, it's going to be an issue. We're going to have to find an answer to the Skeledirge. I'm wondering, why did they make the same character twice? Canary and Iono are essentially the same character. They are yellow electric type streamers with Pokemaniac fans that follow them around and do whatever she wants them to do. It's insane. Right, Iono. This will be the first time that I'm doing a boss battle and not spamming Flamigo, which is very exciting news. Electro King gave 5,000 yen. Isn't that like $50? Oh my God. Right, the objective here is to use Charm so that bloody creature doesn't do any damage, and then to use Calm Mind, so I do loads of damage. Oh my God, my Wigglytuff loves me too much. It's been dodging moves. Oh my God, this is so cringe. Well, the leftovers is doing its job absolutely wonderfully. Well, I've been paralyzed because my hubris led me to set up 5 Calm Minds. But you know what? I think that's all right. Unless I get paralyzed 17 turns in a row, I think that's going to be okay. Go on, Albin. Albin's too locked in to get paralyzed anyway. Belly Bolt? Don't care. Look at that. It does no damage. Oh my God. I mean, just get all my health back. Give him a little smooch on the mouth. Get all of my health back. Like, I was telling you, Wigglytuff is underrated. And now that we have the leftovers, it's incredible. I actually think that Canary is a more fleshed out character than Iono. Dude, what do you guys think? Do you think Canary is a better character or Iono? What do we think? Tarragon? Yeah, actually, you know what? No, you're right. Tarragon is the best character. Tarragon is absolutely the best character. Hey, Emma Stella's evolving. I had no idea what the level up evolution time was for this. No idea. Houndoom, you're going to be so important because for some stupid reason, I gave Namibia a Skeledirge, and I really shouldn't have. I should have gave it like Meowscarada, but you know what? We're playing on hard mode a little bit. Mela's up next, and I know exactly the black Pokemon that is going to be doing some numbers to Mela. He should just be up hither yonder, I believe. If we're just in this little area here. There he is! You there! Boy! You're coming with me. Fire Rock is perfect for a fire type specialist. It has Steam Engine, which boosts my speed when I get hit with a fire or water type move. Brilliant. All right, we got a Tauros here. This is our encounter. We're going to charm it because I'm a little scared of this guy. I did 6 damage. I'm not scared anymore. Ideally, we would have gotten the other one, but that's fine. Right, I've got Tauros. Will we use it? Honestly, no idea, but Intimidate is always useful to have. All right, Mela, I have caught Hot Wheels exclusively to fight against Mela. So I'm asking her nicely, please don't lead with like a fighting type or anything, because that would be bad. She should have a Torkoal, I think. Mela leads with a Torkoal, we lead with Hot Wheels, and the battle begins. Go on, hit me with a fire type move. Go on, I dare you. I might just Rock Polish. I don't know, I might just Ancient Power. See if I can get the boost. Why not? Flame Wheel. Absolutely brilliant. I'm gonna be so fast by the end of this. This is so sick. Go on, use the boost. Use the boost. I deserve... Oh. Yeah, Smog, what are you doing here? Oh no, my stat changes that I didn't actually have. Please, 10% chance. Come on the third one. Surely this time. Surely. No? All right, never mind. I'm just going to keep going for Ancient Power. Overheat, I quad resist that. Oh my God. That was pathetic. Guys, what are we doing here? Oh no, Blazing Talk. Oh no, don't Blazing Talk me. Well, we didn't get any boosts. But, oh, Screech. I think over the next couple of turns, we'll be all right. And there we have it. After a lot of grinding, Hot Wheels manages to take down Mela, which is absolutely fantastic. You know, I've never relied on a Colossal before. I'm so happy with how our Pokemon are doing so far. It's been absolutely incredible. Right, Orthworm. God, that's a big bloody worm. Come here. I swear, I'm fast. I'm fast than this boy. I'm fast. Look at me. I'm like a rocket. I'm fast like a whippet. Do we really have to hurt the Orthworm? I mean, he just seems like a nice guy. I do feel bad about doing this, but if it's got to be done, it's got to be done. I'm so sorry about this. That was wow, that did a lot of that. He ran away very quickly. Goodness me, he ran away expeditiously. He was just minding his own business and I just kicked him in the head, which, to be fair, I'd be quite upset if someone did that to me too. Enough to make a massive hole in a mountain? Maybes. Honestly, maybes. God, I love Terrestrialization. Best mechanic they've introduced. I mean, I love Mega Evolution too. God, they're both so good. How much does a low kick do? Oh, a low kick almost one shot. Oh, wow. That was insane. Flamigo is ridiculous. Well, there you go. See, I'll see you later, Orthworm. I'll see you later. I'll grab a quick Orthworm in the desert, you know, assuming that it wants to be called. Oh, it's got Iron Head. You're strong, mate. Might have to run away from you if you continue to. Ah, never mind. I've got him. Right. Something immune to ground. Brilliant. I say with my flying type out. I love Kofu's facial hair. It looks really cool. Does he dye his hair blue? It looks really nice. Right, Kofu. Kofu is deceptively scary because that Crabominable he has is going to tear water. It's going to have Crab Hammer. It's going to do a lot of damage. So we're going to get a little unconventional with it. Perhaps, honestly, a bit silly with it. Wait, is there going to be a sandstorm in this fight? Oh, no, that's really bad. Please, oh, please don't have a sandstorm in the fight. Oh, my God. Okay, this is not what I wanted at all. Okay, what I wanted to do, I was gonna Thunder Wave here on a Pluck. Why did you? Oh, no, you stole. Okay, well, completely pointless Thunder Wave, I guess. You stole my aura. How did you even know I had an Oran Berry? Oh, no, the sandstorm's really annoying. Okay, now I'm going to confuse Ray it because I need 4 workups to sweep the rest of his team. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that a lot, actually. Oh, this is so annoying. Right, can I get 4 workups here? The answer, probably not, because, oh, dude, yeah, there's no way. Okay, Taurus is probably got to die here. Get paralyzed. Go on, get paralyzed. Coward, get paralyzed. Yeah, he is something confusion. Nice. Okay, he's plucking. You know what? This Tauros is definitely dying. Okay, so the Tauros, he was supposed to get to +4. He's actually only at +2, so he's 1,000,000% going to die now. But you know what? In the grand scheme of things, I think that that's okay. Yo, if we flinch? If we flinch, it's huge. If we flinch, then Tauros can actually live. Go on, Tauros. Flinch to save your own life. Do it. Do it right now. Flinch him. Oh, I don't think he flinched. Yeah, I don't. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, he's flinched. Okay. Yeah, he didn't. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, that's a rest in peace Tauros moment right there, unfortunately. What brings us up to 32 deaths for the entire series. Let's try not to get any more, actually. Let's try and make that low. And once again, Flamigo has to come in and save the day with a low kick. As usual, Tauros just wasn't Flamigo. And you know, not many Pokemon can be Flamigo. As strong as Flamigo, as fast as Flamigo, as talented as Flamigo. Not many Pokemon can do it, but Flamigo can. Because it's pink, you see, it's pink. It's a pink Pokemon. The bird is doing a fantastic job so far. Oh my God, my Trumbeak is evolving. Oh, or it would be if my game didn't crash. Oh, now you want to evolve, is it? Well, there you go. Can hit him with the Biden Blast now. Right, poison time. Oh, they're gonna have to start having more Pokemon now, which is a little bit scary. But Orthworm, honestly, is looking so good for this. I'm gonna spam dig. I have leftovers, gonna get so much recovery. It's brilliant. I am genuinely not going to lose any health here because I have dig with leftovers. So I just stole out. I'm basically timer stolen right now. Brian's going to sit here, spam dig. It's going to be so good. Brian, I knew there was a reason I caught you. Ooh, sending out Reveroom already. Hey, that's not the right Reveroom. Oh, yeah, Bulldoze? Wow, you must be so proud of yourself. Is that the only thing you can do to me? You just gave me free HP. What an idiot. Does he not know that I have Earth Eater? I'll be so funny if he did it again. Oh, I wish he did. That would have been amazing. And Muck, I know you have Mud Slap. Go on, do it. Do it. It'd be so funny if he did. Oh, no, I'm underground. Go for the Mud Slap. Sludge Wave? You actually, genuinely, you can't touch me, Muck. There is not a single move that you can hurt me with. So I'm just chilling. I wish I had Iron Defense. That would have been so nice. Okay, the Starmobile is up next. And the Starmobile does have a Fire type move, which is quite bad. But I think it should be fine because I can spam dig once again. And I get 2 leftovers recovery turns. Oh, dude, it doesn't do anything. Oh, no, I'm so sorry. That did no damage whatsoever. Okay, Dig doesn't really do that much either. Oh no, my toxic debris. It's not like I'm gonna switch out. It did 0 damage to me. Turns out Orthworm might be the GOAT. Any physical team that you can go up against, Orthworm is gonna dominate. And we have 3 pink and 3 black on the team, and we have a very balanced team. And yeah, Orthworm is pink. In the Pokedex, it is pink. Oh my god, the body press TM. Oh my god, the body press TM. This is incredible. Orthworm is going to do so many good things now. Oh, I didn't realize that we're going to get a Colossal before this gym. Yeah, just kidding. It's... Dude, this game is... Okay, this is not the game's fault. This is definitely the way I'm playing the game's fault. There we go. That's better. Nemocles is going to want to fight after this gym battle. All right, Larry. It's time for me to utterly embarrass you. All right, here's the game plan, mate. Is I'm going to use Harden, and I'm going to get so hard. And yeah, it's going to sound a little weird when I say it like that, but I'm going to get so freaking hard with it. And he's going to use Sucker Punch, and I might even go to sleep. I might go to bed for a second. I'm going to go to bed for a second, and that's fine. Because I actually don't think this Kamala can do anything to me. And we get Body Press 1 and Body Press 2. Sorry, the Duns Boss. And oh my goodness, you're going to Terrasilize into the type that I'm super effective against. How nice is that? Yes, gather round. Come one, come all to witness a bird getting absolutely pancaked. It's time to show you that real life isn't just being true to yourself. I'm going to use the weakest move in the world. Oh, man, I'm sorry, Larry. Dude, he worked like 17 shifts in a row without a day off, and I did that to him. God, I feel bad. I'm so sorry, Larry. But before we can leave, Nemoria says, hold on, wait, I want to fight you. And oh my god, she's got a Lycan Rock. It might use a ground type move on me, hopefully. Will it? Are you going to try and flinch? Are you going to... Wait, are we really doing this right now? I mean, this may be your only path to victory, so I respect it. If I lost to flinches and had to go back to the start of the game, you know what? It would have to be like 50 in a row. So I don't even know if I could be that mad at that point. You paralyzed me with Spark? What is this all about? You have fighting type moves. Why are you not using the fighting type moves that you have? Or if I get paralyzed under the ground, I just don't get to dig either, which is brilliant. She really is just using Spark and nothing else. And I'm paralyzed again! There we go. God, it's about bloody time. The Skeledirge is the strongest thing that Nemocles has against my team, but I do have a Colossal now. So no matter how much you Torch Song, I'm not really that worried. Because I actually get a boost if you Torch Song, which is pretty sick. Yeah, go on, Torch Song. I quad resist this. So this shouldn't do any damage. Oh, yes. Okay, you can raise the special attack. I got my speed up drastically, which is really funny, too. Yeah, I'm outspeeding. Oh, that didn't do any damage. Snarl? Wait, what? Why are you snarling? Okay, this is like a battle of attrition at this point. Oh, wait, I'm gonna die to this. Okay, red alert, red alert. We need to switch. We need to switch right now. We need to go, 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 go. Now you Torch Song? That was me. All right, we're about to lose Houndoom. Wait, what the hell? Flinch, 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 flinch. Please, please, please. No! Houndoom's dead. Damn, that's tough. That is tough. Wait, Skeledirge is terrifying. What is going on with this? Oh, no. I was so sad that we lost Houndoom. Well, hey, that is incredibly unfortunate. I felt like Houndoom was so important for the team. Torch Song is so good. All right, 33 deaths overall for the entire series. I feel like that's still like not a bad rate, but that's quite sad. There's me, Tinkerton. Oh, Jesus Christ, Tinkerton. You almost killed those children who absolutely should not be drinking coffee, by the way. I'm going to have to hope that's a hot chocolate little guy, because that... You should not be drinking a coffee at that age. Right, mountain time. We got an encounter here. Sneasel. Oh, did that one just disappear? Which one am I fighting? Oh, hello. So I thought I was fighting the other one. Hello there, sir. Okay, I'm gonna quickly baby dollize it to reduce its attack. And there we go. Easy capture. That's great. Weavile is amazing. Go. Okay, diving into the rhyme fights. Now, I feel like I've got a good start to this. Proper good start to this. Which is to use Mold Breaker against your Disguise, Mimikyu, and then try and double into it to make sure it dies, because in this battle, if you knock out Pokemon, you get stat boosts. Show us the Krill battle rhyme! And you too, I guess. It goes to the Slash, that's okay. Gigaton Hammer, Mold Breaker goes through the Disguise, immediately gets the KO. Absolutely incredible scenes. Icy Wind comes out, which is, that's quite annoying, actually. Maybe I should have Terra-Normaled. Perhaps I should have Terra-Normaled.
You totally nailed that Pokemon's weakness. Wow, he's so strong and stuff.
Okay, so my attack goes up. That's huge. I feel like I might want to swap out the Toucannon, because it looks a little precarious now. All right, Tinkerton is doing a great job so far. We're swapping out. I was a little bit scared that would get doubled into and the Toucannon would die. The Banette's gonna go down. I don't know what the Houndsdog... Oh, the Houndsdog used Phantom Force? Oh, that's so annoying. I really wish you didn't do that, actually. Now the Toxtricity comes out. Ugh. But I get more stat buffs, though, don't I? Attack. Oh, I have +2 attack. Oh, I have +2 attack. Oh, I hope I didn't mess up. I'm gonna Terrasilize Tinkerton into Fairy, which is nice. And wait, do I get the stat buffs from the Terra, or is she gonna get the stat buffs? So I Terra'd first. So in theory, I should get her stat buffs. I'm also +2. Any play rough right now is gonna kill. And then she's gonna Terrasilize. I think I hopefully get the stat buffs here. Oh, no one got the stat buffs. I went first. Oh, you didn't die. Oh, you did not die. Oh, no power, no. Oh, no. No, we need Brian, please attack. Come through for us. Oh! Yamasilla's almost dead. Come on, yes. Okay, huge. Woo! Okay, this is fine. I think Gigaton Hammer ends the game now. That was the perfect time to Terrasilize. Yeah, I think so too. My attack rose again. My defense rose. My speed. Oh my god, I'm getting buffs and everything. Oh my days. Okay, now Gigaton Hammer. This should end the battle now. Come on, please. I'm like +4. Yeah! All right! No deaths! Oh, no deaths. I'm so glad because I really thought I was going to lose someone there. I'm going to get myself a Slowpoke. I freaking love Slowpoke, man. It's the best guy ever. Look at it. Look at this Slowpoke. Look at this. Look how much I love Slowpoke. So I have a Slowpoke card just on my desk. It's not even like a good one. It's just I just love Slowpoke. Yes! All right! Sick. Now, this has to be Tucker, unless it's claimed by anyone, which it might be claimed by a member. I beat Pokemon Kaizo Ironmon, one of the hardest challenges in the entire Pokemon franchise, with just a Slowpoke. Hello, big boy. I got a Pokemon just for you, my friend. Oh, I got a rare bone as well. All right, Tucker. Specifically, Tucker is not holding the leftovers because this Great Tusk has knockoff, and if it knocked off my leftovers, I'd probably cry real tears. Oh, no, not Dune for Land. Right. Do I just spam? Ooh, do I Terra Psychic here? Spam Psychic? I think so. I mean, this should be doing some big damage, even though I have an adamant nature. Oh, no. Brick Break. That was a crit Brick Break. That's quite embarrassing. Oh, my God. I one-shotted it. All right, big boy time. What does Arvin come up with? He comes up with a Scovillain. I mean, that's not bad. Ooh, the Scovillain is going down quickly. Can I one-shot you again? It'd be so funny. Ah, come on. Just let me have it, man. Just let me have it. Oh, no, the Scovillain's dead. Arvin, I'm so sorry. What a massive shame. But that leaves Tucker wide open to take out the Great Tusk. Nice and easily. Absolutely brilliant work there, Tucker. Congratulations. Oh, God, it's dead. Oh, that's a shame. Why didn't no one tell me that Umbreon just spawned in this cave? What the hell? I didn't know Umbreon just spawned here. What the fuck? I mean, I want the Umbreon. Hello, little man. Oh, you're level 44. You're going to be a hard one to catch. What if I use a Dusk Ball, though? Oh, no. Yes. We can catch Umbreon. We can also catch Sylveon, too. That's so sick. Before we do anything else, we're evolving Sneasel to get a Weavile. Absolutely incredible. Yo, Weavile might, with the right moves, Weavile could probably sweep Tulip's gym. Nemecles wants to fight again before we do the next gym as well. Oh, damn, my game crashed again. You know, I used to be so scared, so terrified of Nemona Skeleturge, and now no longer. Not with Tucker on my side. You see, with Tucker on my side, there's nothing I can't do. And you can Terrasilize all you like. Go on, use Snarl, use Shadow Ball, whatever you want. See, I have Calm Mind. I have Calm Mind Tucker. And with a Slowbro here, like, what are you gonna do? Oh, no, not Snarl. Oh, heavens. Oh, heavens, no. Oh, I did not need that crit. I'm so sorry, Namibia. I did not need that crit at all. All right, Tulip, I'm ready for this. I brought the #1 Pokemon capable of destroying you easily. Obviously, it's Slowbro. See, the thing about this Farigiraf is that it has Crunch, Zen Headbutt, and Reflect, and that's it. That's all it has. And Crunch could lower my defense, which would be kind of annoying, but I think that's okay because I have leftovers, I have Slack Off, so if I Calm Mind a few times, we should be okay. We should be good. And as a backup, we have Weavile. Go on, Tucker, mate. You've got this. So we're absorbing all the hit. No, my special defense. You know what? That's fine. Yeah, I'll just Calm Mind again. That's okay. Yeah, we can play this game. That's all right. All right, got a bot. What? I didn't one-shot you? Okay, to be clear, I have Calm Minded probably like 5 times. I'm so shocked that didn't one-shot. You start critting me as well? It's not ideal. I'm worried about the Florges, though, because Moonblast could be really annoying. Thankfully, we do have leftovers, which is absolutely huge. Please just don't crit me anymore. That's all I ask of you. Please just don't crit me anymore. Please be gentle with me. You're going to Shadow Ball, I can already see. Be gentle. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Come on, I'm +6 now. Yeah, we go. That's better. Hail Blizzard? Nah, we eat that. I'm surprised you didn't go for Moonblast, honestly. Come on, +6. Oh, he got a crit back. You deserve that. That's what you deserved. Okay, amazing. And that is the 7th gym badge. Incredible. This is like that one mission in Modern Warfare 2. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually just like that snow mission from Modern Warfare 2. I think we're gonna around this corner, I think you shoot some guys right now. Okay, next up is Grusha. We're going to lead with Tinkerton here. We have a little bit of a plan. It's going to involve using Orthworm, the greatest Pokemon of all time again. See, Grusha's going to lead the Frostmoth, and I have a massive freaking hammer with its name on it. An absolutely huge hammer immediately kills the Frostmoth. Oh my goodness. Then Beartic comes in. This is best case scenario because it should Earthquake now. As I swap into Brian, who is immune to all ground type moves, then I can set up a few iron defenses. Bada bing, bada boom, body press everything. Hopefully that's how things go. Oh, yes, brilliant switch. There, it uses Aqua Jet, which does absolutely no damages. Damages? Was that like a Liga turn? It didn't do any damages to me, personally, so I will not be suing it. And there goes the Beartic. So Titan comes out. Liquidation shouldn't do any damage. 8 points. 8 bloody points. And all we need to do is not get frozen by Altaria's Blizzard, which I think it has Ice Beam. That's all we need to do. Oh, use Hurricane. Uh-oh. It's gonna confuse me, isn't it? Don't confuse, don't confuse, don't confuse. Yeah! Nice! Okay, and with that, 8 gym badges. But now we still have to do a big Team Star fight. And, no, 2 Team Star fights and a Titan still before we can get into the end game of things. All right, Ortega. Come to me, Ortega! There's so many boss battles in this game. There's like 32 of the bloody things. Can you imagine 32 boss battles? Okay, Ortega, I was actually gonna leave. I meant to leave with Slowbro. I actually kind of messed up here. Whoops. But, you know, I'm gonna Gigaton Hammer. It'll probably be fine. Oh, that's like half its health. That's all right. Aqua Tail, I probably tanked this. Oh, that did a lot, actually. Yeah, crit actually might kill me. I might have to expeditiously run away. But to a Slowbro. No damage. Oh my god, Slowbro is so good. I can't describe enough my love for Slowbro. It's just absolutely incredible. Okay, Zimral's gone. Now the plan is to switch into Orthworm so that I can use Iron Defense again. Oh, it's using Baby Doll Eyes. That's so annoying. That's actually so annoying. I think that's fine. Because if I get to +6 defense, then we are good. So I can just body press until the cows come home at that point. Yeah, you know what? You do that as much as you like. Body press's damage is based on my defense anyway, so I don't care. Yeah, Mod slapped me too. Yeah, good job. Good job, Doxpun. Well done. Oh, you see that jump though? Crazy jump. Okay, body press is not very effective, but I am +6. So it's... Wow, 3 damage. Great. Oh my god. Okay, that's pretty solid. Okay, I think it's looking like we're in a pretty good position. I'm just gonna spam body press here until the cows go. I mean, you can confuse Raimi. That's fine. I have leftovers. I think we're pretty safe. And with that, we have destroyed the Starmobile and Ortega. Okay, last Team Star member. Eri's a little bit tough, but I believe in our team. We have a lot of good Pokemon against fighting. Plan here. Oh my god, did you hear that voice crack? That's so embarrassing. Poison Jab. Yeah, I knew you'd do that. I think you'd be annoying. I knew you'd get a poison first turn. That's why I didn't lead with Slowbro. I bloody knew you'd do that. I give as good as I get. Oh, hopefully that's as good as it's gonna get with you. All right, good. I knew he was gonna lead with a freaking poison type move and immediately poison me. I just knew that was gonna happen. Okay, I didn't anticipate this happening, but Annihilate came in next. I think it's time for a Valiant Sacrifice. I'm gonna Beak Blast. I think I'm gonna Beak Blast here because it's gonna kill me. I'm so sorry to do this, but as a parting gift, we should be able to get the burn, right? We get the burn on it, right? We get the burn. Yes, we get the burn on Annihilate. Okay, I'm so sorry to have sacrificed our starter like that, but I think it's a Valiant Sacrifice. And I don't think burn damage contributes to Rage Fist, so now I can come in with Tucker, spam Iron Defense and Calm Mind, and we're gonna have such a good day. There's the Rage Fist. It does approximately nothing. Oh, amazing. And now I can Iron Defense? And I have Stored Power? Huge. Okay. I am sorry to sacrifice the starter like that, but I feel like it's worth it because now we can set up so much. All right, Stored Power kills Annihilate. Oh boy, oh boy. Simeon has Seed Bomb, so that could do... All right, that's respectable, but now Stored Power kills that too. Dark Pulse Flinch. Wait, that was definitely a crit, right? That wasn't a crit. Ooh, that would have done a lot of damage if I didn't have +4 special defense. Now, the real question, can I one-shot the Reverum if it's not super effective? Hey, Slowbro, blow up that fucking car. Oh, no, it is super effective. Blow up that car. Oh, yes! Amazing. Absolutely amazing. There it goes. Oh, my God, it's a Dondozo. Oh, wait, it's literally a Dondozo. I forgot you fight the Dondozo first. Ah, silly me. What if I Baby Doll Eyes you? Ah, yeah, Body Slam me. That's fine, buddy. That's fine. All right, we finally added Umbreon to the team, and this is going to be chief in charge of lowering stats on other Pokemon. So he's just going to sit here, and he's going to charm. And he's going to lower all these stats. And yeah, this is great. This is what we want. We want all the stats to go way, 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 way down. Arvin, honestly, he might just kill all the Pokemon, and that's fine with me. I'm chief in charge of lowering stats. Dondozo goes down, but now it's Tatsugiri that's gonna come out. And again, I'm just gonna start lowering some stats. You're gonna Dragon Pulse. Yeah, you do that. You do that as much as you like. The Greedent's dead. Does Alvin have more Pokemon? He doesn't? Oh, what an idiot. Can Sword Power take you out? Don't lower my accuracy, please. Oh, we're so close. Come on, one more time. Yeah, there we go. All right, the final biggest boy has been taken down as well. Before we start the Elite Four, I'm just going to change my Weavile to normal Terra. Oh boy, it's time for the Elite Four. All right, here we go. All right, so plan going into this. They're going to leave with Whiscash, and I'm going to leave with Slowbro. Obviously, I want to set up. I love setting up. It's my favorite thing. But this thing has Muddy Water, which can lower my accuracy. Not great, which is why we are running the old Covert Cloak item, which means I won't get health from leftovers every turn, but it'll give me something even nicer. Guarantee no special defense drops from Earth Power, no freeze from Blizzard, none of that nonsense. I can still get critted though, which would be really bad. Just don't crit me, please be sweet and kind and nice. There's another crit, oh boy. Okay, it's time to start attacking, boys. It's time to start rinsing through these guys. All I ask is that you don't crit me again. You know what's bad about this? The Donphan has Sturdy and Poison Jab, which would be really annoying. Okay, he didn't go for Poison Jab. If he poisoned me with that, that would have been really bad. But he does have Sturdy, so he's not gonna die no matter what. Oh, Poison Jab can't poison us because the Covert Cloak. Oh my god, Covert Cloak's amazing. Covert Cloak is so sick. Oh, you can yawn me. No. Damn it. Wait a minute. Yawn will put me to sleep at the end of next turn. And there's only one more Pokemon left. Oh, unless it protects this turn, which would be really annoying. Please just don't protect. Yes! All right, Rika is done. Nice. Good job, Slowbro. I love you so much. Slowbro, you're so good. Okay, second battle. It's going to sound very, very similar to the first one. I'm going to use Iron Defense. Knew a crit would come along eventually, but that's okay. We prepared for this. It would be really bad if the Magnezone comes in and paralyzes us with Discharge or sits up a light screen. That'd be kind of annoying. But as long as that doesn't happen, that's all right. Okay, it's time to start attacking. If the Magnezone comes in, it's going to have Sturdy. It's going to be really annoying. Yeah, there's the Magnezone. But now I Terrastallize Psychic with Sword Power, hoping to bait a Discharge, but it might paralyze me, which would be really bad. I just don't want them to light screen. Ah, damn it. Okay, that's kind of annoying, but I think it's okay. Discharge, are we gonna get parried? No, we got parried as well. They set the light screen and parried us. Okay, that's kind of bad. It's okay though. We're still big boys with it. I don't want you to start setting up Iron Defenses. Oh, you have pressure. Oh, you're annoying, aren't you? Yeah, there's the Iron Defense. I need you to stop that, buddy. Oh no, I'm paralyzed. Oh no. Brave Bird next. Doesn't do any damage. Please don't paralyze again. Yes. Take it out. Through the light screen. Yes, through the light screen. Amazing. Now Bronzong comes in, and this thing quad resists me, which is insane. Oh my god, we killed it anyway. Holy crap, Slowbro. This is insane. Guthun Hammer's gonna do 20 points of damage. No, I'm paralyzed. You're only delaying the inevitable, Tinkerton. Go on, finish it. Yes. All right, that should be Poppy done. But now, next battle, we get to do something different. It's Larry. It's big boy Larry, and he's back again. Anyway, time to get to work. Oh, I'm gonna put some work in, all right. Okay, Tropius leads here. Now, Tropius can be a little bit scary sometimes. It does have Chlorophyll. It does have Sunny Day. It can double its own speed. But I have good old Weavile, and we have Swords Dance. Oh, yes. You set up the Sunny Day. Now, Larry, is your Tropius going to outspeed me in Sunny Day? No, because I'm so fast. Weavile is such a fast Pokemon. It's insane. We come out, we get intimidated, but that's okay because we're +2 or a +1 now, actually. But still, even at +1, I think that we can one-shot everything. I'm fairly sure. There goes Altaria. Here comes Oricorio. There goes Oricorio. Oh my god, this feels so therapeutic. Unfortunately for you, Larry, you're going to Terra Flying, which is a terrible idea. And that is Larry. There we go. Turns out Weavile and Slowbro, really good Pokemon. Hassel, I'm so sorry to say you're going to get the Larry treatment. The exact same thing that just happened to Larry is about to happen to Hassel as well. Oh, I hope I didn't misinterpret any of the preparation for this. All right, Noivern leads. Even if you crit, you should not be able to kill me, which means Swords Dance is free. Super Fang, that can never kill me. That's absolutely fine. Now we Ice Spinner. All right. Well, Hassel, that was a good fight. We can Ice Shard Dragalge. Oh, that might be a good idea, depending on which slot it comes in. If it comes in, like, second to last, then it probably doesn't matter. Okay, Dragalge, maybe we should Ice Shard it just... Poison wouldn't kill me anyway, right? I mean, it's a guaranteed kill. We're gonna Ice Shard just... Yeah! Oh my god, dude. We're just to avoid the poison there. Oh my days. Flapple is quad weak to ice. No way you're living that. Oh, this feels so nice. This feels so good. Only one more until you pass? Yeah, just one more. All right. And there goes Excalibur. Yes. Before we go into the final fight, let's just teach Weavile low kick. Okay, Champion Gita. I really want you to not set up Reflect. Okay, I'm going to Terra Normal. This is why we have Terra Normal, so we're not weak to Dazzling Gleam. So I have my Terra boosted Sword Stance here. Please, Dazzling Gleam first time. Please, please, please. Don't Reflect. Don't Reflect. Come on. I know you get an Opportunist boost from this. That's okay. Damn it. Okay, that kind of sucks. I'm going to Sword Stance again, which is... Dude, I'm giving you another Opportunist boost. Oh. Okay, Lumina crashes me. That does a lot of damage. My special defense goes down, and now we can kill it. It didn't quick attack. Oh, yes. That would have been a +4 quick attack, and that would have been really, really bad. Okay, it didn't quick attack, though. Awesome. Now, Avalug's going to come in the Reflect, but I have the Expert Belt, which boosts super effective damage. And I'm +4 versus Avalug. That is really, really defensive under a Reflect. And it doesn't kill. Okay, now we definitely have to switch. We need Weavile for later. We got a Tucker. He's got Avalanche. That's fine. We've got leftovers. That was a crit. He's got Crunch, but I've got Iron Defense. Oh, his Crunch is a little bit of damage. But I'm going to Iron Defense it up now. Okay, Avalug, you got to go, buddy. You should be dead this turn, hopefully. And then King Gambit is going to come out. And I have to switch because I literally cannot touch the King Gambit. Oh, Supreme Overlord. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh. Okay, Tinkerton, we're going to go into Tinkerton. It's going to be boosted. It's got Supreme Overlord, but we've only knocked out 2 Pokemon so far, so it shouldn't do too much. Okay, that's not bad. With leftovers, that's not bad. I'm going to Baby Dollize once. Oh, no, he has Defiant, doesn't he? Oh, I almost made the biggest mistake of my life. Oh, what am I doing? He has Supreme Overlord. I don't know why I thought he had Defiant. I'm used to buy shops. Oh my God. I'm fumbling now. I'm going to switch out now. I'm going to go into Flamigo now. Hopefully low kick kills. It should be stab and quite effective, so. Woo, that was a lot of damage. Low kick, please kill. There we go. King Gambit is gone. For some reason, you're sending in Go-Go now. I'm thinking Earthworm for this because it can't do much against my Iron Defensing Earthworm. I mean, you can bulk up, but that's probably all right. Yeah, it doesn't do much. I get Iron Defense. Yeah, Go-Go on a champion team is really funny. If you had Leech Seed, that would really suck. All right, surely a +6 defense Earthworm can unleash his full body press potential to win the game. Oh my God, I didn't kill it. Okay, Go-Go's dead. Now there's only Veluza and Glimora. Surely we can win now. It didn't go entirely to plan. Oh my God, why? I can't kill anything here. But no single attack can defeat me, and I should end you right here, right now. Please, Earth Power. It'd be so funny. Oh my God, it'd be so fucking funny. Please, Earth Power. Yes, the top champion. Yes, the top champion Gita. Good job, top champion Gita. So good. So amazing. Wow. We can't face Nemona yet. We have to defeat Clavel, and we have to defeat Penny, spoiler alert, and we have to defeat Arvin before we fight Nemona, before we go into Area Zero, before we fight Seda and finish this once and for all. So Clavel's first, and Clavel has a pretty freaking good team, honestly. Insanely good team. Oh my God, it's the head teacher? It was the head teacher the whole time? What? Okay, so I don't really have much of a plan for this, apart from I'm gonna lead with Weavile, because he has a Oranguru. I'm gonna slice and dice him up. I could Sword Stance, but the Oranguru has Yawn, Reflect, and Foul Play, which would use my attack against me, and it feels a little scary, so I'm just gonna freaking kill him. I'm holding an Expert Belt, so my super effective moves will do more damage, and I know for a fact that means when Houndoom comes in, good little boy, good little doggy, I'm gonna kick his face in, and this 100% kills all the time, which is great. And now, things get a little harder, because Gyarados, I can't kill. Don't have any super effective moves. He's got Intimidate, so we're going to have to switch things up a little, go into our good old reliable friend Tucker. And we're just going to chill for a bit, you know? We're just going to hang out, chill, max, relax, all cool. We got ourselves the leftovers. We got our Iron Defense. It's feeling nice. He's probably going to lower our defense. He didn't lower our defense with a Crunch. Of course, Crunch crits are scary and terrifying, and I don't like them. But it's going to be that kind of game. It's going to be a Tucker kind of game, you know? Like a slow play kind of game. If you look at Tucker's stats here, oh yeah, that's a lot of setup. But it doesn't matter when we get to Meowscarada. So there goes Gyarados. And also, his Abomasnow is about to come in, and that's a problem too, because it can set up the Aurora Veil. He has a Sinistea that can set up Shell Smashes. Like, he has a really, really good, solid team here. There's the Aurora Veil. Oh, that's so annoying. But I think I'm pretty sure we should be okay. Even through the Aurora Veil, we should be able to one-shot everything. Apart from that bloody Meowscarada. Come on, Tucker, you've got this, mate. Now, this thing is going to Terra Grass. And Terra Grass Flower Trick always crits, goes through all of my defense buffs, ignores them completely, is double super effective. Like, it's just got a lot going on. But I have Terra Psychic, and I totally forgot about that until right this second. I thought I was going to have to switch out. Okay, we should guaranteed live this, hopefully. In theory. If I forgot to Terror there, it would be also really funny. I didn't, but like, could you imagine? Oh, you have a Shadow Claw! Oh, you sneaky goblin! And you crit me with that too! Alright, well, didn't even go for Flower Trick. I don't know why I was so scared. Flower Trick would have done more damage, actually. But that is Clavel done, which is one of the, like, 5 boss battles left in the game, I think. Oh, damn, here we go. It's Penny time. Here we go, Penny time. Let's go. Wait, Penny was the evil the whole time? What? Alright, plan for this. Everyone on this team has priority -1 attack move, which is kind of annoying. But then I thought, oh, wait, Sword Stance? That's a +2 move. So hang about. If I Sword Stance and they Baby Doll Eyes, in this turn, I come out +1. I come out ahead here. So why not just continue to do this over and over again? You can use Dark Pulse, but I have leftovers, so that's absolutely fine. It's not even doing that much damage to me. And eventually, I just kind of win, right? Surely that's how this works. I just win eventually. Even if they start Baby Doll Eyes in after, like this is very minuscule damage. So now I got the big +6. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh no. +6 attack on a Weavile, are you kidding me? Then we hit the Night Slash. Oh no, it's Fairy Terror Sylveon. What is a boy to do in such a scenario? Surely I can't one-shot you a +6 attack. Oh, there it goes. Yes! Oh, that was so much easier than Clavel. That's brilliant. That's amazing. Arvin, he's our guy. If Tucker can't beat him, no one can. That didn't rhyme with can. Arvin, he's our guy. If he will fly, so in the sky. Fuck, oh my god, I'm so bad at this. All right, Arvin. Now you've paralyzed me. So let's see if you can take down Tucker. There goes Greedence. You know the best part of getting paralyzed by Body Slam from Greedent is that the Toad Squirrel now cannot send me to sleep with Spore. He just can't do it. You know what's funny is he has a Dark type he could send in this entire time, but since it's the Terrestrialization, he just doesn't send it in. So I can kill every other one of his team members before the Dark type comes in. That would force me to switch out. Oh, he burned me with Fire Fang. Look at this guy. I didn't flinch. He burned and flinched me. What's up with this guy? My boss stiff is allowed in 1 battle and immediately he thinks he's Jimmy Big Boots over here. Oh, and it crits me. The hell is up with this guy? Yeah, get him out. Jesus Christ. We can break this guy's spine again. Sorry, that was mean. I shouldn't have said that. Not in front of Arvin. Well, no one has been able to beat Tucker so far. It's time to see if Nemocles can. Well, can Nemona beat me? The thing I'm most scared of here, honestly, is Skeledirge. Or Goodra using Muddy Water and lowering my accuracy. That would suck. Okay, here we go. There goes Lycanroc. Okay, Polmort comes in with Double Shock. Crit Double Shock could be bad, but if I Terra Psychic, it no longer will be. There comes the Double Shock. Crit Double Shock. Any critters? No critters. I'll see you later, buddy. Nemona's so pissed. She's like, seriously? Really? After all this? I trained for so long, and you're just setting up on me? Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know what you want from me. After she taught me type matchups, I'm sorry, Nemona. Now, a crit Shadow Ball would definitely cause some issues for us here. So let's see. Does she get a crit Shadow Ball here? Or is she gonna be stupid and Torch Song like a moron? She does go for the Shadow Ball. Does she crit? Oh, she doesn't. Goodbye, Nemona. See you later. Tucker's the greatest Pokemon of all time. All right, we're going into Area 0 now, and there's one more Pokemon that we need to catch before the end of the game. One very important Pokemon. Oh boy, here we are, Area 0. Man, it feels like it's been years since I've been here. Hello, Screamtail. You're exactly what I'm looking for, but I don't think that you can catch it in the first initial battle. It has to be afterwards. I'm gonna test this theory by trying to throw a ball. Oh, you can't even get to balls. Okay, you definitely can't catch them in this fight then. Okay, we're gonna have to do it later then. Right, Screamtail. It's level 60, which makes it a little bit threatening, but we need to catch this guy. The only Paradox Pokemon that we can catch. It's Ultra time. You know you're in the ball. We're not gonna fall because we have Screamtail on the team now. Okay, we're getting in. It's time for the final battle. We are level 67 because of the level cap, and there's good old Seda. Can you imagine coming all this way and then losing to Grok? AKA Seda. Oh boy, here we go. This is the culmination of every color that we have used so far, ending it with Blackpink, the singular color, which is singular, by the way. Really, the idea here is we sweep or we get swept. Please defeat me. I will, Grok. I'll defeat you for the good of humanity, just like you want. Okay, AI Seda has initiated the battle. Here's the plan, folks. We got a Slitherwing in front of us, and we have James, the Screamtail. What we're gonna do is we're gonna bulk up and get our attack and our defense all the way big. It's gonna lunge at us, and usually that would reduce our attack, but not today, because we have the Covert Cloak equipped, which means that our attack does not go down, in fact. The AI has lost its mind, and it's decided that it's gonna really, really try and low sweep me, not realizing that my speed isn't actually going down. Oh my god, the AI loves speed control so much. The AI loves speed control so much that it can't not do that. That's so funny. It's just throwing. It's completely throwing. Okay, +6 attack, +6 attack, +6 defense. We're now gonna sub up to get hopefully a free switch. And now we baton pass into old reliable. And I'm not talking about Tucker. We go into good old Weavile here, who is now behind the sub, so it has a free switch in no matter what you use here. Does that break the sub? Does that break it? It doesn't break the sub. Oh, that's so sick. Now we ice spinner. Boom. +6 attack, +6 defense, baby. We level up. Scream tail comes out. Ice spinner. Come on, baby. Come on, Weavile. This is what it's all about. I will say this is also one of my favorite songs from the entire franchise. Ice spinner again. Boom. Fluttermane gone. Sandy Shocks comes out. Boom. Sandy Shocks gone. Brute Bonnet comes out, and Brute Bonnet is gone as well. And last but not least, Roaring Moon comes out. It uses the booster energy to increase its attack. You fool, I still outspeed you. We're still behind a sub, and that is how you beat every single Pokemon game using only one color in a Hardcore Nuzlocke challenge. That is how it's, in case you were wondering, in case you were looking for a tutorial. It took 84 hours, 58 minutes, and 40 seconds. Thank you so much for watching this really long video.